people in Deus Ex Invisible War. Inappropriate use of a penguin in 1080 Avalanche. And cuddly anime robots talk trash in Mega Man X7.
Are you stupid?
So what if I am? It's game time. Pull yourself together. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, you can fall apart after the show.
Welcome to Xplay, and we have one big show, 5 big games, and new installments of some of the most popular first-person shooters ever.
We have Counter-Strike on the Xbox.
The newest expansion pack for Battlefield 1942.
And the relaunch of an influential snowboarding title.
And a popular video game character returns in a brand new title.
But we're going to kick things off with a sequel people have been waiting for since Deus Ex was released in 2000.
3 years later, Deus Ex Invisible War has arrived.
Here is our review. I hate it when that happens, but what do you expect from a dystopian future? Deus Ex Invisible War is the sequel to one of my favorite games, Deus Ex. This one takes place 20 years after the events in the first game. You play the conveniently gender-neutral named Alex, which is good because you get to choose whether you want to play as a guy.
I've been moved to Seattle. What about Billy?
Or a girl.
I've been moved to Seattle. What about Billy?
I'm going to play as a girl because, well, just because. Alex is kind of a glorified security guard, but soon she suspects something is up when people start shooting at her. That's a red flag no matter what futuristic world you live in. From here, the story will take you on a roller coaster ride of twists and turns. We could tell you more, but then we'd have to kill you. Really, I'm not kidding. Instead, let's talk about gameplay. It's a lot like the first Deus Ex, and that's good. There are multiple ways to solve just about any problem in the game. You can always sneak around, avoid bad guys by hiding in the shadows, creep around in some incredibly spacious air ducts. Seriously, this is bigger than my apartment. Use your magic wand, lockpick, to open doors, hack into security computers, to turn off cameras and gun turrets, or use them against enemies.
System disruption significant.
Sorry, guys.
Damage severe.
And since you're a genetically modified super being, you have all kinds of special abilities, like the ability to be cloaked with thermal vision. You can't see me, but I can see you. If that all sounds kind of dull, you can just whip out your pistol and start shooting, or pull out your shotgun and start shooting, or pull out your grenade launcher and start launching grenades. Hell, let's just smack them a few times. And when you get bored with the violence and the killing, you can always play basketball. Damn! Hello, sir, you want to play basketball with me? How about you, ma'am? You want to play? Why won't anyone play with me? I'll just try one more person. Hey, do you want to... Ooh, I think my basketball killed him. Maybe he's just drunk. Come on, you'll feel better if you throw up. There you go. Nope, he's dead. In case you hadn't noticed, the physics in this game are staggeringly good. Most of the objects in the environments are mobile. This leaves all kind of possibilities for the immature gamer. Have a seat.
I'm sure.
The game is also chock full of choices and consequences. You'll often be given several conflicting objectives. Characters will constantly be urging you to pick a side or a cause. It's up to you to figure out who to trust.
How about you distract the terrorist while I sneak by?
The environments sport lots of detail, thanks in part to the cool lighting effects. That is just so damn cool. But the levels are pretty small, with only a few characters milling about. Hey, you guys want to dance?
Hey there. I haven't seen you around here before.
This is like a club at 7 a.m. on a Sunday. The small levels wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the excruciatingly long load times. This can really break up the pacing of an otherwise excellent game. Other criticisms have been bandied about by internet fanboys. The interface is too simple. The character development has been dumbed down. Game's too short. I haven't reached puberty. I hate my mom. To this, we have but one thing to say. Shut the hell up. Seriously. This game is a great, big, interactive story with you as the star. Instead of trying to beat the game, why not try just playing it? If you're willing to accept this game for what it is, instead of what it is not, you're in for one hell of a ride. Xplay gives Deus Ex Invisible War a 4 out of 5.
Everyone's expectations for this were very, very high.
Nick Nolte on a freeway high.
Perhaps too high. Ultimately, though, it's a very good game.
Now, of course, we review the Xbox version of Deus Ex Invisible War, but if you bought the PC version, Houston, you do have a problem. Because on the PC, the slowdowns are ungodly.
All right, to be honest, Invisible War isn't really optimized on the PC, but before you despair, we here at Xplay want to help you. There's a patch for the PC version of Deus Ex Invisible War out there, and you can find a link to it at our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay. It will make you happier. I promise.
He never lies. Sometimes. Moving on, we have the first follow-up to a legendary snowboarding title. The last time we saw 1080 snowboarding was in 1998 on the N64. So it's been 5 years since this revolutionary game first appeared.
Now, in the meantime, the SSX series has picked up the slack, and AMP tried to muscle in on 1080's old turf.
Now, 1080 is back, and it's trying to reclaim the best snowboarding game crown. Does it? Find out in our review of 1080 Avalanche.
Once upon a time in 1998, Nintendo's 1080 snowboarding ruled the snowboarding roost with realistic physics and stunning graphics. Well, it's 5 years later, and here we are with essentially the same game for the GameCube, 1080 Avalanche. Sure, the graphics have improved, but 1080 Avalanche seems like it was developed in a vacuum, away from all the great snowboarding games of the past few years. There's certainly no shortage of gameplay modes to explore. Match Race unlocks the majority of the game. Here you duel against a measly selection of 5 riders. As you complete each circuit, new boards become unlocked.
You unlocked Mr. Beaks.
Oh look, it's nature's little clowns. There are also gate races that help you hone your racing skills. And then there's Trick Attack, which lets you hit the board park and strut your stuff.
Green air. Front flip.
Launch yourself into the stratosphere in hopes of nailing the perfect trick and air make. Or practice your grabs in the half pipe.
Green air.
There's even LAN play for those with several GameCubes, broadband adapters, televisions, and copies of 1080 Avalanche. Yeah, all 5 of you. The great selection of modes is undermined by the dusty control scheme. It's just too difficult to pull off tricks that are easy to land in other games. So even when you do stick a nice trick, the sense of accomplishment just isn't there. When the biggest addition to the controls is the ability to regain your balance, it might be time for a redesign. As poor as the trick system is, the course design is excellent. No boring, repetitive environments here. Each course has plenty of alternate routes, and the environments are completely interactive. Ooh, my bad. But the biggest draw is the Avalanche.
You're sure you want to go through with this?
That's right. You get to outrun in Avalanche at the end of the game.
It's really unstable up here. I'll maintain radio contact as long as I... Look out!
It's one of the best moments in video games this year. But like the rest of 1080, it's over far too quickly. In fact, you can whip through the entire game in a handful of hours. One thing that 1080 Avalanche does do well is provide an unrivaled feeling of cruising through real snow. The powder feels like powder, and when you hit a patch of ice, you can feel the speed immediately increase. There are some things that 1080 does better than any other snowboarding game, but it's too short, and the dated control scheme keeps it from greatness. For a frozen 3 out of 5.
Those 5 years have passed since the first 1080 came out, and the biggest thing that's changed is the balancing system.
Yeah, the Avalanche at the end is great, but overall, the return to 1080 has been a big letdown.
All right, so rent it or just buy SSX3, or actually go snowboarding and get some exercise.
Oh no, let's not get irrational with the exercise.
Up next, mankind takes flight in Battlefield 1942, Secret Weapons of World War II. Who's your daddy? Certainly not Adam Sessler or Morgan Webb.
Yeah, definitely not me.
No.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have an expansion pack.
Oh, another expansion pack, you say? But wait! This one isn't for an RPG or The Sims. It's for a very popular World War II shooter.
And we get as much mail begging us to review this one as we do Medal of Honor games and Final Fantasy titles.
Yes, the game is Battlefield 1942.
The expansion pack is called Secret Weapons of World War II. Shh, here's our review.
Guadalcanal, Stalingrad. The names conjure images of heroism, sacrifice, and struggle, of the Great Crusade to rid the world of fascist and imperialist menaces. They are the names that echo through the 20th century. And yet, there are other names that are hidden away in the dusty files of history. Sturmtiger, Flakpanzer, Natter. These were the last resort terror weapons of Nazi Germany, seen only in the late part of the war. Xplay now presents virtual wartime correspondent Adam Sessler on the men and machinery that comprise the secret weapons of World War II.
I'd seen this all before. Both the original and Road to Rome Battlefield campaigns, things were intense. They usually are, when death can come from anywhere in an instant. But this time, the weapons are strange. The planes use jet engines. And the fighting is in far more obscure locales, like the Eagle's Nest, Hitler's Austrian getaway. And somehow, it all comes together to make one great expansion pack for a game that's, well, starting to show its age. 8 new maps offer a nice wide variety of terrain, and a new gameplay mode helps spice up the package. Objective mode is similar to normal conquest play, but you have a specific target to destroy or defend. In this case, the turbines I'm tossing grenades at. Objectives make for a more focused game, but don't worry. The random weirdness and surprises that make Battlefield what it is are still plentiful. I meant to kill him. All part of the plan. Not part of the plan. Okay, new plan time. The game includes new weaponry like the machine gun-equipped motorcycles, dizzyingly fast German rocket fighters, and the goofy-looking Calliope. It's really just a Sherman tank with a rocket rack, but it packs a wallop. You might even see a few Rocketeer wannabes.
Position secured.
Or get a chance to turn the deadly Axis Wasserfall guided rocket against its creators. Smile, you son of a... Ah! Okay, the new rockets and jets are a little tough to control, but they do make things interesting. Hey, nobody likes a show-off, Doc. While some people may not want to throw $30 at a few new maps and vehicles, Secret Weapons of World War II offers great additions to the basic Battlefield game. We give it a 4 out of 5.
And Battlefield fans are gonna want to pick this one up, if only to wear the Rocketeer's backpack and fly around like a birdie!
Well, actually, the jetpack is highly combustible, so if you get shot wearing it, you will blow up and die instantly.
Like an exploding birdie!
Coming up, yet another Mega Man game.
We can't allow this madness to continue.
Once again, your beautiful and vivacious co-hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What? Welcome back to Xplay. We have Mega Man.
Yeah, well, Capcom celebrated the 15th birthday of Mega Man in 2003, although the first game in the series came out in 1987, which would make him 16. Maybe they're bad at math.
Quite possible. Well, anyway, there are currently enough Mega Man games floating around out there to shingle your house with.
Now, we have the 7th Mega Man X game, and we'll see if the 7th time's the charm. Here's a review of Mega Man X7.
Mega Man X7 is the first Mega Man game to make its appearance on the PS2 and the first to feature 3D gameplay. The concept is a good one. Take the side-scrolling levels that made Mega Man famous and combine them with more modern 3D levels. That is, if either aspect of the gameplay was anything but mediocre. The side-scrolling levels are short and boring, and during the 3D sequences, the camera is often fixed at strange angles. Hello, I can't see anything in front of me. I keep trying to adjust the camera angles out of habit, but I get no love. I'm fighting a statue from the Franklin Mint. You can toggle between two characters during levels with the L2 button. Axel also has the ability to take on enemy bots' powers, but this feature is rarely put to good use. I can either use my rapid-fire gun, or if I go through the trouble of killing the enemy with my special power, I can very slowly throw bombs. Zero here has a lightsaber and a whole lot of hair. Nice breasts, by the way. Mega Man X7 has a typically thin storyline. The Maverick Hunters hunt renegade bots called, well, Mavericks. Then something else happens. Well, even if the story were more compelling, you wouldn't be able to watch the cutscenes.
Are you stupid? You're in danger if you just stand there.
Heard enough? Oh, one more.
Phew. Somebody please tell me I'm through with the worst of it.
Okay, I'm done. Combine those voices with the still images, and you've got something to skip every time.
We can't allow this madness to continue.
The worst part of the game is its absurd difficulty. 3 lives and no save points other than at the end of long levels doesn't cut it. It makes the game frustrating instead of challenging. And if you really want a headache, try the upside down level. Although Mega Man X7 is marginally better than this year's earlier Mega Man Network transmission, that, well, it doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot. Hardcore Mega Man fans may still get some enjoyment out of it, but at this point, how many of you are still left? Nobody. Mega Man X7 gets a disappointing 2 out of 5.
Guess who doesn't get better with age?
Ooh.
Mega Man!
Oh my, yeah, he's not like cheese. Well, I can't wait until he turns 21. Then he can have a stiff drink after playing his own crappy games.
Up next, nerd on nerd violence in Counter-Strike for the Xbox. Hear no evil, speak no evil, but feel free to see the evil of Adam Tesler and Morgan Webb.
Boogie boogie.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Holy deathmatch, Batman! We have Counter-Strike for the Xbox.
Now, if you've been living in a small concrete bunker for the last year or two, you may not know that Counter-Strike is a first-person shooter and a mod of Half-Life.
And it long ago surpassed Half-Life in popularity.
And now Counter-Strike is hitting the Xbox, and fans of the Xbox Live couldn't be happier.
Here's a review of Counter-Strike for the Xbox.
I'll take point. Binman. P-Berry. You take flank. Ah! Placing bomb. Ah! Enter the cooperative chaos of Counter-Strike. Don't bother getting comfortable. You won't be here long. The lightning strike reaction time, cooperation, and near-realistic combat situations, provided you think terrorists wear groovy outfits and are constantly assaulting Miami, all combine to make Counter-Strike the most popular online game ever. And now, it's on the Xbox. For those of you familiar with the PC version, the Xbox controller will take some getting used to. Fast as your hand mouse targeting will differ from Xbox's aiming and motion-based opposing thumbsticks. New to Counter-Strike? Here's the first and cardinal path to victory. Kill every living thing you see that isn't wearing the same uniform. You're a terrorist. You take and maintain hostages and plant the incendiary Easter eggs of the modern world. The time bomb. You're a counter-terrorist. Thwart them by either defusing the bombs or liberating and guiding hostages to safety. Hostages here seem either dulled by fear or fairly low on the old dimmer switch. There also seems to be a lot of twins being kidnapped in this world. Speaking of dim, why do these hostages need the depression of the X button to be convinced to follow me from captivity? Well, let's go, Dimbot. Am I helping the world, or am I simply reintroducing another potential Darwin Award winner back into society? The Xbox version features a quickly accessible circular inventory screen to access your mercenary loot. Though at times, gearing up for a mission can seem like a relaxing trip to Macy's menswear. Don't get caught up in the shoe selection.
The single-player missions supplied in Counter-Strike will really only seem like glorified training missions or havens for those with sociability issues. Take your Zoloft, Wallflower. The party in this game is online. However, much like driving any of our nation's highways, the cooperative experience isn't always socially constructive. Nobody picked you for football when you were a kid? Now's your chance, sports fan. Covering fire, sniper support, and tactics will earn you not only victory, but also extend the length of your game beyond a few selfishly played minutes. Sound editing is nicely done. And a new realistic addition is the ringing in your ears when you're closely exposed to a grenade. New map supplies some nice variety to what could be seen as the glorified paintball courses from early versions of the game. Are the graphics dated? Sure. Is the over-the-top kill or be killed, save your pal, Russell Crowe and Gladiator part dated? Hell no. That's forever. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Oh, Counter-Strike, you looked so much prettier on the Xbox. And that's not saying much.
No, just think, now having a social life based on team-oriented killing isn't just for PC owners. Pimply teens everywhere, rejoice!
Hey, the counter-terrorists win, yay!
You know who else is a winner?
Who?
Not me.
Oh.
Because it's viewer mail time. The fans like to write in and disparage my hair, my choice of clothing, my frequent references to a small creature of the genus Madoqua, the dick.
But not today. Today's viewer mail is a cry for help from Rattlesnake316.
He or she writes, I'm not exactly sure how online gaming works, but would it ever be possible to get a virus on your console through online gaming?
No, you don't actually connect to the internet. You're connecting to servers and these services that you pay for, and Microsoft isn't really going to have viruses on
Though,
things.
if someone with the flu licked your controller, you could get a virus.
Visit techtv.com/Xplay for more witticisms like that. Good night.
Today on Xplay, the hot singles of Final Fantasy XI, declaring an orange alert about Fugitive Hunter. And an American Idol beauty puts it in terms we can all understand.
It's a rhythm-based game.
Okay, I got it. It's game time. Warming the cockles of your heart, whatever those are, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
Now tonight, we have one exciting show for you. It's full of drama, action, and Final Fantasy.
Plus, we have a soccer game.
And we have a game based on Warhammer 40K.
And a first-person shooter where you kickbox Osama bin Laden. And a celebrity guest.
Yes! Later, the very lovely American Idol Kimberly Caldwell is on the show. And as many of you remember, she sang and captured America's heart with an elaborate Rube Goldberg device. And now she teaches me about rhythm-based gaming.
So this show has comedy and tragedy. And what more can we ask for entertainment, right?
Well, we can ask for elves, chocobos, and attractive catwomen. That's what we can ask for.
Yes, Final Fantasy XI is finally here.
Yes! Yes!
Now, why is Adam actually excited about a Final Fantasy game? Because it's the first online game in the series.
And that means that Final Fantasy fans can spend thousands of hours interacting with each other online and leave the rest of us alone. Here's a review of Final Fantasy XI for the PC. I'm clashing your head. Final Fantasy XI marks a major departure for the Final Fantasy series. After 10 single-player RPGs, Square Enix has struck out into the massively multiplayer realm. After slogging my way through the clumsy interface, I'm ready to create my character. Let's see. Okay, not into this cutesy-wootsy munchy cheat thing. I'll go with a hot cat girl. Yeah, that's normal. The world of Vana'diel is pretty standard fantasy. It's formerly pure, but now it's under siege by some kind of evil. Only you and thousands of other players can save the place from the rampaging hordes of orcs and other monsters. Like this evil sheep. What? You've never seen evil sheep before? They're bad. Oh, sorry. Most of your time in Final Fantasy XI is spent killing things to gain experience, which will then let you level up so you can kill bigger things for more experience and level up some more. For instance, you can kill these bunnies easily. Leveling up through bunny slaughter seems like a great idea, until you run into a bunny that can kick your ass just by thinking about it. There's no warning. You just die horribly at the hands of Uber Bunny and earn a nice experience penalty. Then you go out, and just as you get back to where you were before, here comes the murder machine with the motor in its nose again. Ah! Morgan!
Yes?
Ah! You do this.
Okay. I'll just switch over to my white mage guy. Off we go. Okay, Adam isn't totally off base here. Final Fantasy XI's interface is awkward at first, and you do run into the occasional Uber rabbit. However, there's plenty of good stuff too. It's certainly one of the prettiest massively multiplayer games around. The environments are incredibly detailed, and just wandering aimlessly is a treat. The character selection is slightly limited in the number of faces you can choose, so expect to see a lot of identical people around. Thankfully, the jobs and abilities you can earn are anything but limited. You start out with a main job, like warrior, white mage, and that kind of thing. Later, you can add on a sub-job, which lets you earn the abilities of another class. Final Fantasy XI encourages you to experiment with this. Switching jobs carries no penalty, and the game even rewards you for it eventually. You'll also notice a lot of Japanese players around. Final Fantasy XI has been online for a while in Japan. Not only is the game stable and smooth, but most people are experienced and really nice and helpful. See, if Adam would actually talk to people, he might enjoy this more. If you're not into the massively multiplayer thing, Final Fantasy XI probably isn't gonna change your mind. But fans of this kind of game will find a lot to love here. Chalk up Final Fantasy XI as a 4 out of 5, bunnies and all.
Oh, the bunnies. Now keep in mind it's best to play Final Fantasy XI on broadband, that is, if you want to have actual fun.
If that's what you want to call fun. Now, we reviewed the PC version of Final Fantasy XI, but it's also going to be available on the PlayStation 2 in, like, March.
Yes.
Marchy.
However, if you want to play it on that platform, there is a catch because you have to buy it bundled with Sony's hard disk drive.
And that's going to set you back about $100.
Yeah, so if you aren't really sure that you like MMORPGs, you'll be committing a lot of time and a lot of money to this game if you buy it for the PS2. It might end up with a very expensive doorstop.
And it may not be a very good doorstop. Now, if you'd like to read a review of other Final Fantasy games, you can find them at our website.
Yes, techtv.com/Xplay. We'll be back.
Jamming up, fighting Osama, and protecting your groin in Fugitive Hunter and FIFA 2004. You're a big fan gamer. Won't you back that thing up? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What thing?
I don't know.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a new game from EA Sports, which is the undisputed champion of all athletic titles. They make the best sports games year after year after year in perpetuity, and for that we thank them.
So what sport they decided to tackle this time?
Tabletop tennis, full contact bass fishing, competitive foursquare?
None of the above. It's actually naked co-ed soccer. No, it's just regular soccer. Here's a review of FIFA 2004. I know this game. It's soccer. Yeah, that's it. Better known in some parts of the world as football, and I know a thing or two about football. When I was done flexing my considerable skill, I decided to try playing soccer in a safe and healthy way with EA Sports' FIFA 2004 for the Xbox. This year, soccer fans will find 18 leagues, 450 teams, and 15,000 real-life players from around the world, including the unfortunately named N-But. Have a favorite soccer stadium? There's a good chance FIFA will have it. From Manchester to Milan, day or night, wherever, game on. For soccer fans, FIFA 2004 is still easy to pick up and play, while at the same time maintaining depth for FIFA Masters. Small tweaks with the right analog joystick for freestyle dribble control help add professional realism. And while this game sounds easy at first, take it from me, this is no cakewalk. New to FIFA this year is a Madden-esque career mode where players make trades, balance budgets, set weekly training sessions, and earn prestige. The more games you win, the more prestige you acquire. Ooh, look at me, Mom. I'm a soccer player. The simulation of the real-world game is pretty impressive. From team-specific crowd chants to in-game ball physics like the dribbling that just feels right, and teammates who actually call for the ball.
Pass the ball, jackass.
See what I mean?
Note to viewer, no swearing in actual game.
Okay, Adam, it's you and him. Just beat the ball. Just... Another cool FIFA feature back this year is that both Spanish and English announcers are available.
You can't get a ticket for love nor money in this part of the world.
At least I think that's English. Sure, I don't know Spanish, but I play with the Espanol on anyway, just to hear that cry when I scored a goal. Did he just score a goal? Solid gameplay and all these added features, we can do nothing less than give FIFA 2004 for the Xbox 4 out of 5. Sometimes it hurts to be this good. All right, this year, FIFA 2004 changed the control of the special dribbles to the right analog stick, which is more in line with the control of other EA Sports games. And that is good.
Now, we have to mention the reason FIFA didn't land a perfect 5 out of 5 is because, okay, while it's innovative, it's just not yet fully realized. For example, you can control 2 guys at once, which is cool, but it's still pretty clumsy and just difficult to do.
And speaking of clumsy and difficult, here's a game that's all that, and it's completely offensive as well.
Yes, shudder at our review of Fugitive Hunter.
There are many ways a game can go wrong, and Fugitive Hunter manages to find just about all of them. This is one game that will not make you proud to be an American, or a video game fan, or alive for that matter.
Roger that, Sierra 5, I understand.
You play as a special operative in the CIFR.
The Criminal Interdiction and Fugitive Recovery Task Force.
Yeah, that. Your job is to hunt down a bunch of fictional fugitives until you ultimately square off with public enemy number 1, Osama bin Laden. I wish I could run away from this crappy game. Aside from hunting down dirtbags like bin Laden, Fugitive Hunter plays like every other first-person shooter. You have weapons.
Your mother.
Oh, plenty of weapons. Sorry, what was that? Oh, you want more of the RPG? Sure, here you go. The coolest weapon is the TV grenade. Peekaboo! And you've got enemies. Tons of enemies.
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, they simply love the flamethrower. I believe I can fly. Terrorists are supposed to be dumb, but this is ridiculous. No, of course I can't see you hiding against that dark wall in your white clothes. And hey, what's going on over here? So that's how they train terrorists. As if they don't act stupid enough while alive, enemies constantly respawn behind you. When was the last time you saw someone climb down a ladder head first? Exactly. Though you're free to gun down wave after wave of nondescript terrorists, the dastardly fugitives cannot be harmed. Instead, you have to capture them by beating them down in a ridiculous fighting minigame. Virtual Fighter 4, this is not. You may not be able to shoot the fugitives, but post-capture kicks to the head are, however, encouraged. Are we done yet? Oh no, then there's the writing. Pull up a chair and have yourself a listen to these Pulitzer Prize-worthy quips.
Too slow. Oh yeah. You like that?
No, not really. So, what have we got here? The gameplay's dull, the fighting minigames are hilarious, and the enemies are morons. That's it. Keep coming, boys. But that's nothing compared to how little tact was used in making this game. It constantly preys on fear and hatred, yet the final showdown with bin Laden plays out like it's a joke.
If you kill me, 1,000 more will rise.
All right. Then we'll keep you alive. The bounty on Fugitive Hunter is minimal for a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 out of 5.
Going to be kicking your ass. Okay, I think the words awful and jingoistic have never applied more to a game. The developers of Fugitive Hunter, it's Black Ops Entertainment, are also behind the new Terminator 3 game with Arnold, and that one looks like to be a suckfest too.
Yeah, there's Fugitive Hunter, Conflict Desert Storm, and Conflict Desert Storm 2. These games are all bad.
Okay, the moral: stop rushing out terrible current event games. No one wants to play them, especially like a mad cow first-person shooter.
Well, unless you spend time and make a loving, mad cow first-person shooter, just a really beautiful game. Then we'll totally play it.
Moo!
Bing!
Moo.
Up next, what does the future hold?
There is only war.
Oh, great! What the world needs now is Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Sort of catchy.
That is kind of good.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll sing it though.
That's good. Welcome back to Xplay.
Warhammer 40K is one of the most popular pencil and dice tabletop games that are out there. It just is.
So then, how did developers bring Warhammer, which boasts meticulous strategy and careful planning, how'd they bring it to your console? Why, by making a first-person shooter, of course.
Of course! Okay, here's a review of Warhammer 40K for the PS2.
Here is Terra, known to antiquity as Earth, the heart of the Imperium of Man. It is the 41st millennium, and there is only war.
And yet, in 38,000 years of development, the cream of Earth's military might still hasn't mastered the tactic of not running straight at you while you mow them down. Welcome to the universe of Warhammer 40,000, Fire Warrior. Warhammer started out as a tabletop strategy game, but for some unknown reason, it's been translated into a first-person shooter utterly devoid of strategy. You play Case, a young Tau warrior defending his world from the onslaught of the evil Earth Empire. Your species is the typical skinny green alien type. Thankfully, you hide your spindliness behind bright yellow armor because you need to present as obvious a target as possible to the poor Earth soldiers. One thing you've got to give our great, etc. grandchildren, they have utterly mastered the art of corridor design. Rooms are separated by as many long, twisting corridors as possible. And it looks like at some point, Earth's interior decorators were taken over by heavy metal fans, or maybe Skeletor, it's hard to tell. And ducts. A good designer never forgets the ducts. Why are you guys just hanging out in a duct? Even when Fire Warrior steals from other better games, it can't quite get it right. There's your recharging shield, as seen in Halo. Unfortunately, it gets depleted in about a second, so it's not so useful. Then there's your ability to only carry 2 weapons at a time, also swiped straight from Halo. While this adds a nice touch of realism, it's hindered by the fact that you can't put down your default pulse rifle, even if you run out of ammo. So go ahead and grab that kick-ass BFG pistol. Enjoy watching your enemies burn up in blue flame. But be ready to scramble for a crappy rifle when your ammo runs out after a couple minutes of fighting. Okay, Fire Warrior is not a terrible game. Some of the levels are quite striking when you're not running down endless corridors, blasting wave after wave of moronic soldiers. And fighting in corridors made for a terrific game in the 90s. But 38,000 years later, it's a little old. We give Warhammer 40,000 Fire Warrior a 2 out of 5.
It's over.
Okay, in case you didn't figure it out, this is not a smooth transition from strategy to the PlayStation 2 for Warhammer, or its translation to the PC, which is befouled as well.
We can just go home and play Call of Duty to cleanse our palates.
Well, we can, because after the break, I get to talk to an American Idol.
Is it a girl idol?
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Up next, infotainment with Kimberly Caldwell.
Now there's a video game to where you can stay in shape and still have fun with it.
Rubbing elbows with runner-ups, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Today we give you the gift of song.
Don't change the channel. Don't. I promise. We will not sing. We will not sing. We will instead turn things over to a pro. American Idol, Kimberly Caldwell.
Yes. Now, some of you may remember that she was a finalist in the second American Idol.
All right, sure, she didn't win America, but she's a girl, and she talks to me. And that makes her a winner in my book.
And that's sad.
Let's cry.
Here's how it goes. Hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah.
Absolutely dreadful.
You are the worst singer I have ever heard in my life.
Recognize these voices? Yes, it's those pitiless panel pests of pop song punishment. Paula, Randy, and Lemony Limey Simon Cowell can at long last be brought into your home.
Watching the tide roll away.
Not our homes, but maybe your home. Or their homes. We recently got a visit from ex-idol Kimberly Caldwell to show us the inner complexities, or lack thereof, of the American Idol game for the PS2, where a host of bimbos, divas, geeks, and clays await.
It's a rhythm-based game, so you don't actually have to sing, but you actually can customize your own character from hair color to nail polish color, anything you'd like.
Because I'm really fixated
Of course,
on stuff like that.
right. You can use either the dance pad or the controller.
Right.
And on the dance pad, you have to hit the right square that it shows for you to hit on the screen while your character is singing. And if you hit the wrong one or you don't hit it in time, then she sings out of tune and off tempo.
Now, what are the types of songs? Obviously, we're probably not going to be singing, opera or anything
Well,
like that.
American Idol is a pop show, so most of them are pop. But, there's definitely a variety of things you can pick, from NSYNC to Sheryl Crow to Backstreet Boys, I think, are on here.
Okay.
The little girls will eat up the songs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, how far did you get in American Idol when you were on it?
I was, like, the top 7.
Okay.
Out of everybody who chat.
So you made it to that final set with the blue
the top
sparkly.
10,
and
yes, with the whole stage and everything.
One last thing. Do you have any words of advice for the young, impressionable youngsters? I have a feeling that you're going to probably recommend that they get the game.
Yeah.
But,
well, if you're one of those,
advise them of that.
If you're one of those American Idol fans that sits at home and plays video games all day with your thumbs, now there's a video game to where you can stay in shape and still have fun with it.
A superb performance tonight, and congratulations on becoming American Idol.
Don't be a fool. Stay in school unless you do better at other things than learning.
Great! Not only does the game have bad singing, it has also judges who criticize your performance. Oh, where can I sign up?
It's really good for the self-esteem.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, Kimberly Caldwell is really nice, and you know what? She didn't try to mace me.
Really?
So we really want to thank her for being on the show.
And we're going to leave you tonight with a viewer mail.
Oh, yay!
All right, we may poke fun at our fans, but we do care deeply about the vast and often silent majority of you who send us really kind emails like this.
All right, today's email is from Jedi Hawk. He writes, Yo, peoples. Just wanted to drop y'all a note and say very well done on your hilarious award show. Keep up the good work.
Seriously, guys, we did not write this one. I swear. An actual fan sent it to us.
Yes. So thank you very much, Jedi Hawk. You should have a warm tingly right now. Now, the one thing I don't understand is, what was so hilarious about the award show? I mean, that was a very serious matter. It's like you're a winner.
You thought it was serious?
Yeah.
What part of having the interns talk did you think was serious?
Well, they're serious interns. I mean, with the eyebrows and the furrow to the brow when they're doing their work for us.
Screaming at the end of the show.
Well, fine, whatever. Well, if you would like to know who won the awards, if you happen to miss the show, you can find that at our website, which is
techtv.com/xplay.
All right, so go by there now and read a bunch of stuff about reviews and things.
Yeah, find out the games you're going to want to buy, because the games you got for the holidays are boring now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Today on Xplay, get off the porch and fire your shotguns in the air. We've got monster trucks and just what every hobbit needs, resource management.
A well is running low.
It's War of the Rings.
Can someone get me down?
No, it's game time. Warning may cause burning and irritation. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That explains everything. Hee-haw! Hello and welcome to a Truckalicious episode of Xplay.
Huh. We have monster trucks. We have me at a monster truck jam.
And we have killer robots in outer space.
It's not really truck themed.
Well, neither is NCAA Final Four basketball, but we have that too.
Anything else?
Yeah, we have Hobbits and new Lord of the Rings game.
Oh, cool. Now back to monster trucks. I had to review this game on Sunday. Okay, actually I reviewed it at work, but whatever. Here's Monster 4x4 Masters of Metal.
Masters of Metal? Is this like Twisted Sister?
Just watch the review. The sweet sounds of butt rock. Must be another racing game. But wait, this racing game has giant tires and mechanical snakes and penguins?
Wrong way!
Ubisoft's Monster 4x4 Masters of Metal sounds like a tribute to Dawkins and Quiet Riot. But in this monster truckin' game, you'll pick a driver, a truck, a course, earn money, win championships, get better equipment, blah, 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 blah. It's pretty much the same as every other generic racing title, except for the bad flash dance pose you strike when you win a race. Suspenders went out of style back in 1983, honey. The game features 2 distinct racing events. One offers more realistic races in 3-lap competition around a dirt track, and frankly, it's pretty boring. There's little track variety beyond the look of the surrounding area, and the iffy physics of the trucks makes it only moderately entertaining at best.
Wow, what an exhibition!
The Championship Tour actually sports a story that chronicles the adventures of our rookie Mudder and his horribly malformed hands. Ew. Along the way, he'll meet shady elements who stage no-holds-barred off-road races, which are the most interesting part of the game. The off-road tracks add a much-needed layer of coolness to the game, although hardly enough to make it a winner. These tracks offer a wide variety of obstacles to crush, money to earn, and jumps to perform stunts. Though I'm not sure why NASA decided to sanction illegal truck racing. The racing is decently presented by the sharp graphics. Truck animation is realistic, and you can bust your rig up real nice, though even losing a wheel is merely a temporary setback. The dialogue, however, sounds like it was ripped from a badly dubbed anime flick.
You're on fire. Keep going like that. You're crazy and I love it.
That's creepy. While the controls work well enough, the trucks can be hard to handle due to their sluggishness and weight. What isn't acceptable, however, are the bad camera angles. I always wondered what this game would look like through a pile of dirt. Monster 4x4 takes an amusingly bizarre sport and runs with it. I mean, where else can you push a school bus into the snake pit? But it doesn't really run far enough. Eventually, a general air of boredom settles over the whole production, forcing you to make your own fun by driving into Arctic wildlife, ramming planes, trying to hit the inflatable dinosaur in the crotch, and running over penguins. While monster truck fans may love it, we can only give Monster 4x4 a tire-popping 2 out of 5. Stupid penguins. Not a good game.
Really?
Unless you're a monster truck fan, and then it's probably more fun than a barrel of mullets.
And to find out what monster truck jams are really like, I sent Morgan to the deep south of Southern California. I'm so proud of myself. She had to go there to check out a real-life monster jam because she drew the short straw.
Yes, I went to the monster truck jam, and you know what? It's really loud. I'm here at the San Bernardino Monster Truck Jam. We're gonna find out what it takes to drive a monster truck. Let's go inside. This is Gravedigger, a legendary monster truck, and one of the trucks you'll actually be able to play in the upcoming Ubisoft game, Monster 4x4 Masters of Metal. Can someone get me down? Now, as you can see, each truck has a lot of sponsors and bumper stickers, but I'm not really sure what this one's about. Isn't this where the engine is supposed to be? Look,
It's his and hers. King Crunch sounds like a candy bar. I wonder if they know they spelled it wrong. I'm here with Pablo Huffaker. He is the driver for the famous truck Gravedigger.
Driving the Gravedigger truck's the biggest rush in the world.
Do you think there's any way a video game could compare to the real thing?
Maybe if you played the thing sitting up on your roof in a lawn chair, and when you got really excited, slide it off.
Do you ever pop these suckers on a nail or something like that?
Usually not nails, but you know, we'll stick a piece of a car part through them, maybe a window frame or something like that.
I don't know what would happen to my car if I ran over a window frame. Actually, I pretty much do. All right, David Smith, you drive King Crunch. So do you think playing a video game could ever compare to actually driving a monster truck?
I don't know. It all depends on how big the screen is.
I'm here with Tina Huffaker. She drives Blacksmith. And can you tell me what it feels like to drive this monster truck?
Oh, it's somewhat like a roller coaster ride.
What do you like about it?
I like the donuts.
Where you just turn your car around?
Right.
Nice. What advice do you have for young monster truck drivers?
Just visualize something that just irritates you to no end.
Morgan, will you play this for me? Morgan, will you smell this for me? Morgan, do you have a sister?
My name is Brian Manson, and I'm driving the Checker Six Kragen Scarlet Bandit tonight.
That's the truck with the girl on it.
That's the truck with the girl on it, yes.
Yeah.
My name's Aaron Basil, and I'll be driving the partner in crime of that truck, Bounty Hunter.
That's the one with the boy on it.
That'd be the one with the boy on it.
What does it really take to drive a monster truck?
Lack of brain cells. Yeah, that methanol, it's really not very good for you.
Whose idea was it for you guys to drive monster trucks?
We just don't have anything else to do, really. Anytime we can get our destruction fixed, then that's all good.
See, it's good that you guys found a good outlet for your aggressions.
That's right. You never know where we'd be if we didn't find monster trucks.
I'm gonna get inside Gravedigger and see what it feels like to be behind the wheel of a monster truck. You need to buckle up.
Visualize something that just irritates you to no end.
Morgan.
Awesome.
The drivers were all really nice. Thanks, Monster Jam.
You envisioned my head exploding.
Well, dude, you were totally encased in a protective square, like General Zod in Superman.
No. My head exploded and people cheered.
Only in my dreams, silly.
What else do you dream about?
Oh, I don't know, you getting stuck in a taffy pulling machine. Ooh, you getting run over by a Zamboni. That was a good one. Oh, Orlando Bloom.
Coming up, the sweet smell of gun smoke and WD-40 permeates the air in Metal Arms. Whistle while they work. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay, the show where crazed robots with guns are just par for the course.
Yes, we have a game with a cute little robot who looks a lot like the flying droid from the Black Hole. Okay, sure, he's adorable. He also leaves a smoldering swath of paint and wreckage in his wake.
Yeah.
Just like me at a fudge shop. Here's a review of Metal Arms.
Listen up. I need some badass can lickers front and center. So, where are my heroes? Which of you brave troopers is up to the task?
Guess I better let a hand. Claw. Rocket launcher.
What the hell do you know about fighting Mills, newbie?
Nada. But you got any other options, Chief?
Don't worry. What Glitch lacks in experience, he more than makes up for in robot smashing enthusiasm. In Metal Arms, Glitch in the System, you play the cute yet destructive Glitch.
He's a droid of mystery, a robot whose past holds a dark secret.
What kind of droid is that? I don't know. I've never seen anyone like him. Let's get him back to Droid Town.
But more importantly, he sure can blast the crap out of his enemies. You're on a mission to save the poor inhabitants of Droid Town from the nefarious General Corrosive. Not the most original plot, but who the heck cares? I'm just here to blow stuff up. On some levels, you'll have the aid of your fellow robot comrades.
Okay, stick with Screwed and Hosed here. They'll show you what to do.
Yeah, they're not quite robotic super soldiers, but at least they serve as decent cannon fodder. Just try not to spray me with shrapnel when you die, okay, guys? In case you haven't figured it out yet, Metal Arms is pretty much a one-trick pony, but it's such a satisfying trick that we don't really mind. Somehow, mindlessly blasting robots into their component parts just never gets old.
We're gonna need a cleanup crew in the main bathroom stack.
And there's just enough variety in the game to keep you interested. Even when you start to get bored of cutting your enemy's arms off with the flying saw blades, along comes a nifty hovercraft. Pick the robot up, drop it in the water, bye-bye robot. Or take over enemy robots for worry-free mayhem. And the occasional race through the canyons while your buddy takes his turn at blasting the baddies level. That doesn't hurt either. The graphics are a little on the bland and muddy side, and hunting through side corridors for power-ups drags the game down a bit. But on the whole, if you like mindless metal-munching mayhem, you'll love Metal Arms. We give it a bolt-spewing 4 out of 5.
And you can pick up Metal Arms on the GameCube, the PS2, or the Xbox.
You know, it's always nice when we recommend something on all 3 platforms, because then everyone has a chance to play.
Yeah, unlike life. Need a controller.
Up next, cheerleaders narrowly avoid a tiger attack in NCAA Final Four. Your TV calls to you, whispering it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Send us money. Welcome back to Xplay. We have college hoops.
Yeah, college hoops made by 989 Sports.
That's too bad.
Yeah. Yes, okay, look, we give 989 Sports a hard time because we know Sony's in-house sports game developers, they can do better.
And it doesn't help that they'll always be compared to EA Sports, the best and most consistent sports game developer out there.
Yeah, okay, but still, we really do give them the benefit of the doubt. I swear we do. Here's a review of NCAA Final Four 2004. College ball, you gotta love it. The drama, the athleticism, the rah-rahs. Seems like this would be a great backdrop for a video game. And it is. Only not with NCAA Final Four 04. Allow me to elaborate. There was a time when 989 Sports meant quality sports games, but that time seems to have gone the way of the Dodo, Cabbage Patch Dolls, and Eric Estrada's acting career. Sorry, Punch. Sadly, the 4th installment of Sony's College Hoops series for the PlayStation 2 once again manages to fall short of already lowered expectations. Not only is the presentation disappointing, but the controls and gameplay are nowhere near as tight as they should be for a 2003 release. Hey, you want some fries with that shake?
Montana, Texas A&M, getting some fresh legs on the court.
Although the developer has increased the number of motion-captured moves and added in extras such as cheerleaders and the occasional mascot, Final Four still lags behind other basketball games for the system. The player models shuffle their arms and legs as though they were on marionette strings. It's kind of creepy, really. Worse still is the drastic way the players' transition animations have been cut. So now they appear to herky-jerky their way between moves. Smooth, guys. And the controls are also hit and miss.
There's a chase. Snags the rebound.
Well, okay, they're mostly miss. So while computer-controlled teammates generally find their way to the right positions, pressing the buttons for jumping, stealing, or switching between players is a lesson in dysfunctionality. I mean, dysfunctionalism. Okay, I mean that it doesn't always work. Considering the problems associated with the core gameplay, it's hard to get excited about the new online aspect.
Unfortunately, it suffers from the same dodgy controls and sloppy animations. Sure, there's 303 division teams, and head coaches are allowed to recruit high school seniors, but the whole process is rather predictable and relatively unfun. Yeah, so what you see is what you get, and that's exactly why we're giving NCAA Final Four a failing grade. We can only give her a you don't need it.
Desperation time.
1 out of 5.
No good.
You know, my mother always told me that if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. I've ignored that advice all my life, and I'm not going to change it now. This game is terrible!
Okay, if you've got to have a college basketball fix, get EA's NCAA March Madness 2004. And if you already picked up NCAA Final Four 2004, you just simply take the game, aim for your trash can, and shoot! Too harsh?
No, not harsh enough.
Okay.
Up next, people yell things in War of the Ring.
My life for Rohan.
Okay, whatever. Hot Hobbit on Hobbit action with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
All I see is erotically entwined furry feet. Oh!
And it's a blatant lie told to keep you people watching this Lord of the Rings game.
And what a game it is, because when I think of Lord of the Rings, I'm thinking about hacking and slashing and building mills and managing my resources.
Yes. For the cerebral wizards out there, Sierra has conjured a Lord of the Rings strategy game for the PC.
Yes, we said Sierra. They may be so-so Hobbit game, but not the successful movie-based Lord of the Rings hack and slashers. Here's a review of War of the Ring.
One ring to rule them all. One ring to find them.
Gaze upon the fabled One Ring. It has had many owners, but only one master. Many would lie, steal, and kill to possess it. But are you willing to point and click for it? Yeah. In Sierra's real-time strategy game, War of the Ring for the PC, you experience both sides of the struggle for control of Middle-earth. Now, before you start swearing allegiance to Gondor, you should know that War of the Ring is based on the books, not the films. So neither the visuals nor the sounds are anything like the Lord of the Rings movies.
I am Gimli, son of Glowing.
This is most obvious in the voice acting, which can get kind of, well...
They will have a hard time crossing the Anduin without a bridge.
How nice for you. War of the Ring lets you play as either the good guys, who are fond of noble-sounding declarations...
My life for Rohan!
Or as the minions of Mordor, who are fond of all things dark and dingy.
Servant of darkness.
Like most RTS games, you harvest resources like food, water, and ore to construct a base and raise an army. Most of the missions involve defending against raiding parties until you have enough troops to overrun the enemy. While both sides have a bland but balanced assortment of basic units and similar obstacles...
A well is running low.
A pile of ore is running low.
You can use A-list heroes like Legolas and Gimli to lead the fight. Or if you're playing on the side of evil, use the Nazgul or Saruman. As you perform tasks, you earn fate points, which can be spent on powerful combat spells or to summon uber heroes like this ends. God would. No comment. Grouping units is easy, and so is ordering them to patrol an area or enter battle. Camera control is decent, and you can rotate and zoom closer to the action. However, the graphics are only so-so. I mean, how can you kick ass without decent feet? The main problem with War of the Ring is that despite the fact that it's based on the books that started the whole fantasy thing, it's just not distinctive. It feels like every fantasy RTS you played 100 times before. Gruff Dwarves? Check. Sparkly Magic? Check. Muscle Band Swordsman? Yep, check. You get the idea. As real-time strategy games go, War of the Ring isn't terrific, but it's not lousy either. If you want to try out a basic RTS game, you'll probably like it. But if you're a real RTS maven or Lord of the Rings nerd, you won't find it very precious. The Dark Hand of Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
Oh, wise master.
No one in this game has feet. Not even the hobbits, and their little furry feet are their defining features.
That and the way they sort of gaze longingly into each other's eyes.
Oh yeah, that's you always can tell that's a hot.
Yeah.
Okay, we have just enough time for a viewer mail, and today's email is from Bugged. He writes, I was watching the review of True Crime, and the comment about lazy bug testers pissed me off. I'm currently working as a tester for a company that publishes awful games. As a team, we write up thousands of bugs, only to see them closed out by producers more concerned with the mighty dollar and product release dates, and developers too lazy to figure out why a bug is happening. It's an uphill battle that's quite discouraging. The only people who really care about the games and their development process seem to be the testers. Ooh, that was a mouthful.
That
and
was
an angry one.
email.
Did I do that?
Oh, you did it very well. Thanks for the email, Bug. Now, it's good to know that it's just as frustrating for you as it is for us.
Okay, every time a tester talks about how bad a game was, it's the programmer's fault. Every time a programmer talks about how bad a game was, it's the tester's fault. Every time they both talk about how bad a game was in each other's presence, it's the publisher's fault. And the publisher never admits that the game was bad in the first place. In conclusion, bad games are everyone's fault. So stop it. Especially you, I'm pointing at.
That guy?
Yeah, that's him.
He's nice over there.
Oh, come on.
Okay, so the thing, well, if you want to know what games are good and what games are bad before you have to go buy them, you can always stop by our website, techtv.com/xplay. We have reviews, and they all have scores, and you can find out our precious opinions.
Well, that sounds good. You tied that in with the Lord of the Rings.
I did.
Oh, you're great.
I know. Good night.
Today on Xplay, occupational hazards in Mission Impossible Operation Surma. Be careful, or you'll poke someone's eye out in Nosferatu. And Xplay gets graded in the new Harry Potter game.
I give you a C for just try it.
Who's trying? It's game time. Please welcome two people who get a tax credit for buying anime porn games, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
Do you like stealth? Because, what with being loud, clumsy, and a drum player, I'm a master of it. And today, we have a stealth game for those of you going through Splinter Cell withdrawal.
Oh, plus we have blood-sucking vampires.
As opposed to the ones that don't suck blood. And the best college basketball game that's out there.
And Harry Potter for your PlayStation 2.
Oh, yeah. And Morgan takes a terrifying look at the iToy.
It is frightening. You want to see a preview? It's slap the ninja, slap the ninja, slap another ninja.
Stop! I'm not a ninja. I'm a superhero. But to get things started, let's check out that stealth game.
Here's our review of Mission Impossible Operation Surma.
I'm sure you're familiar with the man you're about to see.
With an ear for stealth and an eye on the Splinter Cell audience, Mission Impossible Operation Surma takes Ethan Hunt in a bold new direction. Unlike the action games we're used to seeing from Mission Impossible, Operation Surma is a Splinter Cell emulation all the way. So it's no surprise that you'll spend much of your time entering hostile territory on the down low. The missions are straightforward, and the game tends to hold your hand a bit too much.
Bingo. Nice work, Ethan.
You'll be told just about everything you need to do in detail by Ving Rhames here. Ving's delivery is occasionally lacking as well.
Go, Billy. What in God's name are you waiting for?
All right, have another take on that, Big Baby. Operation Surma's only real distinction is its gadget arsenal. Your basic gear consists of the ELP, electronic lockpick, the EWG, electronic warfare gun, and the RCV, remote control viewer. That's right, the IMF, Impossible Mission Force, believes in superiority through acronyms. The EWG will actually switch automatically between guard-killing bullets and camera-disabling projectiles.
Nice shot. Camera disabled.
You've also got a nifty micro cable that lets you swing around and over security areas. Night vision that is the only way to avoid infrared beams. And the trippy sonic imager. This device can see through doors and walls. Apparently, I can never tell what I'm looking at. Using the myriad gadgets is the best part of Operation Surma. Of course, it pays to pick your moments to use them.
Attention,
Fistfights are fairly common because the game rations dense shadows like VIP passes. Luckily, Ethan is a better fighter than Sam Fisher ever was. He's adept at beating guards into submission, although his repertoire is a bit limited.
Better shut off that alarm, Ethan. Time is running out.
It doesn't help that they throw in these ultra-cheesy Matrix shots. Nothing says entertainment like watching the same slow-motion moves over and over. Take that, medical industrial complex. A bit of honest difficulty would have been a big help, though. Too many areas rely on the trial and error approach, choosing cheap expected death over real challenge. You know, I'm thinking this sign isn't doing much for company morale. The biggest problem is the impossibly sluggish camera, which never quite feels right. It's really irritating, especially when it does stuff like this. For most players, Operation Surma will feel like Splinter Cell Light, should they choose to accept it.
This briefing will self-destruct in 5 seconds.
We give it a 3 out of 5.
Okay, so Mission Impossible has more gadgets, but it doesn't have the overall quality that made Splinter Cell a genre definer.
And if you can't wait for another installment of that title, don't worry. Sam Fisher returns later this year in Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow, whatever that means.
And now we get to move on to something supernatural, the longevity of Adam's career.
Yes.
It was funny.
In my many years as a gamer, I've seen a lot of vampire titles like Castlevania, Legacy of Kain, Kirby's Air Ride, but this is the first one with a random level generator. Ooh! Here's my review of Nosferatu. So, I'm going to my sister's wedding. It's at an old Romanian castle. She's marrying the son of the Count. Problem is, I'm running late. Gosh, I hope I haven't missed... Man, they've already busted out the PCP. Wait, hold on. See, apparently, in lieu of all the ceremonies surrounding matrimonial union, the Count and his undead buddies snatched up the wedding party and are threatening to kill them off 1 an hour. For no apparent reason.
I'll follow you anywhere, James.
Maybe they just watched Dog Day afternoon. Grr. Oh. Nonetheless, you have to travel the castle smacking things in the head and find your family, even the dumbasses, and lead them to safety on a time limit.
I'll stay here and watch your back.
Not that this will be easy, because, wouldn't you know it, the castle's full of creatures. Like this guy dropping in from the rafters. And this guy under the floor. And this zombified gaucho in Romania. And these bleeding skeletons. There's a few clever tricks in the game. You need special weapons for certain monsters. Like the crucifix for these messy, disturbed children's drawings. But a gun works better for these hobbling nasties. So when you encounter both, it gets pretty frantic. The game's not great looking though. All the rooms can start to look the same, so you'll get confused and lost often, which sucks because you're on a time limit. But the game is heavy on atmosphere, which gives it a truly creepy ambiance when your family isn't hopping through the castle like morons. Boing, boing. And the music always seems to pick up when something bad's about to happen. What? Where? Oh no, it's a vampire! What'll I do, gun? No. Sword? No. Crucifix? No. Holy water! Oh. That's underwhelming. Plus, it's a little odd that in a castle inhabited by vampires, there'd be wooden stakes lying around conveniently.
The only things that can kill me. Better put them in this conveniently located basket.
I mean, look at this.
Guys, I told you, stop leaving these around everywhere. Someone's gonna get hurt.
The real problem with the game, though, is the combat. It's really clunky and inaccurate. Enemies hit you when they shouldn't, and close-range weapons like this sword frequently don't cause damage when they should. It's sadly
not very satisfying, and it's the core of the game. Also, Nosferatu is really short. I mean, really short. But the castle is randomly generated every time you play, so you can go back several times. It's only a little different, but it makes the game very replayable. The game's a fun diversion with a couple of good scares, but it's got some undeniable clunkiness. It may not be Murnau's classic, but at least it doesn't have Keanu Reeves. Dude, a 3 out of 5.
I want to order a zombified dog. They're so cute. And they're undead, so you never have to get a new one. Oh, and they feed themselves in the flesh of my enemies.
As I mentioned before, the random level generator is an interesting touch. It's usually reserved for RPG dungeon crawls like Dark Cloud. Soldier Fortune 2 also did have one, and that was a first-person shooter.
What's in your pocket?
Oh, it's just another steak. I leave these around everywhere. But I'm also happy to see you.
Up next, mascots gone wild in NCAA March Madness. Only one of them looks great in a dress. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Don't be so hard on Morgan. Welcome back to Xplay.
Yes, it's been a tough year for college basketball games. The dreadful NCAA Final Four 2004 was arguably one of the worst basketball games ever made. What a distinction. So we were understandably nervous to play NCAA March Madness 2004.
However, March Madness comes to us from EA Sports, and you know what? They could make shuffleboard entertaining. Here's a review of NCAA March Madness 2004.
The fighting drum beats, the manic screaming, the skin paint, and those crazy kids dressed up like animals. No, I'm not talking about Burning Man or a Democratic fundraiser for Dean. We're talking about college hoops here. And with the playoffs right around the corner, this is a great time to take a look at what EA has to offer its fans with NCAA March Madness 2004. This college basketball game differs from its pro counterpart in many ways. The biggest perhaps being tempo. The kids just play it faster, maybe from drinking all that testosterone-enhanced milk. Players cut quicker, guard more ferociously,
Swats it away,
and love to run. Run, Forrest, run!
Don't think it's all flash and dash either. Within the field houses and sweaty gyms of NCAA March Madness 2004 lurks serious college hoop strategy. Need some playbook tips, motivational speeches, or lectures on the importance of a big conference game from a top caliber coach? You got it.
The next step is to take that feeling and win with that feeling.
Gamers who truly know their chalk will appreciate the realism of the various playbooks.
Hey, did you see that?
Yeah. Michigan State's suffocating defense.
There's a steal.
Syracuse's befuddling 2-3 zone.
It's tipped.
And the efficiency of Coach K's deadly Duke offensive are just some of the true-life strategies employed here. The flip side of this commendable realism is the somewhat airheaded tactics of your computer opponent. As the clock ticks down towards the end of the game, you'd think they would shoot from downtown when they're behind, but they don't.
Great body control.
Stupid head.
For the score.
NCAA March Madness 2004 does provide some new and fun game types. You can take the court as your favorite school's mascot, play some of the best rivalry matches, set up custom tournaments, and create a school. Stupid head, but there are simply not enough off-season features.
That one's gonna hurt come morning, Brad.
Where are the deep recruiting options? NCAA March Madness 2004 does an overall good job recreating the college basketball environment. What is not decent, however, is the look of the cheerleaders. These walking mannequins have only a face Andrew McCarthy could love.
Yeah, that's precisely why college basketball is so exciting, Dick.
The broadcast team is fairly entertaining if you can stomach bombastic style.
Dixie Dude, Dunkaroo, that was awesome with a cap.
It's quite impressive that EA was not content to simply add a mode or two and make some graphical tweaks to its NCAA March Madness franchise. The leap in quality and playability from last year's version qualifies it for one of the most improved sports games out there. But it still could use a little more time on the practice court.
The shot's off target.
We give NCAA March Madness a 3 out of 5.
He's the truth, baby. I believe, Brad. I believe. Finger roll.
Okay, there are over 300 Division I teams in this game. Now, sadly, ITT Technical Institute is not one of them. So when will the pasty students of ITT play the bespectacled pupils of DeVry? Sure, they may not make it through those three-pointers, but they're all very good at Photoshop.
Nice. Oh, okay, but playing this game, you can tell that it's not an afterthought. Because, a lot of developers just use their NBA engine and simply plop in NCAA assets. This, on the other hand, feels like it was made with college basketball fans in mind.
And this next commercial interruption was made with you, the audience, in mind. Bathroom breaks all around. We'll be back.
Coming up, this man likes the iToy. He likes it a lot. Once again, two people who put the joy in joystick. Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
There's a lot of joy. Well, welcome back to Xplay. If I waved my arms around like this on the street, people would think I was special or trying to vogue, maybe. But, with the iToy in front of you, at least I have a good reason for looking like a tool.
Now, the iToy for the PlayStation 2 always seemed like a gimmick to us. Yet another cog in Sony's plans for home entertainment domination. It's basically a peripheral that works like a webcam.
And you plug it into your PS2, you set it on your TV, and you stand within the little outline on the screen. Then you can play a variety of games that use your movements to play. The stoners just love it.
Now, apparently, the iToy is selling like hotcakes in Europe, but then again, those people like Jerry Lewis movies.
Here's our look at the iToy.
I can't do that, Morgan.
I'm working too hard.
Did you say something?
What?
I see you.
Did you call my name?
No.
What the hell is that?
Try.
Oh, it's you.
Try.
All right, I'll try you if you just leave me alone.
So I finally gave the iToy a try. As you can see, you don't need a controller. All you need is you. The iToy comes with a variety of games that get you moving and shaking. And it's much better with friends. We had a lot of fun with it for a little while. That's our intern Kevin, and he had a little too much fun. Sorry about that. Sure, on the outside you'll look like you're about to have a seizure. And be careful not to get in the way, because you might get injured.
Ow!
If you've tried out all the games, check out the playground area. You can play with bubbles, spiders, leaves, fish. Ooh, look at me, am I scaring you? You can even make your own 60s music video. For adults, this is a lot of fun after a round of drinks, or whatever. And for kids, well, it could be an instant babysitter. What we're really looking forward to is the future. Once games with real depth are made for the iToy, who knows what we'll get? Maybe a first-person shooter that will need slick body maneuvers to duck out of sight. Or imagine hitting something other than balloons. And while it's amusing at first, some of us slowly lost some patience. Well, I'm pretty sure I gave the iToy enough attention. It's time for it to move on to its next victim.
I think you're getting the hang of it now.
See, that voice is always in my head. Now, what's funny is the iToy is kind of like Hal from 2001 Space Odyssey.
Well, it doesn't really talk to you in real life. Well, not if I take my medication.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer.
Up next, if our show was a flavor, what flavor would it be?
Vomit flavor.
Not really the answer I was looking for. If these two can get a job, imagine your own possibilities. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, that flattering intro and several others in today's show were actually written by two of our fans, Matt and Kelly from Chicken Farm Capital, Petaluma, California. Thanks for the low opinion of us, guys.
Hey, in case you missed it, the first time around, EA just remade Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone for the next-gen console.
See, Sorcerer's Stone originally came out on the PlayStation 1, and people freaked
doubt about it. It sold about 4 million copies, and everyone started seeing dollar signs.
Cha-ching.
So now the Potter-themed Zelda clone is back on the PS2, the GameCube, and the Xbox.
Here's our review of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone.
Playing Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone feels exactly like going to junior high. Which, to my horror, I found out was the point.
Do you know what class we've got first? It's potions, Harry. Ron can show you the way.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone is a Zelda-esque adventure game where you spend a lot of time going to class. You wander through the halls of Hogwarts following Ron or Hermione.
Come on, Harry, it's this way.
Your friends can't seem to open doors on their own, which is, I guess, why they have you tag along. When you finally get to class, your teachers usually send you through some hole to a dangerous place to find the items or spells you need to pass the class.
The Lumos spell book is located on the other side of the crawl space.
Then, they grade you on your performance. Your teacher puts you in mortal danger, then grades you on how you did.
I give you a C for trying.
C for trying? Oh well, something tells me I'll be seeing him later. I'm gonna be late for my next class. Okay, I have broom school at 4 in the quad. Boy, the mechanics of this exercise are frustrating. Okay, but I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Good effort. I'll give you a B.
Oh, I got a B. My average is rising. You know, isn't saving the world like having your roommate die? Aren't you supposed to get all A's? Alright, so as you can tell, the pace of the game isn't exactly going to raise the pulse of any red-blooded Halo-playing gamer, but the game's officially licensed charm does work to redeem its plodding pacing. Harry Potter is a good-natured, kid-friendly game. Creatures don't die in bloody, gory ways. Instead, they are thrown into cages, down holes, or just faint.
Is it dead? I don't think so. Just knocked out.
The controls and spells are easy to understand and use, and Harry is simple to move around. Actions like jumping gaps and grabbing ledges are automatic, so young and old alike can easily explore the world of Hogwarts Castle.
A cauldron cake!
Oh, goody. If uppity English children annoy you, you don't like Harry Potter, or you just kinda like Harry Potter, then avoid this game like you would avoid the vomit-flavored beans.
Vomit flavour, sardine flavour, booger flavour.
Why do you keep eating those damn beans? But if you're a big Harry Potter fan, and you aren't afraid of a little school, then this game is simple, harmlessly addictive, and fun for the whole fam.
Nicely done. I give you a C for trying.
Fine, then you get a big fat C too. Or a 3 out of 5.
That is all for today.
That's just a pity. Now, as we mentioned earlier in the show, a couple of our disembodied voice intros, they were written by fans.
And they were good, too.
They were.
If you'd like to submit one to us if you have any great ideas of your own, visit our website, techtv.com/xplay.
And if we like it, we'll put them on the show, and we'll gently mock you. Or we'll savage you till you cry.
We have some message board posts up there, too, so you can read what everybody else wrote. And as always, you can get reviews of all the games we had in today's show. So read them before you buy them. Trust us.
You should.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, we sneak around with Siphon Filter, the Omega strain. Hunting images from the sexiest gamer competition.
See? All right.
And Morgan Webb in danger.
I'd say I'll kick your ass.
It's game time. Please welcome the new leaders of the fledgling Republic of Nerdistan, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
I think that's next to Bulgaria.
Hello, and welcome to Xplay. Today we check out a stealthy sequel.
That's also stealthy. And a medieval strategy game.
An excellent soccer title for the Game Boy Advance.
And, because it was inevitable, another SpongeBob SquarePants game.
Yay! On top of all that, Adam and I went to the sexiest gamer competition.
Trust me, it may redefine the definition of the word sexy.
It's true. But first, we have a preview of the 4th Siphon Filter game.
Now, the first 3 Siphon Filters were released on the original PlayStation, and all of them were Metal Gear Solid clones.
The 4th installment in the series comes to us on the PS2, and fans of Gabe Logan couldn't be happier.
Here's our preview of Siphon Filter, the Omega
strain.
You must miss me terribly to bring me here at such expense.
The game's only gonna cost about $50.
Ivankov has decided to go into business for himself.
I warned you the man was another Stalin.
Ooh, purge!
The new virus appears rather unstable, but Ivankov does not seem to care. He has someone making the rounds, selling it anyway.
Nasty virus involved? It must be the new Siphon Filter game. Siphon Filter, the Omega strain to be exact. Bring on Gabe Logan.
All right, I'm sending Amani with another team to Toronto to find him. Stone, you investigate the outbreak in Italy. Leon and I will go to Uganda.
Yeah, see, you don't get to play Gabe in this one. He's moved up the chain of command, and the developers just didn't think Siphon Filter, the paper pusher, would fly in the States. You play a random agent whose boss is Gabe Logan.
This threat is growing. We're the only ones who have a chance to stop it.
Even without the gravel-voiced one, gameplay looks like it'll be very similar to previous incarnations. Here's a bunch of terrorists. Please shoot them. Carefully. Running around blasting a random makes you a harder target, but you won't be able to hit crap. Your accuracy rises the longer you take to set up a shot, and crouching doesn't hurt either. Though you'll still take some hits that way. Maybe try rolling to dodge the rain of lead. Or as a quick way to negotiate stairs. I'm not sure why somersaulting downstairs cracks me up so much, but there you are. And when you're not sucking down bullets or diving down stairwells, there are plenty of puzzles to solve. The bioanalyzer thingy needs power. Okay, that's fixed. Now it needs a sample. Okay, I'll autopsy this guy.
Don't screw up that field autopsy. Follow the agency protocol.
Teresa, we're under fire. Repeat, the entire area is going to hell. Can you find out what's going on?
Siphon Filter will heavily emphasize cooperative online play. You can play it single player, but it's a lot harder. Can't do this without a partner. Or this. You get the picture. Once you have some online teammates, though, you're a terrorist-killing machine. So far, Siphon Filter the Omega strain looks like it'll be just what the doctor ordered for PS2 Online. We'll see if it delivers on that promise when it comes out later this year.
I'm counting on you. Thanks.
He's counting on us.
He runs funny.
Yes, it's true. A sizable portion of the Omega strain is online cooperative play. So to access 100% of the game, you have to be online.
Now, Sony also announced that the Omega strain, along with SOCOM 2, will be one of the first games to feature downloadable content if you have Sony's hard drive. Because the Final Fantasy XI fans who buy it are clearly into stealth action, aren't you?
It could be. But speaking of the fans, we have a lot of them, and I'm sure many of them are very sexy.
But not Adam Sessler sexy.
That's why Morgan and the Sessler were chosen to host the first ever Sexiest Gamer competition in beautiful, smog-encrusted, hooker-infested Los Angeles.
The Sexiest Gamer competition, it started online where gamers posted their photos and people voted hot or not style to narrow the field to 10 finalists, 5 men.
And 5 women.
Yeah.
The winner gets a free trip to London, but the presence of me, the real Sexiest Gamer, makes every lady a winner.
I'm sorry, I have to go barf now.
I barf sexy.
We're here at Universal City Walk in Los Angeles to host the world's sexiest gamer competition.
Now, as everyone knows, I am a gamer. Damn, am I sexy. So, I've come down here to just teach the youngins a little something about what it is to be loving that console.
Oh, yes. Parappa, the Rappa, is really sexy.
He's as paper thin as I am fat with loving.
Let's go meet some of the contestants.
Yeah.
So you're here for the world's sexiest gamer competition.
I think I am, yeah.
Okay, first I need you to show me your sexiest gamer face right into the camera.
What is your sexy style when you're playing the game?
Well, most of the time it's Indian style, but, you know, sometimes I'll get in the recliner.
I like to play the games kind of like this, and you get a little bit of the booty action going, yeah. When you're at home playing your games all sexy, like, what's the way that you play them?
Definitely in my boxers with nothing on and just my joystick.
What do you say to people when they don't believe that you're a real gamer?
They're wrong. I'd say I'll kick your ass.
And what are you going to do today to really distinguish yourself as the sexiest gamer?
think I mean a boogie.
See, can you do that? See? All right, see, now that makes you a sexy gamer in my book. All right. Okay, enough foreplay. Let's get to the competition. How many versions of the Nintendo Game Boy are there?
Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Color. 5.
Say it one more time.
I'm gonna say 5.
And you are completely right.
Who is the developer of Microsoft's Halo game?
Bungie.
Yeah, Bungie.
What is the minimum number of Space Invaders on the screen for the mothership to appear? Wow, talk about a disparity right there.
Which Ally McBeal actress voiced the character of the blonde bombshell Elise in EA's SSS Tricky?
I don't know.
Which recording artist sang the title track for EA's new James Bond game, Everything or Nothing?
Not the slightest idea.
Don't worry, guys. Here comes the sexy part of the sexiest gamer competition. The sexy one.
Now that's just blatant pandering. We aren't even judges. Let's see how she fares in the final competition, a head-to-head match in Soul Calibur 2.
Characters have been chosen, so let's start beating each other to smithereens. And that winner is Ashley.
All right, come on up here, Colin.
And it's gone.
Well, we've come to the end. We've crowned 2 gamers, and Adam has lost his place as the world's sexiest gamer.
Now, while they were sexy and they do game, I do know who's still really the sexiest in the gaming world.
Who's that?
Me. Hey, baby. Don't give me the finger. So rejoice, gamers. You can have that acne and post-adolescent acne and all that kind of stuff. And you can still be the sexiest gamer in the United States. That is the sexiest gamer as long as you're next to me.
Now that competition did set the art of dance back hundreds of years.
Sexy.
I feel so dirty.
Are you so?
Up next, cows. It's Once Upon a Night. Nothing to get excited about here. It's just Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm excited. Welcome back to Xplay. We have a new medieval strategy game from the developers who brought us Earth 2150.
And if you're lactose intolerant, stay away from this game because it's built on the premise that you live in a milk-based economy.
Yes, so your economy goes bad 4 days after you open it. Great. Here, you want to smell my economy? Does it smell gross to you?
It's ridiculous. Here's a review of Once Upon a Night.
When we think of lands ruled by evil dictators and the resources they've stolen, one particular conflict comes to mind. Not Operation Enduring Freedom. Instead, it's Once Upon a Night, of course. The epic struggle between a captured prince, his hook-nosed wicked nemesis, and their struggle to dominate the dairy industry.
Oh, gods. Oh, Odin.
I can't tell you how many times I've been asked, hey, Adam, when are we going to see a Polish subsidiary of a German development house release a combination real-time strategy / RPG game where the unit of commerce is cow's milk? Well, despair no more. Once Upon a Night has hit the ground running with a competent mix of accessible gameplay and a strictly bovine economy. Okay, so the game is mostly a mix of ideas that have been done before, but it still manages to be enjoyable enough to warrant a serious look, or 3. Let me explain. On On one hand, this game is a fast-paced real-time strategy game. Only instead of chopping wood or mining rocks, the primary resource here is cow's milk. So hopefully you're not lactose intolerant. And a standard defensive unit includes, but is not limited to, the dreaded mother-in-law.
Me.
On the other hand, the game lets you choose from any number of the available characters and then quest out on your own, RPG style. So if that hot sorceress or the beefy barbarian catches your fancy, you can run them around the world righting the assorted yawn-inducing wrong.
Go here, go there, do this, do that.
On the other hand, Once Upon a Night also lets you assume the role of the heir apparent himself.
Where art I? I understand.
Highlights here include gathering improved armor, napping, protecting a few mad cows.
Reinforcements! Help! Knights fight until their terminal.
And hopefully, enlisting an army big enough to help you reclaim your throne. So even though it's a dessert topping, a floor wax, and a clever combination of cow culture, there's nothing here that hasn't been done before in a dozen other games. Nonetheless, Once Upon a Night is a good rainy day distraction, and most importantly, it's kind of fun. We're giving it a 3 out of 5.
Cow pass.
Oh, goody. Another game where you get to fight bears and wolves and take naps.
Oh, you do that in real life. Well, the napping part and the bear fighting part.
That teddy bear was provoking me. He was mocking me with the hug me, I'm so cute.
Coming up, Morgan kicks balls.
Morgan!
In FIFA 2004. Two people who need no introduction, but I'd lose my job if I didn't introduce them. It's Adam Sensler and Morgan Webb.
It was nice for a change.
That's true.
Sort of.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, earlier this year, we reviewed EA Sports' FIFA 2004 for the Xbox, and we gave it a glowing 4 out of 5.
Yes, but now that game has been squeezed down to fit into the Game Boy Advance. Is it as good all teeny tiny as it was on the Xbox? Here's our review of FIFA 2004 for the GBA.
Pushing the attack as he does here. Brings it down beautifully.
This game is awesome, and I even play.
Morgan.
Okay, Morgan, bend it like Beckham. Concentrate, Morgan. You can do it.
Morgan, I need these scripts voiced, and that photo shoot with Adam is in like 30 minutes.
I'm playing soccer.
If you want to play soccer, why don't you review this game?
So I put soccer on hold to do what I do best. Compete against a computer. Soccer junkies, if you can't play for real, here's the solution. FIFA Soccer 2004 for the GBA. I know, the rest of the world calls it football, but let's just focus on the game, shall we? You may think soccer on a tiny screen can't work, but guess what? It does. First of all, there's tons of options. You have more than 300 clubs and 6,000 players. I mean, look at all the countries. England, of course, Argentina, Spain, and the rest of the world. Even the US. Is that right? I think EA was a little generous with the US team's 5-star ranking. You can change formations, strategies, and rosters mid-game, adjust the wind speed, and change your team jersey color. Besides the friendly competitions, there's lots of genuine tournaments available to enter. Linking up to the GameCube will open up even more. Okay, maybe we don't have the handsome detail of the players' faces, but what makes this game impressive is how these little bodies move. Watch this slide tackle. Sometimes it can get a little too aggressive, and you get warned. Did you miss that great header? Don't worry, there's an instant replay if you missed it. And at the end of the game, you get a highlight package that showcases the top 6 plays of the game. You can even check the highlights of other games played within your tournament.
Bring it on, bring it on.
The roar of the crowd, the swish and thump of a solid kick, it's all here for the GBA, albeit much smaller in size. The con? Well, there isn't much, but the granddaddy competition, the World Cup, isn't an option. Still, the excitement found in FIFA Soccer 2004 is enough to keep you gripped for hours at a time. We give this handheld gem a strong 4 out of 5.
Okay, the reason this game is so good on the GBA is that it has a lot of features usually reserved for the console sports titles. It has league championships, international tournaments, plus 6,000 players on 300 global teams.
And when is the last time any of you had over 6,000 men in your pocket? Sexist gamer contestants, I'm thinking of you.
In a moment, Graffiti shocks SpongeBob SquarePants.
Gary, did you do that?
Ready to burst out of your chest and into your heart, it's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a SpongeBob SquarePants game.
Wait, I love SpongeBob. Okay, but wait, don't get so excited because Adam and I know something that you don't.
Licensed games almost always suck, and the Nickelodeon ones in particular are usually hack jobs.
Yes, but even more shocking is the fact that this time we actually kind of liked it. Here's a review of SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I'd name mine Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frankie.
You better be careful what you wish for, SpongeBob. Maybe it's his Napoleon complex.
Is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
But Plankton here unleashed hordes of robots on Bikini Bottom, and he can't control them.
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of robot horror. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds. Tragically, we're sure.
In order to stop the raging torrent of robot horror, SpongeBob and his friends will have to collect things. Shiny objects.
It shines!
Golden spatulas. And socks. In the beginning of SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, the game seems like a tedious collecting fest. But as you play, it turns out that acquiring items is a natural element of the game, rather than the purpose of it. It helps that SpongeBob isn't alone in his quest. You can call in the services of your best friend Patrick, a fat starfish who can throw objects and destroy enemies with his belly. Sandy, a squirrel in a spacesuit, can swing with a lasso, karate chop, and hogtie the robot horde. SpongeBob himself is armed with a bubble wand. The gameplay in Battle for Bikini Bottom doesn't stray far from the well-established conventions of the 3D platformer, yet it manages to avoid many of the common traps. There aren't a lot of meaningless tasks, tricky jumps, or cheap hits. While it can be challenging, it's rarely frustrating. There are no such things as lives, so when you run out of clean underwear, you are simply returned to the last checkpoint. If you wander out of bounds, you get a little help back on track. The game is out to have a good time, with a surreal edge that's appropriate for kids while still entertaining for adults. Cannons throw kitchen sinks, robots use mallets made of ham hocks, and SpongeBob bungees in his underwear. Is that sponge butt crack?
Yes, thanks for noticing. I have been working out.
This is a good game for SpongeBob lovers of all ages. But if you're not into the cartoon, you should leave this one on the shelf. Xplay gives SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom a 3 out of 5.
Wow! Gary, did you do that?
I really liked this game. It was cute and it was funny, and it had a slug that goes meow.
I think there's just something kind of off about SpongeBob.
You'd be weird too if you lived in a pineapple under the sea.
I live in a TV box under a bridge. Where's my cartoon?
Okay, viewer mail time.
Okay, today's email is from Fike in Russia.
We have fans in Russia?
Yeah, I think the language barrier helps make the show more enjoyable.
Yes.
Anyway, he writes, can you tell me why did you talk about StarCraft or Warcraft 3?
It's a good question.
I think it is.
Yes. Okay, now we haven't covered StarCraft because no new versions have been released since 2000. And as for Warcraft, we reviewed expansion packs like Frozen Throne and
Yeah. Okay, but don't worry, my Russian friend. We will soon cover StarCraft Ghost and World of Warcraft when they're released later this year.
Until then, you can read our reviews of those games at our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay.
That's where you go to get all the reviews of all the games we talked about today.
They're not in Russian.
No, they're not. They're in English.
Squiggles. You have squiggles there.
Good night.
Today on Xplay,
I want to have some fun.
Ladies of the Night in Gothic 2, getting funky with Dance Dance Revolution, and looking on the bright side of things in Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon.
The bottle of beer had survived the crash unscathed.
Oh, goody! It's game time! Please welcome two people who like movies, candlelight dinners, and long walks on the Dance Dance Revolution mat. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Because we can't dance
Yes.
on the DDR mat.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. On today's show, we have something wholesome. NBA basketball.
And that's where the wholesomeness ends.
Yes. We also have illegal street racing.
And a Gothic RPG with hookers, hookahs, and lots of people dropping the S-bomb.
Sounds fun. And a point-and-click adventure with unintentionally raunchy dialogue.
Plus, the most offensive game of all. Dance Dance Revolution Ultra Mix for the Xbox. Just stop shaking your moneymaker and back off the dance pad, you exerciser!
Yeah. But we kick things off with a racing title for the PS2. Here's our review of Tokyo Extreme Racer 3. Many people dream of driving one of these beauties. But the costs keep most of us from ever knowing the thrill of driving high-performance cars. That's why millions of would-be performance car drivers turn to video games. Genki delivers their fourth installment of the moderately successful racing series in Tokyo Extreme Racer 3. Yes, I did say the fourth installment. It may be called 3, but it's the follow-up to 0, which was the third game in the series. Confused? You're not alone. As you can see, 3 is better looking than 0, which was released in 2001. But the graphics are average at best when compared with many other PS2 racing games on the market. Tokyo must have passed laws preventing any vehicles except yellow vans and illegal racers to use the highway at night. Speaking of the highways, Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 offers 3 times as many highways to race on, compared to Tokyo Extreme Racer 0, but they all look basically the same. You can drive older and new cars from around the world, and it may sound like a lot of cars, but if you've played Gran Turismo 3 or Project Gotham Racing 2, you'll feel like there should be more to choose from. Genki tries to incorporate a samurai-style storyline, but it just seems a little out of place in a driving game. All we be clear by racing. Talk about bad translation. Tokyo Extreme uses a unique racing format. There's no start or finish line. Instead, you have life bars. As long as you're in second place, your life bar will go down. To encourage better driving, your life bar gets penalized every time you hit something. If you're in the lead and you hit a wall while your life bar is low, you're gonna lose. The races are usually short. You rarely race against more than one car at a time, and the races are often lopsided. There are a ton of foes to race against, but some will only race you if you meet their requirements. Overall, Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 doesn't deliver a good driving experience. The weak racing, mediocre physics, and redundant tracks makes this one to pass in the fast lane. $20 suggested retail price is cheap, but in this case, the price should have been lower.
We give Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 a disappointing 2 out of 5.
Tokyo Extreme 3 hasn't really advanced beyond the first game in the series. You can trick out your vehicle and you can cruise the highways, but there aren't any real innovations.
And it doesn't help that compared to Project Gotham Racing, there aren't many cars in it.
Right. Well, ultimately, street racing fans may want to pick up Need for Speed Underground instead.
Which is not about looking for methamphetamines in the sewer, just so you know.
Well, okay. Well, now we move on to something Adam and I know very little about. Sports.
Yay! The NBA Inside Drive is Microsoft's basketball franchise, and they're hoping to breathe some life into the struggling XSN Sports Network.
Yeah, well, see, right now all of EA's sports titles are only online on the PS2, meaning Sony is the reigning champ of online play.
Will Microsoft win new fans with NBA Inside Drive 2004? Here's our review.
Yeah.
Oh, joy. Another basketball game from Microsoft.
In the paint. Hook shot in traffic. Rims it off.
Why did they even bother?
I know. That's pretty harsh. NBA Inside Drive 2004 does, after all, have some redeeming qualities.
No loving from long range.
Let me think.
Out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Besides ESPN NBA Basketball 2004, it's the only other Xbox mainstream basketball title to feature online play.
Hide the women and children.
But everything else is pretty substandard.
Squeezes off a 5-footer. Boing.
As any console title with the words NBA and basketball in it suggests, Inside Drive includes all 29 NBA teams, as well as rosters and stats for the current season. There's standard exhibition and season options, as well as an in-depth dynasty and practice mode.
Oh, and Matilda, what a slammer.
The game plays like an action-oriented simulation of real hoops, but the controls are a mixed bag.
And it ends look like modern dance.
Passing the ball is effortless, and it's fairly easy to move the ball off the court before going in for a shot. Once you're in the lane, the game offers a hefty amount of low-post action, letting you attack the net in myriad ways as you attempt to overpower the defense. Jump shots are rarely a problem.
Jump shot.
And the free throw system is almost too easy.
Drains it.
However, it can be difficult to execute a dunk. Oh, for the love of... Player models in NBA Inside Drive 2004 have been improved to show more detail. I guess even basketball superstars need Oxy 10. Was that supposed to be Shaquille O'Igor? Yes, my precious. Unfortunately, the player animation is also unimpressive. Most of the on-court movements bear a closer resemblance to RoboCop than Robinson. Wait a minute. Who's that good-looking kid on the court? Those smooth moves, that raw, untapped talent. Only one man I know can sink a basket like that. Me.
No play.
That's right. My favorite part of the game is, of course, the create a player mode. Hold on a second. Something's not quite right. Ah, much better. But still, not even my bad self is enough to save this title from the lackluster gameplay, bland hip-hop music,
We got the game on rock.
and lame commentary.
Can you get that high that fast?
Must be the shoes.
Xplay almost benches NBA Inside Drive with a 2 out of 5.
0.8 of a second left on the clock.
Goodbye for now. Join us again soon.
So we have yet to see a perfect 2004 basketball game. Now, there are several titles out there, but each of them seems to only get one thing right.
Okay, ESPN, NBA has best post-game.
And NBA Live has the best controls and dribbles.
Right, Inside Drive, best online component with all the leagues and tournaments with XSN.
Now, all we need is a mad genius to sew them all together into one good basketball title. And I am that genius. Behold, it's alive!
All you did was Photoshop the boxes together.
Well, wait till you see the bride of Franken-Sessler. I made her out of Tomb Raider, DOA Beach Volleyball, and Abe Vigoda. Look at her. Ooh, that's my honey. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh, I just feel the tingle.
Ew.
Tingle.
Coming up, looking for a good time in Gothic 2.
Today's your lucky day, baby. Let's go.
4 out of 5 message board junkies agree. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, it is us.
Only 4 out of 5?
Fifth one's in.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a delightful RPG for you that takes place in a mythical realm populated by orcs and dragons and whimsy.
Plus, it has medieval prostitutes and drug abuse. Now, that's delightful.
Yeah. Here's a review of Gothic 2, the Susie and the Banshee story. Okay, it's just called Gothic 2.
A fight! Whack 'em!
Gothic 2 is a top-shelf hero quest with plenty of twists and room for all types of players. The story has the same unnamed character from the original Gothic, now revitalized, racing to stop an army of dragons from conquering the land.
Dragons?
That's right, dragons. But before you can thwart the impending invasion, you'll have to complete a seemingly endless supply of petty errands.
The small turnip field next to the barn needs to be harvested.
Yeah, this isn't embarrassing at all. Sooner or later, though, your hard work will be rewarded.
I need some sensible clothes.
And often simply exploring the huge world of Gothic 2 can reveal many a needful thing. Tough break, kiddo. May I? Thanks. Ultimately, after you've distinguished yourself in the killing, you'll need to find your way into the city.
What do I have to do to get armor like yours?
I got it at Ross, thanks. Here you can choose to apprentice in a number of different disciplines, join a militia, or even work as a bounty hunter.
I've come to collect the bounty.
But it's not all hard work. Hello, nurse.
Talk to Bromar if you want to have some fun.
I want to have some fun.
And if you like my girls too, then you'll pay for it.
What's this? A gold coin? Woohoo! Finders keepers! Here's your money, princess.
Today's your lucky day, baby. Let's go.
Did I mention the game has a mature rating? Yeah, you'll want to write that down. Anyway, the choices you make along the way will affect the way people respond to your character. Oh, honey, I'm home.
What do you want here? Go!
Sorry, my bad. No need for the swords. I'll call you later. It's probably a good idea to hang on to a few friendships, though, especially since you'll most likely be needing a little backup from time to time.
I love this.
Thanks, guys. Next round's on me. But Gothic 2 isn't just an exercise in social interactions. The game is also action-packed. Enemies range from big bad wolves and furry little gremlins, all the way up the food chain to unsavory humanoids, vicious urukai, and gargantuan mountain trolls. Ow! In short, Gothic 2 is a great game. Ow! 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 And that's not just the pipe talking. We're giving Gothic 2 an above-average 4 out of 5.
Excuse me, waiter. There's some sex in my RPG.
Okay, in case it wasn't evident from our review, the game has a graphic sex scene. Actually, it has many graphic sex scenes, which means it has a mature rating, which means the kids are gonna eat this up.
Yeah, with the prostitutes and the smoking of the mysterious green substance, I'm gonna guess it's gonna fly off the shelves.
Or at least it will appear to fly off the shelves, assuming that you've been smoking the mysterious green stuff. Mysterious.
Up next, limbering up in Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Now available without the prescription, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
The Broken Sword series started on the PC back in 1997, and now it's finally crawling onto the Xbox.
Yeah, it's a point-and-click adventure that's a lot like last year's port of Siberia from the PC.
Now, basically, the only fighting in it is in the cutscenes. Otherwise, it's just a lot of moving the cursor around and clicking on the things you want to examine. You know, click, 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 again. So, here's a review of Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon.
And trust me, the dragon isn't the only one who's sleeping.
Broken Sword, the Sleeping Dragon. Games like this come along only once in a great while, and thank God for that. Even though the point-and-click adventure has been home to some of video gaming's most classic titles, it's hard to believe these games really survive in the modern world.
Somebody has put the fear of God into him.
This game is the third foray into the adventures of George Stoppard and Nico Collard. This time around, the not-so-dynamic duo is trying to solve the mystery of an ancient document, the Sleeping Dragon.
Harry, stay there!
And high adventure, exotic locales, and ancient secret societies all play a role.
Are you ready for your task?
Complete with silly voice acting and fake accents.
I'll not have you flashing your nickels out of a Paris, is that?
And sometimes laugh out loud funny comment.
The bottle of beer had survived the crash unscathed.
You run around, pick stuff up.
I took the lever.
Move things. Oh, and sometimes need to use the powder room. Must have been all the beer. For what it's worth, it's an easy game interface, and you always know what your options are. But given the slow pace, you'll probably lose interest before you even start to appreciate it.
Okay.
There's an occasional puzzle to keep you interested.
Who is Bruno?
I don't know who you're talking about.
But only if you don't mind sleeping through endless dialogue and loading screens.
Going back to my place was the best option.
In some sequences, you're forced to press a button at a precise moment in order to avoid some major catastrophe, like getting shot or run over by a car. Given the catatonic state extended playing of the game puts you in, you'll hardly ever succeed at these in your first try. What's worse, when you fail, you have to watch the cutscene that precedes them all over again. You can't skip them. And for some reason, Nico has a bad case of dandruff.
It must have been one of Cesaro's men who stole it back. I keep thinking about the diagram. If Cesaro's got the artillery running, why hasn't he used the key already?
Oh, and she likes to stretch. Okay, guess there's no yoga classes in the Congo. There's no way around it. This game is slow. Much of the action revolves around scouring areas for any and all interactive set pieces. Once you find them, you have to figure out either A, if they hold an item that you could take with you, or B, if you can use them on an item you've already found. It ultimately boils down to a process of elimination, which can get really frustrating. If you're already a fan of point-and-click adventure, then you'll probably dig it. If not, then you'll more likely be bored to tears. Xplay gives Sleeping Dragon a very sleepy 2 out of 5.
I stuck my finger in the hole. Nothing happened.
Interesting.
Well, at least the beer bottle survived unscathed. I don't know about the beer, but I could really use some after playing this game.
Stick around, because when we come back, you'll see what DDR does to otherwise professional people. And it isn't pretty.
Up next, Friends Don't Let Friends Play Dance Dance Revolution Ultra Mix. As free as a summer's breeze, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
That's not so fresh. Welcome back to Xplay.
Up until now, Dance Dance Revolution has been limited to the arcade, the PlayStation, and the PS2.
Yeah, it was on the N64 and the Dreamcast for like a second, but now the game is finally making its debut on the Xbox.
Yay!
So now Halo players can dance and drive women even further away.
Yeah, well, here's a review of Dance Dance Revolution Ultra Mix for the Xbox.
Typically, gamers aren't the most rhythmic bunch. But Konami's out to change that with Dance Dance Revolution Ultra Mix for the Xbox. If you're new to this particularly odd form of hyperactive gaming, Ultra Mix will seem very odd. While you can play it with a controller, it survives on leg action, which means the $30 dance pad is a necessity. Slap that puppy down on the ground and start grooving. The object is to watch the arrows that scroll up the screen and press your foot down on the appropriate arrow in time with the music. Sounds easy, right? If you've ever watched diehard fans play the game, it certainly looks easy. If you have a keen sense of rhythm and coordination, it probably is. For the rest of us, though, the learning curve can be extreme.
Oh, how will we ever get through this game for review? Who is that? I don't know. Morgan?
Your dancing's giving me an ulcer.
Yes, this game is hard. The song listing is filled with fast-paced techno tracks that require fast footwork and an incredible sense of foot-eye coordination. Even if they've got the physical abilities, newbies will flop around like a catfish on the riverbank.
Yeah, drop the bomb.
Yeah, we know that's DDR. But for those looking to get into the franchise, this can be a humbling starting point. But for veterans of the series, this is the ultimate version with almost 50 different songs to choose from. If you can think of a corny dance song from the past 5 years, it's probably in this game. For multiple players, Ultramix can't be touched. There's 4-player support, and you can even play on Xbox Live. If you can't hack the normal gameplay mode, you can always use Ultramix to work out. It will count the calories you burn, and it doesn't really matter how well you do. It's no walk in the park for newcomers, but DDR vets will eat Ultramix up. We step and strut to a 4 out of 5.
Wow. Let's never have the Xplay staff dance again. No dancing.
Yeah, it's a deal. Well, at least until the next DDR game comes out
then we can
next month.
burn the dance pads, or we can mine the dance pads. How about that?
Okay, just so you know, you can also buy packs of new songs for DDR Ultramix, but it's $5 for 5 songs, which I think is pretty steep considering the game costs $50 and the dance pad costs $30.
Yeah, but if you have that urge inside you to dance, and that would be an urge that cannot be drowned with booze or common sense, by all means, please spend your cash on this version of DDR. It's quite good and good for you.
Yeah, I burned
carrot.
12 calories. It's like 6 Tic Tacs.
Ooh, unless you're eating the orange ones.
Those are bad for you. We end tonight with something that usually isn't good for us. Viewer mail.
Okay, today's email is from Manuel in Boaz, Alabama. He writes, I just wanted to say that I really enjoy watching Xplay.
Suck up.
I also was wondering if you could find out when Resident Evil 4 is going to be out for the GameCube. Well, Manuel, it looks like Resident Evil 4 will be out on the GameCube at the end of 2004.
Okay, but Manuel, if you just can't wait that long for more Umbrella Corporation fun, we do have good news. Capcom is releasing the first online multiplayer Resident Evil game, Resident Evil Outbreak, in a couple months. So then you can just shotgun zombies with your friends to your little heart's content.
Now, just so you know, Resident Evil 4 will only be out on the GameCube. This is probably going to be the last of the GameCube exclusive Resident Evils out there. But it's one I think even I, who gets frustrated with all the camera angles in Resident Evil, I'm excited about it. So. Yeah.
Well, I get scared at scary games, so we'll see if I play it. Check out our review at our website, techtv.com/xplay. We have information on all the games we looked at tonight and any game you're probably curious about.
And message boards where you say so nice things about it.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, we look for someone to play with in Planetside Core Combat. And Dragon Ball Z Budokai urges you to move along. There's nothing Freudian to see here.
Look at that. I got your tail.
Nothing at all.
Piccolo, do it!
It's game time. Please welcome 2 people making a fortune by placing small personalized ads in localized newspapers. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. Now today we have a dark and brooding comic book hero.
And an ill-advised expansion pack for a great shooter.
And Dragon Ball Z for the GameCube.
No!
Oh yes, the fanboys are going to be hating on us again. But the game based on a ride at Disney World.
Ooh, it's a small world first-person shooter. Finally, yay! Take that, cute kids.
No. Plus, we find out what happens when the person running your Half-Life server is a total a-hole.
But we kick things off with a comic book hero, Spawn, who, despite his name, has nothing to do with reproduction.
Now, I think the demon in spandex on the box is a dead giveaway. Here's a review of Spawn Armageddon.
There's plenty of necro antics afoot in a narcoleptic city bereft of population as the latest attempt to sully Todd McFarlane's angry action man Spawn drops on a platform near you. We find Spawn, pissed as ever, musing over love and loss well known to the veterans of the comic. Of course something ain't right and Spawn's gotta get busy bustin', hacking, tearing, and breaking. Characters show up now and again to chat, but offer very little in the way of helpful shards of necro tidbit.
I have a feeling that you're about to get involved in something that may overwhelm you.
Spawn's gliding cape is visually appealing and his waist chains fly from his living costume impressively. Stand back, demonic sack of possessed kittens! Feel my necrotic wrath! Feel my fury! Yeah, kinda stupid, huh? This game suffers from an incredibly frustrating lack of grabbing, jumping, and targeting accuracy. When and where do you target your chains for the zipline to work consistently? Overall, the city presents itself as a fairly mundane collection of arena scenarios. This makes combat pretty repetitive as you play strike and avoid through every mission. The demonic hordes are dispatched easily and don't press you into any major chin rubbing to take them out. Hack 'em, slash 'em, or just break out a doom-belching superheater and waste 'em from afar, and it's off to a dandy new side of the necropolis to face a lot of the same damn thing. The voice work is from the critically acclaimed HBO series, and sound atmospherics and design are nicely produced.
I made a deal. I sealed my fate whole for the love of my wife.
The character of Spawn at times strikes some nice moves in the midst of combat. Die, evil spleen of Satan? Spawn often has to resort to dumpster diving and to furiously hacking trash cans in order to find much-needed power-ups. Far has our dark hero fallen to a state of necro-hobotude. There's an array of weaponry, but they all seem to deliver the same less-than-lethal salvo. Of course, there's the ever-trendy, way-overused bullet time mode where everything slows down and precious necro fuel is consumed. Decently rendered demons and some good sound engineering cannot make up for awkward cameras, easy-to-beat demons, and impossibly inconsistent grabbing, jumping, and targeting. We're taking a relatively necrophobic position on this one, folks. We give it a 2 out of 5.
It doesn't really surprise us that this game blow it. The only good game with Spawn in it is Soul Calibur 2 for the Xbox.
Yes, every other Spawn game was awful. And Spawn the Eternal for the PlayStation being one of the worst games ever made. Ever.
Ever to infinity!
Speaking of infinity, have you noticed that when there's nothing to do, time just seems to go on forever?
Yeah, it's the theory of relativity.
Whatever I'm saying. Actually, the theory of relativity has to do with, light and slowing down. And
I thought it measured the speed of fun.
the point is that if you make an expansion pack for the best massively multiplayer online first-person shooter out there, you better be sure someone's still playing it first. Now, here's a review of PlanetSide Core Combat. PlanetSide is a fantastic shooter that takes hundreds of players and drops them into a virtual war zone. We love it. PlanetSide Core Combat is a cheap-ass expansion pack that feels more like a half-hearted grab at your wallet. We hate it, and here's why. PlanetSide's big. There are already a lot of areas to fight over. Much of the time, these areas are going unused, since no one wants to hang out on an empty continent. Core Combat adds 6 new cavernous areas to the game. Why would anyone bother to come down here and fight? They wouldn't, and no one does. Hello? Anybody home? Anybody? I'm so lonely. The caves themselves look pretty nice, although getting around is a pain. There are ledges and cliffs all over the place, and they're connected by these things called zip lines. You'd think a mind-bogglingly advanced race of ancient aliens would come up with a more efficient mode of transportation than something you'd see on American Gladiators. There is one reason to visit the caves. They are the only place where you can snag some alien weaponry, vehicles, and cool new upgrades for your bases. Overall, the alien stuff is okay. See, you can tell it's alien technology because they're all curvy and shiny. The alien tech appears to be better suited for strategic use. I like the flail, a long-range siege weapon that requires a second person to paint the targets with a laser before you can fire. If you can find any targets. Or a second person. Anybody want to try to kill me? Hello? Target here. The main reason to visit the caves is to get technology upgrades for your bases. The upgrades range from shortening the respawn time when you die to creating a force field around the entrances to your base.
If you don't buy the Core Combat expansion pack, you can't visit the caves, which is no big deal because almost no one goes down there anyway. Hello? You can't collect upgrades from the caves. That's lame, but at least you can still get their benefits once they are installed in a base. You can't use the new weapons or vehicles. This is a huge deal. PlanetSide is now a game where there are haves and have-nots. Either you pay the cash and get the weapons, or you're out of luck. Most of the content in Core Combat could quite easily have been made available to subscribers with a regular update. There's not enough here to justify the price, especially since players are already forking over $13 a month to play. We still love PlanetSide, but Core Combat isn't worth it. We don't say this often, but what the hell were they thinking? PlanetSide Core Combat nets itself a very angry 1 out of 5. Hello? Hello?
A 1. Got a 1. But when PlanetSide first came out, you could have huge battles fighting against and alongside hundreds of other players. It was awesome and epic. It was like the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Now, I found maybe, 4 players in the entire time I played Core Combat. Now, at one point, I actually got so bored, I conquered an entire cavern all on my own.
Wow.
No resistance.
Yeah.
It was a hollow victory. I just kept wondering if anyone was out there.
Is anybody out there? Just not if you can hear me.
Is anyone watching? Is there anyone at all?
Hello?
Up next, how we really feel about Dragon Ball Z. Genetically spliced for your amusement, it's Morgan Sessler and Adam Webb.
So I'm just not quite right about that.
Neither of those work well.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, recent study shows that some fanboys are scarier than others. Now, sure, we have alienated the Final Fantasy fans, and we've alienated the Pokemon fans, but why not dig ourselves in deeper by alienating the Dragon Ball Z fans?
Because they frighten us, and they write hate mail, and they criticize the way I pronounce Super Saiyan.
Five emails right there. Well, that's not going to stop us when we review Dragon Ball Z Budokai. Now, we did this originally through the PS2. That was back a couple of years ago. And now Budokai is dragging its Dragon Balls onto another platform.
Here's our review of Dragon Ball Z Budokai for the GameCube. I'm scared.
It's okay.
Look, I don't want to upset anyone out there, but I have to be honest. I don't really like Dragon Ball Z. In fact, sometimes I hate it.
How could you say that?
The story just doesn't really make any sense. It's basically for little kids, and overall, it just plain sucks. I love pissing him off.
Look at that! I got your tail.
Come on, what the hell is that?
Piccolo, do it!
And why is there so much screaming? Now, we have to review the game that wasn't very good for the PS2, and that's now not any better for the GameCube. Okay, maybe the graphics are a bit improved, but does it really matter? Other than that, Dragon Ball Z Budokai is the exact same game that we played and disliked on the PS2. There's nothing new here. For the die-hard fan, Budokai has plenty to offer. The story mode is set up to feel like you're playing through a few episodes of the Dragon Ball Z TV show.
Let's go to Namek!
The music, the voices, and the cutscenes all remain very faithful to the source material.
You big ape!
Sometimes, between agonizingly long cutscenes, they even let you pick up the controller and play very short battles. That's where the trouble starts, because this game isn't very deep. And most of all, it really isn't a very good fighting game. The variety of moves is severely limited. Lots of generic punches and kicks. Sure, there are a few special moves, but most of them are rehashed over and over between the different characters. You've seen one beam of light, you've seen them all. Unless you're devoted to Dragon Ball Z. He is playing the game, folks. Trust me. There are plenty of gameplay modes. Playing through the story modes and the tournament mode will unlock new things in the game. The most interesting of these are the skill capsules you earn and purchase while playing. These allow you to customize your character to better fit your playing style. This is a nice touch, but because the fighting feels the same no matter what skills you use, it's pretty much useless.
I'm too smart for that trick.
Dragon Ball Z Budokai gets points for style. That alone will get legions of fans to buy this game. We think it would have been nice for the developers to have included a reasonably good fighting game, but since they didn't, we give Dragon Ball Z Budokai for the GameCube a 2 out of 5.
Forgive me, Dad.
All right, and let the deluge of angry mail begin.
Or instead of sending us angry mail, you could try to beat our new Flash game, Xplay's Ultimate Flip-Off.
You can find it at our website, techtv.com/xplay.
That way you can flip us off all day long. Flip.
Oh, that's
flip,
new.
Flip. Flip.
Lower your standards. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, lower them a bit. Not that low.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Okay, so if you play online, you may have already heard the rumors about our guest.
Yes.
Dark tales of a bad seed who enjoys the suffering of others. An anonymous gamer who plays not to win, but to torture everyone else. His name is The Griefer. We've masked his identity for his own protection, and actually he's kind of nasty looking. Welcome to Xplay, Griefer.
Yeah, just get on with it.
Okay, well, when we last spoke, you were wreaking havoc in Battlefield 1942 games. Now, what game are you ruining for people now?
Well, actually, I've decided to give something back to the gaming community and the rest of you losers. I run my own online server now, and anyone can play on it. As long as they're not a dork, that is.
Oh, your own server. Interesting. Okay, so let's say, hypothetically, just for the sake of argument, that Adam here is a dork.
What? No.
And he's playing on your server. Now, what can you do about it?
Okay, Brainiac, let me spell it out for you. Running my own server means I control every single thing in the game. For example, this guy thinks he's cool because his character looks like some lame terrorist. But it's obvious that he's just a loser, so I'll make sure he looks like one. I just type a command into my window here, and now he looks like Bert. No. A Lego guy. No, wait. Cat food. Yeah. I hear they really like this brand.
What about his weapon?
Oh, that. I'll turn it into a can of Pringles. So now everyone can see what a loser this guy is. Then I tell him to get out. Warning, go away. And he should leave any second now. Yep, there he goes.
Why Pringles?
Why not Pringles? Anyway, I'm hungry.
Alright, so how do you choose which gamer you're going to torture, Griefer?
Everyone deserves to suffer in my games. But I admit, there's some boneheads I despise more than most. Just look at this coward, throwing grenades around the corner without risking a thing. So I figured out how to slow down the grenades so they barely move at all. And guilty terminated. Oh, honestly, it hurts being this good.
Truly, you have a dizzying intellect.
Wait till I get going. You see this guy jumping all over? This moron thinks he can stay alive longer if he's harder to shoot. But to me, it looks like he's trying to fly or something. So I just turn off his gravity, and he sends himself into orbit. Good times. Now he's all freaked out. Don't worry, Rocket Man. I'll help you get down. Adios, amigo. Now you're just another greasy stain on my screen. Serves you right.
Okay, Griefer, what can a gamer do to avoid your unholy wrath?
Good question. Let me think. Nothing. You're all helpless before me. If you can't stand the heat, then stay off my server. People like you sicken me.
Okay, I think we should wrap this up then.
He's a sweet little man, isn't he?
Thanks for taking the time to speak with us, Griefer.
It wasn't a total waste of time. By the way, Sessler.
What?
You are an idiot.
We'll be back.
Coming up, this just in, Disney ran out of things to franchise. No, wait, it's the Haunted Mansion game. Because we know someone out there must be watching, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a game based on a ride at Disneyland.
And I know you're all squirming with anticipation. Is it a Country Bear Jamboree dating sim? A twirling teacup fighter? A Mr. Toad's Wild Ride RPG?
No. It's the Haunted Mansion. And blissfully, the game has almost nothing to do with the craptastic movie.
Still not looking forward to it. Here's our review.
It's no surprise that TDK released the video game The Haunted Mansion to coincide with Disney's movie The Haunted Mansion starring Eddie Murphy that came and left the theaters faster than you can say transvestite hooker. What? Now $10 Disney says you're probably thinking that the game sucks just as bad as the movie. No offense, Mr. Murphy. But you can't always judge a book by its cover. I mean, you can't judge a game by its movie. I mean, never. You know what I mean. The first thing the game does is disassociate itself from the movie and resembles more the Disneyland ride attraction most of us know and love. Instead of a certain former SNL cast member, the main character is Zeke Holloway, an Ichabod Crane-looking fellow. To be honest, we could never bring ourselves to pay attention long enough to find out exactly why Zeke goes into the mansion. But suffice to say, he's trapped inside with a bunch of ghosts. The storyline is definitely one of the weaker elements of the game, but it can easily be skipped.
Of the mysterious and secret things unseen.
Okay, shut up already, Mae West. Basically, it's Zeke's job to free 999 spirits trapped in the mansion. He does so by entering a room, filling it with light, uncovering the spirits held within, and then sucking them up into his magic lantern. Sounds pretty simple, and familiar if you've played Luigi's Mansion. What's great about the way these brain teasers are set up is that they aren't run-of-the-mill collect-the-keys type puzzles, but are actually integrated into the rooms themselves, with furnishings, objects, and other decor that can be manipulated. And that brings us to combat, which is the game's weakest element. Zeke fires light attacks from his lantern at creatures like spiders and scary little girls, using the R button while targeting with the L button. On the good side, the lighting and shadow effects are impressively realistic without being showy, and the design of the rooms is detailed and rich. Zeke's movements are a bit awkward, but hey, he's supposed to be a geek, right? Geeks move awkwardly. The subtle sound effects enhance the visuals with a variety of suitable creaks, whispers, and screams. Okay, Mom, I'll take out the garbage already. And although the game is rated for teens, it's hard to see what wouldn't be appropriate for all but the youngest children. Which is unfortunate because I was actually hoping for a little more action in the maid's bedroom, but all I saw were these roaming walls. Most gamers probably wouldn't give Haunted Mansion a second thought if they passed by it on a game store shelf, and we don't blame them. But for those longing for an antidote to mindless action, they will be pleased with this modest, intelligent title. Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
All right, well, that is Disney's Haunted Mansion. That may not be the most enthralling game that we showed you on the show, but if you need to refresh yourself, you can find all the reviews at our website, which is
techtv.com/xplay.
And we have our brand new, exciting Xplay original game.
Yes.
It's a game made by us for you, people who watch the show. It involves flipping us off or around or
over or something, and it has me in a purple ooh la la wig.
And it has me probably looking like I'm in pain and uncomfortable and sad.
Yes, and it also has a dick. That's usually your line. Good night.
Today on Xplay. Xplay, Batman tells Adam off in Rise of Sin Tzu.
Now you're just a common thug.
Mario and Luigi get itty-bitty in Superstar Saga. And creepy personal hygiene in Bloody Roar 4. Stop your grooming. It's game time. Please welcome your hosts, two people who should not be exposed to direct sunlight, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, it is a dangerous thing. Welcome to Xplay. On today's show, we had the latest and bloodiest installment of a fighting game that features a giant kickboxing rabbit.
We also have a Batman game that wholly lowered expectations. Batman is actually fun. I know, I can't believe it either.
Plus, because no one demanded it, the return of Frogger.
And an RPG that scores an absolutely perfect 5 out of 5.
And later, we find out what the cool people are really doing.
But we kick things off with Bloody Roar 4, a fighting title that finally has blood in it.
That is right. Even though the game is called Bloody Roar, it's been plasma-free until now, which is not only false advertising, it's completely stupid.
Makes no sense. At last, the blood can flow freely as we review the brand new, mature-rated Bloody Roar 4.
After playing about 1 billion different Bloody Roar games over the years, there are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. 1. We've got lions and tigers, but no bears. Where are the damn bears? Although there do seem to be plenty of beaver shots. 2. Someone get this girl a jacket that fits. 3. What is this supposed to be? A mole? A badger? Or something Richard Gere lost in the 80s? And finally, where's the blood, people? The game's called Bloody Roar, for crying out loud. Let's see the red stuff. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Well done. Unfortunately, copious amounts of blood is about the only thing this game has going for it. Although the voice acting is amusing. She must be using herbal essence. If you've played any of the previous versions of Bloody Roar, you already know the drill. You fight, you change into a beast, you fight some more. Now this is what I call a cat fight. Literally. Most of the fighters are retreads from the older games. There's Alice, the cute little bunny. There's Yuriko, the cute little kitty cat. There's Stun, the cute little bug boy. Okay, you get the idea. You've also got 3 new characters to play around with. Reiji can turn into a big birdie man. Naji doesn't even turn into an animal, she just changes into a slightly meaner version of herself, which is kind of dumb if you ask me. Finally, you've got this creepy dynamic duo of a big bald guy and a sweet little girl.
No!
Yeah, big guy, can't you at least go behind a car or something?
Not here in the street!
In all fairness, the developer did try to mix things up a bit. For one thing, the health bar and the beast bar are tied to one another more closely now. This is fine if you want to enjoy the ridiculously over-the-top attacks. There's still plenty of that in Bloody Roar 4. But what if you want to use, I don't know, technique? Forget it. Bloody Roar 4 is the ultimate button masher. In the hopes of adding a little more depth to the game, Bloody Roar 4 has a brand new career mode. Now listen to me very carefully. This is the worst career mode ever put into a game. It's boring, with a capital S-U-C-K-S.
Don't tell my mommy, okay?
It's safe to say that the Bloody Roar franchise has gotten a bit long in the tooth. Long in the tooth, get it?
What?
I made it funny. It's okay, you can laugh.
I don't understand at all.
Anyway, diehard fans of the series might want to pick it up, and then put it right back down again. Everyone else should just stay away. Xplay gives Bloody Roar 4 for the PS2 a 2 out of 5.
Even the anthropomorphic rabbit has lost its charm.
I just never thought killer bunnies could fail to entertain me. Never. But today I learned to never say never.
It's a learning thing. Thanks, Bloody Roar 4. You know, here at Xplay, we have weekly meetings where we assign game reviews to various staff members. Now, sometimes you do get the good games.
Yeah, sometimes you get Barbie Horse Adventure.
But nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to review a superhero game.
I'll give you 3 reasons why. Aquaman, Superman 64, oh, and Batman Dark Tomorrow.
Now, as you'll see, eventually someone has to do it. Here's a review of Batman: The Rise of Sin Tzu.
All right, finally we've got Batman: Rise of Sin Tzu. Now, Matt, I know you're busy working on stuff, and Carrie, you've always got stuff to do, and Tish, you've got too much stuff on your hands, so I guess that leaves Adam. Looks like you've already finished the assignments we gave you, so it's all you, buddy.
No, I hate superhero games. I did Aquaman. These suck.
Heartless bastards.
Adam, you like wearing tights and capes, but you play the superhero game.
Yeah, I got stuck with Batman: Rise of Sin Tzu. Sin Tzu is this guy. He's a new mysterious villain that we've never seen before.
And I shall be the victor. You were once a great strategist, Sin Tzu, but now you're just a common thug.
And there are a ton of thugs to beat up here. Punch them, kick them, smack them, and you gotta do it over and over and over again. The battles are long, and if you hate repetition, then this game is not for you. Sure, the game is simple, but few games get the beat-em-up genre right. Surprisingly, the controls are responsive, and there's tons of combos.
Huh, this isn't that bad. What's that sulfur smell?
And you don't have to be Batman. There's Robin.
Mr. Face, meet Mr. Fist.
And here's Nightwing. He used to be Robin, but he got tired of being a sidekick.
Take that!
And finally, here's Batgirl. She's pretty flexible. Let's have her do it again. As you complete levels, you can buy new moves or items. I think I'll get the overhead hammer. Let's see it in action. If you're lonely, grab a friend. Two-player cooperative gameplay is pretty cool, too.
So how you doing there, buddy?
Besides beating the living crap out of these thugs, you gotta save civilians and defuse bombs. But be careful, there's a time limit, which can sometimes be a bigger obstacle than the bad guys. Work your way through some of the initial battles, and you'll have to duke it out with some of Sin Tzu's cohorts, like Scarecrow. He's a well-known Batman villain from the comics. And so is the fat pink Michelin Man wannabe called Clayface.
I'm ready to kick some serious butt.
If you want to practice your moves, take a break from the story mode and try the challenge mode. You can face off against another player or try and defeat a bunch of thugs within a short time period. Huh, you know what? I didn't get the short end of the stick this time.
Ha! The game wasn't that bad, Mr. I Have to Review Fugitive Hunter. And you who made me play the game.
Batman: Rise of Sin Tzu is a decent superhero game. It's not really complex, and it can be a little repetitious, but there are a lot of options, and if you like to kick ass, it serves its purpose. Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
So the villain Sin Tzu was created for the game by artist Jim Lee, who just finished one of the most successful runs on the Batman comic book in the Dark Knight's entire history.
And this is one of the most successful Batman games since Batman for the Nintendo Entertainment System, which came out in 1989.
That, my friends, is sad.
Up next, some amphibians shouldn't come out of retirement in Frogger. Now loading, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. It's now time for Trip Down Memory Lane.
Oh yes, back in 1981, a big green pixel hopped across a road and into our hearts. And then it was crushed to death.
And that pixel's name was Frogger.
Okay, now since then, we've seen the hapless amphibian return in Frogger's Adventures.
Frogger Advance.
Frogger 2, Swampy's Revenge.
And Frogger Beyond. Beyond what, I ask you?
Oh, beyond boredom. Oh. Here's our review of Frogger's Adventures, The Rescue. Oh.
Let's face it, who gives a crap about frogs? As Konami resuscitates another tired franchise, we scratch our heads and wonder whether or not some slimy things should just be left in the bogs of yesteryear. The barely beating heart of Frogger's Adventures is found in the shallow reaches of the story mode.
All we have to do is find Dr. Frog, right?
Most of the inhabitants of Firefly Swamp have that anesthetized Barney-like permagrin pasted on their green mugs.
I brought you a special little something from my trip.
This, of course, reflects the game's target audience.
Mr. Frogger, sir, can you hear me?
Let's face it, the story in this game would insult the imagination of even the smallest of game-capable children. One weird cutscene follows another with random characters flying in and out, performing odd tasks that really have no bearing on gameplay. What's this strange frog in a frog saucer doing? The game's space is really a forward and back grid. Side to side, watch the bee, avoid the robot, stick out your tongues. The controls took some getting used to. Since Frogger only super jumps 2 spaces forward, he must be put in the direction he will go with the shoulder buttons. On time-sensitive traps, this will definitely rub your rhubarb the wrong way. Boss fights displayed a Pennsylvania Dutch-like simplicity, revealing an extreme lack of imagination. You won't find any special moves or power-ups here. What you see is what you get when you finish a level, and you simply move on to the next one. As the candy-colored Save the Swamp mission gives way to the candy-colored Kidnapping mission, you'll move Frogger into some familiar story territory. Check those grill marks that truck just left on young Frogger's back.
Don't tell me you've been taking it easy the whole time I've been gone.
We say ditch the story and just let Frogger free in his old inner-city turf. Frogger's adventure is kind of like that Cracker Jack puzzle where you push little tiles around until they form a picture of something. At times, some of the puzzles were charming and challenging. We give it a 2 out of 5.
The frog can't catch a break.
After a while, you have to ask yourself, why keep crossing the road when I'm only going to die horribly trying?
Frogger is like Sisyphus. He's destined to fail, and yet he keeps on keeping on.
Kind of like us.
Exactly like us.
Go, Frog.
Coming up, Morgan goes undercover to find out what the cool people are doing.
I don't know about that new coffee house.
Back with a vengeance, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
But it's a soft, friendly vengeance. Welcome back to Xplay. In our continuing series, Xplay Investigates, we delve deeper into the issues that affect today's gamer.
On this show, we take a closer look at a question that has plagued us since the first nerd picked up a joystick. If those of us who like video games, or anime, or comics, or sci-fi are dorks, then what are the cool people doing?
To find out, we had to send the coolest member of the Xplay staff undercover.
And that was me.
Hey! What?
Freaks, nerds, geeks. As Huey Lewis prophetically stated, it's hip to be square. But, as anyone who has spent time with a gaming geek can attest, you can only banter about technology for so long.
Now, if you want to use per pixel shading, it's kind of a trade-off, because if you use it, then you can't use quite as many polygons. Otherwise, the frame rate will slow down. Either you want the artistic side, or you want a technical merit that you can really impress with their graphics engine. Now, when talking about the frame rate specifically, there's a whole other level. Wait, I forgot to talk to you about vertex shaders.
With so many forms of entertainment and leisure time dominated by tools, nerds, and complete dorks, one question inevitably arises. What are the cool people doing? For the answers, I went straight to Tech TV's cool expert, Chris Leary.
So, Chris, how long have you been cool?
Well, most of my life, really. I mean, I was always the kid who knew the trends before everybody else. As a matter of fact, here's an example. Remember pegging your jeans in the 80s?
Yeah.
I did that one early in my career. Also wore members-only jackets, hyper-color clothing. I believe I was the first one to actually realize the potential of a hat that dispenses beer during sports events.
Wow, that is quite a legacy. So, what's the secret to cool?
Oh, it's easy. All you gotta do is do the exact appropriate thing all the time.
But what determines what's appropriate?
Well, whatever's cool at the time, that's what's appropriate. Of course, whatever's appropriate at the time, that's cool.
So it's like a Zen thing.
Yeah. You've always got to focus and constantly keep clear of everything that is uncool.
Ooh, looks like my games are in.
I'm sorry?
Well, I have my Palm Pilot set to beep when my new games come in, because, you know, some of them are on back order.
Okay, I believe this interview is over.
Wait, no,
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. No, I'm sorry. Don't touch me.
Okay, time for plan B, infiltration. The only way to truly see what the cool people are doing is to become one of them. Day 3, have spotted the cool kids. We'll attempt to make contact.
What's up? What's up?
You cool?
I'm cool. Cool.
I had gained their trust. I attempted to learn more about them, only to discover a horrible truth.
So my last exhibit was very successful.
So I was talking to Jason, and he said Tracy was wearing the same shoes as me.
Some semi-nudes, some fully clothed.
And then he said he thought she said she hated me, but he's wrong because I said that I hated her, and then she thought that he hated her.
And I don't know about that new coffee house. It's kind of a chain, and they don't sell the Village Voice there.
So I was just like, oh, whatever.
And I don't know where I'm gonna get my movie reviews. Yeah, she's into me.
Definitely.
Yes, gentle viewer, the cool people are as boring as us. It turns out geeks aren't boring because they're geeks. It's just people in general. At least when I'm bored with Adam, I get to shoot things in the head.
Good job.
It gives a whole new meaning to the phrase, hitting the bottle.
It's lines like that that keep us from being the cool people. Webb, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I just got a limited edition transformer from eBay that requires my attention. It is called Unicron, and it transforms into a planet.
Ooh.
Now available for all consoles, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
One hearty welcome back to Xplay.
Oh, it's been an amazing year for role-playing games, and most of them have been on the Game Boy Advance.
Now, who would have thought that a handheld would give us flawless RPGs like Golden Sun, The Lost Age,
Final Fantasy Tactics Advance,
and now the superb Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Here's our review.
Tired of the young boys, the epic quests, the singing? Well, grab your Game Boy Advance because the ambassador from the Bean Kingdom has stolen Princess Peach's voice and replaced it with a litany of explosive icons. In need of a less incendiary damsel to capture, Bowser must team up with Mario and Luigi to rescue Peach's dulcet tones and return her to the art of non-lethal conversation. It's an adventure that takes them to Hoo Hoo Mountain, Stardust Fields, Tee Valley, Bean Airport. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga is a little offbeat. Okay, it's really off the wall. When you play it, you can't help but wonder how exactly did the developers come up with this?
Huh, what do you think this interesting fungus is?
I don't know. Let's try it. Then we'll have them go to Bean Land and climb Hoo Hoo Mountain.
Yeah, let's do that. Right after the air stops breathing.
Well, be thankful someone forgot to close the doors of perception because Superstar Saga is great. It plays like a simplified role-playing game. You control Mario and Luigi, who are inextricably linked together, and their fraternal unity allows them special skills and moves, like jumping high and jumping far. The Italian Stallion double team action also extends to battles, where the pair can use each other to execute a host of creative attacks. This is where the game really excels. The battles are fast, and because carefully timed button pressing can yield greater damage or let you dodge an attack, spanking colorful cartoon butt here tends to be a whole lot more engaging than in your average RPG. Now, while aggressive jumping never gets old, it's the entire package that makes Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga such a treat. The typical RPG quests in the game feel fresh, because the animation and screwball story is just so unique and inventive. If you need to shed a tear when playing your RPG, then Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga may not be for you. But for everyone else, this lighthearted, fast-paced, and thoroughly offbeat romp for our favorite pipe-laying heroes is just what the plumber ordered. A 5 out of 5.
See, I'm like Mario.
I love
that. They're just such a fun brotherly pair. Now, the GBA really does lend itself to this kind of in-depth play because you can level up on the bus, or the airplane, or the bathroom on the bus or the airplane.
That's gross, but true.
All right, and now with that, we move on to viewer mail. Now, today's email is from the unfortunately named Balmung. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, why
He
did
chose
you do that?
All right, he writes, in the review of Conflict Desert Storm 2, Back to Baghdad, for the Xbox, you said that you could input custom soundtracks. Now, how do you input your own songs? Is this feature only for the Xbox? Yes, it is. Yes, it's because the Xbox has a hard drive and it's the only place to store the music.
Right, you put your CD in and then you can load the music onto your hard drive and then you can play with your own music in certain games like Tony Hawk Underground, there's True Crime Streets of LA. It's a bunch of games.
Yeah, I think the DOA games, I know Beach Volleyball, I believe DOA 3 as well. Remember, it's only those games and it's really easy to do, but if you got another console, turn your stereo up really loud.
That works, and turn the volume on the game down.
Yeah.
You don't have to listen to the crappy music they always put in there.
Yeah. Bye.
Today on Xplay, stuff explodes in Spellforce. High-sticking in NHL Rivals. And quality anime dialogue in Air Force Delta Strike.
How many years must you call me a freak?
Blah, blah, blah. It's game time. They used to have a handle on life, then it broke. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Actually, I just have to jiggle mine.
Yeah, and it works. Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have more hockey for the Xbox.
An RTS RPG for people who like acronyms.
And the best and only karaoke game for a console.
Yes.
Ever.
Not really hard to be the best, I guess.
Probably the only one.
Right.
Like me. And we find out about Counter-Strike culture.
Plus, one of today's titles scores a perfect 5 out of 5.
Stop making fun of my delivery. Let's start things off with our review of Air Force Delta Strike.
It's not very often that you come across a flight game with multiple personality disorder. But today we introduce you to the symbol of flight games, Air Force Delta Strike for the PlayStation 2. At first, things seem as they should be. Aircraft carrier? Check. High-tech, realistic fighter jets? Check. Goofy anime characters? Oh, huh? What? How can you mix this with this?
How about we go out for dinner?
Delta Strike's multiple personalities wouldn't be so bad if one of them weren't so annoying. One minute you're taking out bogeys, and the next you're suffering through awful dialogue like, Jamie, how many years you call me free? Right? The world is under siege and you must save it routine.
Shockwave to follow.
objective of survival. You can even take a modified version of your fighter into outer space. Craft. You also have wingmen who are supposed to help you. They won't shoot their weapons much, but they have no problem shooting off the mouth.
What's Kronstadt been doing?
Gameplay is easy to pick up. Though the ships look like they're dangling on a string. Worst of all, when you get shot down, you don't get to see your fighter explode. What is that? If I'm gonna die, I want to go down in a blaze of glory. Air Force Delta Strike got its anime in my flight game. That doesn't keep it from being an accessible, if somewhat dull, flight combat game. It flies the semi-friendly skies to a schizophrenic 3 out of 5. There's just nothing.
You know, but if you have an Xbox, on a series of in-house sports titles made especially for the Xbox and the XSN Sports Network.
Now, sometimes the results are good, like Top Spin.
Yes, and sometimes they are very, very bad, like NBA Inside Drive. Which one will NHL Rivals be? Find out in this review.
NHL Rivals scores an exclusive Xbox hockey title, but was it worth the wait?
And it's time for tonight's opening face-off.
The first body check the game delivers is the hallowed halls of the Knights with the Busted Schnozzes. Arenas like New York's Madison Square Garden brim with rich detail and crazed, fight-hungry fans. Cutscenes bring you onto the ice, visually enhancing the experience. But as we know, cutscenes don't win hockey games. Little digital thugs do.
Oh, that punch had to hurt.
Unfortunately, controls are sadly uninspired, and the subtlety so necessary to the finesse of the game is wide of the net.
Shot. Brodeur turns it away.
Deeks, those quick little stick moves players employ to fake out opponents, seem less than responsive to control and at times are ineffectual. Checks, blocks, and passes lack precision and actually make gameplay awkward.
Passes it to Simon. It's in. He scores!
The game seems to take a slap shot right between an arcade-style experience and a direct simulation of the sport. Instead of emulating hockey as an over-the-top, stick-in-your-gut wild ride, we get something more like an ice sculpture of a Zamboni slowly melting at a Hockey Heroes of Yesteryear banquet. Yes, Flo is a little fatigued, but there are some unique elements added to the control scheme. The ability to tie opposing players up on the boards is a new development to hockey gaming. The game will also allow you to ramp up the intensity during the game. The environments are nicely rendered, but it kind of stops there. Some players bear a slight resemblance to their real-life counterparts, but others are simply carved out of a predictable pile of polygons. Is it me, or does this guy get traded a lot? The complexion of the ice is perfect, but much of the action it reflects is blocky and clumsy. Goal replays, saves, and penalties are barely representative of what they're meant to depict. With so many other positive graphic details, this left us scratching the stitches over our eye. I mean, look at that. Is that a penalty?
He certainly earned the penalty.
Hey, what would hockey be without the inevitable punch-out? The ability to team manage, to add and drop players, and to build your own ice dude do little to allay a sneaking sense that this game doesn't quite live up to the expectations of an Xbox exclusive title. We'll sit this season out and wait for what the 2005 rivalry has in store. For now, the Squids are on the ice. We give it a 2 out of 5.
Nice. It's in. He scores. Vasek just...
You know, there's just something magic about watching a guy get punched in the face while La Boheme is playing.
Yeah, I wish La Boheme were playing right now.
Oh, no hurting.
Up next, this guy reminds me of my father.
The hoot around here is no bloody good.
In Spellforce. 4 out of 5 doctors recommend Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
You should talk to the 5th. Welcome back to Xplay.
And we have a new game that has fantasy fans so excited they're forgetting to put their tunics on under their chainmail.
And that can terrify children at the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah.
Plus, it chafes. Anyway, the game is a little bit of a hybrid. It's part real-time strategy, part role-playing game.
And if that leaves you scratching your horned helmet in confusion, don't worry. Our preview of Spellforce will explain it all.
Is it a role-playing game? Or is it real-time strategy? RPG? RTS? Well, Spellforce is kind of both. It has all the classic RPG elements. Elves, orcs, you know, the usual. Your task is to reunite the world after a magical cataclysm. Okay, so it's pretty much fantasy on the straight and narrow. You pick your character, their attributes, and their specialization. This is Morgan. She specializes in elemental magic. Yeah, she's from my blonde period.
Whom do we have here, huh?
Then you wander around the lands, talking to drunks.
You wouldn't happen to have some liquor in you.
Don't you think you've had enough?
The hooch around here is no bloody good.
Going on side quests.
You might be able to do me a favor.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm not doing anything else except, I don't know, saving the world. Ew, you're wearing my shirt. And what RPG would be complete without obsessively leveling up? You wonder where the RTS part comes in? Okay, so you're a rune warrior, so when you find certain monuments, you can create workers out of your rune stone. That will build little bases so you can create little armies to go fight the bad guys. Then, when you go through a portal to the next area, you can't take all your created kids with you, so you'll have to start your cities again. Okay, so the plot feels a little contrived when you think about it, but so is Scooby-Doo, and that was still fun.
So...
The real-time strategy interface is refreshingly simple. It's easy to find and assign idle workers to jobs, and you can hire and fire them with just a click. You can also create heroes from the hero monuments, stronger warriors to fight on your side. Okay, loincloth man, here's some clothes. Alright, I'll go to the merchant and get you a sword, but only because you're cute. If you weren't cute, just pants. You can get remarkable detail from all the different views, from RPG-style third-person to RTS-style bird's-eye. And we never experience slowdown, even when close-up on large battle scenes. The final version of Spellforce even boasts a promising multiplayer component. We look forward to this hybrid in winter 2004.
Now, this game has like a really beautiful opening cutscene. It's, I haven't seen one like that in a long time. The gameplay is also good, but it helps if you're a fan of both real-time strategy and role-playing games.
Now, it's also not quite as resource intensive, as a lot of other RTS games out there. Although Morgan did have to go buy pants for some of her characters, which, I don't know, seems like micromanaging to me.
The man needed some pants. And contrary to popular belief, people fight better when they're wearing pants.
That's probably why I got beat up so much in high school.
Ew.
Coming up, stand by your man as we examine Counter-Strike culture. Oh man, I just stepped in Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, it smells better than poop.
Welcome back to Xplay.
In 1999, a team of amateur game designers known as the CS team, they made this little mod of Half-Life.
Yeah, that mod was the first-person shooter Counter-Strike, and it remains the most popular online shooter, period.
Now we're talking about something that was made in the garage and has since spawned a huge subculture of gamers, tournaments, and people who actually play it to win money and some great prizes.
And now there's an independent documentary about Counter-Strike culture called Gamers.
And with us today is the director of Gamers, a documentary, Kiyosh Monsef. Welcome to Xplay. Congratulations on the film.
Thank you.
Now, can you tell us why people are so obsessed with Counter-Strike still?
Well, I think that the success of Half-Life was a big factor, and I think that the fact that it was one of the first team-based first-person shooters to really focus on strategy and stuff like that.
Right, it really uses the team. Now, does that attract a different type of gamer? Did you notice anything with the people you interviewed? You know, what is the Counter-Strike player, would you say?
Well, I think that you have to be very social, you have to be very communicative. I mean, I certainly noticed that a lot of the people I spoke with were very well spoken, and I think that that's really essential. You need to be able to communicate with your fellow players in order to have a good team.
You need to be a good guy.
Yeah, but I realized when I was watching your documentary, not everyone who plays Counter-Strike is nice. For example, there's the cheater who seems to enjoy just kind of ticking people off.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely that element in the game, and unfortunately, because of the way the game came out, there's been a lot of cheats developed over the years, and you know, they try to, you know, Valve and everybody tries to keep up with them, but new cheats keep coming out, and people keep using them.
Well, let's take a look at our cheater friend.
Okay.
Somebody out there has to be the one looking for the bugs, looking for the exploits, looking for new ways to take advantage of the game, you know, whether it's Counter-Strike or EverQuest, you know. There's always going to be someone like me within the game, and it only makes it a better game, really, in the end, whether you like what I'm doing.
Oh yes, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
I love the way that he turns into like he's bettering society. Thanks, guy. Now, I've noticed is that one of the big cheats is people who can look through walls. And I see people, even on the same team as a cheater, really turn against them. How are cheaters usually regarded by Counter-Strike players?
Oh, nobody likes them. Nobody likes them. But again, it's like one of those things. It's almost inevitable. If you go on a public server, you're gonna. Odds are you're going to encounter somebody who's running a cheat, and you'll know immediately who it is. And there's just nothing you can do about it. It's just there.
Do you think some people are obsessed with Counter-Strike, perhaps a little bit?
I think there are certainly extreme examples. Yeah, for sure. You know, but I think that the majority of people are, you know, they've managed to balance their time very well, and you know, played moderation.
But some of them also, you know, it affects their family life. I think we have a clip from your film that shows marriage and Counter-Strike.
First, when we were married, he was on the computer quite often, and being the setup, he was sitting on the computer and the TV was over here, so I'd be just pretty much sleeping on the couch. It's a lot different now. I think he's grown, like, realized the sacrifices that I've had to make, maybe, and kind of rearranged and, you know, realized that he does have a family, and he's definitely balanced it out a lot better now.
Oh my!
She's a very patient woman. I understand, you know, you got to play games, but
right. It's a lot
you
like
don't need to play games
EverQuest.
for 8 hours a day, you know.
Now, are they still together?
Yes.
That's good. That's good. So, you know, you say, oh, after the movie, they went and they broke up.
No, still happy together. Yeah.
I guess they kind of knew what they were getting into, though.
I think so.
Yeah.
So, what do you think has been the one thing that you learned about Counter-Strike that you didn't know before you made the film? What has been your lasting lesson?
I think that what I've learned most of all is that this is really an amazing and vibrant community, and that there's really a lot of positive things that have come out of it. And I mean, I knew that, but I didn't really realize the scope of it. I mean, there's like these, you know, amazing friendships that have been formed and strengthened by the game. You know, I interviewed a father and son, you know, 16-year-old son and his father, who've really bonded over this game.
And of course, it's good to learn that, because most people who haven't played the game just see it as a violent thing.
They just see the violence.
Well, I'm glad you're able to show that in your documentary, and congratulations once again on making it.
Thank you very much.
Right, thanks very much for coming out with us, and you can find more information about Counter-Strike or Gamers, a documentary. You can go do that by visiting our website, techtv.com/xplay.
This is the movie right there. This is it. I'm holding it in my hands.
We'll be back.
Look at me.
Coming up, if Karaoke Revolution is supposed to be fun, then why are my ears bleeding? And now for something completely different. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, that's a big change. Welcome back.
Time and time again, we've learned one important lesson here at Xplay.
No one, that is, no one on our staff should sing.
We're not very good.
So when Konami made a karaoke game for the Xbox, we knew we were in trouble.
I am so very sorry about this, but here's our review of Karaoke Revolution.
Me.
We here at Xplay love a good challenge. Thanks. Oh, we thought it best to warm up our vocal cords to try out this game. Karaoke Revolution for the PS2. With a headset and some air in your lungs. Oh, Adam. You can face off against your friends and add some style while you're at it. Who will dance on the floor in the round? It sounds scary at first, but don't worry, after a while, I'm addicted to you. You get the hang of it. The game supports up to 8 players, and there's over 35 songs with varying difficulty. Please. Here's what you do. Follow the path. See, the words are scrolling on the screen, and you have to hit the right note at the right time. On screen, you'll see the character of your choice. Get a gold or platinum record, and you'll unlock new characters and clothes. Or, more importantly, new songs. So just keep up with the song. I know it can be a little hard.
Eye of the hurricane, listen to yourself chirp.
Morgan likes RPGs.
And don't cheat.
Xplay is great.
People, the song has words.
You can trust me not to think.
As an added incentive, the crowd in the game roars and claps along with you when you do really well. And it's hard not to notice them, or the lack of them, when you start to sing poorly. Those who already sing well will appreciate the challenge and variety of songs.
Billie Jean is not my lover.
Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I can't sleep at night.
Waiting for tonight. Oh.
Take these broken wings.
Do you believe in life after love?
Hey, jealousy, are you happy now?
If these songs aren't enough for you, Konami does plan to release song expansion discs in the near future.
Do you ever know that
Shy wannabes can practice in privacy without ever having to worry about being embarrassed. Unless they are on national television.
I would like to be? Oh, they shot me.
If you don't want to play the game, just kick back for some standard karaoke singing without the bar atmosphere or pressure. It's worth checking out, even for those of you who would never be caught dead singing at a karaoke bar.
Good times, come on.
It's a completely different kind of game experience, and trust me when I say, it's tons of fun. We give the Karaoke Revolution experience stellar 5 out of 5.
Well, it is a great game, and we soiled it with our vocal stylings.
Speak for yourself, Mister. I'm the one who had to sing a Michael Jackson song.
You know, somehow even off-key, it's less frightening when you sing it. In retrospect, though, the line, "the kid is not my son," it's kind of ominous.
Okay, now on to viewer mail. Today's email is all about Adam.
It is? Really?
Oh, yes. It's today's viewer mail. It's from Jessie G. She writes, "Dear Adam, you are so adorable and funny, so cute, and I loved it when you dressed up as Robin. That was so hot. What is your favorite old game system and your favorite game for it? P.S. Will you have my baby?"
Well, if she gives me her baby, what am I supposed to do with it?
I don't know.
All right, my favorite game system, it's probably a toss-up. It's probably Genesis and the Super Nintendo system because they had so many platformers, and any night I could just be running and jumping and doing stuff like that, except for the really tough ones like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, which caused me the vein.
Yeah.
That's how I got the vein, was from actually playing that game. But those are definitely my system.
Are you going to call her?
Call her what?
He'll call you. Go to our website, techtv.com/Xplay. You can write us love messages of your own.
Thank you.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, magic skull-loving nerds rejoice. It's Dungeons & Dragons, the Temple of Elemental Evil. Another World War II game. And uncomfortable moments in gaming. Brace yourself. It's game time. Please welcome your host. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It was worth the wait.
Yes, it was. Hello, and welcome to Xplay, the show where we lavish praise on good games.
And mercilessly savage the bad one.
Yes, that's the best part. On today's show, we have Dungeons & Dragons for the nerds.
Pokemon for the young.
or the stone.
Yes, and a game in which tough inner-city gangs resolve violent turf wars by playing soccer. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, one of the most horrifying moments of nudity in gaming ever.
Yes, however, we kick things off with yet another World War II shooter. It's also squad-based. Here's our review of Hidden and Dangerous.
March 4th, 1941. The whole world is caught up in the frenzy of war. The world's powers are amassing their armies, and they're expecting our team to inflict damage to the German operations behind enemy lines.
Yes, it's time to return once again to the war-torn fields of Europe in Hidden and Dangerous 2. This squad-based tactical shooter brings new, the varied and detailed missions let you... Okay, folks, mark this day on your calendars. This is a day that will live in infamy. The day Xplay finally ran out of ways to describe World War II games. That's it. We're spent.
He's dead.
Just look at the pretty pictures of your grandfathers shooting at each other and hear me out. Now, I know that World War II was terribly, terribly important. Tom Brokaw keeps telling us that it was the greatest generation, and I just can't say no to his puppy dog eyes. But it seems like there have been enough games to feature every single member of that generation.
Enemy sighted!
And there are other wars, good wars, wars that would make great games. How about the Spanish-American War? Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Rider charge up San Juan Hill would make for a fabulous squad-based tactical shooter. Or the invasion of Grenada. You want real-time strategy? You can fight the whole war in a couple of days.
Stop chatting, we need this frequency clear.
Yeah, I know, this is supposed to be a review of the game, not a rant about the genre. But this game is the perfect example of a blindingly average World War II shooter. Stop me if you've heard this before. Hidden and Dangerous 2 focuses on the daring exploits of a small band of elite British soldiers. Okay, stop stopping me. Your plucky squad must face the challenging tasks that so many plucky squads have faced before.
The facility above ground could be just a decoy. It may be that it's a top-secret research facility whose main part is built underground.
No, really? You think so? Those Nazis, they're so sneaky. But all my ranting aside, Hidden and Dangerous is a pretty good game. You run around, you shoot Nazis, you hide in the sewer. Your buddies do a pretty good job of watching your back. They don't have the best AI we've ever seen, but they're far from the worst. Squad combat fans will find a lot to like in Hidden and Dangerous. People who don't like complicated team management won't. We give Hidden and Dangerous 2 a 3 out of 5. We give the insane overpopulation of the World War II genre... Yeah, we're not even gonna rate that.
Get me out of here.
Oh, World War II games, you breed like rabbits on Viagra.
Oh yeah, there's Call of Duty.
World War II Desert Rats.
Battlefield 1942.
Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Secret Weapons over Normandy.
Commandos.
Medal of Honor Rising Sun.
Medal of Honor Frontline.
Medal of Honor Allied Assault.
Medal of Honor Pacific Assault.
Enough is enough.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
Okay, well, let's talk about nudity.
Ooh, I don't want to talk about it. I want to see it. I played a lot of video games, and no one does games like Metal Gear Solid creator Hideo Kojima. He loves to throw those wacky curveballs, those in-jokes, those extras at his audience, but a few years ago, he gave Metal Gear fans a moment they'll never forget, and today, we bring that moment to you.
And now, Xplay presents Uncomfortable Moments in Gaming. Today's story, Naked Raiden.
The year, 2001. The game, Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Fanboys across the globe jumped at the chance to once again play manly Metal Gear badass Solid Snake.
This is Snake. Do you read me, Otacon?
While he manages to pack a little something for the ladies, Snake virtually bleeds testosterone. So imagine the fanboy's surprise when less than halfway through the game, Snake disappears, and players found themselves controlling effeminate girly ninja Raiden.
Damn it.
Ooh, look at his flowing hair, and he can do cartwheels. Yippee!
Raiden, get out of here.
My thoughts exactly. Then, near the end of Sons of Liberty, Raiden is captured and wakes up naked in the hands of the enemy. Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop the camera!
What should we do with him? We'll use him like you suggested.
While the development team does an admirable job of hiding his unmentionables, eventually Raiden frees himself, leading to one of the most disturbing gameplay segments in PlayStation history. We present it to you here in all its horror. Oh Lord. I'm really uncomfortable with this. Oh man, this is one of the least dignified things I've ever seen. No, don't go in there! Oh God, don't slow it down! Well, you get the point. Eventually, Snake finds Raiden some clothes.
Snake!
They both go on to win the game, but by then, the damage is done. Millions of male Metal Gear fans will forever have the image of naked Raiden doing cartwheels seared into their memories. Female fans have had their revenge for DOA Beach Volleyball, Final Fantasy X2, Girls, and pretty much every other game ever made. Okay, sure, in this day and age, the sight of a naked man doing gymnastics should fail to shock and titillate. But somehow, back in 2001, it seemed kind of freaky.
You know, it doesn't really bother me. No, most of the games I've played have women with enormous chests and skimpy armor and breast physics. And my guy friends talk endlessly about the breast physics. Ooh, so welcome to my world, Sessler. Welcome to my naked, cartwheeling world.
Thanks for having me.
Up next, hitting ye old bottle in Dungeons & Dragons, the Temple of Elemental Evil. Let's try something new! Morgan Webb and Adam Sessler.
Oh, I like it in that order. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, for those of you tired of rolling your 20-sided die around all by yourself, and we got a game for you!
It's a highly anticipated Dungeons & Dragons title that takes things back to the days of turn-based combat. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate.
And it's being hyped up by fans because it features the brand new 3.5 edition D&D rules.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means either. Here's a review of Dungeons & Dragons, the Temple of Elemental Evil. Well, well, well. Could this finally be the Dungeons & Dragons game that eager nerds have long hoped for? Looks pretty good so far. Fancy introductory graphics, deep character configurations based on the D&D 3.5 rule set, and plenty of lengthy adventures to occupy those lonely Friday and Saturday nights.
Making good on your promise, you travel to Hamlet.
Well, I know what you're thinking. Adam, has the Lord answered our prayers? Could Temple of Elemental Evil be the D&D game to end all others? In short, my geeky brethren, the answer is nay. For the most part, the game is cack. On the one hand, Dungeons & Dragons Temple of Elemental Evil is in fact the latest incarnation of the somewhat coveted D&D license. This much is true. But on the other hand, anyone who actually sits themselves down and tries to play through this craven beast might end up with permanent brain damage. Perhaps the game was rushed to market. I don't know. But the resulting title is a disappointing and buggy experience.
You arrive in Hamlet as the bearer of terrible news.
To begin with, players can choose for themselves from a variety of alignments. Alignments determine what kind of characters you can have in your party. Great. You can even create your own halfling and call him Frodo if you want. Fine by me. My chosen alignment, however, should in turn reveal different adventures.
Right away.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, the variety of adventures varies only superficially.
You arrive in Hamlet looking for Blackjay.
No matter what type of quest you try to immerse yourself in, you still ended up talking to the same drunks.
No, I'm not. Hello there. Sorry to have bothered you, ma'am.
This guy smells like he bathed in Jack Daniels. Additionally, you'll find yourself stumbling across items that, for no apparent reason, you're unable to use. This is further complicated by the occasional random encounter that, 1, because of buggy software, makes no sense, and 2, often keeps you from continuing with your game, which means your only recourse is to quit and start all over.
Following your map, you arrive at the village of Hamlet.
think I'm getting a headache.
All this frustration is compounded by the fact that if you squint your eyes just right, you can see that there are hints of excellent design and truly engaging gameplay. However, digging through the garbage to find a diamond means you're still digging through garbage. Yeah, it's a shame. We're smelling a lot of if only coming off this game, and we can only afford Dungeons & Dragons Temple of Elemental Evil an underwhelming 2 out of 5.
Of course.
This game is pretty buggy. I suspect this is a case of a highly anticipated title getting rushed out before the end of the fiscal quarter.
For now, D&D fans, stick to the pen and the paper and the dice, the computer figurines, and stacks of rule books, the loneliness, and the suit of chainmail armor you made for yourself out of old pull tabs.
What are you looking at? What? You don't have one of those treetop apple juice? Oh.
In a moment, this is your brain. This is your brain on the Pokemon channel. Any questions?
Smooch him.
I'm running out of stupid things to say, so here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's still stupid.
Welcome back to Xplay.
You know, every time I think to myself, Adam, what would you enjoy less than a knife in the kidney? And I always say, reviewing a Pokemon game.
Yeah, well, Pokemon may have jumped the shark, but don't tell developers that because they just released a new Pokemon game, and it's aimed at 5-year-olds. So, of course, I gave it to Adam, and he threw it back at me. So I tried to tap into my inner child to review Pokemon Channel. Now my inner child is whimpering.
Mine isn't.
I'm here on the scene.
Welcome to Pokemon Channel, Nintendo's newest Pokemon game. You play a crack television tester. The good folks down at the Pokemon Channel sent you a TV, and your job is to watch it. Actually, your job is to watch your Pikachu watch TV. The thing is, there's not really that much on. There are episodes of an insipid cartoon called Pichu Brothers in Party Panic.
Smooch him.
I think the pink one's horny. Since Pokemon only say their names ad nauseum, you spend the whole time reading subtitles. Well, at least the kiddies are learning to read. There's the quiz channel, though I didn't seem to know any of the answers. Can I get a lifeline from the 8-year-olds in the audience? This is the egg hatching channel. You watch it for 5 minutes until the egg hatches. No, I'm not kidding. On this channel, you wait until the weather changes. May I point out that at no time are you required to hit any buttons? Oh, and for those of you who don't know, hitting buttons is what makes something a video game. This is the relaxation channel, because I'm not bored enough. You have to watch these boring, ridiculous shows all the way through. Then you have to wait until the next day to get new shows, which is also known as resetting your system clock. In case you're wondering where the game part comes in, it doesn't. You literally watch your Pikachu watch TV. The shopping channel could count as slightly interactive. Ooh, a turd doll. God, Pikachu's gonna want it. Pikachu wants you to buy him everything he sees on TV. He's like having a bratty child.
Squirtle.
Squirtle sounds like he's on the losing end of a 40-year smoking habit.
Squirtle.
You can take screen captures and color them in, then sell them at auction or have them discussed on the art show. Or you could buy a coloring book and some crayons. That would be funner and cheaper. Yep, that's about as interactive as it gets. You can go outside with Pikachu and meet other Pokemon. You can make Pikachu water your garden or look at certain landscape features, but mostly, Pikachu wants to watch TV and buy things. The whole experience of watching something watch TV feels like some bizarre comment on society that needs further study. But not for $40 and not by me. Pokemon Channel gets a 1 out of 5 for not actually being a video game.
This feels like a weird Japanese title that should never have been imported.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's being sold as a game. At best, it's sort of a DVD with a large disc menu. I was just playing the entire game looking at the screen like this.
I imagine that's how the viewers look at us.
Up next,
My crew's gonna burn you.
top boy bands play inner city footy in freestyle street soccer. Striking fear into the hearts of interns everywhere, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Today's game developers often tackle timely social issues.
Oh yes, for example, angry and disaffected inner-city gangs.
Now, the people at Acclaim thought they came up with a way to deal with this important socio-economic problem in an insightful and unflinching manner.
They made these street gangs play soccer.
Yeah. Here's a review of freestyle street soccer.
Knobs, yobs, punks, thugs, gangsters, and pranksters. This is not your sweet little limey brats attempt to alter the trajectory of a soccer ball, a la David Beckham. No, my pretties, this is street soccer. Taste the blacktop.
Don't be fooled by our pretty faces. We kick ass.
Do geared-up energy drink guzzling graffiti artists really partake in urban soccer combat? Maybe it's just that nobody's hip enough to find it yet. Freestyle street soccer elbows you from the onset with an array of tough guy typecasts shoved down our throats courtesy of film, music, and sports advertising. It's a tough, brawling world of hurt or be hurt as a way of garnering that more precious than gold quality known as respect. Arenas are a series of fantastic temples of ghetto fabulous. Each reflect the bravado of the individual turf keepers who seek to hold on against all comers. Because cred is the ultimate reward, you'll enter into turf wars to beat opponents off of their spray-painted perches. It seems globally that street life plays in similar dumps. Except for Asia, they have fog for some reason. Watching play can initially be intimidating as your opponent will throw some incredibly dexterous moves at you. This will cause your own thumbs to revolt, imagining how to pull off the button combos necessary to match them. Don't worry. The game simply takes over for you, as pulling your own funky freaky deaky simply requires you to hold the shoulder button down and then hit one button combos. Easy, right? Wait till someone throws a plastic picnic table at you. Pulling off crazy moves really figures into passing and team play, as you can use the environments for flips, chips, and passes. It seems the game chooses the style of your shot on goal, especially in the ultimate form of in-game street bravado known as the net buster.
Flying more than mines.
The light emanating from these nuclear shots must intrigue both the suburbanites and Homeland Security agents alike. Gameplay can be difficult and frustrating to control with a decided lack of refinement for intricate play. Couple this with some rough rendering during action-packed moments, and the quality of the game drops to the chest-poking bravado of a gangsta 8-year-old.
Whoa, it suddenly got dumber in here.
Your goalie is pretty much beyond your control, and a fairly porous target at that. Conversely, your opponent's goalie is like the Berlin Wall, able to stop pretty much anything you throw his way. There's also elements that lead us to believe that the old nemesis, the rubber band AI, may be in play here. You start winning, the game redoubles its efforts, and beats your binky right off of your body.
Challenge my posse, you get this.
Dudes, vatos, rosses, and blokes. A world just wide of the net. We give it a 2 out of 5.
I'm looking forward to freshen you look.
The premise of freestyle street soccer sounds like, the plot of one of those bad 80s movies where the gangs do something utterly ridiculous, like breakdancing for turf. It's like, please stop doing the moonwalk. Let's just use knives to settle this.
Well, the developers of this are British, but that's really no excuse.
No, it isn't. Accents do not beget that.
No. All right, now instead of viewer mail today, we have Yoshi from the Screensavers. Hey! Hi, Yoshi. Welcome.
So, Yoshi, thanks for bringing a video game system by. We're not really aware of this.
Well, this is inspired. See, my roommate's the laziest man on the earth. And
you're not talking about yourself, though, now. You're talking about your roommate.
See, he claims this was his idea, so I got to give him full credit for this.
Okay.
He didn't want to get up to turn his Xbox on and off. Neither did I. So we just took a little experimenter's, kit like you do with your garage door opener, real simple, and put that in there. So we don't have to get up now. We look inside here. We just pop that bad boy right here at the end, and it's real simple. It took me about, half hour to do the mod.
So what happens now?
So right here on the controller, and right in the middle of the logo there, that is actually the button. It's kind of hard to tell.
Wow.
If you angle there, you can see an angle on it.
And so you can actually turn your Xbox on and off remotely with
Yeah, and you know the really fun part? If someone doesn't know you have the Switch and you're playing with them and you're losing the game, you just, lost power. I don't know what happened.
Now, we would do this ourselves. What is this that you put in there?
That's a little development. You can go to like electronics supply store and get like an experimenter's kit to give yourself a remote control garage door or anything really. And that's the receiver part of that. Yeah, and then inside the controller here, after I drop everything
pieces
apart.
are falling everywhere.
That right there is just the transmitter that would be normally on your keychain.
Now, you're using the Logitech, and this is the wireless controller. Now, do you have to use this to make it work?
Well, wireless. I just didn't want wires.
Right. Oh, wow, yeah. You don't want that to get
There's actually a mod you can do with the wired controller.
Okay. So it is available. Obviously, you know, there's.
And you actually don't even need this kit for that one.
Great. So we can find out about this at the website?
Yeah, there's more information there, I'm guessing. You write up little articles about
I wrote
everything.
a good little detailed article, pictures, all the whole shebang.
Nice, and you can find out that at techtv.com/Xplay.
Watch this. This is why it's bad. Ah, my sciatica! Thank you, Yoshi. You'll prevent that from happening.
Yeah.
That's important.
Yes.
Society.
Encouraging sedentary
Looking out for
behavior.
the old man out there.
Laziness is the necessity of all.
Today on Xplay, hello nurse, it's our racing evolution. Inappropriate use of a shiv in The Suffering. And anime porn of the highest quality in Sexy Beach 2. Get ready to pander to the lowest common denominator. It's game time. The fact that no one understands them doesn't make them artists. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What does it make it?
Confusing. Hello and welcome to Xplay, the show where we give the people what they want at least 2% of the time.
And what the people want, judging by our message boards, are sex and violence. So today we grant your wish, you joystick twiddling Caligulas.
The violence comes in the form of a survival horror game set in a haunted prison.
Because regular prison isn't scary enough.
Oh. And then there's the sex.
Thankfully, it's not in the prison game.
Yes, thankfully. Later in the show, we take an in-depth look at one of Japan's top anime porn games.
And for those with less purient interests, we have a Magic the Gathering game.
It's an expansion pack for Dark Age of Camelot.
But we kick things off with our review of R Racing Evolution, a title for people who like a little sex in their racing.
Well, that just sounds dangerous. Not very satisfying either.
The sound of roaring engines, the smell of burning rubber. This must be a racing title. Oh, goody, it is. Pop culture tells us beautiful women and fast cars are a perfect match. Even though I have no direct experience with either, I can tell you R Racing Evolution cashes in on this combo.
I feel sorry for the other racers.
They'll take on the role of Rena, an ambulance driver turned race car driver. Just because she can drive an ambulance, this means she's a great race car driver? Oh, hello. The trip to the ER never looked so good. I wonder who the developer was targeting here. Could it be male adolescents? Someone, please tell me, who are these women?
The name's Rena.
R Racing Evolution comes from the same folks who made the arcade-friendly Ridge Racer. Don't get confused, though. R Racing Evolution isn't the next Ridge Racer game. If you have strong opinions on how a racer should play, you may find that this game does not quite meet your expectations. First, the cars handle like my grandma's Studebaker. They corner like whales, and with the default auto braking system, it's like driving with your parking brake on. My advice, turn auto braking off right away. The game comes up short with only 11 tracks to race in the Racing Life mode. The graphics are so-so in comparison with other racers like Project Gotham Racing or Need for Speed Underground. But if you love average graphics, you're in luck! It's normal for your pit crew and crew chief to help you out when racing, right? Wrong. In this game, the incessant chatter can make it hard to concentrate on the road.
Get off the brake. It's a green light, kid. Where's my mechanic? Just what I want to say. Make up for your mistakes.
Yeah. Sure, Chief. Whatever. On the positive side, you'll find a nice mix of car years and models. Despite only having 11 tracks, the game offers other modes to play, like drag race and rally racing. Don't forget the ladies. R-Racing Evolution walks the line between the simulation and an arcade-style racer. Car upgrade options on the sim side and features such as auto-braking make it accessible like an arcade racer. The developers did try something that sets them apart from the rest of the pack. You can really put the pressure on by riding in your opponent's slipstream. You'll not only gain a bit of speed, you'll also fill up your opponent's pressure meter. When filled, this meter will trigger the nerve-wracked driver into making errors, often causing them to spin out of control and choke down a healthy serving of your exhaust. If you're looking for the ultimate racing experience, you'll need to look elsewhere. R-Racing Evolution is in the fast lane, but stuck in neutral for a 3 out of 5.
So the game isn't stellar, but while the PS2 has Gran Turismo 3 and the Xbox has Project Gotham Racing 2, GameCube owners may want to pick up R-Racing because it's the only racing sim currently available for that console.
And now we turn to violence. Midway used to be the arcade king with games like Spy Hunter, Joust, Gauntlet, but in recent years they've turned their focus to the console.
Yes, and with that came a dramatic shift in the tone of their games. Last year they came out with Roadkill, an ultra-violent, expletive-laden Grand Theft Auto clone.
Now they're taking that attitude to the survival horror genre, and the results, while gory, are surprisingly good.
Here's our preview of the very mature-rated The Suffering.
After spending some hard time in solitary confinement with Midway's upcoming horror shooter, The Suffering, we can now tell you what life is like on the other side.
These kids don't. You got to get me out of
It's really painful. Things are pretty bad for Torque. Not only did his parents name him after a wrench, he's sitting on death row, convicted of killing his wife and kid.
There's beauty in you. I can always see it.
Did he do it? The scary thing is he can't even remember.
We gotta get out of this shit before it collapses. It's in here!
That's Morse code for we're When an earthquake rocks the state pen, mutilated freak monsters run loose, jamming their sharp extremities into people. Aspirin, please! You start out with a simple shiv, lovingly handcrafted by one of Torque's fellow inmates. Before long, you're able to pick up firearms from recently departed corrections officers. The cool thing is that you can switch from third to first person whenever you choose. There are 12 unique monsters, each inspired by a different method of execution. Here's our old buddy, Beheaded. Not to be outdone by your pal and ours, Firing Squad. With these creatures on the prowl, the last thing you're worried about is dropping the soap. The little touches are what make this game spooky. Flipping various switches provides a wide variety of scares. Torque's t-shirt gets bloodier the more you play, and he has occasional flashbacks and premonitions that are disturbing.
Daddy, I can't see. No, I don't want to see it, no!
Also count on the occasional cheap scare. And not so cheap. Every time you witness horrific events, your insanity gauge is kicked up a notch. When it's full, Torque can transform into a room-clearing monstrosity. Best of all, the ending is altered depending on your actions. Like a repeat offender who just can't change his ways, we'll be back in jail in a few months to give you the final verdict. Until then, there is no escape.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, we really dislike that game Roadkill, which seemed to be trying way too hard to be shocking.
Right, well, in The Suffering, on the other hand, the gore and profanity they add to the nightmare's atmosphere. And we'll let you know our final verdict when this one comes out later this year.
And if you can't wait that long for a fix of prison-based survival horror,
Why not rent the classic prison film Midnight Express? It's set in Turkey.
Ooh.
Hey, everybody! Party at Dwayne's Castle! It's Dark Age of Camelot, Trials of Atlantis. Coming soon to a rehab clinic near you, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay, the show where we always look forward to saying massively multiplayer online role-playing game, because, you know, it just trips off the tongue.
It's the worst. I hate that term. I mean, can we come up with something better, like SLS for Social Life Simulator? Ooh, EWE, Escapism with Elves.
How about RFWTS?
What's that?
Renaissance Festival without the smell.
Oh, I like that one. Okay, Dark Age of Camelot was an MMORPG that came out in 2001. People liked it, but felt it was a little short on content. So developers released an expansion pack, Shrouded Isles.
And now, there's a second expansion pack. Yay! Except to play it, you have to be a high-level character, or else you are screwed.
Yes, plus, a lot of it takes place underwater, so you have a lot of soggy level 40 characters running around. And no one wants to see a half-orc in a clinging tunic.
Oh, speak for yourself. Here's a review of Dark Age of Camelot, Trials of Atlantis for the PC.
No, this isn't really an update to Battle Chess, but it is a chess game. It's just one of the many trials that await online gamers in the Dark Age of Camelot's expansion pack, The Trials of Atlantis. So, with so many massively multiplayer online games available, only a few titles have been able to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. What you need is a sizable player community that enjoys delving into the game day in and day out. To that end, Dark Age of Camelot's new expansion wants to lure people back into the proverbial fold, with a chance to undertake the 9 challenging trials of Atlantis. The Atlanteans are coming! The Atlanteans are coming! Expanding upon the scope of their mythology with the addition of areas based on ancient Egypt and ancient Greece, Trials of Atlantis also kicks down 3 new starting races: Sinister Shars, a Frostalf, whatever that is, and these oafish half-ogres. That's right, newcomers can begin as fresh heroes and whack the hell out of low-level snakes and lizards. Whoopee. But if you already have a high-level character, you may be better off sticking to what you've got, since frankly, nearly all of the new content is strictly for level 40 players and up. But soft, a battle from yonder clearing breaks. Exit stage leftith. Anyway, the new game centers around the wisdom of the lost city of Atlantis, and it's your job to group up with other adventurers and seek out this forgotten knowledge. Along the way, there will be plenty of new creature types to smack around. Yikes, where's the friggin' Orkin man when you need him? And, well, perhaps it's appropriate to point out that some enemies will be much friskier than others. If you do decide to hop on a boat and brave the trials, you'll find that each realm has its own perils. In fact, if we dive just below the surface of the new adventure, we find that a significant portion of the new game takes place underwater. However, it's fair to say that traversing the sea's wondrous depths is, in many ways, more of a treat than a chore. Alright, while the new content in Trials of Atlantis makes for a sizable addition to the Dark Age of Camelot, the expansion has its share of problems. Yep, sadly, it's not the best game ever. Still, Dark Age is easily one of the best massively multiplayer online RPGs available today, and Trials of Atlantis is a solid addition to the overall experience. We give it a just good enough 3 out of 5.
Just good enough. How many times have I heard that? Keep in mind that you have to have the original Dark Age of Camelot game plus the other expansion pack to play Trials of Atlantis, which can get kind of expensive.
Right, but the chances are anyone interested in this game already picked up the original.
Oh, maybe they just like leveling up by killing small woodland creatures. You know, kind of like Ted Nugent. Hi, Ted.
Up next, do you believe in magic?
I thank you for releasing me.
No? How about Magic the Gathering then? With 0% down payment, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I don't want the Dietech guy to show up.
He's kind of freaky. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a strategy game based on a card game. Now, normally this is a recipe for disaster, like the Yu-Gi-Oh games or Pokemon Stadium.
Yes, but this is based on Magic the Gathering card game, so at least it doesn't have Pikachu. Instead, it has attack birds. Ooh! Here's our review of Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds.
Attack pig?
I am blessed by the heavens. How can you win?
There's no way for you to defeat me.
In Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds, the somewhat nerdy card game has been replaced by somewhat nerdy real-time combat. For the uninitiated, Magic the Gathering involves dueling wizards. It's a winner-takes-all scenario where each sorcerer can summon up an assortment of creatures, and every second counts.
Defiant Elf.
Raging Goblin.
Actually, it's very nerdy. Once a match starts, it's basically a race to collect mana, the stuff that powers your spells. And then you'll want to spend your stash summoning monsters to maim your opponent. Yeah, and that's about it.
Suntail Hawk. Suntail Hawk.
The spells themselves vary between summoning creatures to fight on your behalf and enchantments that can fortify your existing armies.
Run wild.
Carnophage.
For example, let's say your opponent summons up the King of Pop. Wait, I don't really want to go there right now.
I am defeated.
Let's say your opponent conjures himself Saddam. You could summon up your own dictator like Fidel Castro to cancel him out. Getting to get the picture?
Does my destiny end here?
So, beyond the basics, there's a one-player quest peppered with arbitrary plot points.
I thank you for releasing me.
Yep, so that's that. And, oh, you can also customize your own spellbook. Nifty. And finally, you can take your sorcerers online. This aspect of the game is probably the most fun. In all, what you see is what you get. The game's not unfun, it's just sort of bland. We can only afford Magic the Gathering Battlegrounds a middle-of-the-road 3 out of 5.
Avatar of Might, Venerable Monk.
Oh, I could just conjure all day long.
Stick around. When we come back, we have sex. No, on the show. No, oh, God.
Coming up. Yes, we're stooping to this. It's Sexy Beach 2. It's 11 p.m. Do you know where your Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb are?
Hint, we're right here.
Yeah, that was weird. Welcome back to Xplay.
When Morgan and I went to Japan, we brought a lot of things back with us.
Yeah, like those decorative memory cards and like Camo and Hello Kitty.
Well, I had a one-handed controller, which left my other hand free.
Oh, that's nice. Well, I got a crippling addiction to pachinko.
That's great. Well, you know, we also brought back anime porn. Lots and lots of anime porn. For professional reasons, of course.
Okay, but mostly these games use 2D images to tell their sordid little stories, or so Adam tells me. But one of the few porn games out there to use polygons is Sexy Beach 2.
And it makes the girls of Outlaw Beach Volleyball look like nuns. Here's the first installment in our new series that examines the steamier side of gaming. We like to call it games that make you feel funny.
Warning, the following review has been shown to cause feelings of funniness in adult males. The level of funniness will be measured in Xplay's patented 5-point scale.
What happens when you take DOA beach volleyball and remove all the boring volleyball-related parts? You get the pure intellectual stimulation of Sexy Beach 2. The premise of Sexy Beach 2 is simple. Your mission is to go on a series of dates with a scantily clad virtual woman. Your ultimate goal is a night of hot, sweaty... At first, your dates involve such fascinating activities as watching the girl read a book, watching the girls sit at a table, and the ever-popular watching the girls sleep. Sexy Beach 2 is only available in the original Japanese. Gamers not fluent in the language might have a tough time understanding the seductive banter. Luckily, my extensive experience at the Tokyo Game Show prepared me for moments like these. No thanks, I already had breakfast. The happier you make your virtual girlfriend, the more swimsuits you'll get to dress her up in. Can't show that on TV. Or these. Okay, fine. Swimsuit choice is key. You want to make sure you pick one that will look good strewn on the floor while you have... As you get to know your conquest to be better, the dates get a little more interactive. After a few days of watching her, you get to touch her, giving her back rubs and affectionate thigh massages. Ooh, she's a ticklish one, isn't she? Eventually, your girl will take you to her favorite hideaway on the island and engage in activities that are in no way suggestive. What? She's just sitting in a tree with banana-shaped boats in the background? Don't read too much into it. And once you've sat through enough pool, swimming, jump roping, ball bouncing, and weird monkey critter snuggling to confuse even the most healthy libido, you are finally rewarded with a romantic night of... But Sexy Beach 2 is not just about a pathetic virtual substitute for real human interaction.
Adam, it kinda is.
What? Oh. Okay, it is all about a pathetic virtual substitute. Whatever the case, it's making me feel a little funny.
Well, thanks. That was a really rewarding experience. You know, I'm kind of over this. You can have your little boy show.
Bills. Hey, Morgan, wait. I was have to do the viewer mail by myself. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, today's email is from Lisa in Michigan. Lisa writes, I belong to the small but growing class of the hardcore gamer girls. I wonder if you can do a show dedicated to gamer girls or just do a gaming from a woman's standpoint. Well, Lisa, that does sound like a great idea. And as soon as I finish playing Sexy Beach 2 in its entirety for the third time, I gotta find all the nuances in it.
Lisa, let me put it this way. Being a girl gamer can be an exercise in cultural masochism, as the gravity-defying breast physics of Sexy Beach 2 demonstrate. The gaming world doesn't present the most accurate picture of either women or men.
Or of zombies. The Resident Evil zombies strike me as a little over the top, you know. They play to all those zombie stereotypes. The groaning, the brain eating, the shuffling, the moping.
Lisa, is that someday, maybe not now, maybe not even next year, but sometime, our day will come. And until then, we have this.
What? Oh, no! Make that stop! Make that stop! Oh! It's so It's so cold right now! Oh, God. You can almost see it!
Visit our website, techtv.com/xplay. You can download Naked Riding there.
Or you can see more of Sexy Beach 2.
Or Naked Riding. He does cartwheels and stuff, and then he gets next to the guy.
With the jiggle,
and then he, like,
and the shake, and the jiggle.
He does, like, cartwheels and stuff.
Really? Go to our website there. Well, let us know what you think of either Naked What's-His-Face or Sexy Beach 2 by coming to our message boards, which are at our website, along with all the reviews for the games you saw on today's show.
Yes.
Yeah, they're all there.
They are all there. That's techtv.com/xplay. Download Naked Riding. Justify.
Just don't send it to me. All right, Sexy Beach.
Oh. Good night.
Today on Xplay, the Governator presents his budget to the state legislature in Terminator 3, tasteful fall fashions of ESPN College Hoops, and sexual harassment 101 in Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes.
You got a great butt.
Why, thank you, Snake. It's game time. Giving new meaning to the phrase, hell is other people. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I love it when we start the show off with an existential quote. Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a brand new Metal Gear Solid game.
College basketball.
And a Dungeon Siege expansion pack.
Plus, because people keep buying it, Railroad Tycoon 3.
There are 3 of them?
Yeah, baffles me too.
But we kick things off with a review of the new Terminator game.
It's based on the T3 movie, and it's the first game to use Arnold Schwarzenegger's voice and likeness. Here's a review of Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines.
Oh, Terminator franchise, you gave us a bleak post-apocalyptic future to look forward to, and cyborgs, and you gave us the Governator. Now you've given us a crappy game, too. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. Atari undoubtedly thought that they hit software gold when they nabbed the Terminator 3 license, After all, a first-person shooter where you play as Arnold sure seems like a winner. But aside from the cutscenes where you stare into the governor's cold, dead eyes, there's nothing pleasant about this. So thanks, Atari. Thanks a lot.
Your gratitude is not required.
The game's story basically mirrors the plot of the T3 movie. Protect John Connor, fight the sexy TX, watch Arnold flex his impressive dramatic muscle.
I was originally designed for assassination missions.
But guess what? You also get to play as Arnold in the future, and the future looks like crap. There's so many little things wrong here, it's hard to enjoy any of it. The first-person viewpoint feels dangerously claustrophobic and disjointed, and the controls are woefully twitchy, making it difficult to play right from the start. I think I hit him. As you can see, muddy, grainy graphics just look dull and low res, and many of the levels are filled with boring gauntlet run sequences where you mow down enemies with bad AI.
Outstanding.
Thank God batteries from the future are just lying around on the lawn. Then there's the part of the game where you fight the TX in hand-to-hand combat. It ends up looking like some absurd version of Rock'em Sock'em Robots, or the Three Stooges. She's not so pretty without her skin, is she? I guess some ladies don't respond well to inappropriate touching. The Governator has partied too hard. It doesn't help that half the time, the Terminator and the TX look like they're at the junior prom. This game is so bad, it made John Connor nauseous. But why not watch some more T3? Here's the governor pointing a gun at an old lady. Here's the governor punching a woman. Here's the governor shooting police officers in a church. And now he's blowing up police cars with his fists. Who thought this was a good idea?
I'm not authorized to answer your question.
Okay, what the heck was Atari thinking?
I'm not authorized to answer your question.
Can you tell me anything?
I killed you.
What the hell is he talking about? Despite its star power, we give Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines an apocalyptic 2 out of 5.
I'm back.
Oh, shut up and slash a budget or something.
Claire Danes should trademark that look.
Yes, that sort of confused. Rise of the Machines was made by Black Ops Entertainment. Now, those are the developers behind the dreadful Fugitive Hunter. So they're really making us suffer this year.
Thanks! And to add insult to injury, publisher Atari inexplicably included a demo level of Terminator 3 Redemption. It's a third-person shooter that also uses Arnold, and it comes from an entirely different developer. And that one actually looks good.
I'm convinced that the Rise of the Machines game escaped a 1 out of 5 because the cutscenes are pretty, and we get distracted by pretty things, like the camera's kind of
Yeah. Okay, moving on. We have another college basketball game.
Yes.
Yeah, we already took a look at EA's excellent March Madness and 99 Sports' atrocious NCAA Final Four 2004.
That was awful. Now, will ESPN College Hoops wind up somewhere in the middle? Here's our review.
ESPN's attachment to Sega sports games has, at the end of the day, been a good thing. Okay, it's been stellar. My point is, when you already have an NBA game, an NHL game, and an NFL title in your portfolio, what are we possibly forgetting here?
Hi, everyone, and welcome to ESPN College Hoops.
That's right, College Hoops. So you're like, Adam, it's not just a watered-down version of their NBA game with a less sophisticated engine, diluted control set, and shallow modes of play in an attempt to quickly satisfy less demanding fans, is it? Well, yes and no. On the one hand, ESPN College Hoops manages to succeed with its emphasis on the unique atmosphere so essential in college games. This includes, but is not limited to, the guy with the rainbow wig. So anyway, we're going to give them an A for atmosphere, or anarchy, or cheerleaders. Anyway, you get the idea.
A lot of nice things going on in this play, Mike.
And coaches are very grateful when they have a kid who can pass like that.
Of course, none of these flourishes affect gameplay in the slightest, but they make you feel like you are competing at a college venue.
And this is Mike Patrick here with Jay Billis.
The commentary is excellent, with ESPN's Mike and Jay calling the shots.
Nothing but net. It's the execution that's made him very happy.
Well, at least he's put off their execution for at least a little while now.
Although the presentation is great, the game needs a little more balance in the gameplay department. Pivots, jab steps, crossovers, and so forth are executed using the right analog stick. Unfortunately, they're neither as responsive nor as realistic as they should be.
The ball's free!
The end result being you glide across the court like Baryshnikov, performing in a ballet called Out of Bounds and Backcourt in D-. The computer, however, plays a really strong game, especially when blocking your shots, intercepting passes, and snagging rebounds. So, although the gameplay could use another semester of work, the Legacy mode in particular oozes with depth. Another A right there. Plus, we've got air hockey, a slam dunk competition, online games, and air hockey. And I've already mentioned it, but I wanted to mention it again. I own you, Fulio. Oops. Oh, didn't see that one. Stupid control pad. Anyway, ESPN College Hoops is definitely not the end-all college hoops game, but it's fun to play. It offers several addictive features, and the atmosphere helps bring up the curve. Still, they won't be going All-American this year. We give ESPN College Hoops a 3 out of 5.
Fashion trends may come and go, but the rainbow wig is timeless.
So are commercial breaks. Here's one of them.
Coming up,
It's time to prove yourself.
another RPG with giant rats. Now tax deductible in 37 states. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
When Dungeon Siege came out in 2002, it sold well because it was an accessible RPG that made it easy for you to control multiple characters.
And now there's a new expansion pack for it. But don't worry, if you're new to the game, it comes bundled with the original title so everyone can enjoy the new content.
If you enjoy killing giant spiders, that is.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Here's a review of Dungeon Siege Legends of Arana.
Arana, an ancient land.
Life is tough if you live in a fantasy land. Oh yeah, things might be okay for a little while, but then of course some big evil shadowy thingy comes along and everyone's at risk. But wouldn't you know? The great heroes happen to be elsewhere. Maybe they're at Gen Con. Who knows? So, in order to emphasize how desperate things are, they come to you to bail out the world.
And he's looking for someone to clear out the monsters. It's time to prove yourself.
That's how the expansion pack, Dungeon Siege Legend of Arana, begins, and it's safe to say it won't carve new territory in the fantasy writing department. But as a game, it's got something going for it. If you haven't played Dungeon Siege before, you might think it's just a Diablo clone. It does follow the conventions: fight beasts outdoors, collect loot, go in dungeon, fight beasts in dungeon, collect loot. It does have a little more going for it. Primarily, it's really pretty. The beautiful environments will keep you coming back to see what's next. Also, the game has no loading screen, so once you start playing, all you do is play. Although, how you play might bother some people. Rather than clicking on the enemy to attack like a twitching idiot, you just select your hero and set them upon an enemy. From that point, the game just automates and you primarily monitor health. You can adjust how aggressive your characters are and the formation of your party, but if you like a little more interactivity in your games, you may need some tiddlywinks on hand to keep yourself busy. Though the biggest issue with Legend of Arana is the lack of variety of monsters. There are a good number of them, but at any given time, there's only a handful of types. Like here. It's some big spiders. Now I'm fighting other big spiders. Okay, now it's, big green spiders. Holy crap, it's small yellow spiders! And it's half man, half spider spiders. But hold on, it's a really big old spider that farts out small purple glowing spiders. Okay, got past that. There's got to be something new. It's giant rats.
unlike the medieval Orkin Man. More or less, if you like the first Dungeon Siege, you'll like Legend of Aranda, but the changes are so modest between the two that it's not going to win over any detractors. But it's a fine continuation of the gameplay style. A 3 out of 5.
But if you can avoid being eaten and find some gold, well, then being an adventurer would be most enjoyable, I would think.
Okay, so, I don't know, how about an RPG where you don't fight grass and spiders? Is that too much to ask?
How about a volleyball title without breast physics? Is that too much to ask?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
In a moment, it's Railroad Tycoon 3. All aboard! Do not mix with alcohol! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
How does he know?
I don't know. He's a voice.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Like the little engine that could, the Railroad Tycoon franchise keeps chugging along, like me.
Huh. Now it's pulling into the station for its third installment. And I'm tired of all the damn train metaphors, so let's just watch this review of Railroad Tycoon 3.
Ooh.
My parents died when I was just a boy.
Okay, I know, awful song, but Railroad Tycoon 3 is actually an incredibly addictive game. Yes, in the modern world, trains may be going the way of the horse and buggy, but damn, they're still fun to play with. To start, you can pick from different scenarios with lists of tasks to complete, such as laying track from Boston to Buffalo, earning a certain amount of cash, or dropping miles and miles of railroad by a certain date. And the brand new 3D engine lets you pan around the action.
I still can hear the steam escaping.
No, stop. No more of that whiskey-soaked country crap. Whew, okay, back to the game. As a business tycoon, you have a great deal of input, and a lot of your success rests on fate. Simply put, when the economy is up, you do well. When it's down, you don't. You'll get daily newspapers to tell you how things are going, and you can keep an eye on your stocks and the market as well. This game is basically a crash course in Econ 101. Everything from the cargo to the passengers makes an impact on your bottom line. For instance, people won't use a train that goes between Dallas and Fort Worth if they just need to get to Wichita Falls. You'll have to drop a line in a station there or hook up to an existing railroad system run by another player to make your customers happy.
The gleaming of the engines took my breath away.
Not again! Send that singer home to his cousin/wife. Thank you. Anyway, as for cargo, you need to follow a set of rules that determine which delivery points make the best dollar cents for each train. You can tell the manager to pick up freight, express, a specific cargo, or a little of them all, and also set the maximum number of cars on your train. You can even choose to include a caboose or dining car, which passengers love. Your true job is to finish your mission while making the passengers happy at the same time. If they suffer, your bottom line suffers. Easy as that. If all that biz nonsense turns you off, you can go to the sandbox and have a little fun without worrying about your finances.
But now my blood is of the railroad.
Fine, just finish, will you? Okay, it's a simple, laid-back kind of game, but you'll be surprised at just how cool it is to create railroads and watch the towns grow. It's like being 5 years old all over again and playing with train sets, except now you get to step it up and handle the finances and cargo as well. Xplay gives Railroad Tycoon 3 a 4 out of 5.
See, we make fun of the concept of Railroad Tycoon, but it's still a good game.
If you like trains. Dorks.
Up next,
Sounds like a spy movie.
flagrant abuse of bullet time in Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes. Insert sarcastic comment here for Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now that's just lazy.
Yeah, he's getting lazy.
Yeah. Welcome back to Xplay. And now the moment you've been waiting for, the new Metal Gear Solid game.
Well, okay, it's not entirely new. It's a remake of 1998's Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation.
But this is no mere port. The gameplay has been entirely redone by Silicon Knights. Now, these are the developers behind the excellent Eternal Darkness. So now it plays like Metal Gear Solid 2.
And it has beautiful new cutscenes, so it's almost like a whole new game. Here's our preview of Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes.
If you're feeling a twinge of deja vu right now, well, congratulations on your confident levels of perception. You're looking at the remake of the PlayStation classic Metal Gear Solid. It's had a hefty facelift and a name change, but Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes is a nostalgia trip made new all over again on the GameCube. Obviously, it's much prettier than the PlayStation version. Check it out, Snake has eyes now. The story remains unchanged. Solid Snake must infiltrate an Alaskan nuclear facility that has been taken over by the colorful folks in Special Forces Unit Foxhound,
Vulcan Raven, Giant and Shaman, and Revolver Ocelot.
All the voices have been re-recorded and new cutscene material has been added. For instance, the briefing scene that sets up the story is now redone in 3D.
So, someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie.
And Snake is still a dork.
Sounds like a spy movie. Sounds like a spy movie.
Most of the additions to the cutscenes are little things that add to existing scenes. Whoa, that's new. They also spiced up the fight choreography. Hope you like bullet time, folks. Since the original game, it seems the characters have seen The Matrix a few too many times.
Whoa.
As far as gameplay goes, most of the improvements made in Metal Gear Solid 2 have been carried over into Twin Snakes. Improved AI means the genome soldiers can see you from further away.
Huh?
You'll also be much more methodical in hunting you down once they know you're there. Luckily, Snake has his rolling attack and tranq pistol to even the odds. He also likes to hit on women during life-threatening terrorist crises.
I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
Yes, he may be a badass infiltrating machine, but he's still a dork.
Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you got a great butt.
Butt? Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
I do. Meryl Silverberg, you're a big fine woman. Won't you back that thing up?
Adam, get the hell out of my preview.
Sorry, had to be said.
It's the same game you know and love, but updated for the 21st century. Slated for a spring 2004 release, Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes is set to be the Star Wars Special Edition of gaming.
Sounds like a spy movie.
And that would be the equivalent of Greedo shooting first.
Sounds like a spy movie.
Dork!
Sounds like a spy movie. Sounds like a spy movie. Sounds like a spy movie. Sounds like a spy movie.
You know what it sounds like?
What?
A spy movie.
A spy movie.
Yeah, I know.
You know, that's Solid Snake. He just has a way with the ladies. There's just something about sexual harassment just turns the ladies on.
Yeah. Well, the game also has polygonal pants wetting and a naked crouching man. Now, to me, that is a turn off.
And of course, the Twin Snakes is a GameCube exclusive, but fans waiting for the new Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater will have to pick up a PS2 because it's only going to be available on that console.
And if that game has as many extras and Easter eggs as the other Metal Gear games, we'll be playing that one over and over again as well.
And we have just enough time for viewer mail.
Wow.
Yes.
Today's email is from Hobbyman Chris. Hey, Hobbyman. He writes, I heard a rumor that there was going to be another Legend of Zelda game, Wind Waker 2.
Coming out for the GameCube this year. Is there any truth to this?
Well, Chris, the scoop in Hollywood is that there is a sequel to Wind Waker tentatively scheduled to come out this year. It's based on in the same Zelda universe and uses the same art style as Wind Waker.
What channel is this on? It's like E.
Though the title hasn't been announced yet, good news is that Nintendo says it'll be playable at this year's E3.
Yes.
And you can rest assured that we'll be there to bring you the details as soon as we get them.
Yes, I'm going to play it first, though. I'm going to steal it from Adam.
Okay.
Yay!
Okay, dibs. That's fine.
I get dibs.
No, just be warned, since this is Nintendo, it may not necessarily be coming out this year. We just hope it will.
Yes, and we don't actually know what it's going to be called yet, so we'll see.
Or anything like that.
Right. But if you want more information on any of the reviews we've seen here today, you can always go to our website, which is at techtv.com/xplay.
You know, maybe we'll call it Windbreaker.
You think so?
I don't know.
Yeah.
That
like
might
the
be
jacket?
Good. Like a jacket or
Other
flatulence
things. Right.
or something like that.
Right. I wasn't going to say that, but thanks for
just those wacky guys making them Zelda games. All right.
Yes. You
Come
can
to the website.
download, Naked Raiden.
Oh, that's right,
Awesome.
Naked Raiden.
And we have some naughty porn games.
Yes.
I love those.
And we have reviews of nice games, too. Good night.
On Xplay, fun with ragdoll physics in Silent Storm. Pac-Man inexplicably grows legs, and we suffer through this stellar acting in Maximum Chase.
What the hell happened?
My thoughts exactly. It's game time. From your hosts, Academy Award non-nominees Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
It's an honor to be nominated.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
Today we have a real-time strategy game that is hoping to be the next Age of Empires.
Yes, and we take a trip to Oddworld.
Ooh. And a driving game packed with live-action video because no one learned anything from Night Trap.
And Pac-Man.
Pac-Man, really?
Yeah.
I thought he was dead.
No, you're thinking of Q*bert.
Q*bert's dead.
Anyway, we kick things off with a review of a very cool turn-based strategy game.
It's set during World War II.
And it uses ragdoll physics.
And the environments are totally interactive and, more importantly, totally destructible.
Yeah, so sit back and enjoy this explosive review of Silent Storm.
1943, World War II. Madness engulfed the planet. The future was uncertain, and I was there. Now I have another mission. Mission in the eye of a silent storm.
Right. Don't mind the nondescript title, folks. Silent Storm is a turn-based World War II strategy game that tactical junkies will love.
I wasn't expecting you.
First off, this isn't just another World War II game. Yeah, you choose between the Allied and Axis sides, create your character, and you use all the usual guns and equipment. But wait, check out what my sniper has. Yeah, that's a laser gun. About halfway through Silent Storm, a sci-fi twist surfaces that introduces laser weapons and even more unorthodox weaponry that we won't spoil here. The other unexpected feature is a full ragdoll physics system and 100% destructible environments. Enemies and objects fall and twist realistically when you shoot or kill them, like so. See, that makes all the planning and strategy worth the effort. It's like Max Payne 2, with thinking. Locked out and don't have a lockpick handy? Attack the door.
Good use of ammo.
I could kill all these guards and then break into the warehouse here, or I can just shoot this barrel and blow half the wall off the building. Subtle, yet effective.
I am inflicting wound on my enemy.
You may want to just turn the character voices off. They tend to skew toward the weird.
I am getting a bad feeling.
Christmas! They got me.
Christmas?
The lad may have more experience than I, but he ain't ever experienced me.
I don't want to hear about it. On a related note, this is the first game in which I've had my existence questioned by a fictional Scotsman.
Are you real?
Unfortunately, there's no way to turn off or speed up the enemy's turns. The AI takes way too long to decide what to do sometimes. The way health and damage works is a bit odd. When you get hit, you'll lose health, then bleed, and lose more health over time.
I bleed like leaky sink.
It's better just to not get hit at all. That way you can avoid dealing with the creepy doctor back at home base.
Actually, I'd prefer to be called Susan.
Sure. Susan it is.
Please, don't feel the need to be bleeding in order to visit.
Okay.
However, if you are in need of my care, just give me a word, and I will attend to you, personally.
I am so out of here. From home base, you can tackle missions all over Europe. Each mission has certain objectives to be met. Usually it's finding information or rescuing a VIP and escorting her out of the war zone.
Apparently, my rescue wasn't a priority.
Yes, my apologies. We ran into a war along the way.
The conquest or liberation of Europe will take you a while. Silent Storm is one of the better strategy games we've played in a long time. It's surprisingly visceral and action-packed for a turn-based game. Plus, it has laser weapons. And an angry Scotsman.
May flowers ignore ye grave.
We give it a 4 out of 5.
Now, Silent Storm proves that not just Japanese imports are badly translated. Now, for every all your base or belong to us, Silent Storm provides us a Christmas, they got me!
You know, I don't know if you have the doctor's number, but if I really want it, because I'd like her to attend to me, personally.
Now, the last big game to feature 100% destructible environments was Red Faction, which used the Geomod engine.
And that was cool because, conceivably, if you fired rockets into the walls long enough, you could just burrow your way into the next level.
Yes, and while destructible environments are a cool innovation, live action, full motion video in your games is not.
We have repeatedly mocked 1993's Dana Plato Crapfest Night Trap. It was a live-action game in which the Different Strokes star was menaced by vampires.
Sounds so ridiculous. And by now we've seen full motion video and everything from Wing Commander to Smugglers Run War Zones. And it still looks cheesy.
Now, perhaps you don't believe us, but you should. This is a review of Maximum Chase for the Xbox. We present Maximum Chase for the Xbox.
Whew. Dang.
Wait, is that full motion video?
I'll take the ticket. Whatever. Next time I'll be getting your Camaro, man.
Did he say Camaro? In Maximum Chase, you play a young LA cop saving a tawdry little number from bad guys who, as far as I can tell, all have a buddy that can get a great deal on a Cadillac. The first level, and we eventually learn half the game, focuses on driving and nothing else. The object is to find the exit, identified by big yellow arrows. If you slow down, the Cadillac men will shoot you. If you stop, oddly enough, a helicopter starts shooting at you. Strategy, drive as fast and as far as you can.
They're gonna catch us! Damn, we'll take the alley.
Exciting? Yeah. I mean, the game starts out with a fast pace. Couple that with the rousing submarine action movie soundtrack, and right out of the gate, your blood starts flowing. The question, though, isn't so much if the game is great as a weighing of opportunities. For example, I don't see any reason why I shouldn't help this troubled girl lacking in moral center. Let's meet our main characters.
I'm Rick. What's your name?
Catherine. Catherine Stanfield.
Hello, Catherine.
What the hell happened?
All I know is I got home and they were there.
Here we go again.
Stubborn little...
And it is at this point that buyer's remorse sets in. The high that is generated at the outset is, as is the case with heroin, short-lived. When you're not driving, you're shooting. You're shooting enemy cars until they explode. Or barrels. Exciting? Waiting for a train at a bus stop is a better prospect. Take the end of the first shooting level. I'm shooting at a bulldozer that handles better than my Camaro. All I can say is, whatever the developer's standard is for terminating programmers, it's far too lenient.
Where are you going?
Great Carson.
The industrial park?
My house is just past the junkyard.
Overall, the game isn't as bad as listening to Phil Collins. After a few levels of play, though, it gets dangerously close. Here is my advice. Consider going to Blockbuster and renting Maximum Chase. Keep the gin handy, and the game should prove worthy of the $3.99 rental price.
An accident! Not at it!
Xplay gives Maximum Chase for the Xbox a 2 out of 5.
Wow. You know, I think there's a community theater production of Cat on a Hot Tin Roof that wants its cast back.
I have seen better acting in low-budget porn films, and believe me, I've seen a lot of low-budget porn films.
Now, if to say something to the thespians in Maximum Chase, and when computer-generated characters turn out to be better actors than you are, it's time to let the dream die.
Yes, go back to waiting tables at Chili's. What, that's too harsh?
No, it's not harsh enough.
Up next, omnipotence means never having to say you're sorry in Empire's Dawn of the Modern World.
Alike.
We were delighted
wanted. But now a new game is trying to claim this year's strategy crown by taking players through 15 different time periods, from the ancient past to the distant future.
Here's a review of Empires: Dawn of the Modern World.
I just don't think Frednall has what it takes.
Grumpy generals.
That is not true.
Conniving kings. Drunken swordsmen. All here represented in CPU crushing detail. You paid for the seat when you only needed the edge. Witness as mankind strives through the ages to reach that pinnacle of progressive periods.
Yeah, moving right along. Apparently, it takes a lot to be civilized, and Empires: Dawn of the Modern World does little to disappoint with the release of this massive real-time strategy epic. The idea, of course, is to develop your noble lot through time into a major modern menace. Start small. Talk funny.
When have I introduced you to me arse?
Kill, build, kill.
Eventually, you'll develop the ability to take out large swaths of the population with your modern marvels. Ah, the glory of progress. Characters in campaign mode will drag you through cutscenes o intrigue. The game pauses often to consider the historical plight of your chosen leader. Some of the accents are truly hilarious, and the French seem to be constantly betraying people.
Most likely it was someone near to the king.
Time for a good old-fashioned barbecue. Have a freedom fry, Frenchie.
There's no Bill O'Reilly-style Hatriots in play here, folks, but you do get to bomb lots of stuff. Civilizations reveal great detail in terms of the social and military development of a culture. Some societies reveal an enhanced ability for nation building, while others head right for the shock and awe of it all, invading everything in sight, including bears. The in-game camera is extremely fluid and reveals great character detail. In the heat of battle, you pull yourself up ringside, kick back, and watch the carnage. Weapons of mass destruction, we discover, are not really a new concept, as we witness the onslaught of the medieval BWMD, the bovine weapon of mass despair. The ability to embark on instant battles allows you to recreate classical historical matchups, like the ground-pounding Cold War rematch of the Miracle on Ice, the Soviets versus United States. Nukes ahoy! You can also take part in this shuddering matchup as World War I France takes on the Sleepy Stags of Winnipeg. The horror. The horror. This game shines brightest online, as single-player modes really only touch on the game's significant depth. You ride a tank in a general's rank while the blitzkrieg raged and the bodies stank. We give it a 4 out of 5.
I like the Cowapult. Now, this game is intended for experienced RTS players, so if you're looking for your first real-time strategy experience, this game may not be the game for you.
You know, I remember my first real-time strategy experience.
Oh, what? Was it totally hot?
No, it was Command & Conquer.
Oh.
I couldn't get out of the box.
When we come back, I don't know what the hell I'm looking at either. More, click on Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay, everybody.
Way back in 1997, way back then, the first Oddworld game came out on the PlayStation.
You know, since then, there have been several Oddworld titles featuring weird heroes, Abe and Munch.
And that leaves two unattractive protagonists make their way to the Game Boy Advance.
And the results are pretty unattractive, too. Here's a review of Oddworld, Munch's Odyssey. Back at the launch of the Xbox, Munch's Odyssey wowed us with its cooperative gameplay, gorgeous graphics, and overall wackiness. So what happens when you take such an innovative game and squeeze it down to portable size? Hey, Abe. Well, the results aren't so pretty. In Munch's Odyssey for the Game Boy Advance, you once again control Munch and his buddy Abe in their struggle to overthrow their evil capitalist oppressors. Just like in the original game, Abe has the power to possess his foes and turn them against each other. Munch, being amphibious, can swim to places Abe can't reach. Knowing when to use which character gives this game its challenge. It's a pretty limited challenge, though. Most of the time, it works something like this. Run around as Abe until you come to a locked door. Then change to Munch and swim way over here to flip a switch. Change back to Abe until you get to the next locked door, etc., etc.
Some of the more annoying aspects of this cooperative gameplay come through Munch's ability to control machines. Controlling giant robots is fun, but taking over moving platforms, not so fun. For example, if you need to get across this gap, you have to get on the platform as Abe, switch to Munch, switch to control of the platform, move it, switch back to Munch, and finally switch back to Abe. And what's the fun of being able to control machinery if you can't use it to drop your enemies into a big meat grinder? In the downsizing process, Munch's Odyssey has also lost most of the graphical glory that won us over in the original. You'll spend the whole game in either bland forests or blander industrial complexes, and all your enemies are reduced to barely distinguishable blobs. Munch's Odyssey still has a little of the fun and challenge from the original, but so much has been lost. We still have hope for the next Xbox game in the series.
I'll be back, don't you worry.
But this one only deserves a 2 out of 5.
You help me out here?
Now the color palette here is so bad. It's all like brown things on brown backgrounds, or brown on gray, or gray on gray. It's just barf.
Yeah, it's that color too, the barf color. The real interesting thing about this game is that it's made by Microsoft, and it's on the GBA. I'm gonna say that again. It's made by Microsoft, and it's on Nintendo's handheld.
And you know, if those two can work things out, there is hope for peace in the Middle East.
At least until someone releases a competing handheld.
Coming up.
Pac-Man, Pac-Man!
Yeah, we know who he is. Batteries not included with Adam Tesler and Morgan Webb.
I'm wind up.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Whatever happened to Pac-Man? He was great in the 80s.
Well, I heard he married Farrah Fawcett and then got caught in this hotel room with Frogger and Paperboy. After that, things went way downhill.
He's kidding. We would never slander one of the most beloved yellow dots in gaming history. Ms. Pac-Man, on the other hand, is a slut.
Pac-Man first took arcades by storm in 1980, which means he's like, what, 25 years old?
Which is ancient, right, Methuselah?
Yes, he's ancient.
Okay, well now Namco is releasing a double pack of the brand new Pac-Man Versus and Pac-Man World 2 for a mere $20. That's cheap. Here's our review. Pac-Man is back. Why do you care? That's an excellent question.
Pac-Man, Pac-Man!
Well, now you can get a 2-disc set of Pac-Man Versus and Pac-Man World 2. Now, we've already seen Pac-Man World 2. It's been out for a while and is a strange mix of Pac-Man and platformer. You can jump, bounce on enemies, and of course, chomp dots. So it skirts the edge of a complete rehash, but all in all, it's a surprisingly good game. It just still freaks me out that Pac-Man has legs. Pac-Man shouldn't have legs. He's supposed to be a ball with a compulsive eating disorder, for God's sake. A ball. Oh well, maybe I'm being a little too much of a fangirl. The real draw of this new duo is Pac-Man Versus, which is really the old arcade classic with a new multiplayer-only twist. And someone in the mix has to have a Game Boy and a link cable. The player with the Game Boy plays Pac-Man just like normal. You'll see the entire board on your Game Boy and you move your round and non-legged friend around. Are you ready for the twist? Okay, the other 3 players control the ghosts, who don't know where Pac-Man is, so they must work together to find him and scare him.
Excellent! Red!
Or do whatever the ghosts do to Pac-Man when they catch him. I'm always unclear on that point. The best part of playing Pac-Man Versus is listening to Mario's excited commentary.
Pac-Man ate a power belly! Champion! Woohoo!
Okay, so Pac-Man Versus is not exactly complex or intense, but it definitely has some party potential.
You guys cornered me. That's not...
Face
Yeah.
wrestler!
You're just like a bunch of campers.
And it has the added advantage of replacing our old games of live-action Pac-Man. Now we just chase him around in the game. At least the poor thing can get some rest. And some revenge.
Oh no!
am so good. I am so good.
Basically, this is just a budget re-release of Pac-Man World 2 with the bonus game thrown in. If you're a Pac-Man fan with a Game Boy and friends who like to party, I can't think of a better way to blow $20. Though I don't see it driving anyone else to the store.
Follow me if you want to get rid of these Pac-Men forever!
The Pac-Man Versus and Pac-Man World 2 Double Pack gets a dot-chomping 3 out of 5.
You run into a lot of ghosts in the bathroom.
I run into much scarier things in the bathroom as well.
Okay, but Pac-Man looks good for his age, don't you think?
Botox.
Okay, well, I think that we all know that he got his legs done, and by done, I do mean that he stole some other guy's legs and he had them grafted on.
You know, it is so sad when aging video game characters feel that they need to mask their real age. Could we get a little more Vaseline on that camera lens right there?
Might be a good idea. Okay, anyway, before we leave tonight, we want you to visit our website.
Now, of course, our website is at techtv.com/Xplay.
Yes, it is.
We have goodies there.
Yes. First of all, we have reviews. We have reviews for every game that we talked about on the show, and we also have...
And on some other shows that we've done, too.
Yes, all the other shows that we've done, so that you know, before you go buy a game, if it's good or not, if we give it the stamp of approval.
And then there's the video there, too. But more excitingly, trust me, it's more excitingly.
Are we going to talk about this again?
Anime porn download.
Yes, we are.
If you haven't seen it, you need to see it. You'll make more friends if you see it. And if you don't have friends, you'll still enjoy it.
You can just play the game. Yeah, we have some video of some of these Japanese games.
Girls. They
with
giggle.
The girls. And we also have naked Metal Gear Solid moments.
Naked Metal Gear Solid. We have...
Which have boys in it. Naked boys.
You want the naked girls. Trust me.
And we have much more. Good night.
Today on Xplay, learning about the reproductive system in R-Type vinyl. Saying what's really on your mind in spy fiction.
What a loser.
Plus, this guy. Oh, shut up. It's game time. Please welcome your hosts, Sir Adam Sessler and Dame Morgan Webb.
Ooh, I like that. Welcome to Xplay. Today we have one of the best looking games we've ever seen on the PlayStation 2.
And a Disciples 2 expansion pack.
An expansion pack? Imagine that.
I know. Plus, the last gasp of what is arguably the best side-scrolling shooter for the consoles ever.
Yes, and we have EA's new NBA title. Sports fans, you're gonna want to see this.
And last, but definitely least, we have one of the worst games ever released on a certain teeny tiny platform.
I know, I can't wait. But we get things started with a good-looking game for the PS2. And Metal Gear Solid fans will be very happy about this one. Here's our preview of Spy Fiction.
By now, everybody knows that guys that leave briefcases unattended in airports are up to no good. Everybody but this kid. Ooh, look at the pretty blinking lights. Yeah, I think we know where this is headed. It's time to get your stealth on once again in Spy Fiction. And even though it's got perhaps the most generic title ever, this game looks like it will add a few new twists to the rapidly expanding stealth field. Nifty gadgets always play a part in stealth games, and Spy Fiction has one of the niftiest we've seen, the chameleon suit. Crouch down and you turn invisible. Nah, 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 you can't see me. But that's not all. The chameleon suit also lets you morph into anyone whose picture you take. Need to sneak past a guard post? Just suit up and use the old I gotta pee ruse.
The bathroom? What a loser.
Works every time. Taking the pictures of high-level villains also makes for some creepy stalker fun. Damn, missed it. Ah, there we go. La 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 la, it's just me, the head of a major terrorist organization, just out for a brisk stroll in a blizzard. Oopsie, this can't be a good thing.
How does it feel to meet the real one?
Spy Fiction also has our early favorite for existential psychopath of the year. The game starts with a mysterious videotape delivered to your international espionage agency.
Does the hero always show up? And the terrorist always lose? They are drugged on amusing metaphors. Nothing but the lie of messianism.
Obviously, this guy has a master plan to, kill us all with the lulling power of pop philosophy.
In heaven, everyone dreams of the sea.
Yeah. Back to the nifty gadgets. You also get these bitchin' spider grips that let you crawl along the ceiling, safely avoiding any pathos-spouting baddies along the way. Of course, if you want to, you can whip out your 9 and just try your hand at mowing down the enemy troops. Just make sure you're not standing above a big pile of explosives. Yeah, you should probably stick to these standard super spy techniques. Crawl through a few ducks, sneak up on the enemy, and try not to yawn as the arch-villain rants on about whatever the heck he's on about.
Humans. So utterly incomprehensible. Sometimes we do things that are completely irrational.
You can say that again. Utterly incomprehensible enemies aside, Spy Fiction looks like it will be a worthy addition to the world of stealth when it comes out later this year.
Did you like it?
Well, vocal talent really used a lot of restraint.
Yes, it's very subtle.
The graphics do look really good for a PS2 title.
Yeah, well, part of that is because the characters were designed by Renji Murata. That's the guy who did the anime series Blue Submarine #6.
Yeah, go guy. Another reason to get excited about this is being made by Access Games, a new studio that hired a bunch of people who worked on the Metal Gear franchise.
Moving on abruptly, we have a new expansion pack for the Disciples 2 series.
Disciples 2 is a relatively successful real-time strategy fantasy game. It came out in 2002, and since then has spawned a series of expansion packs with silly titles like Guardians of the Light.
Oh yes, and Servants of the Dark. It's just so no one feels left out.
But now we have a Disciples 2 expansion pack with the silliest name of all. Here's a review of Disciples 2, Rise of the Elves.
No, not the elves!
Yes, the elves!
Elves. You love them. I love them. If there's one thing we needed, it's more games starring elves. Well, our prayers have been answered. The new expansion pack for Disciples 2, The Rise of the Elves. And these aren't your fruity little EverQuest-style elves either. These elves are nasty little buggers. Anyway, for the uninitiated, Disciples 2 is a turn-based fantasy strategy game that kind of plays like Heroes of Might and Magic or Age of Wonders. You roam about a fantasy kingdom, fight battles with your armies, level up your characters, and upgrade your castle. I mean, your elven tree fort. Rise of the Elves has simply introduced a whole new playable race to the Disciples game, Elvesies. So now you get to play around with your new ranged units like the Scout, Elvish magic users. And since we all know elves just suck at close combat, you get to use centaurs to do your dirty work up close. There's also a brand new school of magic. It's that green, touchy-feely nature magic that only elves can understand. But at least you get to summon Ents to do your bidding. Destroy the mighty Ent. Well, I guess he ain't what he used to be. The artwork for the game retains that hand-painted feel from Disciples 2, but it takes some getting used to, especially since it makes it hard to see your unit sometimes.
You have my attention.
Like the original game and the previous 2 expansion packs, the campaign in Rise of the Elves is long and challenging. You're not going to blow through the game in one sitting. It's a testament to the game's design that a title 2 years old still has a lot of life. But I really wish they spent more time balancing the game. Either you go on an incredible roll, trouncing everything in your path, or you lose one battle and then spiral out of control until you fail the whole mission. In fact, if you even do find yourself losing a battle, might as well just reload your last save because there ain't no way to recover from it. But this is just nitpicking the genre in general. Disciples 2 is a thoughtful and fun strategy game, and Rise of the Elves is by far the best expansion pack they've released for it, since it includes all the campaigns from the original game and none of the suckiness from the previous 2 expansion packs. This is the one to get if you're ready to give this game a try. We give Disciples 2 Rise of the Elves a not too shabby 3 out of 5.
Okay, I'm officially elfed out. Well, Legolas excluded.
From now on, fantasy titles are not allowed to have elves, giant rats, or wolves that help you level up.
Yeah, you know what? And no chainmail bikinis either. You just aren't really functional.
Go nude.
Shouting out to the developers of R-Type Final. You guys know this looks weird, right? No shirt, no shoes, no gaming. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Fanboys and fangirls, we have reached the end of an era. Today, we have a review of the last R-Type game.
Now, does this mean anything to you? Well, it should if you were a fan of the old side-scrolling shooters.
R-Type was the best of these shooters, but since side-scrollers are going the way of the dodo, the folks behind the R-Type franchise decided to put out only one more installment in the series.
Yes, that is the R-Type to end all R-Types. Now wipe a tear from your eye as we review the aptly titled R-Type Final. R-Type, one of the original 2D side-scrolling obstacle shooters, is about to hang its pixelated hat on the hook of video gaming history. It was a nice run, and will undoubtedly be missed by a few nostalgic fanboys. Fittingly, R-Type Final goes out with a sonic boom bang. The farewell release of R-Type inundates you with new ships, weapons, environments, and game modes, along with some of the oddest boss challenges this side of the Ron Jeremy reality show. More on that later. Ship customization is key to strategy, and thankfully the game supplies a Reverend Moon Marriage-sized portion of ships and armaments to confront the challenges ahead. As the game pummels you from the front, back, top, and bottom, your tiny vessel will need to adapt quickly. The behavior of repeat baddies can be learned and countered quickly, but the game throws changing landscape and new threats your way, challenging any false comfort. When you enter a new level, a cryptic message with a haiku-like simplicity hints at the impending dread ahead. The game pays homage to its side-scrolling past and then literally turns things upside down. As you crane your head trying to figure out where you are in relation to your target, you realize perspective is one of the main adversaries in the game. Boss attacks are frequent and challenging, requiring a trial and error period as you begin to understand the combat sequence you're being assailed by. You'll confront massive machines with constantly mutating weapon systems, ever-changing landscapes and torture gardens, odious labs, glittering cities, mangy mutants, and this! A trip to Viagra Falls. Here the game whips out a bonus and hits you with the beauteous moment from the miracle of life. Here it comes again. Don't be too glad to see me, we only just met. Of course, if your ship is inadequately protected, you'll have to deal with this randy-looking thing. The dorm nurse doesn't have a pill for this one, kids, so be careful. It goes without saying that R-Type Final requires an ocean-sized amount of patience. Game levels include the insulting, chiding baby level to the near impossible fanboy R-Typer. Other play modes challenge gamers to strive for statistical superiority and for the ability to unlock unique content. A few downsides are a lack of cooperative mode and an extremely high difficulty setting, which will give limited lifespan to lazy players. As R-Type rides off into the technicolor sunset of video game history, Xplay bows farewell. We give it a 4 out of 5. It's so sad.
Let's observe a moment in memory of R-Type. Have a good time in that big bargain bin in the sky, buddy. We'll miss you.
Up next, when bad games happen to good people. Holy Bragfest, gamers! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Hey, you know what? We know you guys think we have the coolest jobs ever, but you know what? It means we have to review some of the worst games ever.
This is one of those games. Here's a review of Mission Impossible Operation Surma for the Game Boy Advance.
Agent located.
Dum 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 dum. Mission Impossible, a successful television show that later became a blockbuster movie and a hit action spy game.
Identity confirmed.
Finally,
Good morning, Mr. Hunt.
it's evolved
Sorry
to
I
this.
barged in.
What the hell is this? Atari's mission, had they chosen to accept it, was to convert the decent stealth action title Mission Impossible Operation Surma to this inconspicuous portable format, allowing gamers who want to be secret agents to conceal the secret fight against shadowy international terrorist organizations right in their pocket. They failed. As Super Agent Ethan Hunt says through his first briefing by the IMF, you might wonder if the benevolent organization has been hit by serious budget cuts. Chunks of white text scroll on a black background while you stare at a very, very modest rendering of a prison in an unspecified camel-inhabited country. Don't worry, we're not going to make any stupid Saddam, Osama, or Ishtar jokes. One can barely make out signature Mission Impossible music due to ear-grating distortion that completely takes over at higher volume. The message here is much clearer than the graphics and sound. You're in for a rough mission. In addition to running and pressing up against walls, you can switch between a variety of techno goodies and take out bad guys with your multi-purpose firearm or your little karate chop. Karate chop! Karate chop! Your support operative hacker, Luther aka Marcellus Wallaby, will check in regularly with instructions via his still Etch-a-Sketch quality head. It also demands that you run through primitive backgrounds lacking any sense of perspective whatsoever while listening to a 30-second loop of terrible quality music and lame sound effects. It'll probably take a while to get used to the awkward controls and properly deal with the enemies. But it's with the stupid dog. Stay away, butthead! The almost offensive sights, sounds, and effects, if you can call them that, and the incredibly stupid enemies, and the inconsistent rules do their best to sap nearly all the fun out of the game. We would suggest that no agent pick up this wheezing, dying cause under any circumstances. Xplay gives Mission Impossible Operation Surma for the GBA a 1 out of 5.
Now, the console version of this was actually good, which makes this game all the more horrible.
You know, I've had more fun playing Scrabble by myself.
Really? Do you usually win?
No, I'm stupid.
Coming up, as if there weren't enough basketball games on the market already, it's NBA Live 2004. Open the pod bay doors. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm lonely. Welcome back to Xplay.
And we have a new basketball title from EA Sports. It's the best damn sports game makers, period.
It's a basketball title coming out in a very oversaturated market. It's not much of a change from last year's edition, but it has the EA pedigree going for it.
That's true. Here's our review of NBA Live 2004.
Who gon' stop me when I'm dribbling the rock? Even coaches tell they big man to move out the middle when I'm cutting through the key.
More dependable than a Shaquille O'Neal free throw or a win by the Chicago Bulls is NBA Live 2004 for the Xbox. Last year's title was a step in the right direction, but could EA improve its basketball franchise, take it to the next level? The answer is yes. I'll start with the visuals. The NBA courts actually look like their real-life counterparts. And look here, just like in real life, lots of empty seats at a Warriors game.
Good for three.
The players may seem a little blocky and expressionless, but details like Shaq's Superman tattoo, LeBron's headband, and Nash's greasy hair are pretty uncanny. And on the court, they lean, lunge, leap, and launch with great precision. And watch the steal. You can clearly see the arm reach the ball. After a block, the ball doesn't magically disappear into the hand of the defender. Someone has to actually get the ball once it's deflected.
Nobody able to come up with that loose ball by Iverson.
There is one problem. Check out the ice skating slash moonwalk footwork here. A little too slick to be realistic. Still, improvements overshadow that shortcoming. Like the computer fence. Come on, come on. Damn! As you can see, the computer defense has a pretty good game plan of its own. You can even use these sliders to customize the action, like game speed to things like fatigue effect. More importantly, the new control scheme is free from delays, and returning to the game is the freestyle control, which involves using the right analog stick to blaze past the defenders. Ah, yeah. Also new is a separate dunk and layup button, giving players more options near the basket. Then there's the awful play, which I haven't quite mastered yet, but here goes. Okay, Stockton has the ball, and I'm going to choose player B, that's Jordan. I'm moving him around closer to the basket, then toss the ball to him, and bam! Oh, yeah, easy too. There's plenty of special options in the game, like a good dynasty mode, and a one-on-one mode against legendary players. You think LeBron could really do that against Dr. J? Anyways, we can't forget that style is important in the NBA. As you meet certain tasks in the game, you earn points that you could use to buy new shoes, jerseys, and accessories like headbands. They're not just for girls anymore. With the laundry list of improvements in gameplay, NBA Live 2004 lives up to its expectations and should prove to be a slam dunk. Steve is the best title in the Hoop series to date. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Kittles with a tough defense. High brand.
Okay, NBA Live is sort of an arcade sim mix. It caters to less hardcore NBA fans who like the pace of arcade-style b-ball, but still want a fair amount of realism in the game.
Now, if what you're looking for is a rigid NBA simulator, do yourself a favor, pick up ESPN NBA basketball instead.
Yes, and you know what?
What?
We have just enough time for viewer mail.
Oh, glory be, we do!
Yes.
Today's viewer mail is from Kurt in Charlotte, North Carolina. He writes, I bought a 12-month subscription card to Xbox Live. Apparently, you have to have a major credit card, even if you prepaid for a year's subscription card. I called, and they said it was a security requirement. What kind of security is this?
Yeah, Kurt, you're right. You do have to input a credit card to sign up for Xbox Live, which, I agree, is a crock of crap.
Sure, it's probably so. Microsoft can't get your information, but they claim it's for a proof of identity because we are only our credit cards.
Right.
So, that way they have a face to attach to the account and a credit card on file, so maybe they can easily automatically charge you for next year's dues when the time comes.
Yeah, sir, we don't really have any solution for you, but we hope that helps
So it
a little bit.
hurts a little bit.
Just sort of commiseration.
I don't know, there's a lot of credit ads on TV, so go through those. Anyway, if you want to learn more about NBA Live or Xbox Live or other games, maybe not Mission Impossible Operation Server.
You can learn why not to buy it.
Yes, go to our website, techtv.com/xplay.
Yes, and while you're there, you can download all video of all these other cool little skits and stuff that we've done. You can see Adam hurting himself. You like that, don't you?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to start playing.
I don't want to play with the Nyko controller.
Yep, you got to play with the Nyko controller.
Today on Xplay, a hedgehog and his wacky friends run really fast in Sonic Heroes. America's game gets an upgrade in All-Star Baseball 2005. And meeting nice people in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel.
Could you help me find Mr. Pussy?
It's, game time. Because you haven't been through enough, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yes, but we are enough. Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a post-apocalyptic action RPG with hookers. because apparently people can't get enough prostitution in real life.
I know I can't. On top of that, we have the best soccer game on the market.
And a racing game with some of the best graphics we've ever seen on the Game Boy Advance.
Plus an early look at All-Star Baseball 2005.
And one of these games gets a perfect 5 out of 5. But we kick things off with a video game icon, Sonic.
Over the years, the prolific blue hedgehog, he's makes his way into our hearts and our minds.
And now he's bringing his entire entourage into his latest game. Here's our review of Sonic Heroes.
Hey look, it's Sonic!
Sega's latest Hedgehog Fest, Sonic Heroes, is here. And it's got a heck of a catchy theme song. Nothing like some kick and pop rock to get me in the mood for screaming down the road, doing loop-de-loops and flying through the air. And Sonic Heroes delivers. This is the best 3D version so far to capture the frenzied speed of the original 2D game. But you may have noticed that as Sonic whizzes along, he's bringing his old buddies Knuckles and Tails along for the ride. Yes, it's Sonic Heroes, plural. In a pretty much unnecessary twist to the original, you will control not 1, not 2, but 3 characters simultaneously. Sonic is obviously the speed demon, but he has to rely on Knuckles for the power to beat up enemies and smash through walls. Tails is available whenever you need a little lift or want to swat down airborne enemies, or feel the need to listen to poorly done voiceover.
Eggman's robots are taking control of everything!
Let's find Eggman and show him the real power of teamwork!
This cooperative gameplay is a nice idea, but mostly it only serves to slow down the glorious breakneck pace the game maintains at its best moments. Also available are 3 other teams of heroes. Team Dark is just like Team Sonic, except with slightly harder levels. Team Rose has easier levels. Almost insultingly easy levels.
These things lined up here are what we call rings.
Look, if you need the concept of collecting rings explained to you, you're either blind, lobotomized, or still hidden under the rock. Hopefully all 3.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Team Chaotix's job is to run around collecting hermit crabs and stuff. And, well...
It's here! We've got work!
Yeah, these guys haven't seen the light of day since Knuckles Chaotix for the Sega 32X. Which begs the question, why are they in this game? Do we really need 12 starring characters in a Sonic game? I say no. I just want Sonic. Just Sonic. Just have him run around really fast with an occasional jump. That's all I need. I don't need Knuckles whacking the crap out of robots. I don't need Tails flying from platform to platform. And I certainly don't need to stop, push a lever, and stand there waiting for the door to open before I can get back to the fun running around part. There are moments where the teamwork scheme does work, as you flow from character to character, leaving a trail of destruction in your wake. But too often, you have to stop for an instant and figure out who to switch to. That instant of stop, which might not even be noticeable in another game, totally disrupts what could have been an amazing game. And that's what's most disappointing. At its pure core, Sonic Heroes is by far the best 3D version of the series. If the developers had just left that pure core alone, instead of tacking on flying and fighting and 11 characters nobody really cares about, it could have been truly breathtaking. Unfortunately, we could only give Sonic Heroes a 3 out of 5.
All right!
A lot of people complained that the previous Sonic games lacked the high-speed action that put the blue guy on the map. Well, the high speed is back, but the character swapping makes it really hard to enjoy.
I don't like to swap characters or swap meets. Sega may not have made the perfect 3D Sonic title yet, but at least there's no fishing game in this one.
And now we move from the whimsical and kid-friendly to the dark and adult-oriented.
Now, as many of you know, 1997's Fallout for the PC is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Now, Interplay's post-apocalyptic series is making its way onto the PS2, and it's in a very different form from the previous Fallout games.
Yeah, this one's more like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance set in the Fallout universe.
Here's a review of Fallout, Brotherhood of Steel.
Ooh, tough.
Yeah.
In the 1950s, we dreamed of a better world.
Fallout, Brotherhood of Steel is not an interactive way to respond to the lifting of steel tariffs. It is about violent combat following a nuclear holocaust. As if combat would somehow get more gentle following the eradication of humans as a viable species. While the original games play like traditional turn-based RPGs, Brotherhood of Steel is far more action-oriented. Whacking away on the buttons means you're whacking on the enemies. Though you are whacking at them from an odd perspective. Your neck may hurt for a little bit, but it is effective to size up your enemies from all directions. Jumping over the traditional glowing green pools of toxic evil is another matter. The game is set up to be easy to play. You pick one of three nearly interchangeable heroes, and throughout the game you'll earn cash for weapons and armor, whose power is quick and easy to determine. It's when you use your implements of piecemeal futuristic death that the game begins to have issues. It's a button-mashing affair, and one that becomes rather repetitive. And guess what? It's the heart of the game. What's worse is that a lot of missions require you to clear out an area of nasties, and you can't proceed until they're all neutralized. It's nice and frustrating when you spend 15 minutes looking for the last one who's squirreled away in some rotting corner. And about those enemies, there's a lot of bad guys who are mean, homicidal bad guys and obvious effect of radiation, but it's also had an effect on the animal life. There's giant scorpions. And get this, it's really neat. The rats are giant too. I know, it's something, isn't it? So what I've learned from the game is that vermin, after a nuclear war, they get bigger. You with me? Vermin plus nukes get bigger. But thankfully, the people are still nice folk.
Hey, stranger. I was wondering, could you help me find Mr. Pussy?
With charming problems.
My cat, Mr. Pussy. I haven't seen him in days.
For fans of the Fallout series, this game is a disappointment. Yet Fallout Brotherhood of Steel is a simple and simple-minded game that proves to be a curiously compelling time killer. But is little more than that.
Want a party?
We give it a 3 out of 5.
All right, big boy. Here we go.
Wow. I wonder if she ever found her cat.
I was probably getting chased by one of the giant rats. You know what's really good to know? That this industry hasn't gotten so big on itself that it's going to give up on those classic go find the cat for the harlot side quests.
Coming up, kicking it new school. In World Soccer, winning 11-7. Just when you thought it was safe to make a crappy game, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have the best soccer game on the market, and guess what? It is not made by EA Sports.
It's called World Soccer Winning 11. It's published by Konami, and it is big in Japan.
Like Tom Waits, big in Japan. Last year's installment was marred by subpar graphics, but this year, they are just about perfect.
And so is the game. Here's a review of World Soccer Winning 11-7.
The passion, the pity, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. Apparently the world's wild about soccer. In the United States, soccer enjoys its greatest exposure on the minivan-encircled fields of the local grade school and on your favorite gaming platform. World Soccer Winning 11-7 has found a way to surpass its predecessors and to further retain the crown as the world's best soccer gaming experience. This release can only be expressed in fathoms as its game variants have an incredible depth. And we're not talking about the ability to choose the color of your cleats. A great deal of the game's depth is found in the Master League mode. Here you can trade players, set formations, chide players for staying out late, build teams, you get the idea. Let's face it, the real action's on the pitch, and it comes at you like a Randy Johnson fastball. Game physics are blisteringly accurate and present a realistic challenge for the uninitiated. In most games devoted to soccer, an invisible string binds the ball to its target, making accuracy easier but sidestepping realism. Here, the ball is free as the whistle blows.
It's red, he's being sent off.
You'll curse the fact that you got out of soccer at age 10 and begin fouling the computer's players with a Steven Seagal-like disregard for personal safety. These refs are a pain in the ass. General ball handling allows for a great sense of control and ability to confuse your opponent. The game drives you towards team play. Passing and scoring opportunities are fun and logical as you work the controller. You are playing the game. It is not playing for you. Graphics receive a welcome facelift, and ball handling and player detail are much more detailed. Stadiums and ambient sound are rich and lively, and if you still find yourself pining for a more realistic soccer experience, you can always change the commentator's language.
Il tuo giudizio su questo gol, Massimo? Che questo mit einem Pass ab nach vorn. Voici les statistiques de la première mi-temps.
That's more like it. Feel the global obsession now. See why people are willing to kill, loot, and destroy property? Famous players show up on national sides, and their skill abilities are immediately observed. David Beckham, France's Zidane. Some sides are never meant to be matched up, as in this contest with Brazil. Check out those crazy celestial feet. Winning matches enables purchases at the in-game store, though their value may be tough to imagine. Soccer fans, strap up your laces. The guts and glory of the world's most popular sport is here in stunning detail. World Soccer Winning 11-7 drives, shoots, and scores. We give it a 5 out of 5.
Now, in case you didn't know,
Maybe I don't.
It's called Winning 11 because there are 11 players on each team, on the field at any given time.
Oh, I thought it was like a 7-Eleven type thing. Anyway, on that logic, though, a swimming game would be called Winning 1.
Yes, you're a genius.
No.
Yes. I know.
If you'd like to find out more about Winning 11-7, read our full review at our website.
techtv.com/xplay. We'll be back.
In a moment, ghostly cows haunt the highways of Top Gear Rally. Live from somewhere in the North Atlantic, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Specificity is a virtue. Welcome back to Xplay.
And we have the first Game Boy Advance version of Nintendo's only driving franchise.
Now, why should you be excited about this? Polygonal cars on the GBA.
Now, in other words, it looks good for the GBA. Okay, that's a backhanded compliment, but it's a teeny tiny console. There's not a lot for the graphics people to work with.
Here's a review of Top Gear Rally for the GBA. Did you ever play Top Gear on the Super Nintendo? Well, when I was a kid, I gave Top Gear a spin. 10 years later, Kemco brings back the look and feel of their classic Super Nintendo racing series with Top Gear Rally for the Game Boy Advance. All you pretty boys looking for those detailed, shiny race cars and virtual race babes will have to look elsewhere. Still, serious GBA players should be impressed with the look of this game. Top Gear is one of the first GBA racers to feature the first-person bumper cam view. Just look at how much smoother the game flows when using this view. The racing is easy to get into, and the competition is closer than the toupee on William Shatner's head. Players will find more tuning options in this game than most other GBA racers.
Top Gear Rally delivers a solid driving experience, but I wanted more. I wanted to feel like I was sliding through the turns, speeding along the countryside with the wind in my face.
Intern!
Yes, sir, Mr. Sessler, sir!
I want you to push me where I tell you to push me. First, get me out of this room.
Okay.
Left. Faster, faster. Go faster. Come on, faster. Faster.
Web producer. Right. Can I get another intern down here? Back to the game. By GBA standards, there are quite a few tracks in a variety of environments, but there are a limited variety of turns. There is the easy turn, the medium turn, and the hard turn, and the long and hard turn. Many of the classic rally cars can be found here. Top Gear provides enough depth and challenge to keep people from beating it quickly. If you do manage to beat this game, Kemco developers snuck in a few bonus items. 3, 2, 1, go! Check out my hover car.
Look at me flying now. The roadside obstacles are no fun to look at. Bam! Now they're cows. And if that was not enough, check out my RC racer. Overall, this game really delivers some high-octane fun and is very satisfying. Any gearhead with the GBA should consider adding this one to their game collection. Xplay gives Top Gear Rally a road-scorching 4 out of 5.
If you'd like the cheat codes to get the hover car or the cows or any of the other extras, please visit our website.
Cows are great. And you can find that at techtv.com/Xplay.
We'll be back.
Up next, walking like you pooped your pants in All-Star Baseball 2005. Rated T14 because Adam still thinks he is one. Here's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, that way I'll pop up more often on Google searches.
Ew. Welcome back to Xplay.
When All-Star Baseball first came out on the N64, it was a huge hit.
Well, back then, All-Star had the best gameplay and graphics that anyone had ever seen in a baseball title.
Now, recently, however, the franchise confounded fans by using one of the most difficult batting interfaces anyone has ever seen.
Yeah, you could literally bat for days without hitting the ball once. And if I wanted to do that, I'd play in real life.
Now the batting interface has been reworked just in time for the 2005 installment. Here's our preview of All-Star Baseball 2005.
The bottom line is when you compete, you want to win.
That's Derek Jeter.
I live for this.
The Derek Jeter. What's up? Well, he'll be headlining this year's installment of Acclaim's All-Star Baseball. Excited? Well, you might want to sit down. Good baseball games are hard to come by, and while Acclaim series has been hit and miss over the years, there are plenty of cool features to woo gamers with the 2005 edition. A short list includes creating a player, batting practice, tutorials, a home run derby, stadium flybys, and some fantasy fields. Then there's the extremely comprehensive franchise mode, complete with trade deadlines, injuries, player drafts, contracts, and other fiscal responsibilities. Try saying that 10 times fast. Plus, there are Today in Sports scenarios to play through. Tons of bonus media from famous ball players.
He's a hick.
You should know. Where was I? Oh, yeah. There's even a trivia game to sink your teeth into. However, the crowning achievement for 05 will be the support for Xbox Live. That's right. Now you can bean other players online. Additionally, they've added a few changes to the batting interface. Players will be able to choose from one-button batting, zone batting, batting with the thumbstick, or even stepping up with this newfangled 3D swing. So, no more lame excuses.
That's a strikeout by Vasquez.
On the fielding side, All-Star Baseball 2005 is trying something new. After a hit, the view changes to the intended fielder. You then follow the arrow in the appropriate direction and try to get to the circle of rings before the ball does. Simple as pie. Similarly, a red dot along the outfield wall indicates where you need to go in order to make the stolen home run highlight reel. The players themselves are looking well animated and acting reasonably lifelike.
Hello, everybody. Along with my partner, Steve Lyons, I'm Tom Brenneman.
And rounding out the audio support is the two-man commentary from Steve Lyons and Tom Brenneman.
What a great-looking play right there.
All that said, All-Star Baseball 2005 is shaping up to provide a deep and realistic baseball experience for fans. The game is due for release March 2nd, 2004. So, hungry fans are only 2.5, 3 strikes away from the old ball game.
That's a strikeout by Reader.
I'm such a singer.
Yes, you are. Well, on today's show, we've had baseball,
hookers,
and giant rats.
But what would make the show complete?
By viewer mail, of course.
You're right.
Yes.
Yes. And today's viewer mail is from Raven.
Ooh, like Raven Simone from The Cosby Show.
Or Raven from Metal Gear Solid. Either way, you know, he...
Or she writes, the game Gran Turismo 4 was supposed to come out last month, but I have yet to see it on store shelves. Could you please tell me when it's supposed to come out? Thanks. She's so nice. Raven, As of now, the developers of Gran Turismo 4, Polyphony Studios, released a preview disc in Japan, but the US release date has been delayed again. Right now, you're looking at June of 2004 at the earliest.
Yeah, it's the funny thing with games.
Yeah.
A lot of times, the publishers promise a release date.
Oh, June 3.
But then, the titles get delayed.
Half-Life 2.
For more information, you can visit our website.
techtv.com/Xplay.
You don't have to do the coughing mutter thing.
Oh, okay, fine. That would be techtv.com/Xplay.
Oh, so much more clear now.
Yes, that's
And you can find all sorts of interesting things on that website.
Anime porn.
And we have naked cheat from Max Payne 2.
Are you okay there?
Yeah. Porn. See, it gets stuck in my
Right. You're a little embarrassed.
A little bit. So anyway, and you can also see the reviews for everything on the show. Plus, we have our message boards where you can share your thoughts. You just need to have thoughts if you're going to share them. That's the most important part.
Yes, that was beautiful. All right, good night and take care. You want to play a game?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to play first.
Today on Xplay, it's here. We review NFL Street. Kicking it old school in King of Fighters 2000-2001. And someone hasn't had his coffee in Girls.
Hello, what are you doing?
She's taking a shower, duh. It's game time. Please welcome inductees into the Nerd Hall of Shame, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay.
Now on today's show, we review one of the most hyped sports titles of the year, NFL Street.
But that's only the beginning.
Wow.
We also have a game filled with beautiful ninja women who kill.
So that should satisfy someone's very specific fantasy.
You know, they also need cowboy hats. Plus, the final installment in the Dot Hack series.
Thank God.
Yes, and classic arcade makers SNK bring an old favorite to the PS2.
And I go to Sony's game day to hang out with Deion Sanders before the Super Bowl.
Deion, the football player who plays baseball as well?
Oh yes, don't forget raps. He's also a rapper.
Ooh, now I remember.
Yes.
He's such a renaissance man. But we're going to kick it off with the moment game fans have been waiting for. It's pure arcade-style football at its bone-crunching best. Here's our review of NFL Street. As if football wasn't brutal enough, now EA is taking it off the boring gridiron and into the mean streets, or beach, with NFL Street. Okay, let's get started. Remember picking teams on the schoolyard? Remember how you used to collapse into uncontrollable sobbing and writhe around on the ground because you were always picked last? Couldn't they see you were special like your mom always said? Yeah, me neither. NFL Street captures this strategy perfectly. It's all about picking the right players and using their size, speed, or skills to the best of their abilities. The rules are simple. You have 4 downs to advance the ball. Reach the first down marker without coughing up the pigskin, and play continues. Fail, and the other team takes over. Along the way, you're going to notice that this game has more testosterone than Donald Rumsfeld at a monster truck rally.
You want this ball? You want to take it from me. Take it from me, baby. It's mine. Ain't no one in the NFL better than me.
NFL Street is booted the kickers and stripped the helmets off its athletes. There's no play-by-play announcer, no crowd, and no ref. Just bone-crunching tackles and enough trash talking to make Shannon Sharp beam with pride.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's 7-on-7 action, so players on offense also play on defense. There's no clock to worry about, and plays are selected from 3 categories: pass, run, and trick. The gameplay is not necessarily what you're used to seeing in a real football game. Yes, that was 2 fumbles and a turnover. It really looks more like rugby than football. Now, it's not just moving the ball down the field that puts points on the board. You can do it with style, and this gives you style points. These points are used to fill a game breaker meter, which when activated essentially results in an instant score or turnover. Your players start to act like the Hulk on crack and are able to perform superhuman feats. Like that. Though there are only 8 fields, all are extremely detailed and offer their own set of obstacles to overcome.
I like that move. Steal it now.
You can pick players from NFL rosters or create your own team. Oh yeah, I'm looking hot. Let's give me more hair, okay? Oh, that looks good. The game is very reflective of my actual abilities. See? Even we beat the 49ers this year. You and your buddies will have a blast beating the hell out of each other with no mercy. With only 2 main modes of play, this street looks abandoned when compared to other EA offerings. But because of great playability and just plain fun, Xplay gives NFL Street a 4 out of 5. See, even in a game, the 49ers suck.
Aww. And before this, Midway's NFL Blitz was the only arcade-style football title out there. But since the NFL made Midway tone down the in-game violence, Blitz turned into a half-assed sim.
Which left the field wide open for EA Sports to do with arcade-style football what it did with arcade-style basketball in NBA Street.
Yes, and if NFL Street follows the same development pattern as NBA Street, by the time NFL Street Volume 2 comes out, this game will be perfect.
And in case you didn't get your fill of gridiron glory, we sent Morgan to Houston, Texas, site of this year's Super Bowl, for Sony's NFL Game Before the Game.
Now, every year before the Super Bowl, one player from each Super Bowl-bound team plays Sony NFL Game Day against each other.
Now, why is it such a big deal?
Well, because since 1996, whichever team won on Game Day won the Super Bowl.
That's 8 years of predicting the winner.
Yes, so did it hold up for 9 correct predictions in a row? Let's find out.
Let's.
I'm here in Houston for Super Bowl 38 and Sony's 9th annual Game Before the Game. Troy Brown of the New England Patriots is squaring off against Steve Smith of the Carolina Panthers. Now, the winner of this game has gone on to win the Super Bowl for 8 years straight. You're not going to find odds like that anywhere else.
Whoever wins this game will win the Super Bowl.
Speaking of odds, we'd say they're pretty good that Deion Sanders loves the spotlight.
I'm not a coach, but I did stay an Holiday Inn last night.
Not that the players aren't focused on anything but winning the game.
This is what's wrong with modern-day football players looking for the stats before the game starts.
The game started off with a quick touchdown by Antoine Smith. But Carolina quickly answered with a long run of its own to knot it up at 7.
Steven Davis!
I can't reach him.
Don't
there it is.
stop, go!
Okay. Yeah. Hold on, no celebrating. Yeah, no celebrating.
Do your dance. Do your dance.
Tensions are running high.
Hey, Charlie, you don't want your son to see him get beat, do you? Well, my son to see me get beat.
After a long, time-consuming drive, Antoine Smith coughs it up near the goal line. How costly would the turnover prove to be? With time dwindling in the first half, the Panthers would have one last shot at punching it into the end zone.
Oh, nice. Steven Davis breaks out to his left.
Better run. Break
Ty
it.
Law. Come on, Law.
But they wouldn't need too many chances as Steven Davis rips off an 80-yard run to the house to make it 14-7. With only a couple of minutes remaining in the half, New England was unable to punch it in as time ran out. Your score at halftime, Carolina 14, New England 7.
Whoever wins this game will win the Super Bowl.
Steven Davis kicked off the second half by bursting into the secondary for yet another long touchdown run.
Steven Davis, he on the way, and he does.
A 2-point conversion later, and the Panthers were in command with a 22-7 lead. Just when everyone thought the game was slipping away, Troy Brown threw the ball to himself for a touchdown strike to bring it to 22-14 and inject some life into his embattered squad. But Carolina took the ball on a long, methodical drive.
Like a leech.
Capping it with, you guessed it, yet another long Steven Davis touchdown to take a commanding 29-14 lead.
You got him?
With time running out, the Patriots drove effortlessly down the field to draw within a touchdown.
Onside kick. This could determine the game, ladies and gentlemen.
They're trying to the outside kick.
Oh!
but the ensuing onside kick was recovered by the Panthers to preserve the victory.
Can a full-size woman please report to the microphone? A full-size woman, because this thing is over. Whoever wins this game will win the Super Bowl.
You can't let a video game determine the outcome of a real game.
Well, good luck breaking the streak.
And break the streak they did with a thrilling 32-29 victory over the Panthers, finally bringing peace to the sports video game universe.
Okay, so the game before the game might not accurately predict the Super Bowl winner anymore, but at least it's keeping Deion Sanders from releasing another record.
Yeah, you know, in studies, his cover of The Glory of Love from his 1995 CD Primetime, it actually causes sterility in lab rats.
You're making that up.
You can't prove that I'm not. Sterile rats.
Coming up, look, towel physics. Meet the scantily clad ladies of Psy-Girls. The itch you just can't scratch. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Games. Merchandising. Games based on merchandise. Merchandise based on games.
What Adam is trying to say is that we have a PS2 title based on a series of Japanese action figures.
Action figures shaped like pretty women. Here's our preview of Psy-Girls. Oh, they're pretty.
November 11th, 2058. On that day, all sources of electrical power supply shut down, and the entire planet felt a terror it had never known.
Well, maybe the planet needs to stock up on flashlights or learn to camp. Either way, in the future, the world is controlled by evil corporations who can only be destroyed by the Psy-Girls, a multinational group of foxy ladies dedicated to kicking ass and taking showers for the good of mankind. Wow, some people really enjoy getting clean. An action espionage title with shooting, slicing, and a virtual reality cyber world, Konami's Psy-Girls hopes to get the gamers out there all hot and bothered. Based on a series of tasteful Japanese action figures, the story follows two new recruits as they battle the forces of evil. Ice is a blonde bombshell whose hobbies include trick shooting, jumping up and down in the men's room, and making this noise. Asaka is a ninja who likes fast runs through the forest using her grappling hook and meeting new people and killing them with her katana. Both enjoy wearing their sunglasses indoors, though Asaka tends to brood more than her American counterpart.
We are nothing but puppets anyway. They use us up and throw us away.
Put a sock in it, will you?
Since each girl has her own disc and missions, you can decide which lady you'd like to spend your time with. Asaka kicks a crouching tiger, hidden dragon style, relying on her sword to do the talking and the redecorating. They just don't make walls like they used to. Unfortunately, Asaka's boring brother's along for the ride and will supply you with deep thoughts like this one.
I never imagined oven cookers could be rigged in such a confounding way.
Ice, on the other hand, is a pistol packer, but not so hot at the hand-to-hand combat. Oh, geez, are you okay? She's also saddled with an annoying and oddly bitchy handler.
Hello, what are you doing? Hello, what are you doing? Hello, what are you doing?
Go!
Hello, what are you doing?
We're not entirely sure what to think of Psy-Girls as a whole, but check with us in a few months to see if the girls pull it off. Until then, enjoy the ladies doing what they do best.
The marketing strategy for this one is going to focus on the towel and the shower and not the gameplay.
Stop so cynical, Webb. You know, all I see is a lady enjoying her shower, being hygienic. And you see a blatant attempt to get lonely men to buy this game.
Well, are you gonna buy it?
Up next, because someone out there cares, Dot Hack Part 4. Just when you thought it was safe to watch TV, it's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Oh, Dot Hack, what a long, strange trip it's been.
And when the first installment of the series came out in 2003, we thought it had an interesting postmodern game within a game premise.
3 Dot Hacks later, only diehard fans have stuck with it.
And now the final installment is here, and we'll let you know if the series ends with a bang or a whimper. Here's our review of Dot Hack Part 4, Quarantine.
Okay. If you see her, tell me. You have to tell me.
Yeah, okay. It's a strange feeling being the only real human player in Dot Hack Part 4. The game tries to capture the experience of playing a massively multiplayer online game without being massively multiplayer or even online. True, the game within a game receives its final building block of a story with Part 4.
No.
But the action/RPG gameplay still only barely Dot Hacks it. But let's not beat around the bush here. If you haven't been following the series from the start and aren't willing to go back and play through the opening episodes, you'll have very little business or pleasure playing Part 4. You will, however, have a ton of backlogged email on your simulated real-world desktop. And as if this wasn't enough to wade through, along with your email, you have to browse web news that may or may not pertain to the adventure at hand. Not particularly fun. Yeah, and despite my interest in Bigfoot sightings, all this reading material turns into a chore really, really quickly. Once you log into the game world, the real adventure begins. You'll use warp gaze to travel between randomly generated worlds. These worlds harbor randomly generated creatures to watch out for. And more often than not, a few randomly generated dungeons to explore. Hi, I'm looking for Terajima
Ryoko. That's not me.
No need to be snooty. Primarily, though, you'll spend your in-game time fighting off randomly generated packs of monsters. All this action makes me wonder if a better name for the game might have been Dot Hack and Slash. Unfortunately, even the joys of combat screech to a grinding halt every time you bring up a menu to select a special attack. Which, on one hand, is good because it gives you time to think, but on the other hand, ruins the whole online RPG mythology and mostly just got me thinking that there must be a better way to spend my time. On the plus side, the new game does bring closure to the saga that has been the Dot Hack series.
I saw the post and came. Have you seen Terajima Ryoko?
But on the downside, the repetitive gameplay, endless reading materials, and confounding storyline make sure Dot Hack Part 4 Quarantine isn't as interesting as its concept and is almost impossible to enjoy independently of the rest of the episodes. So, for die-hard fanboys only, we give Part 4 a 3 out of 5.
Dude, I've been leveling up through 4 installments of this series. I am Dot Hacked out.
Poor baby. Do you need a classic arcade game to make you feel better?
Yeah.
Okay, well, don't worry. We're going to have them when we get back.
Yay.
Up next, awkward moments with King of Fighters 2000-2001. Please keep watching. We need to eat. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
I'm hungry.
Me too, and welcome back to Xplay.
Back in the 90s, developers SNK were the 2D arcade kings. Now, they created the Neo Geo system, which ran on giant cartridges, and the fanboys loved them.
SNK also created a lot of classic games like Samurai Showdown, Side-Scroller Metal Slug, and of course, King of Fighters.
And after a 2-year leave of absence due to legal woes, SNK is back with the release of 2 games for the PS2. Here's a review of King of Fighters 2000 and 2001.
If you were in a 7-Eleven in the early 90s, you might remember the King of Fighters series. Back in the day, Kyo, Iori, and the gang were stars. Now they resurfaced on the PS2 in the King of Fighters 2000-2001, which features 2 full King of Fighters games,
Now, before you get all excited about this mind-boggling value, here's a reality check. The two games aren't all that different. In fact, the uninitiated probably won't even be able to tell them apart at first glance. Longtime fans will notice one glaring omission from these games. That's right, King of Fighters fans. Mai is no longer bouncy. Luckily, Blue Mary is here to pick up the slack. Proud Mary, keep on burning. 2001 has a few new characters and features a different team battle setup than 2000. King of Fighters is unique in that it pits teams of fighters against one another instead of just being a one-on-one contest. You have active fighters as well as one-hit attackers called strikers. The strikers usually jump in and attack, but some of the characters have alternate methods. Then there's this guy who just dances for you. While 2000 forces you to pick 3 fighters and 1 backup striker, 2001 lets you have anywhere from 1 to 4 fighters on your active team. With the huge character selections present in both games, variety is not a problem. There are a ton of characters to learn and master, many with strange and unorthodox styles, unlike any other fighting game character. One of the trademarks of the King of Fighters series is the personality each member of the roster exudes. Even if you don't remember their names, you'll remember their win poses. I'm never picking you again. King of Fighters 2001 also follows the tradition of having an insanely cheap end boss. Ignis is enough to make me smash my controller into bits and then eat them out of spite. Oh, come on! Hey, now the game is just being mean. Soul Calibur and Virtua Fighter fans may scoff at the archaic graphics. Playing King of Fighters 2000-2001 is like practicing Kung Fu under a waterfall, while playing Soul Calibur is like target practice with surface-to-air missiles. Those open-minded enough to put up with the modest production values will find a rewarding old-school experience. And a 3 out of 5.
Really, this game leaves us with more questions than answers.
Yeah, who has a fist fight in an aquarium?
And what's up with the somersaulting panda bear?
And why do women engage in Mortal Kombat while wearing a G-string?
Did that girl just shoot a fireball out of her crotch area?
Mm-hmm. And for more answers, visit our website, techtv.com/xplay. There you can sign up for our newsletter where you can even get little personal comments from Adam or
yes, and you can know what's ahead. You can be ahead of the game, and our show's about games.
Yes, that's
true. So it's good for you to do that.
And you can get full reviews of all the games that you saw here today.
So go there now. We'll be here.
Good night.
Today on this totally tubular episode of Xplay, grab a cartridge, slam it into your Atari 2600, and check out these cutting-edge graphics. Plus, the most violent video game we've ever seen, Bloody Human Freeway. Grab your pet rock. It's game time.
You can't do that. Hey, welcome to Xplay. On today's show, we're going to be checking out some radical games, the Atari 2600 and the Intellivision.
Now, plus, we're going to look at Midway's latest arcade game, Bubbles. It has one of the most dynamic concepts we've seen since Paperboy. You clean a sink.
I know, it's mind-blowing. The graphics are going to have you clutching your copy of Don Johnson's new record to your chest in awe.
God, I totally love that album. But I can't believe they preempted last night's Miami Vice so they could show President Reagan's State of the Union address. Hello, just say no.
Amen. I need my Crockett and Tubbs almost as badly as I need my Magnum PI. That show is so edgy.
Yeah. Okay, no, but hey, before we go any further, Adam, I have to say that I really am into your new home perm. You look just like Dee Snider.
Cool. I'm trying to attract a classy chick like Tawny Katane or Lita Ford. So Tawny, if you're watching, I am completely open to playing a game of D&D sometime. I'll bring the 20-sided die if you bring the singles.
Oh, gag me with a spoon. Okay, anyway, it's time to get serious, you guys. Like Sophie's Choice serious.
Like Def Leppard's drummer losing an arm serious.
Now, we've noticed a shakeup in the industry. A bunch of programmers have left Atari and formed their own video game company called Activision.
And here's the really crazy part. They're gonna keep making games for the Atari 2600 on their own. It's insane. Man, I don't even know what to call them.
Well, how about third-party developers?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, now, I can only imagine what their games are gonna look like.
Yeah.
The Activision Anthology has about 55 classic Atari 2600 games for your Game Boy Advance. There's something to love here, whether you still live in the past or just want to humor your parents. Activision's classic games are here, like Pitfall 1 and 2 and River Raid. There are other games too if you're not so good at those. Sports fans, you can always play ice hockey. You can feel the excitement of the ice. It's a one-point game. The guy with no pants steals the puck. He's passing it off to the other guy with no pants. He takes a shot and misses. Always sneaks it in. The crowd goes wild. One thing we learned from the Activision Anthology is that violence in video games has been endemic since the very beginning. Bloody Human Freeway is an ominous precursor to the wanton violence of Grand Theft Auto. You can see other early influences of today's popular games. The Activision Anthology is practically a history lesson. There's the shooting in space game, the airplane game, and the racing game. This game was later turned into a popular screensaver. The Flower Pot games, which turned into, well, the Flower Pot craze kinda died, I guess. And you know, I miss those simpler times when all the game names weren't taken, back when a baseball game was called Baseball, instead of MLB Slugfest 2004. And no matter who you are, you'll find at least one of your old favorites here. Mine? Plaque Attack. I used to play this game endlessly. When you look at it, it's actually really gross. You might have fonder memories of such popular classics as Boxing, Stampede, and Kaboom! Remember Title Match Pro Wrestling, where two flat men sort of attack each other? Maybe they should have left wrestling alone for a few years. Maybe they should have just left it alone, period. Ah, the duck is pulling me into his tractor beam! Run, little piggy, run! The gameplay works very well on a handheld. The controls are also simple enough to translate to the GBA with no sacrifices. The simple graphics come across clearly on the portable screen. Whether you're an old school fan of Activision's Atari 2600 games, or if you weren't born when they were released, this is one of the most worthwhile titles to own on the platform. The Activision Anthology gets a 4 out of 5. Bloody Human Freeway? Did no one learn anything from the protest over 1976's Death Race 2000? This nation won't stand for its poorly defined stick figures being crushed.
And what's going to be next? A game where you run people over in cars and shoot at hookers?
Okay, but, well, when the #1 song in America is Like a Virgin, I guess anything is possible. But seriously, Madonna, that's too much information.
I'd like more information, actually.
Ew, grody to the map, Adam. Anyway, I really want to get my Decathlon cartridge autographed by Bruce Jenner and that hot Greg Louganis. I so want to slow dance to Lady in Red with him.
Morgan, you don't stand a chance. That guy must have more girlfriends than he knows what to do with, man.
Fine. Let's talk about the impact of the Atari 2600 then.
Right. If it weren't for that system, we'd all be in pizza parlors with a big roll of quarters, standing around going, I have next, I have next.
Yeah, and this show would probably just be Adam standing in an arcade by himself with short hair.
Yeah, no one would watch that. But lady, this hair, it's gonna be forever.
So what will Atari's legacy be in the distant future? Like in 2001?
Dude, by then the models would have appeared, and then we're just gonna be in all the fly cars. Fly cars!
It may not have been first, it may not have been the most graphically advanced, but no console has had the galvanizing effect that the Atari 2600 had on the video game industry and on society in general. We recently picked up the Atari 80 games in one collection for the PC. You get all your favorites for the 2600, as well as some classic arcade games. All your old favorites are here. Asteroids, Missile Command, Centipede. Who can forget Math Grand Prix? Ha! It's worth noting that the minimum system requirements to play these games is a 200 megahertz computer with 16 megs of RAM and a DirectX 7 compatible video card. I'm sure this won't be a problem for any of you, but come on, 200 megahertz just to play an Atari game? The 2600 clocked in at a blazing 1.2 megahertz, for crying out loud. Another issue with the PC port. The keyboard controls lack the pure responsiveness of the original 2600 joystick and paddles. Plus, the fact that using a keyboard in place of the original one-button joystick seems, for lack of a better word, sick and wrong. There is a key difference between these early manifestations of video games and the current games we play. Beyond the obvious graphical improvements, beyond the advances in cinematic storylines. Simply stated, most early video games were impossible to win. There is no princess to rescue. No matter how many aliens you blast, asteroids you destroy, or missiles you shoot down, they just keep coming. Faster and faster until you eventually succumb to the soothing caress of death. So perhaps the most devastating effect video games have had on our society stems not from bad-on-hooker violence or gravity-defying breast physics. Perhaps the true horror that early video games forced us to acknowledge is the fact that in the end, all life is ultimately a futile pursuit of an imaginary dream of perfection that can never be reached. That, and it's really fun to zap little squiggly things. The Atari 80 Games in One collection for the PC is a great resource for those desperate to relive their lost youth. Unfortunately, from the iffy controls to the so-so handling of classic vector graphics games like Tempest and Battlezone, there's enough missing from this collection to knock it down a couple of notches. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Wow. And I thought Dust in the Wind made me contemplate my own mortality. But it's got nothing on Missile Command.
Totally.
I've been comparing the exciting new Intellivision space game Star Strike with one of the most popular Atari games, Asteroid. Star Strike has moving images that make the game appear three-dimensional. Asteroids doesn't. And Star Strike features our most exciting visual effect, total destruction of a planet. This is what the other game offers, which is why, after Star Strike, Asteroids left me rather flat. Star Strike, new for Intellivision from Mattel Electronics.
Coming up, awesome new career options from Paperboy to Spy Hunter.
Welcome back to Xplay, the show that's giving the facts of life a run for its money in select markets.
That means some people like us more than Tootie and Blair and Cousin Jerry combined.
Hey guys, do you ever get embarrassed when the girl is like, oh my god, is that a roll of quarters in your pocket, or are you just some kind of pervert?
Well, tell those girls that you don't need them anyway, because you have a nice warm arcade cabinet of Midway Spy Hunter to cuddle up with at night. That game rocks harder than REO Speedwagon and a mouthful of Pop Rocks.
But no, seriously though, don't swallow all those things with a new Coke, because that's how Mikey from the Life cereal commercial died.
Here's a look at the best Midway has to offer. Yeah!
Midway, the site of one of the most pivotal battles in World War II's Pacific Theater. Midway, the smaller airport on Chicago's South Side, a nice alternative to O'Hare. And Midway, the maker of some of the greatest arcade games ever. Games like Joust, which accurately recreate the staggered parabolic arc of flying attack ostriches. And Spy Hunter, where you hunt spies on a freeway that only spies drive on. And Bubbles, where you clean a sink to become a bubble pro. You know where you can take me, Calgon. Now, while I had to go to a dingy pizza parlor to escape the terrifying world of girls and chores, you can play from home with Midway Arcade Treasures. The disc contains 24 games, and some are great, like Road Blasters, which ignited my interest in driving and shooting. Let's just say it's reviving it right now. There's also Smash TV, which is as frantic and compulsive as it was when I had to steal quarters from my parents to be able to play it. but some games proved to be less than what my memories extolled them as. Gauntlet is really boring. Killing this many ghosts and goblins make me yearn for a giant rat. Same goes for Rampage. This fueled my juvenile destruction fantasies, but now it's like, maybe it's because I own stuff now. And then there's the weird ones that must have been in the arcades with felons, like Satan's Hollow. It's like the Space Invaders take on Mordor. And Splat, where you collect and throw pies. It's like the real thing, except it's not. The biggest problem with this great collection is that they don't really control right with the PS2 controller. This is especially true for the games that originally used special arcade sticks. That means two of the best games in the collection, Paperboy, the game that teaches kids the fun of youthful employment that doesn't involve slang and rock, and Marble Madness, where spheres are thrown into a world of crisis and danger. These games suffer the most in the translation. But it's undeniable that most of the games are classic. So, if you're nostalgic or curious to find out what us doddering old folks are yapping about, it's got lots of goodies. A 3 out of 5.
Wow, that rocked more than when I saw Pat Benatar in concert in Encino. And she threw me her headband.
Hey audience, don't get your leg warmers in a bunch. We're gonna be right back with yet another cutting edge system, the Intellivision.
It's totally awesome.
Here's an easy question for you. Which of these games is the closest thing to the real thing? A, Intellivision Major League Baseball. B, Atari Baseball. Here they are again, close up. A, Intellivision. B, Atari. If you thought A, Intellivision, you're absolutely correct. You see, I told you this question was easy.
Up next, hold on to your parachute pants. It's the Intellivision.
Welcome back to Xplay. Check out what we have, a state-of-the-art Atom computer system from Coleco. How stoked am I?
As if, like 60% of the atoms were returned to Coleco because they were defective.
Whatever. This Atom is defect-free, ladies.
Anyway, for the yuppies out there who can afford to buy an Apple IIe or a Commodore 64, there's this game called Zork that is, get this, text-based.
Yeah, it's like a choose-your-own-adventure game for the computer. So, you don't even have to turn the pages yourself. Like the computer, it does it for you.
I know, dude. I bet by the millennium, they'll have computers that can, totally do advanced math or have, 10 colors on the monitor or even, brush your hair for you.
That's bogus. It's all about the Intellivision. Now, that system, they have a game with the penguin where you can almost tell that it's a penguin.
How could you put me in this position? I really miss my Intellivision.
Right now, some of you are cheering, and some of you are saying, what the hell is Intellivision? It was the underdog in the first console war. Intellivision never gained the popularity of the Atari 2600, but its fans loved its unique control pad and its more detailed graphics. Frankly, I don't see it. What's that thing chasing the penguin? A seal? A rampaging right triangle? Intellivision Lives is a collection of over 60 Intellivision games covering just about everything that was available for the system. You wander around this strangely deserted pizza parlor and play the games to goofy background music.
You tore out my heart without an explanation.
The range of titles includes skiing, snafu, baseball, stadium mud buggies, Star Strike, Buzz Bombers, checkers, thin ice, Shark, Vectron, football, Night Stalker, golf, reverse eye, blackjack, motocross, pinball, armor battle, Astro Smash, Space Armada, Space Battle, Space Hawk, and Space Spartans. There was something of a space obsession in the 80s, it seems. There are even more games than that. But you do have to remember that they're all from an era in which most games consisted of moving colorful blocks around the screen in a manner vaguely related to whatever the title happened to be. Some of the Intellivision's biggest hits aren't even here. There are a few unreleased games, though, like this merry-go-round game. Riveting, isn't it? The instructions are included, but some of this stuff is just cryptic. Just what the hell is happening here? Vectron is an amorphous blob of a game, but the name has a cool mad scientist vibe to it.
No, Vectron, stand down. I am your creator.
The biggest problem is that the PS2 controller doesn't really emulate the weird Intellivision paddle and keypad functions very well. You can bring up this picture of the controller to help out, but overall it really ruins the feel of several of the games. There are a few gems, like the addictive Astro Smash or the penguin antics of Thin Ice. And I'm always up for a rousing game of Shark Shark. Still, it's hard to enjoy Intellivision games without a real Intellivision controller. We give it a fans only 2 out of 5.
Oh no!
Intellivision lives like it was ever dead.
I know. Check out these paddles. This is the way a controller is supposed to be. You can give it a high five and then you can dial someone's phone number on it.
Dude, Intellivision is like the Berlin Wall. It's never going down.
Hey, baby.
Do you have ice hockey by Activision?
Think you're ready for it? One of the roughest video games around for your Atari game system? Ready to battle for the puck?
Well...
To inflict fierce body checking? Furious stick checking? Ruthless tripping? You really think you're ready for all that?
I'm ready!
Fine. Cash your charge.
Ice hockey by Activision!
In a moment, gag me with a spoon and check out these righteous pixels. It's pack time!
Why not keep it mixed up? It could look really... Why do you have to have perfect colors on each side? Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, today, we've looked at some of the top systems on the market. The Intellivision, the Atari 2600, the Apple IIe, and now it's time for viewer mail.
All week long, I've been getting some righteous mail in response to my appearance in Tiger Beat magazine, although Menudo did get the cover, which is bogus.
Well, today, we got a mysterious unmarked package in a plain brown box. But I think it's totally safe to open.
Yeah, like, what's gonna be in here? A bomb?
Or some kind of mysterious white powder?
Hey, I don't do that stuff.
I meant like anthrax.
Dude, no way could the whole van fit inside of this. Bust it open. Maybe they're there.
What is this? Is this some kind of joystick?
It says Namco.
And this one says Atari.
Now there's a letter.
Yeah.
It says, what does it say in here? We're supposed to hook them up to the television. Whoa! Awesome!
Thanks, cutting-edge TV magic.
Well, check this out, check this out.
What?
This controller's got 5 games on it.
What? Shut up.
Yeah, it's got games like Dig Dug and Pac-Man and Galaxian.
And it's only $19?
Yeah.
Someone is pulling our legs, Adam. I mean, the Intellivision costs $299.
Oh my God.
You know what? We're totally on candid camera.
No, Morgan, this is like some sort of technology from the future.
Shut up. Where's Alan Funt? You guys totally caught me.
No, Morgan, it's for real. Look.
Wow. My God.
I know.
But how do they fit all these games onto one joystick? And how did we plug it into our chronologically inaccurate television?
The other joystick, this one is supposed to have 10 Atari games on it, and it only costs $20. My mind can't contain this. This rocks harder than an AC/DC cord.
Dude, it's just inconceivable. I mean, okay, look at my portable version of Scramble. I mean, how could technology get any smaller than this?
I don't know, but if this little joystick is a sign of things to come, can world peace and the end to global hunger be far behind?
I don't know, but you know what? If you want to join our fan club, send a self-addressed stamped envelope to the address on the screen.
You can get an autographed headshot of me rocking out with my guitar.
Or a candid snapshot of me at a Susie and the Banshees concert.
Good night.
Good night.
wedding. In The Sims Bustin' Out. Child abuse in Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. And flipping over Splinter Cell and Dora Tomorrow. Protect yourself. It's game time. Warning, do not attempt to feed your co-hosts, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, because then we'd be satisfied. Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have The Sims with a new twist.
And a hint of wine. Plus, we put our lives on the line to review Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2.
We're very brave. And to go with that review, more angry emails from Dragon Ball Z fans who hate us.
Plus, we showcase great games you can get for under $20.
And on top of that, Sam Fisher is back, and we have a trailer for the new Splinter Cell game. But we kick things off with The Sims Bustin' Out.
Do they bust out of your chest like an alien and then run around whining if you don't feed them?
Yes, Adam, that's exactly what they do. Here's our review of The Sims Bustin' Out for the GameCube.
Oh, hey! They're back! Love them or hate them, there's a new breed of Sims in town, and this time they're busting out. They eat, sleep, rock out and dance, love, and...
Go, gal!
Yes, they will still whine if you don't give them what they need. The Sims Bustin' Out sticks pretty much to the traditional Sims formula, and it doesn't get easier, folks, meaning your Sim will spend a lot of time doing this. Which means you'll be doing this while your Sim is sleeping or at work. Sims Bustin' Out pays less attention to buying, building, and decorating than previous Sims games. There are more defined goals, like inviting your lover to your house. Here is my lover. I just like saying that. My lover. Even Adam got a little something in Simland. Apart from being a bit metrosexual, it kind of looks like Adam, doesn't it? Well, I couldn't get the hair perfect, so he'll have to settle for the boy band look. Anyways, the backstory is that you've got to move out of your mom's house and build a career. That's a tough one for my little Adam Sim because he likes the comforts of home. Oops. Oh, don't cry, you little wimp. Now, if the structure of the goals leave you feeling bogged down, simply, as the title suggests, bust out and play the free mode. It's just like the original gameplay. The GameCube version also allows you to connect with the GBA, and you can move your Sim to the GBA Sim world and take advantage of GBA gameplay features, like mini-games allowing you to make more simoleons. Whatever simoleons or physical traits you achieve in the GBA can be transferred back to the GameCube. And here's another thing about Sims Bustin' Out. The game requires a whopping 161 blocks of save game space. So if you want to play, you're gonna have to buy a new memory card. The variety and new options in The Sims Bustin' Out is an improvement to previous Sims titles and should not disappoint the fans of the franchise. However, if the thought of cleaning up virtual garbage and keeping your Sim healthy isn't your idea of a good time, then steer clear. We give The Sims Bustin' Out a 3 out of 5.
Adam, your Sim peed on the floor.
Well, someone wouldn't take him to the bathroom. Now, as you may have noticed, my Sim also got a little action, and the pants wetting didn't seem to crimp his style. Unlike in real life, where it really does hold me back.
That's because Sim girls are easy. Anyway, the game is out on all 3 consoles, but if you buy Bustin' Out on the GameCube, there are a whole lot of extras.
For starters, it has an unlockable multiplayer mode where you and a buddy can simultaneously control 2 Sims at once.
Plus, if you have a Game Boy Advance, there's also a Sims Bustin' Out for the GBA that can be linked to the GameCube.
How does that work?
Well, they can find out in our review of The Sims Bustin' Out for the GBA.
Okay, here's The Sims Bustin' Out for the GBA. And while it shares the same name as its PS2, GameCube, and Xbox counterparts, it's a completely different game. First of all, you have direct control over your Sim, instead of using the point-and-click interface of the PC and console versions. That makes it much easier for me to move Adam around on foot or on his scooter. And here's the closest rendition of Adam. Yeah, it doesn't really look like him, but we'll do a little Xplay tweaking over here in the corner. The Sims for the GBA is more goal-oriented. Ultimately, these goals, like making friends or delivering items, will get you moving up from your humble beginnings in a farm. I feel a bad joke coming on. Hey, Adam, were you born in a barn? Anyways, from the farm all the way to a mansion. Adam's not there yet, but I have no doubt he'll get there someday. Well, maybe never. The pain of keeping up your Sims' physical needs is still here. Frankly, this wouldn't be The Sims without it. He's such a whiner. Okay, Adam, it's time for you to go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, and when he moved out of the barn, he got a roommate. A girl roommate. What a perv. Oh, and be careful of the town's Velocirooster. If he catches you... you end up in the hospital. There are also a variety of mini-games that give you a little income boost, like mowing the lawn, fishing, and bartending. Yeah, Adam likes that one a lot. I like the interactions with the other Sims. On the GBA, it works like a little dialogue tree. Pick the right answer and your friend meter will go up. Pick the wrong answer and...
Friendly kiss, Lottie? How about a hug? Oh. Kiss me, I'm drowning, sugar. I've always wanted to kiss a rock and roll girl. From a distance, you look like a wad of taffy. Oh. I hear rich girls are hot kissers.
You get the point. The visuals mimic The Sims pretty well within the confines of the GBA hardware. Unfortunately, you can't link your GBA Sim to the GameCube version, but you can send your GameCube Sim to the GBA. Overall, The Sims busting out for the GBA is pretty darn cool. It's a great game for those who don't necessarily like The Sims, but it's also one that should appeal to fans of the series. We give it a 4 out of 5.
So, when you transfer your GameCube Sim onto the GBA, you can automatically unlock all the mini-games in the handheld console.
Or you can link your Game Boy to someone else's and trade items. The GBA version even has a private island you can only visit if you link cables with a friend. Then you hop into a secret motorboat for a romantic getaway.
So do you want to link cables with me and we can go to Paradise Island? You know, just as friends. Just friends.
All right, but as long as you promise your Sim won't pee in the boat.
I can't promise that.
Coming up, 6 great games under $20 for cheap bastards like you. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Mr. Sessler, surely your career as an expanded cable personality in select markets allows you to lead a life of wealth and privilege. In truth, I live in my parents' basement on a Murphy bed.
Okay, in other words, Adam here is as broke as everyone else. So when he's not cooking beans with hobos in an alley, he's scrounging around with a bargain bin at his local video game store.
That's right. So many good games tanked in the past couple of years that it's a virtual smorgasbord for tightwads like myself. And now we here at Xplay are passing the savings on to you. Here's a look at 6 great games for cheap.
For those of you overwhelmed by the high price of games these days, Xplay is proud to present Games for Cheap Bastards.
We start our roundup with a couple of games with tiny prices for the largest console around, the Xbox. Panzer Dragoon Orta. Like a few other games on this list, it suffered from an underwhelming popular response when it hit the market. Bad for Microsoft, good for cheap bastards everywhere. This Dragon-tastic title is now available for less than $20. Not all cheap games were neglected as children, though. In late 2002, Splinter Cell raised the bar for stealth gaming and made millions of gamers very, very happy. If you were not one of those gamers, good news! You can now sneak this game out of the store for a fraction of the original price. 2/5 to be precise.
The PS2 has been around longer and sold more games than both of the other consoles. So there's no dearth of games that have found their way into the hearts and hands of cheap bastards everywhere. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, another great game in a cold, cruel world. Of the many platformers for the PS2, this is by far the best one, starring a larcenous raccoon. It's a mix of stealth and pure jumpy smashy goodness, and a real steal at under $20. As for Kingdom Hearts, we knew from the start that any joint venture between Square and Disney would be cute. We didn't know that it would kick this much animated booty, and now it's kicking it for less than the price of a meal for $5 at Burger King. Despite being the cheapest console on the block, the GameCube has the smallest supply of budget games. But you cheap bastards aren't left totally out in the cold. What do you get when you cross an RTS, The Sims, and mutated radishes, and then filter it all through the genius of Shigeru Miyamoto? The ultra-quirky Pikmin. As a space traveler trapped on an alien world, you have 30 days to repair your ship or die. Luckily, you have the help of a whole slew of Pikmin. Are they vegetables? Are they mindless communist hordes? We don't know, but they're going for about $1 a blobby head. Our last game gets the award for fastest plummet to the bargain basement. Beyond Good and Evil is a gorgeous game full of inventive gameplay. It also sold like crap over the holidays. When great games go bad like this, it makes us cry. And we're crying all the way to the bank. There you have it. 6 amazing fun-filled games that we'd be happy to spend $50 on. Lucky for all you cheap bastards out there, now you don't have to.
Nice tune.
Yeah, you know, I like the way your cheap mind works.
Thank you. I have my ways. For example, you want to go donate plasma with me during the break? You know, the blood bank, they give away cookies when you do.
Sure, I love cookies.
Coming up, smooth new moves in Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow. Hey, it's two people who look just like Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Oh my gosh, he's right. You totally look like Morgan Webb.
You know what? That's what people tell me all the time. And you know, you kind of look like Dennis the Menace, but all grown up.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Okay, now we have the brand new trailer for the Splinter Cell sequel from Ubisoft.
And why are we so excited? Well, for starters, Splinter Cell was one of the best Xbox games of 2002. It was one of the best games of 2002.
Yeah, now the graphics were amazing and it used incredibly realistic lighting.
Plus, if you were caught, you couldn't just fight your way out solid snake style. It really punished you for screwing up and was amazingly challenging.
Now there's a sequel. It's called Pandora Tomorrow. And this time around, Sam Fisher has some new moves and some new online options. Here's the trailer.
New move.
In Pandora Tomorrow, Sam Fisher will be able to hang from the ceiling and flip off walls. But the best new feature is an online multiplayer mode for all 3 consoles.
All 3 consoles, you say? How was such a thing possible?
Well, rumor has it that it's going to work with the GameCube's broadband adapter.
Plus, a lot of the game will take place outdoors, which comes as a huge relief for fans who might be a little sick and tired of sneaking Sam through indoor industrial complexes and, you know, those long, shiny hallways.
Yeah, and the best news is that Pandora Tomorrow will be out early this year.
Yay! Okay, change the subject. What the hell happened to this PS2? Look at that.
Well, it kept breaking down. It wouldn't read discs, so I had to take matters into my own hands, the only way I knew how.
How?
Morgan strikes back.
Damn, disc read error. Read this.
Morgan strikes back.
Wow, that was really abrupt.
I have a short attention span. Must be all the violent video games I've been playing.
Hey, instead of shooting your PS2 with an automatic weapon when it has disk read errors, why not visit our website?
TechTV.com/Xplay.
Where we have our helpful PS2 fix.
Yes, if you have a disk read error, we'll show you how to get your PS2 up and running in no time, without resorting to heavy arms fire.
Good. Stick around. We will be back. You don't have guns, do you?
Up next, when fanboys attack in Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2. Ahora transmitido en español es Adam Plessler y Morgan Webb.
We're multicultural. Yay. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, Adam and I, like many people living in these turbulent times, are afraid of a lot of things. Superflu, for one.
Premature aging.
Terrorism.
Dragon Ball Z fans.
Yes, the Dragon Ball fans are often our harshest and least literate critics. Well, today we once again open ourselves up to a barrage of hostile email as we review a brand new Dragon Ball Z title.
Yeah, get ready. Here's a review of Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming!
Though you probably expected distinct big boobies, are we still allowed to say boobies? Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 actually isn't half bad. For a game based on an aging cartoon series, it actually manages to get a couple of things right.
Which fighters will we see? The excitement is mounting!
Firstly, its gameplay is actually tight and surprisingly accessible. Just don't expect no fighting game science. Secondly, it looks very faithful to its source material.
You've got some nerve not calling him Master Frieza.
Lastly, I'm dry.
Hey, come on, fight me right!
Well, two positive things ain't bad. As far as the single-player game goes, it is fairly inventive and interesting.
Not bad.
Playing Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 is pretty. The rules stay the same. Shoot out crazy projectiles. The choice of characters include midgets, this dude with the crazy hair, and the little green guy who looks like a possessed kazoo. You can punch and kick too, and string attacks into more complex combos. But you'll find that it isn't really necessary. Come on, you've seen the cartoon. It's all about the mega explosive projectiles. You'll occasionally get locked up with your enemies, during which time you'll have to mash the buttons like crazy to come out on top. But at the risk of sounding like a broken record, it's usually all about the projectiles. One of the cooler things about Budokai 2 is that after especially hard-hitting attacks, the environment itself will often respond. Hey, aren't there child cruelty laws against this sort of thing? The single-player game itself is actually kind of interesting. It's basically a board game in which you travel around a bunch of maps based on the series locales, fighting all kinds of enemies. But many of the sequences have you fighting the same enemy over and over. And if your attention span is anything like most Dragon Ball Z fans, then you're going to want to maul your TV after a couple of hours. There's no doubt about it. Budokai 2 is one for the fans. While the fighting is more than halfway decent, it's too shallow and strategically repetitive.
That's enough! Aw, man, this is so embarrassing.
Xplay gives Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 a 3 out of 5.
Okay, that's all for today.
People, before you send the hate mail, a 3 out of 5 is not a bad score.
Doesn't matter. They're still going to send the hate mail.
Yeah.
Now, you don't believe me? We have a little sampling of some of the whimsical fan mail the Dragon Ball Z boys sent us when we gave the first Dragon Ball Z Budokai a 2 out of 5.
Okay, letter number 1 from Troy in Rector, Arizona.
Rector? He writes, "You furs, I really like, but what you said about Dragon Ball Z, I felt like kick you ass. Do you know what you dice about the game made me cry? Holy crap."
I don't know.
I mean, you can't accidentally spell that badly, Troy. Now, if our negative review made you felt like kick you ass and cry, maybe a fondness for Dragon Ball Z is the least of your problems.
And And moving on to email number 2 from Jerome in Moreno Valley. He writes, DBZ fans will destroy you. I mean, at least he keeps it short and sweet. There's real beauty in its simplicity.
Yes, Jerome, congratulations. You've taken the vague threat and made it in art form.
Now, our final email is from the Great Guru.
Ooh.
He writes, hey, you guys need to shut up, Adam and Morgan. You should not be reviewing DBZ games. You guys are so anime illiterate, it's not even funny. You only give it a bad score because you know freaking nothing about it. It's Saiyan, you dumbass.
That was just lovely. I like the way you read
Thanks.
it. You really, you
I
could
had
feel
the emotion, yeah.
Okay, a few points, Guru. Knowledge of the anime has little or absolutely nothing to do with being able to recognize Budokai as being a bargain basement attempt at a shoddy fighting title.
Okay, now as to the Saiyan matter. When you Romanize Japanese, something spelled S-A-I-Y-A-N is pronounced Scion.
Now, for some reason, the people dubbing the show into English decided to make it Saiyan.
But frankly, I just have to ask you, who the hell cares?
You know, I want the time we spent talking about that. I want those 30 seconds back. Okay, third point. Not knowing DBZ does not indicate a lack of anime familiarity. Only good taste. But thanks for watching.
Yeah. Now, if you'd like to send us hate mail, feel free to visit us at techtv.com/xplay. You know, we have message boards there. You can find our email address there.
And you can also find some really other nifty things out there.
Like what?
There's Sexy Beach 2, and there's outtakes from the show when Morgan and I make mistakes, which you probably can't believe that we actually do, but I do have the capacity to screw things up. All right.
Do you want to just give up on the Dragon Ball Z thing?
Yeah, but if you're really quiet, I think you can hear them. Yes, they're starting to scream. It's getting louder.
Zombies go boom in Curse. And a goblin stabbing good time in Arx Fatalis. It's game time. Move on! Reaching out to the youths of America and stealing their lunch money, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That's what you get to do when you become big. Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have fantasy,
zombies,
mummies,
killer bears,
RPGs, the GBA,
OMG, LOL.
Plus, I go to the Madden Bowl.
But we kick things off with a look at the follow-up to the best rally racing title made for this generation of consoles.
And, okay, if you're wondering what the heck rally racing is, it's racing in all kinds of weather on all kinds of terrain.
Because just driving really fast on a track isn't dangerous enough. Here's our first look at Rally Sport Challenge 2. If there's one thing that video games do for us, it's let us dream. For those of us without a driver's license, our dream is to drive. This is Rally Sport Challenge 2. It's bigger, bolder, and better than the first, even in this beta version. The first thing that race fans will notice are the striking graphics. Behind the detailed rally cars are diverse and exotic locales only Stevie Wonder won't appreciate. Since most of the racing is on dirt, snow, and ice, your main competitor is the track, as opposed to other cars. The need for control supersedes that of speed. If you don't pay attention to the physics and the properties of inertia, the only way to keep with the pack is to be your own weapon of mass destruction. There are a plethora of vehicles and courses to choose from. The career mode merges all the race types together for a thorough competition through the ranks of the rally world. Couple that with the multiplayer options, and getting bored seems unlikely. The car modifications aren't too extensive. Tires, suspension, brake balances, power ratio, and other minor tweaks. But for those of us who went to college and abandoned our dream of auto repair, this limitation is perfectly acceptable. One fantastic aspect of the visual panache is the sheer level of possible car damage. Admittedly, it's almost all cosmetic, but seldom have you been able to bust up a licensed car quite as badly as in Rally Sport Challenge 2. Pop the hood, knock the doors off, destroy windows. It's all fair game here. and the results are incredibly entertaining. Couple this with the sheer difficulty of the game, and you find Rally Sport Challenge provides exactly that, a challenge. My ability to pee in the toilet aside, I cannot seem to keep this little pecker on the road. Fans of Stevie Wonder discussed about my earlier mockery of his visual impairment may sleep soundly. Politically correct folks at Microsoft included a Stevie Wonder driving mode and a co-driver to help you navigate through it.
Medium left into medium right. Easy right. Easy right.
We look forward to the final version.
So the gameplay in Rally Sport is accessible to everyone. There's very little tuning. You can just select your gas and your brakes, and then you go.
Yeah. Okay, but now onto something people love. Madden.
We sent Morgan to Houston, Texas to check out EA Sports' Madden Bowl, where the pros pick up controllers and battle each other.
Here's my coverage of Madden Bowl 2004. And it's really loud there. We're here at Madden Bowl 2004 to watch the NFL's best gamers go toe-to-toe. Who is the king of the video game pigskin? The players are geared up, and so are we. Let's do it.
Playing in a league full of trash talkers, you'd figure anyone showing their mugs at this year's Madden Bowl would talk a mean game.
Are you a big video gamer?
I'm not good, no.
What kind of games do you like to play? Who do you think is going to win the tournament tonight?
I normally would pick myself, but I'm not too well versed in these games tonight, so.
Do you like to play any sports games?
I'm not good.
So I hear you're a big gamer.
Yes, I am. Unfortunately, I'm not a sports gamer, but I'm a gamer.
That's not the confidence we're used to.
I'm gonna get beat. I suck.
Defending champ Dwight Freeney is looking to defend his crown against a crew of upstarts. The story of the first couple rounds was Willis McGahee of the Buffalo Bills.
I am talking about the red that Willis McGahee is giving to Ahman Green.
This last-minute replacement for Clinton Portis came off the bench in style.
So the first round is over. There were 2 close games and 2 that were not so close. Ahman Green and LeVar Arrington got their ass beat. I just really am dying to know what happened.
I got my ass wet.
Javon Curse, also known as The Freak, strikes fear in the hearts of offensive linemen on Sundays.
Lately I've been playing Need for Speed. Man, I've been playing Mario Kart.
I love that game.
Which one, the new one?
Yeah. The new Mario Kart Double Dash is so fun because you get to throw mushrooms and assorted objects at people.
Banana peels too. Yeah, but I like the star. When you get the star, it's invincible.
What kind of games do you like to play?
I like to play a lot of sports games, but I like going on the old school games too and getting some of those that they've redone. But
like what?
Well, like they got the Galaga. They got the Pac-Man on there. They got some of that Pitfall on there.
I guess not all these guys are chained to Madden. Now, if I could just convince them to play some strategy games.
How about real-time strategy? I'm getting nothing on the real-time strategy. What kind of strategy games do you like? Because I have to say I'm a big strategy gamer.
Strategy game I haven't gotten into yet, but I definitely want to. I have it. It's Hitman 2.
Oh, yeah?
I heard a lot about it. I got it for Christmas a year ago. I haven't opened it because I've been into the other games.
Ahman may not know strategy games or Madden, but he knows Def Jam Vendetta.
On PlayStation 2, I'm playing NBA Streets 2 and Def Jam Vendetta, which I beat 4 times already.
Who has the best finishing move?
I would have to say X.
Stop acting like a dog.
DMX, he brings it. I forgot the move, but it's a move that definitely knocks you out.
I know Redman is not pleased with his finishing move.
After Willis McGahee made short work of Dante Hall, and the defending champ beat down Panther D-lineman Julius Peppers, the final showdown was set.
8 began, only 2 were left standing. McGahee, the upstart rookie, is facing off against Dwight Freeney, last year's Madden Bowl champion.
wasn't long before the champ had the rook on the ropes.
A minute and 5 left to go in the first quarter. 7-0 to White Freeney.
Moments later, McGahee would put down the controller and concede.
Why do you think he gave up?
Well, I really didn't think he saw any light at the end of the tunnel. The tunnel was very dark.
Why'd you give it up?
I wasn't really into the game, but nah, he's a good player. He won, but I wasn't really into it. But, I'll be back next year.
As Dwight Freeney basked in the glow of victory with P. Diddy, I realized that at the end of this night, everyone would go home a winner.
Are you going to play some more Madden to practice in the future?
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm ready next time. But I made a nice little check off of it. That's why I touch the stick. I'm all about the money.
So there's a lot of drinking at the Madden Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up, Gentle Ben finally snaps in Curse. 2 good reasons for the V-chip. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Just when you thought it was safe to play a survival horror game without worrying about the bad camera angles, along comes the aptly titled Curse.
Yes, in the proud tradition of Capcom's Resident Evil and Dino Crisis, dozens of horror games have employed bad camera angles. Why? Does it add to the sense of confusion and claustrophobia?
Do these jarring transitions heighten your sense of fear?
Or do they simply piss you off? Find out what they do to us when we review Curse, the Eye of Isis.
Zombies, mummies, goons. Zombies, mummies, goons. How many of these games can we really take? Curse, the Eye of Isis is trying to put a fresh loaf of bread on the survival horror table, but it just doesn't make the cut. The game abuses the same survival horror format of run down the hall, try that door, pick up the gleaming item, try to use it on the door. Ugh! We've seen it time and time again. Oh, but wait, this game has deadly rats and musty sewers. Just once, can't the forces of evil stay out of the water reclamation system? Now, Curse isn't a terrible game. It's just a blatant Resident Evil clone when almost everyone except Capcom has moved on. In Curse, you switch control between the 2 lead characters, Darian Dane, the son of a famous Egyptologist, and Victoria Sutton, a museum curator.
Oh, Darian, it's been terrifying. You've no idea.
An ancient Egyptian statue has unleashed horror on the museum, and Dane is forced to reclaim his father's legacy. While a good deal of the action takes place in the museum, the plot eventually moves you to ancient Egypt, which is a nice break from the norm. The pacing is good, and an ancient history museum on a dark and stormy night is a perfect place to have a spook fest. A possessed bear? Oh no! His eyes! His eyes! The real problem with Curse is the few chances it takes in the design. Every aspect of this game seems intent on ripping off the old cliches. There are no camera controls whatsoever, but plenty of times when you can't see where you're going or who you're fighting, or even move out of a corner. This leads to nothing but frustration. Where are you, evildoer? Where am I? On top of that, the actual gameplay is humdrum. Clumsy combat with pistols and flamethrowers make up the boss portions, and the rest of the game is usually a glorified switch and key hunt, and not a particularly hard one. Most of the puzzles are obvious, if you have the patience to wander around finding the items you need. This game isn't horrible, but at a time when third-person adventures have advanced beyond Capcom's tired mold, it's hard to take the game seriously. There's little to recommend Curse beyond its cheap $20 price tag. We give it a 2 out of 5.
The bear just went crazy, and I don't know what I did to provoke it.
Well, do you know what you did to provoke the zombies and the mummies?
Well, apparently they were driven by their hunger for human brains, which is so typical.
Coming up, Tiny Teens save the world in Sword of Mana. Now with less carbs. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have an RPG for the Game Boy Advance.
Now don't change the channel, you fools.
You should watch because RPGs on the GBA have been excellent lately.
And now let's see what we have to say about the newest addition to the GBA's role-playing roster. Here's a review of Sword of Mana.
Prepare yourself for a sweeping tale of good's epic struggle against evil. The very fabric of the universe will grow beneath the weight of conflict as the sword of righteousness is levied upon the deeds of darkness. For those about to rock, we salute you.
Yeah. Of course, you won't feel the wind of a weighty sword, narrowly missing your cheat here, but RPG fans will enjoy this reasonably rendered classic, now ported to the Game Boy Advance. For those who enjoy gazing nostalgically back to the fruit-flavored graphics of gaming's infancy, this title will not disappoint. As your tiny teen heroes set out to bring the pain to the nefarious Dark Lord, they'll embark on a Dianetic-sized quest towards self-improvement. At times, what the game actually wants you to do in order to gain new powers or confront certain enemies will seem like a conundrum wadded up and stuffed inside a paradox. Don't count on the text screens much. They come off like dialogue from a canceled kid show from the 50s. Just say goodbye already. There are some control elements that should have been left in the dusty boxes of gaming's past. You're often forced, for example, to employ magic spells in real time. This can lead to great patches of hair falling out of your head in frustration when you're in the midst of time-sensitive combat. Attack combos pack punch, but require strict timing deployment to make happen with any consistency. There are acres of items to collect along the way, and though the immediate significance of Flat Seed and Angel Grail may elude you, rest assured its value will be revealed through the forging of new weapons and the attainment of higher levels of magical might. Around day 30, the gaming gimmicks may begin to fatigue even the hardiest of RPG fans, but its innocent appeal and quest-based strategy will brighten up any bus stop you find yourself killing time in. We give it a 3 out of 5.
Now, Square Enix, they made Sword of Mana, and it's actually a remake of 1991's Final Fantasy Adventure, and that was for the original Game Boy.
Which, incidentally, was one of the least popular Final Fantasy games ever because it was an action RPG and not turn-based.
Apparently, it just wasn't boring enough for the Final Fantasy fans.
Oh, great. Here comes the hate mail.
Oh, yeah, look.
Coming up, Orcs Fatalis hosts the Olympic orc stabbing finals.
We've got him.
Spiraling out of control, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hey there, special guy. Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, Arx Fatalis was a first-person RPG that originally came out on the PC in 2002.
It was very similar to Morrowind and the Ultima Underworld series.
And back then, we liked it a lot.
Now, Arx Fatalis is finally out on the Xbox, and let's just say the graphics haven't exactly quite kept up with the current technology, but the quality of the gameplay, it has.
Here's our review of Arx Fatalis for the Xbox.
Listen to me, beings of light, and take note of what I have to say.
It may be an RPG, but Arx Fatalis is a far cry from the Japanese RPGs that inundate the PS2. This is a first-person dungeon crawl that has more in common with Morrowind or the old-school Ultima Underworld games.
The god of destruction is about to...
Arx Fatalis actually began life as a PC game in 2002, which is why everything looks a little, well, outdated. None of the characters are going to win any beauty contests. Okay, I know that's just his sword, but wow, I did not need to see that. Cover up, man. You play a mysterious warrior who wakes up in a goblin prison with no memory of who you are or what you're doing there.
If you can't remember your name, you'd better keep this one. It means he who has no name in a foreign tongue.
It may be just as well, because the world you're stuck in is a bit of a nightmare.
Well then, tell me about this place.
Well, this here is a bar. Folks come in here to drink and complain.
The sun went out years ago, so everyone lives underground with the goblins and trolls.
Shaga, we got him.
No, it doesn't make sense, but it explains why you spend so much time spelunking. In order to find out more about yourself, you'll have to interact with many of the underground races. You can befriend a troll, Run errands for pushy kings.
It seems I can't escape being drawn into these events.
Or my favorite, make the goblin lords babble in unison. Okay. When diplomacy fails, you'll have to resort to good old-fashioned violence. Depending on how you build up your character, you can be a burly hack and slasher, or fry your enemies with a magic missile. Magic takes a bit of practice. Spells are cast using the analog stick to draw runes in the air, sort of like a special move in Street Fighter. Oof. Nothing like an open fire in a methane-filled sewer. Open fires are important in Arx Fatalis, because you need to do some cooking now and then. Check this out. Flour plus water equals dough, plus fire equals bread. Prefer some meat in your diet? Fry up a mess of sizzling puppy ribs. The freedom to play around with stuff is one of the best things about Arx Fatalis. You can make potions, forge and repair weapons, and toss around anything that's not nailed down. Something tells me this deck isn't regulation. Arx Fatalis is one of the best dungeon crawls around. Don't expect a Final Fantasy clone, just a long, complex, and exceptionally well-done PC-style RPG.
Damn you!
A 4 out of 5.
You know why gray goblins have mustaches? To remind them of their mothers! That's funny.
You killed a puppy in that review.
Well, I needed some sizzling puppy ribs.
It was a puppy.
It's a game, Adam. In real life, I love puppies. They're so cute and snuggly and delicious. I'm kidding!
Okay, people, let's just make one thing perfectly clear. Even though RPGs often force us to kill wolves, or bears, or giant rats, we love animals, and we would never harm them in real life, except for giant rats.
You know what we have just enough time for? Viewer mail!
Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised. Today's viewer mail is from the Zachman family in Las Vegas. And they write, 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse had a release date of February 14, 2004. Then the whole company fell off the face of the planet. Do you have any news on this title? Is it dead? Or is there still a chance that 3DO will get it on the market? Okay, for those of you who don't know, 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse was an action title set during, well, the apocalypse.
Right.
And it was made by developers 3DO.
Now, Zachman's bad news. 3DO went under. Like 6 feet under. The company is gone.
And while the rights to 3DO titles like High Heat and Army Men sold for an embarrassingly low amount of money at auction, nobody bought the rights to make the 4 Horsemen game.
No, so sorry to say that Apocalypse is never gonna come. The good news is that hopefully the folks who bought the rights to Army Men did it so that no one, no matter how desperate, could ever make another Army Men game again.
Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay, hey, if you like cheat codes for the best game we reviewed all day, that's Arx Fatalis. You can find it at our website.
And that would be at techtv.com/Xplay. What else can they find there?
Well, obviously the review for Arx Fatalis. If you need a better case, if you're an Xbox owner and you like RPGs and you like to get that, and you can see some very funny footage from stuff on the show. So go there now, and we're gonna play
Odyssey.
Odyssey Pong.
Odyssey Pong.
I'm gonna be the Pong too.
Good night.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, Rock'em Sock'em Robots in One Must Fall.
Tell me, baby.
Because it was inevitable, the American Idol game. And how bad can Star Trek Shattered Universe be? Prepare for impact. It's game time. Just 7 cents a day can make a difference in their lives. It's Adam Zessler and more good web.
A real minimal difference.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have strategy.
Yes, and Star Trek. Yes, my fellow nerds, glorious Star Trek.
Ooh, plus an RC car game.
And to top it all off, the officially licensed American Idol game. Oh, the sweet, sweet suffering.
Feel the pain. And we promise that one of today's titles will turn out to be one of the worst games we have ever reviewed.
Now, why would we hype this fact? I'll tell you why. Everyone likes to watch a train wreck.
Yeah, they're fun. But we kick things off with a hot and timely topic. Robot on robot violence.
That's right. We have a robot fighting game for the PC.
Whoa, did she just say a fighting game for the PC?
Yes, she did. Okay, if you didn't know, no one makes fighting games for the PC anymore. No one except Diversion Entertainment.
Because they're crazy. The even weirder news is this is an online multiplayer fighting game.
So, yeah, you can meet up with the other 4 people who are playing fighting games on the PC online and duke it out.
This is our review of the dramatically titled One Must Fall Battlegrounds.
Apparently, no one told the developers at Diversions Entertainment that you're not supposed to make fighting games for the PC. But here we are, reviewing One Must Fall Battlegrounds. And the results are interesting. First, pick your pilot. Some are strong, some are fast, but all of them look goofy. Then pick your giant robot. These won't win any awards for originality. Pyro shoots flames. Mantis shoots bugs. I thought the Jaguar would shoot little kitties, but instead he uses another weapon common to the big cat family, a particle beam. Like I said, interesting. You'll notice that the robots are really, really shiny. Look at that. And that. They're all like this. In fact, the whole game looks like it OD'd on turtle wax. The large combat arenas hold up to 16 opponents and feature power-ups to help you fight. Some arenas have interactive elements that involve some kind of pain, like large spikes or huge fiery bowling balls. Look, I made one fall. Get it? Interesting. Anyway, we're here to beat the crap out of other robots, and happily there's a lot of that. The game features a unique combo system that emphasizes linked moves, attacks and blocks that flow naturally from one to the other. However, a PC keyboard is a lousy way to control a fighting game. Even with a gamepad, the game still feels sluggish, but you get used to it. Although there is a single-player mode, the meat of the game is fighting online, and the regulars who play online will hand you your ass over and over again. Still, with a bunch of opponents and a smooth connection, the game can be a blast. But there's some problems here. First, it's hard to find people to play with. I never found more than a handful. There just aren't that many folks playing this, at least not yet. Hello? Will anyone beat me up? Second, the over-the-shoulder camera angle makes it hard to know where your enemies are, and evading attacks isn't nearly as effective as it should be. Where am I? Ah, I'm the one getting pummeled. Interesting. Finally, even with the latest patch, this game crashes a lot. I'm not sure how many times because I only have so many fingers and toes. I'm sure there are folks out there playing without any problems, but I wasn't one of them. One Must Fall Battlegrounds is a decent attempt to bring a fighting game to the PC, and it's rough around the edges in a lovable kind of way. But muddy controls and crashing bugs drag this game down. We give One Must Fall Battlegrounds an interesting 2 out of 5.
But trust me when I say you'll be spending more time fighting or crashing computers than fighting other players.
Stop whining, Adam. It's Star Trek time. Yay!
Oh yes, Morgan and I are very excited when we heard that the new Star Trek game takes place in the original Trek's alternate universe.
Yes, you know the one from Star Trek episode 39, Mirror, Mirror, where Captain Kirk is evil and he has an eye patch and Spock has a goatee.
Because nothing said evil in the 60s like facial hair and a visual handicap. Here's a review of Star Trek Shattered Universe.
These are the voyages of the starship Excelsior. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where none have gone before.
Well, let's see. Where are we going today? We have an evil Chekhov.
Welcome to the eye of the storm, old comrade.
You can tell he's evil because of his jaunty yellow sash. We have endless internal monologues by George Takei.
Since its properties seem to have been responsible for through Terran spaces, I fear we have not seen the last of Commander Chekhov.
We have a plucky little fighter that can take down an Enterprise-class starship. And we have lots and lots of this. In Star Trek Shattered Universe, USS Excelsior, captained by Mr. Sulu,
all hands, prepare for impact,
gets sucked into the Mirror Universe, where the Federation is evil. And the Romulans and Klingons are relatively nice guys. You're a nameless combat pilot who has to fly around shooting wave after wave of small fighters, usually to defend the Excelsior, or you may have to complete some mindless mission like move from point A to point B, collecting resources or whatever.
Follow your radar to navigation point 3.
But all these cliched mission objectives wouldn't be so bad if the game actually played well. First, your weapons are lame. Your photon torpedoes are useless on anything except the starship, so you're stuck smashing both the phaser and laser bolt buttons at the same time, and they both suck and are hard to aim.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're not helping! And just when you think you're getting somewhere, they suddenly change objectives on you. After several waves of boring dogfights to clear the path for the Excelsior, you'll suddenly have to single-handedly assault a major capital ship, which can kill you in a few well-aimed bursts. Why your tiny little ship is taking on huge starships with no support from the Excelsior is never explained. Maybe Captain Sulu has it out for you, but dying, of course, means having to play the whole damn mission over again.
I order you to surrender your vessel.
Your vessel? And most of all, the game lacks personality. It does have George and Walter. Oh, Walter, I kid. You look very nice in your sash. But it doesn't have much else. Star Trek Shattered Universe gets a 1 out of 5. Maybe now it will boldly go away.
Oh yeah, and we forgot to mention in the review that it crashes.
Yes, that's an added bonus. Shattered Universe needed lock-on aiming from the get-go because it is impossible to play when you can't hit anything.
So tedious. Plus, Chekhov was wearing a sash of evil. Now, a sash says I'm fashionable and relaxed, but it doesn't say evil. Now, this game makes me embarrassed to wear a Starfleet badge and carry a tricorder.
Like the game to do that?
Coming up, size doesn't matter in RC cars, the game. Because Denny's wasn't hiring Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, I was bummed about that.
Yeah. Welcome back to Xplay.
Racing games, they can be big and shiny, like Project Gotham.
Or allow you to fine-tune your vehicles, like Need for Speed Underground.
Or they can shrink down the vehicles and make an RC car game, because there are a ton of people who'd want to play that, right? Right? Can I get a witness?
Here's a review of the appropriately titled RC Cars.
RC cars. Those annoying little radio-controlled toys that have terrorized parents and innocent bystanders for years and are now available on your PC. Why anybody would want to play a game that simulates an already simulated activity is beyond me. But somebody, somewhere, thought it would be a good idea. So there you have it. Now one of the biggest problems with Whiptail Interactive's RC cars for the PC, well, besides the box stuff, is the lack of variety. The 10 tracks and 3 different cars add up to a pretty short game, which might be a blessing in disguise. The tracks are a mix of on- and off-road locations. In each race, whether on the beach or through a military base, racers must cross a series of checkpoints. Most tracks have real-world obstacles to impede your progress. There are stationary elements like rocks, walls, and oceans, which can be avoided with proper steering and judicious use of the jump button. Easier said than done. Oh, cute. We're stuck on our back like a little sea turtle. There are also angry pedestrians, girls in bikinis, and wildlife that impede your progress. Now, I'm not sure if this is a coyote or a beach dingo. There is no damage model. However, more dramatic crashes will return your car to the last checkpoint crossed. Online play is available, as well as 2-player split-screen mode on the same PC. RC Cars is not a difficult game, but control can be a problem, and there is no way to adjust the physics. Just like in real life, these RC cars can be a pain in the ass to control. Thank the good Lord, the caliber of your opponents can be adjusted, and the easy setting will allow the spazziest driver to remain in contention, despite repeated trips to the bottom of a pool or kicks across the beach. As for the music, we will let you be the judge yourself. Hey, if generic rock and techno fare is your thing, turn up that volume, dude. Now, from the review so far, you might think that we're giving this title a 1. But the graphics aren't bad, and the interface is functional. Plus, there is something strangely compelling about driving around and bumping into toes of the beach babes. So compelling that we bump up RC cars to a 2 out of 5.
Let's take another look at the RC Cars box art. Wow. Yeah, it's a woman in a bikini being menaced by rogue RC cars. It's actually terrifying.
Wow, so tiny car is leaping over a grown woman in a swimsuit. You know, I still don't feel like buying it.
Well, that's a relief. I guess that proves that sex doesn't sell.
Well, yeah, unless you're talking about Final Fantasy X2, DOA Beach Volleyball, DOA, Sexy Beach 2, there's Tomb Raider, Summer Heat, Beach Volleyball, Miss Pac-Man, and there's a couple others.
Up next, a strategy card game called Concept. The nerds are gonna love it. Once again, the agony and the ecstasy. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Agony.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Here at Xplay, we've learned that sometimes developers give their games stupid titles.
Grim Fandango. Stupid title. Good game.
Beyond Good and Evil. It's a book by Nietzsche, people. Are you going to call the sequel The Will to Power or The Gay Science?
Romance of the Three Kingdoms. There's no romance, just stabbing.
And one of my favorites, K1 Grand Prix. It sounds like a racing game.
Turns out to be a fighting game.
Yeah, and now joining the stupid title ranks, Concept.
Concept. Yeah, I can't figure out what it's about either. Here's our review.
Concept, the book of creation and destruction.
Before you get too excited about the pretty graphics, let me point out that Concept might be the first game in history where your sidekick is a staff with a human head. Kinda curbs your enthusiasm, huh? Fortunately, this game has some good points. A lot of good points, actually. Concept is basically a cross between Monopoly and a collectible card battle game. You start the game with a deck of 50 magic cards. You move around a game board and claim territories by summoning a monster from your deck to guard the area. If another player lands in your territory, he either has to defeat your monster with one of his own, or fork over some of his mana. That's the currency in the game. Other cards in the deck will let you cast magic spells, or outfit your monster with special items prior to battle. And where does Mr. Stickhead fit in? Well, he's part of the single-player quest that has you saving the world from a bunch of bad people. So of course, besides the fun inherent in reading through a bunch of text messages, it's really pretty stupid. So the less we say about that, the better. If you own a bunch of like-colored spaces all next to one another, you'll be able to charge the other players a whole lot of mana. You can also spend your mana to upgrade your spaces, houses and hotels, and then charge even bigger toll. The card battles are mostly easy to understand until you start getting some of the more rare and powerful cards. The problem is that it's just hard to figure out the best way to use them. It also doesn't help that the game mostly looks crappy. This looks like an 8-bit game, and there's really no excuse for this kind of presentation anymore. What are far more attractive are the beautiful hand-drawn pictures on the 500 cards themselves, and similarly pleasing, the way the cards literally do battle with one another. It's quirky, but it works. So, with goofy, hard-to-peg gameplay, inferior graphics, and hands down, one of the worst names we've ever heard, we're pretty sure that Concept isn't going to sell very well. And that's too bad, because the game's accessible enough for the newbie, yet deep enough for the hardcore. We're giving Concept a decent 3 out of 5.
The defense was too strong.
Let me tell you, the adrenaline really gets pumping when you're playing cards violently attack someone else's playing cards. It's just too much excitement for me.
Actually, Concept is a little less like Disgaea with cars. Of course, that was also another decent title marred by crappy graphics.
Yes, Disgaea, another title that tells me nothing about the game. Whatever happened to simpler times when the boxing game was called boxing and the hockey game was called hockey?
Well, see, those were simpler times, but the graphics were simpler too. The only way you could tell that the big pixels in it were boxers was because it was called boxing. See, we've come full circle.
That's deep.
Looks like I have the final say.
In a moment, we prayed it would never come to this. American Idol, the game. Once again, the sorrow and the pity. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now, that time I don't know which one I am. Welcome back to Xplay. Oh, okay.
You waited all episode long, and now the moment is finally here.
Ta-ta! Tightness in the chest, shortness of breath, stabbing, shooting pain in the left arm. Yep. It's time to review the American Idol game.
And Adam and I decided to give it the American Idol treatment. Here's our review.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Yo. All right, you guys are gonna love this.
So, what have you got?
I've got American Idol, the game.
Great, well, let's see it.
All right, here we go. See, so it's just like American Idol, the show. I mean, you could go through all the auditions and the heats, and you just follow along and press the buttons.
But when do we sing? And do you use a microphone?
No, you don't sing. See, this is American Idol. You just press the buttons, or you use a dance pad.
Boy. Dance pad. Boy.
No, wait. There's actually more. This game is really good. Trust me.
Sure it is. Let's see. You follow the icons that move toward the center of the screen. Occasionally, you'll have to perform some quick dual button presses. And that's it. You're judged on your reflexes. Yeah, let's go over this again. This is American Idol, the game, based on a singing competition. And you don't sing.
This is just despicable.
Randy, Paula, and Simon are here, but most of their comments are considerably toned down.
I'm sorry. There's bad, and then there's you.
You just weren't up to par today.
I don't think you've convinced any of us. I really don't think you'll be back again in the next round.
I've actually got friends who snore better than you sing. Dreadful.
Okay, that's a good one. And pardon me, I don't mean to be rude, but visually, this game is a disaster. What's with the weird face scratching? The cel-shaded characters look like they were intended for the original PlayStation or Nintendo 64. Honestly, this game is all about playing dress-up. Here's my character, and just like the TV show, I'll be judged partially on appearance and image. In fact, you could spend a lot of time in wardrobe finding the right look.
Congratulations, you've just unlocked a bonus costume.
Oh god, that one is so tacky. There is a karaoke mode, but look, you sing to the screen and you're not judged. People, do yourself a favor and sing to your own tunes on your own time. The only time we had fun with this game is when we put the controller down and let the contestants croon off key.
Soon you'll be finding you can run, you can hide, but you can't escape my love.
You guys, did I mention the two-player option and the videos you can get of Ruben and Clay?
Okay, that's enough.
I really don't know how to say this, and your presentation was great and all, but I really can't give this game a good rating.
Yo, dog, dude, come on. This is American Idol, the game. You mean to tell me there's no singing?
This is absolutely the worst game I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm giving it a 1 out of 5. I can't believe I'm giving it a 1.
1 out of 5.
Yo, dude, 1 out of 5.
You guys are wrong. This is a great game. You'll see.
Get out! Out!
Next.
If my dog had that kind of talent, I'd shave its ass and shoot it.
Why the hell would you make an American Idol game with no singing? That's the whole point. And what the heck were you saying about your dog?
That's not important. What is important is that this is one of the worst games we've ever played.
It's an abomination.
Speaking of abomination, it's time for the viewer mail.
Yes. Today's viewer mail is from Christine, Gary, and Zach in Nevada. They write, We saw your review of Silent Hill 3, and now we're interested in the series. What's the difference between the original and the recently released greatest hits versions of Silent Hill 1 and 2? Sellers keep advertising that the originals are better for some reason. Why?
Okay, here is the deal. The only difference between the original and the greatest hits version of Silent Hill are that the labels say greatest hits. Seriously, that is it.
Okay, but now collectors prefer the game without that greatest hits label, so for them, the original is better. But that's it. Otherwise, the gameplay is absolutely the same.
Okay, now there is one exception, and that is the re-release of Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams on the Xbox. That game does have slightly improved graphics.
Yeah, and extra gameplay with the Maria character. But the audio has a bug that throws the lip syncing off, so it's kind of a win-lose situation.
So I hope that helped. Maybe it didn't. And by the way, actually, the release date for Silent Hill 4 is going to be this year. So prepare to get freaked out all over again soon, or maybe later, but we will.
And if you really want to get freaked out, you can always go to our website.
Yeah.
We have full reviews of everything you've seen here today, any other game you want to check out, and other fun extras.
Yeah, you can see pictures of me, and that scares a lot of people. It scares my mom. It scares Morgan. It scares this one guy who I think gouged his eyes out.
It's at techtv.com/Xplay. We hope you don't gouge your eyes out.
Oh, no.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, Jet Li live and in person, and wielding a deadly chicken in Rise to Honor. Plus, too much information in Law & Order 2, Double or Nothing.
He couldn't keep it in his pants.
Okay, good to know. It's game time. Made with only the freshest ingredients, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. We have an amazing show for you.
Yes, on today's program we have Jet Li.
It's this, the new Law & Order game.
An RPG that gets a perfect 5 out of 5.
Looney Tunes.
And one of the highest profile action games of the season.
That's right, we kick things off with Sony's new Jet Li game, Rise to Honor.
Now, you've probably seen the ads for this one on TV, because they're of course on every 5 minutes, but behind the hype is one of the most complex and most difficult combat systems we've ever seen.
There are literally hundreds of attack combos that you can pull off if you have the skill and the patience, which are not my strong suit. So I gave it to Morgan.
Yeah, here's a review of Rise to Honor.
You know that somewhere, deep in your heart, you've always wanted to be the star of a kung fu movie. Well, in Rise to Honor, you can. More specifically, you can be Jet Li. Yes, in the grand tradition of, well, okay, let's see. There was Shaq Fu and Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Okay, maybe it's not such a grand tradition, but anyway, instead of licensing a whole movie, Sony just nabbed Jet Li and made up their own script. And it's a pretty generic kung fu script. You've got rival Hong Kong gangs, over-the-top fight scenes, I whack you with my mighty duck, and of course, ridiculously attired villains. I mean, what self-respecting baddie wears a puffy white parka?
I am Sung Lung.
Okie dokie then. When it comes to fighting style, Rise to Honor is a classic button masher. Well, that is, it would be if you actually mashed buttons. See, all your attacks are controlled by the right analog stick. Push to the right, and you punch to the right. It's not often that the most impressive feature of a game is the control scheme, but this one is so fluid and intuitive that we can only hope it will become the standard for fighting games. You can easily clear out a whole room full of baddies with a few deft twiddles. Not always perfect though, especially in tight quarters. The controls aren't quite tight enough. And all you can do is control the direction of attacks, so it's up to Jet himself to decide whether to punch, kick, or cinematically slam someone into a bus. And even the really neat-looking stuff gets overdone once in a while. Kicking a guy off a motorcycle is cool. Kicking 12 identical guys off 12 identical motorcycles in a row is not. The game throws in some breaks from the chopped sake every now and then, though. What Hong Kong action flick would be complete without a whole mess of guns? You might think you'd get better results by carefully hiding and picking your shots, but trust me, all you need to do is walk down the alley holding down the trigger, and your unlimited stream of bullets will take care of the rest. I kill you, and you, and you, and you. Then there's the stealth level in San Francisco's own Metreon, with guards that can't see anything past their flashlight, and apparently can't hear you smashing their comrades with garbage cans.
Someone's here!
But our least favorite is the run from the bullets levels. Those just feel clunky. So back to the blissfully simple beating the crap out of people parts. That's better. Other than its control scheme, Rise to Honor doesn't really add much to the world of action games. But hey, sometimes you want to sit back and mindlessly twiddle your thumbs to a kung fu movie. A 3 out of 5.
The combat system in this game is very difficult. You use the analog stick on the controller to attack, and if you can't get the hang of it, you'll be frustrated by what seems to be repetitive gameplay. And the problem is that specific attack moves link to specific combos, so there's a precision and a rhythm that you have to master to really enjoy the game.
Precision and rhythm? Don't got it. Of course, a lot of these attacks are kung fu moves, and only the master himself, Jet Li, can pull them off. So thanks to Sony's PR department, I went straight to the source.
Place was San Francisco. Our target, Hong Kong movie megastar, Jet Li. We knew he was in town promoting his video game debut in Rise to Honor for the PS2.
He's mine!
We learned he was pinned down at the Sony Metreon, where an all-day press junket was leaning on him for info about the release. He proved elusive, but we finally found him surrounded by the rabid minions of the gaming press. It was our turn. We sat him down under the hot lights and squeezed him for information.
Was this Jet Li bringing the idea to Sony, or did Sony say, hey, we got this game, we want, your moves and your face in it?
And both sides' idea.
Jet Li calls up Sony and says, hey, I'd like to be in a video game. I'd like to, and we were just blown away. We're putting together a game that's based on Hong Kong action movies. We're referencing his movies for everything that we plan to do for this game.
Now, do you think that your unique type of martial arts, is that lend itself better to a video game?
I hope, when the player watching this Rise to Honor, they know right away that's Jet Li. Jet Li style kind of martial arts and some signature move.
There's one sequence in the game where you're using a chicken.
Duck.
Yeah, okay, it's a duck.
In Hong Kong film, like this kind of film, we use all kind of the material become weapon. Sometimes it's bell, sometimes it's this, sometimes it's this. In this duck, it's not my idea. It's the whole crew.
This game is a little bit closer to some of your more recent movies, like Romeo Must Die or Black Mask.
The first game is based on classic traditional Hong Kong movie. Everybody know right away. This sequences I saw it once upon a time. Face of Legend. This sequence maybe Romeo Must Die had some move. It's familiar. We try to make this video game look like movie.
In the game, it seems to follow the classic Hong Kong formula where people seem to wait their turn for you to spank them.
Traditional Hong Kong film, you fight with 8 guys or 10, 12. For the camera angle, you cannot see everybody fight you at the same time. If 12 guys come in, where is Jelly? Jelly already covered. The camera angle already, you cannot see Jelly anymore. So that's why, in the movie, classic movie, they choose these 2 guys first, that 3 guys second, because the angle can see the movement. The other guy we call it noodle time. Noodle, because they're eating the noodles. That's my turn. I come in fight.
Have you ever in real life actually been attacked by a bunch of knife-wielding bad guys? And
no, in real life, Jet Li never fight with people. And even you fight me, maybe I just smile, stop. It's a better way, just find a cop, find a lawyer, solve the problem. I hope that, the technology can improve in the future, for sure, I say, because this time I think I only capture my 60% or 70% movement. The most important is the story. Right now, this is the first game. They just fun. Whatever the people you see, whatever they're good or bad, you just kill them. So you need to have more opportunity to the players to choose. And I think that is very important. I hope we can do in the future.
Congratulations on the game.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm a great admirer of your films.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like Jet Li's approach to violence. Call a lawyer.
Yes, because nothing scares off ninjas like the threat of litigation.
Well, unless they're ninja lawyers. Then you're screwed.
Yeah.
Coming up, why in the name of God would they make another Law and Order game?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Turn and cough. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What does that mean? Welcome back to Xplay. We have a review of the new Law and Order game for the PC.
Ah, my prayers have been answered. This is the second Law & Order title from Interplay, and much like the first one, it'll mainly appeal to fans of Law & Order.
Well, or fans of Law & Order Criminal Intent.
Or fans of Law & Order SVU.
Right. So I thought it would only be appropriate to give the game a proper Law & Order intro. Adam?
In the computer gaming system, the fans are served by two separate but equal groups. The developers who latch onto big-name licenses regardless of the viability, and the publishers who distribute and market the resulting games, whatever the quality. These are their stories. Thanks for that.
Guess what? There's another Law and Order game, and this one features all your favorite actors from the series, like Jerry Orbach, and this lady, and Elizabeth Rome. Her name has an umlaut. Law and Order 2 Double or Nothing puts players into the dual roles of detective and prosecutor in a classic Law and Order style story. It opens with the discovery of a body and proceeds through the investigation, arrest, trial, and, if played correctly, successful prosecution of the murderer. That's about it. Of course, we can't show you any of the trial portion because that would pretty much give the plot away.
Ramos must have let the shooter open the passenger door.
Which means one thing.
Ramos knew whoever shot him.
In the detective half of the game, players must find a suspect and build a case by collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses.
That's some bad news about Dr. Ramos.
Yeah, he got murdered. I guess that qualifies as bad. Evidence collection is a first-person pixel hunt in static 3D locations. Let's see. Anger management pamphlet, Prozac prescription, broken bottle. Adam must have been here. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just looking for evidence in the blood-spattered car while perched on top of the armrest.
Mozart. I have all his hits.
I won't dignify that with a response.
Interviews, on the other hand, are conducted by selecting questions multiple choice style. Sure, some witnesses are a little uncooperative at first.
Unless you can back up your accusations, I'd like you to stop harassing me.
But once you show them the evidence, they fold like a cheap suit.
Okay, look, we were having an affair.
Look at the smug look on Briscoe Bot's face. The hardest part of the detective segment is creating search and arrest warrants. Although logic may tell you that certain evidence should be enough for a warrant, the game is very picky in requiring just the right combination, which gets incredibly frustrating.
I don't see how you'll get a warrant based on this.
Okay, how about this?
There's going to have to be more meat on the bone than this.
Or this?
The judge will never grant a warrant from what you've got.
That's about it. The game's second half is similar, but rather than arrest warrants, players build witness and evidence lists for court. Once you get the hang of the game's mechanics, things become fairly easy. When a witness gives more than a yes or no answer to your question, that's a good indication you're on the right track.
I'm not giving up my good name because he couldn't keep it in his pants.
But you'll spend a fair amount of time asking the wrong questions and getting nowhere.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Can't remember.
No.
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 Thanks for the input.
And look at the creepy way everyone's heads seem to snap back into place. Mystery solved! They're all cyborgs! Beware the Briscoe bot!
Let's get going.
Once you've successfully solved and prosecuted the crime, there's little reason to replay the game. There's only one case and no alternate endings, which is a disappointment. Double or Nothing is a competent Law & Order script, and the game hits all the show's normal beats. But aside from the thrill of solving a few puzzles, there's little difference between playing LNO2 and watching NBC on Wednesday night. We give Law & Order 2 Double or Nothing a 3 out of 5.
Please leave me alone.
That's about it.
Hey, if you fancy yourself a smarty, the linear structure of the game can be really frustrating, because half the time your own intuition points in a direction that's not accessible until you've triggered the right plot events. And to do that, you have to chase a few wild geese. Oh, and there's no replay value. Did I mention no replay value?
On the plus side, the game features a lawyer tutorial, so let it never be said that video games aren't educational.
Oh yeah, thank God I didn't waste my time getting a law degree at Harvard. I learned everything I ever needed to know about the justice system from an animatronic Jerry Orbach.
Smarty.
In a moment, find out why you should play Fire Emblem. Stating the obvious, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
There are things we say repeatedly on this show.
Tick, tick.
3 out of 5.
Here's another expansion pack.
And most often, hey, we have an RPG for the GBA.
Well, the acronyms, they sound so nice together.
They do. Fortunately, these RPGs are very, very good on the GBA.
Do you want proof? Here's a review of Fire Emblem.
Once dragons and man coexisted. They shared a peace forged in wisdom, a peace that lasted generations. Then everything went to hell.
Yes, this is the bizarro intro of Fire Emblem for the GBA. Thankfully, things get a little better from there. See, the dying words of Lord Hemlem stun Eliwood beyond belief, where he has to travel to this place and end up leading an army against a bunch of bad guys. Don't make him angry. You won't like him when he's angry. He'll be directing the actions of Eliwood's units from an overhead map divided by a square grid, similar to the game Chewbacca and R2-D2 played on the Millennium Falcon. Take into account various battlefield conditions and the weapons your force wields against the enemy, for the lives of your troops are in your hands. Your troops belong to general classes such as horse-mounted cavaliers or axe-wielding fighters. But you'll come to know each one personally by a distinct portrait and dialogue. What is this, a soap opera? I love you. Come on, let's get back to the action, people. Okay, much better. The fight scenes use cartoony graphics, and you won't see any blood spilled. But fans of the harsher elements of battle are met halfway with detailed animation and meaty sounds that create a real sense of impact when characters strike each other. A great translation lends a bit of weight to the serious, though not at all dark, story. And the gradual difficulty increase makes the game fairly easy to pick up. The promise of leveling up, graduating to powerful advanced classes, new characters, and following the story makes the game difficult to put down. The musical score and bright graphics are both high quality and hold up well full screen on the Game Boy player. We give Fire Emblem for the GBA a 5 out of 5. Wait a sec, did I read that right? Oh yeah. A 5 out of 5.
Fire Emblem is a long-running series that's huge in Japan, although it never caught on here.
Like fire. Much like the vending machines that dispense used underwear, which were very big in Tokyo when Morgan and I were there.
Thanks for that, Adam. I had almost repressed my memory of that.
Up next, squeezing every penny out of your license with Looney Tunes back in action. Never expecting the Spanish Inquisition, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Does anyone expect them?
Welcome back to Xplay, now with colorful cartoon characters.
Yay!
Besides, Adam, here's a fact. Warner Brothers owns some of the best licensed cartoon and comic book characters around.
For example, all the DC comic heroes, Superman, Batman, Aquaman.
And the Looney Tunes characters, Bugs, Daffy, and Elmer Fudd.
Unfortunately, they have yet to make a decent game based on any of them.
Oh, will Looney Tunes back in action change that?
That's for us to know, and you to find out.
Here's our review.
What's up, Doc? So did you miss me?
Remember Looney Tunes Back in Action, the movie? Of course you don't.
What kind of sick joke is this?
All the big-name actors couldn't save that disaster.
Dynamite!
But Back in Action is back as a video game. Yay! Well, not really. The plot in the game is the same as the movie. The blue diamond has been stolen, and it's up to Bugs and Daffy to get it back. Within game, you can switch back and forth between each character.
Here comes the B team.
Both have the same basic skills of running, jumping, and using a weapon. Daffy has a frying pan, and Bugs has a mallet. Yeah, pretty dangerous, huh? However, each has their own special skill. Bugs can burrow underground, while Daffy can swim. I can sum up the game pretty quickly. Get a lot of money so you can travel to other destinations, like Paris.
Welcome to the world-famous Louvre Museum.
A space-agey type Area 52, and what's really great for little kids who will most likely play this game, a Las Vegas casino. Yeah, let's promote gambling. Along the way, you have to do things like retrieve missing paintings, bomb some carts, dodge Elmer Fudd's bullets,
wobbly things at the wall.
tell Yosemite Sam to shut the hell up.
Oh, say your prayers, you galoot.
Oh yeah, and catch that damn monkey.
Get back here, you little stinker.
I forgot to mention the annoying fanboy tourists. If they take a picture of you, you go down. Nothing against the fans, but sometimes you gotta take matters into your own hands. Yeah, that's the one fun part of the game. Smashing things. It would have been a nice touch to play as another Looney Tunes character, but you can't. Elmer Fudd, Pepe Le Pew, Yosemite Sam, Porky Pig,
Someone say security.
and Foghorn Leghorn are here too, but they have no real effect on the game. There is a bonus mini-game where you can play as Wile E. Coyote and dodge traffic as long as possible while chasing the Roadrunner. Oops. This is a platformer to the truest sense, and by that I mean you'll jump, and jump, and jump to get around.
Hey, another 5 cents.
But what's annoying is all the bad camera angles. See what I mean? There's just too many times when you'll run into this problem. You'll have a hard time adjusting to get a better angle. Lame. In the end, Looney Tunes Back in Action has the name, but not the game to back it up. Basically, it feels like a generic platformer with the Looney Tunes characters pasted on it for show. We tune this one out by giving it a 2 out of 5.
Oh, brother. Game over.
Abri. That's all, folks.
Yep, this license, much like the Star Trek license, isn't what it used to be.
And the Looney Tunes characters aren't really holding up so well. Porky Pig looks bloated, and Yosemite Sam just seems like a dangerously loose cannon with a Napoleon complex.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure exactly how a mustachioed, gun-toting madman with a short fuse is supposed to appeal to children. I mean, Grand Theft Auto, now that on the other hand, that's good, clean American fun.
Well, since we're speaking of good, clean fun, how about some viewer mail?
Okay. Today's email is from Corey in Menasha, Wisconsin. He or she writes, out of all the old SNES RPGs, which were your favorites? I gotta say, I think it's Final Fantasy III. I know it's gonna shock some people, but you know, back then I expected, I mean, it was different. You didn't have the same kind of expectations.
Well, I'm gonna kind of go outside the question. It wasn't on the SNES, but I liked Phantasy Star 3 for the Sega Genesis. One of my favorite RPGs of all time. It's still 16-bit, so it kind of counts. And
it does kind of count. I don't know. Go to our website. Where is that?
TechTV.com.
Full interview with Jet Li is there.
Yes.
Yes, go check it out.
Sign up for our newsletter. Good night.
Today on Xplay, boxers, not freaks, in Maximo and the Army of Din. Plus, the horror of song.
Amphibian paradise, wide open space.
My ears are bleeding.
When we get sunburned, we put on lotion.
It's game time. Giant rats in your dungeon? Just call your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello, and welcome to Xplay.
On today's underwear-packed show, we have a sequel to one of my favorite games of all time, and it answers the age-old question, what do knights really wear under all that armor?
Plus real-time strategy for the GameCube.
More Neverwinter Nights.
And we expose you to some of the worst songs ever featured in gaming. They're terrifying.
Plus, the shocking truth about where we get our interns.
But we kick things off with a game Adam is all excited about.
Yay! It's the sequel to 2002's Maximo Ghosts to Glory, which of course is based on Ghosts and Goblins, my favorite game of all time. Here's a review of Maximo versus Army of Zin. Now, we all know that Maximo is an homage to the classic Ghosts and Goblins series. But did you know that the original concept for the game was this? You didn't. Well, it's because I'm lying. Maximo versus the Army of Zin lets us return as the heroic hero, Maximo, who's definitely been exercising hypodermically. I mean, look at those muscles. And his shoulders. The cute toothbrush on his head. Outside of dubious personal training, the game has some significant differences from its predecessor. Firstly, this game is combat-oriented, and he has a new weapon, a big old hammer. Maximo has a bunch of new moves that can be purchased, and stringing together a bunch of badass combos makes the damage more damaging. More importantly, it's incredibly fun. This is some of the most satisfying combat I've played in a while. Also, the enemies aren't your typical ghouls and ghosts. This time around, you're attacked by the Army of Zin, a series of clockwork nasties that are filled with character and cogs. In fact, while the game isn't the most technically proficient, it has more visual energy than most other games out there. There are smaller additions as well. You can occasionally transform into Grimm and indulge your float-and-slash fantasies. Plus, you can purchase new boxers, because from drawers comes burning vigor. What about the sock garters of penicillin? But the best change is that the game is no longer that cheap. It's $40! Oh, that's rich. Actually, you can now see enemies coming. And when they hit you, you're comfortable acknowledging that it's your fault. Plus, the camera works much better as well. Jumping is also a little less faith-based, as you can stab in the ledges. But best of all, you can save at any time. Now, that's not to say it's gotten easier. Oh, no. This is not for the impatient or the gaming maiden. You can purchase continue coins, but when you run out of them, back to the beginning of the level for you. And these levels are long. Problem is, there are still enough technical issues that will get in your way, and you'd wish that something was more forgiving. Despite that, this is an engaging game from beginning to end. If you have the patience, skill, and, well, interest, switch out of your briefs and grab your sword. Oh, hold on. I didn't really mean it like that. No, it's... Jeez. 4 out of 5.
I have no time for this foolish game. Come, Mike.
Let me go!
While the game is still very hard, it's so much more fair than the first Maximo. Thank you.
Adam, why are you only wearing boxers right now?
Well, you know, I found Maximo's casual approach to combat to be inspiring, and I like that cool breeze that goes right through the studio here. You know, I also really like sophomoric humor.
Okay, well, as many a gamer knows, video game music can be quite good. For example, the score of Panzer Dragoon Saga.
Or Spyro the Dragon.
Or Castlevania Symphony of the Night. But when the music is bad, it's very, very bad.
Like, horribly bad. Now join us as we explore the dark side of game music when we present another of Xplay's uncomfortable moments in gaming.
You in your underwear is an uncomfortable moment. Will you put some pants on?
No.
And now, Xplay presents Uncomfortable Moments in Gaming. Today's story, the horror of song.
Song. From the frothy pop of Final Fantasy X to the oddly didactic hip-hop of Parappa the Rapper.
When I say boom, 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 you say bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam.
Song has been gaming's blessing, and it is a curse.
You left your hero.
Bad music in video games is nothing new, as recent releases like Billy Hatcher can attest. But when you add lyric lyrics to that music, the resulting combination can induce agonizing pain.
Rainbows in the sky make you want to fly.
Yeesh. From the theme song oddly reminiscent of Young Guns era Bon Jovi in 1999's Rising Song. To the love ballads of Mobile Suit Gundam, Federation vs. Zeon. Bad songs have caused gamers a sharp, sudden pain not unlike a swift kick to the testicles. Not that I'd know what that felt like. And when the music is removed, leaving characters a cappella, the results can be shocking.
With my rice, I like to have some cow, cow, cow. It tastes so very good, I don't know how.
But no one title has truly encapsulated the horror of song more than Rhapsody, a musical adventure.
Cornet is my name and I'm a puppeteer too. With my puppet friends, there's nothing that we can't do.
Developer Nippon Ichi Software combined RPGs and musical theater, a veritable match made in hell, and one that would appeal to a limited audience. This man.
Help you too.
Released in 2000, Rhapsody presented PlayStation owners with such timeless hits as Someday,
Find my way to you.
Evil Queen,
Oh, yes, I am evil personified, so get down on your knees.
Amphibian Paradise,
Amphibian paradise, wide open space.
the Mountain Men song,
Mountain men, big and strong and full of fury.
and Amazing Pirates.
We are the most amazing pirates. We hunt for sunken treasure in the ocean. When we get sunburned, we put on lotion.
Lotion? Needless to say, in the United States, Rhapsody went over like a lead balloon covered in fat people. However, in Japan, it sold like hotcakes because people there are crazy.
Okay, of course we're implying that all of the Japanese are crazy. Despite the game shows where people scald themselves and the fact that in Tokyo, I saw a mechanical shark that sang the song Witchcraft.
But we are saying that Rhapsody has some of the worst songs we've ever heard. She sings about puppets and lotion, for heaven's sake. And why aren't you wearing any pants yet?
I'm free.
Up next, getting medieval in Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark. Just when you thought it was safe to get back into the water, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
But I can't swim. Welcome back to Xplay.
Our Dungeons & Dragons fans who bought BioWare's Neverwinter Nights in 2002 discovered that they'd picked up one of the best role-playing games of the last few years.
Though the single-player campaign did leave a little something to be desired, Neverwinter Nights provided a tool set for players to create their own D&D campaigns. So you could make your own fantasy adventure. How cool is that? Plus, Neverwinter even allows you to go online and act as a dungeon master in real time.
But now the second expansion pack for Neverwinter Nights is out, and they finally created a single-player campaign we really like.
Here's a review of Neverwinter Nights, Hordes of the Underdark. Dungeons & Dragons seems to be the source material of choice for PC role-playing games. And it's not just a love for 20-sided dice either. The pen and paper game that has survived 3 generations has proven itself as a worthy source material for tons of video games. And in the case of Neverwinter Nights, that's been a good thing.
You, male. Remove this dead fool and summon my red sisters.
Harsh words from a harsh lady.
Set in the famed Underdark, originally popularized by the Dark Elf trilogies, Neverwinter Nights' second expansion pack, Hordes of the Underdark, depicts a cruel underground world dominated by a matriarchal society of evil Dark Elves. Yep, sinister, dirty, bad magic elves.
Come on, let's go.
And so, the new expansion has it falling on you and yours to do a little dungeon cleaning.
No time for talking. Let's get to the action.
Okay, so if you have an existing character, more power to you. But if you don't, the game lets you choose from an assortment of beefy adventurers or simply whip one up from scratch. Plus, all of the homemade characters will be available in both the fatty and skinny variety. Love that. Now, most players will simply play through the expansion single-player campaign, and luckily for them, it doesn't disappoint. Thanks in part to much improved storytelling and better voice acting.
It's time to take out the trash.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. Now, one of the unintentionally amusing sides to Neverwinter Nights has been the freedom to drop all that armor and junk and simply streak around mostly naked.
Now you shall taste my power!
While that's not really an effective fighting strategy, it does give rise to the occasional smirk. And perhaps not to be outdone in the second expansion, Underdark allows players to enlist the aid of additional fighters, and new to this series, you can manage their belongings. And so if you choose, you can have them run around mostly naked as well.
Oh my word!
Strike swiftly.
Follow me.
Once more into the breach, my friends.
Or not, that's just me. Basically, though, what you'll find here is yet another satisfying hack-and-slash adventure, filled with perilous traps and a veritable plethora of challenges. A little brief, perhaps, but we're giving Neverwinter Nights Hordes of the Underdark an improved, expanded, and worthy 4 out of 5.
What's up with you in games where people are in their underwear today?
Well, I don't know. It's just some weird pantless theme that we've got going.
Well, the theme stops here.
Well, actually, there's going to be a scantily clad ogre later in the show. I'm just giving you a heads up.
Coming up, Adam Setzler, Evil Genius, Bust Stunts. We interrupt these commercials to bring you Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the show.
And here at Xplay, we get a lot of viewer mail. And not all of it is hostile or condescending. In fact, many people ask us the same question. How can I become one of the Xplay interns?
Now, if you think we get them from prestigious academic institutions like Harvard or Yale, or maybe we have them complete a rigorous screening process, or maybe force them to compete for the job in deadly gladiatorial combat, well, if you think that, you'd be wrong.
Well, now, finally, it's time to pull back the curtain and reveal the truth behind how we get our unpaid workforce.
Here at Xplay, our interns have grown to love their jobs. In fact, we get hundreds of letters from the public asking how they too can become interns. We hate to leave our viewers in the dark, so let's take a step into the past to see how intern Desiree got her job as an Xplay intern.
Oh, this place is a mess. Where's intern?
Adam, we don't have any interns today or tomorrow.
Fine. I know how to deal with this.
To the war room.
Boys, it's time for Operation Shanghai.
Let's move. Move.
Spotter, what do we got? Anything at the shopping mall?
That's a negative. There's no candidates here at the mall. Over.
Damn! Spotter, proceed to the next location and continue operation.
Second location, no viable subjects. Over.
All right, Muscle, pick up the spotter. Go check out the park.
Sessler, subject is in park. Initiate Shanghai.
Gentlemen, we are a go.
the lookout for easy targets. Oh, I mean interns. Maybe you'll be next.
That's how we get the interns?
Yeah, don't worry about the interns. We treat them really well. Don't we, Desiree? We got you a new haircut and everything, so you're really happy to be here, aren't you, Desiree?
Kathy is my real name. Desiree is my intern name.
But you're really happy to be here, aren't you, Desiree?
Yes, very happy.
In a moment, Ogre in a G-string. It's Goblin Commander. Now with Ragdoll Physics, it's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Look, in case you were scared there wasn't going to be any more tasteless semi-nudity on today's show, we return with a strategy game that shows off a little hot ogre flank.
Now this puppy comes to us courtesy of the former employees of Blizzard. They're the developers behind StarCraft and Warcraft, two of the biggest real-time strategy games in the world. Here's our review of Goblin Commander.
Our story is not one of providence, not one of divinity or evolution from the primordial slime.
Thus begins Goblin Commander Unleash the Horde. No, it's not a game about letting fantasy hookers out of a prison all at once. It's an action-packed strategy game in which you command goblins and trolls in a war against other goblins and trolls. You play the role of commander, which actually means you're a big glowing cursor on the screen. You can use this cursor to move your troops around by clicking on the ground, just like a normal real-time strategy game. The cool twist in Goblin Commander is that you can actually possess individual units and move them around like a character in an action game. This applies to the little Goblin Clan guys here, as well as the big guns of the Goblin Commander world, the Titans. Each clan has a different Titan, but I like the Stone Ogre. He smashes things. Provides a heaping helping of ogre booty, and he eats enemies and wildlife for health. Sheep with green blood. Red-blooded sheep equals mature rating, you know. Unlike many strategy games, Goblin Commander is blissfully light on the resource management. You only collect two things, gold and souls. Your effort to monopolize both the economy and spirituality allows you to summon new troops. All you have to worry about in construction is where to put your 3 defense towers. The focus is on the fast and highly destructive combat. You can have up to 10 goblins from each clan and 1 titan at any time. Wow, Goblinese is a really efficient language. They don't look too bright, but they express multiple concepts with a single syllable. The one glaring flaw of Goblin Commander, there's just not enough of it to go around. The single-player campaign is a fairly short 5-chapter affair. The only other way to play is the 2-player skirmish mode. It's fun, but split-screen strategy is odd. Why isn't there online or link play? It's not on the level of Warcraft 3, but Goblin Commander unleashes the Horde and delivers the goods with admirable bashing and crashing. A 4 out of 5.
The good news about Goblin Commander, it's available on the GameCube, which means that there's finally another real-time strategy game for Nintendo's console besides the whimsical Pikmin.
The great news?
Yeah.
It's time for viewer mail. Great.
Yes, today's viewer mail is from Chris in Hazleton, Pennsylvania. He writes, can you tell me in which game the famous line of dialogue, all your base or belong to us, is from?
Well, the game was 1991's Zero Wing, which was a space shooter from the Genesis era.
Screen, turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? All your bases are belong to us.
There was a generic title that was completely unremarkable except for the weird dialogue, which included the now infamous line, "All your base are belong to us."
And someone made a dance remix of that dialogue.
Yes.
And the rest is history. Tonight, we have it here for you.
Yes. Visit our website, techtv.com/xplay. Have a good night and just love this video.
Sing a dance.
All your base, all your base, does belong to us. All your base, all your base, does belong to us. All your base, all your base, does belong to us. All your base, all your base, does belong to us.
Today on Xplay, zombie madness in Resident Evil Outbreak.
Go to hell!
Wardrobe malfunctions in Wrath Unleashed.
Your flame shall bend to my will.
And much, much more.
I'm bleeding, and I can't stop.
Yeah. It's game time. Please welcome the only celebrities who don't have a sex tape, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Somehow I feel bad hearing that. Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have a new Resident Evil game filled with shambling, bloodthirsty zombies.
Yep, that sounds like me on a Friday night. Yeah, it does, definitely. Anyway, we also have an action game with dragons.
Ooh, dragons, my nerdometer is revving up.
And it comes to us from Square Enix, who are the people behind the Final Fantasy series. Yes, that's exactly.
Final Fantasy, my nerdometer is in overdrive. Plus a new strategy game from LucasArts.
And a game so bad, you must watch our review to believe it.
Bad plus, for the old school fans, a side-scrolling shooter.
But we kick the show off with a first look at one of the biggest survival horror games of the year.
As many of you know, Capcom's Resident Evil has been the industry's preeminent horror series. But lately, the games have become fairly formulaic. Bad camera angles, endless item collection, climactic boss battle with a big gun that pops up out of nowhere. Now, all that is about to change.
For the first time, Capcom is taking Resident Evil online, and the results look mighty promising. Here's our preview of Resident Evil Outbreak for the PS2.
Yesterday, just before dawn, the Pentagon announced that radioactive waste has been leaked throughout Raccoon City.
Man, Raccoon City just can't catch a break. First, it's got the dumbest name ever for a city. And whenever people there start to relax, the Umbrella Corporation infects everyone with a zombifying virus and the whole place goes to hell. Huh. Kind of looks like Mardi Gras. Beads. Anyway, the undead are back in Resident Evil Outbreak, and this time Capcom has replaced the Kevlar-clad protagonists of past installments with a bunch of ordinary schmoes fighting for survival in tense online play that gives new meaning to deathmatch.
I don't want to die. No
As Outbreak opens, 8 characters are grabbing drinks in Jay's bar when the party gets crashed by a bunch of zombies. Beer. Wow, that zombie is really drunk. Ah! Run away! Oh. Outbreak is broken into 5 scenarios, each supporting 4 players connected via the network adapter. The stories are vaguely linked into a single plot, and in offline engagements, AI players will also fill out the roster. Each of Outbreak's sexy singles has a unique ability. For example, the cop has a gun. The journalist is a master of unlocking things, and the plumber is remarkably hot for a plumber.
What?
Just stay away from the window. We took the single-player mode for a spin and discovered that while teamwork is the only way out, short-term survival can override the influence of long-term friendship.
Go to hell!
In true horror film style, only one person may reach the finish line alive, but it won't happen by undercutting everyone else along the way.
Help me.
No. For example, When wounded players are reduced to crawling, sympathetic teammates can lend a shoulder to pick them up. And when you're attacked, your friends will step in to save you if they can.
I'm bleeding, and I can't stop.
Although this lady just looks like she had too many martinis.
Don't touch me! Damn!
Not only will you build barricades, break down walls, and hide in closets, you also get to kick zombified ass. And while several classic weapon varieties litter the scenarios, you can now pick up melee weapons, like this pipe, that bend and deteriorate with repeated use. Or you can use a broom, which is possibly the suckiest weapon ever. One of the most effective parts of the game is the way it captures the chaos of the proceedings. And sound is a huge part of that.
Hell no! Son of a
Hey, I know we're being menaced by the undead, but can you watch the language?
Go to hell!
In the single-player mode, the game generates random and slightly repetitive comments for the player and the AI.
I just had a thought. Dear God!
For example, this woman seems to be a spokesman for Nike.
Just do it! Just do it! Just do it!
Shut up!
Just do it!
Still, the AI and the ill-timed dialogue does give the game its share of puzzling moments.
Hi!
I found it. Oh, God.
Ooh, I'm also not too sure what's going on here. Ah! Or here.
Here's what I'm thinking.
What's up? How's it going? What happened?
The online play has potential for serious intrigue and salacious backstabbing, and could permanently alter the horror and online landscapes. There's a lot more spine-tingling detail about Resident Evil in store, and we'll reveal it all when the dead walk later this year.
No Just do it! Excuse me?
Now here's one of the really great things about online gameplay that we didn't get to cover. Your character starts Outbreak already infected with the T-virus that turns people into zombies.
That means the longer you take to complete a scenario, or the more you get bitten, the higher your rate of infection climbs.
And once it reaches 100%, you turn into a zombie and you can actually play as one of the undead, attacking your online teammates. How cool is that?
Now, on the downside, headset aficionados may be disappointed to learn that voice chat is not supported.
Kind of a letdown, but after playing, it's easy to see why. Outbreak relies on disorientation, and it would be too easy to coordinate efforts via voice chat. Anyway, we'll give you our full review when it comes out later this year.
And now we go from the very good to the very, very bad.
Bad. Now, every once in a while, a game comes out that is so awful, it redefines the way we look at bad games. And it makes for some great television.
So let this review be a cautionary tale about what happens when a game fails on every conceivable level. Here's a review of Drake of the 99 Dragons. Many people ask, is Drake of the 99 Dragons based on an existing comic book? No, it's not. But if it were, that comic would suck.
What was that?
Okay, where do I begin? This is Drake. His skin pallor resembles moldy plasticine. He disfigured Jay Leno when he stole his chin, and his mouth is perpetually open as if he's as shocked as we are at how utterly crappy this game is. But he sure believes in himself.
Nothing can stop me now.
Drake is part of the clan of the 99 Dragons, except someone killed the other 98.
This can't be.
And he's kind of immortal or something.
Drink, and you'll be strong.
That's the key to immortality?
Bitter and sweet.
Honestly, I don't know what's going on here.
Do not fear. You can hear but are unable to move. The time has come.
What is clear is that Drake holds a gun in each hand and runs around shooting at things willy-nilly. The tutorial teaches combat as running away in a circle while mashing on buttons. You're such a badass. This running and gunning is aided by auto-aiming. But not really, because it doesn't work. What you get is Drake chaotically throwing his arms every which way like some homicidal semaphore session.
Nothing can stop me now.
Look at this. Am I hitting anything? What's going on? In case you've recently gouged out your eyes and are just listening to the show, this game controls horribly. Running up the stairs is an effort. Running is an effort. The capper of this melange of mind-bogglingly bad decision-making is that depressing the left control stick slows time. You will slow time a lot by accident as you frantically attempt to make the controls work. Though it is useful for gunning down small Chinese girls.
Nothing can stop me now.
And then there's the camera. You get the sense the camera's constantly looking for a better game to depict, because it's not interested in you. Before it slips my mind, let me mention the graphics. At first, they seem interesting. Then you realize they're not. Drake himself shifts from animation to animation so abruptly, I thought I was having a seizure. Then I realized it was my brain trying to shut down because it couldn't withstand the massive suck emanating from this game. So yeah, pretty much there's no reason to buy this game. No reason to rent this game. No reason to say any more about this game. But I have some time to kill. 1 out of 5.
Nothing can stop me now.
Shut up. We stopped you.
Yep, this game is so bad that it has actually eclipsed Aquaman as the standard by which all other bad games are measured. When this targeting system makes you go like this, see, the game sucks.
Looks like you're voguing.
Well, that's a really nice old school pop culture reference to make.
Thanks, I like them obvious.
Up next, hacking and slashing in Drakengard. Not to be taken internally, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
I won't tell you how you're supposed to take us.
Hey, welcome back to Xplay.
We have a new game from Square Enix. These are the developers who brought us the Final Fantasy series.
Now, what's remarkable about this title is that Square Enix is known for their RPGs filled with metrosexual men and petulant Japanese children. And this is an action game filled with metrosexual men and petulant Japanese dragons.
Harshing pitter-patter. Will Drakengard garner the cult following Final Fantasy has? Find out in a review of Drakengard for the PlayStation 2.
War is hell. Or heck, rather. Pardon my French. Either way, though, medieval warfare is a nasty business best served by cranky, vengeful, heroic dudes with fancy swords. Dragons are legendary badasses, too. Not only will they swoop down and serve up a sharp-clawed fistful of whoop-ass, but apparently they've also distinguished themselves at the proverbial barbecue. I hope you order the extra crispy.
Your answer! A pact or death!
So anyway, today's special Drakengard has a battle-weary hero entering into a pact with a sinister dragon.
Well,
yes, a pact.
It's the kind of contract where you combine your silly glowing orbs, absorb a little of each other's powers, and then set out to make things right, with a side order of princess in jeopardy.
It begins.
It's a tasty enough dish, vengeance, but sadly, you might not want to clean your plate. What follows is a series of levels that alternate between running around on the ground, kicking ass, flying around the stratosphere, again kicking some butt, and or swooping in low, alternately frying enemies with your fireballs and spanking them on foot with your assorted weaponry. Throw in a few allies, some truly formidable bad guys, and the occasional angry Tinkerbell, plus a stack of fully upgradable weapons, magic attacks, and then toss in increasingly dangerous dragon abilities, and you have all the fixing for 1 or 2 seriously blood-soaked afternoons. Again, I hope you like the extra crispy. Unfortunately, the flying portion of the game quickly boils down to a fairly simple exercise in shoot, dodge, and repeat. And after a couple hours of chop, 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 blast, 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 chop, 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 you might find yourself suffering from a bit of indigestion. Simply put, the title excels at obscenely repetitious gameplay. You're certain to gain some measure of satisfaction from watching your dragon grow more fearsome and destructive as it levels up, and wielding over 60 upgradable weapons against Imperial helmets is something to look forward to, but the game makes a better snack than a full-course meal. It's a worthy distraction in small doses, but it's safe to say we won't be awarding it Game of the Year. We're giving Dragon Guard a decent 3 out of 5. I am so tired of the same old cliches. Boy meets dragon, boy rides dragon, boy loses dragon. A level later, they're back together. It's like Pete's Dragon for adults.
And how come all the guys in Square Enix games look like they have those $300 hipster haircuts? He's a knight, not the guitarist for the Strokes.
Up next, would you believe this is a strategy game? Yep, me neither.
Corruption has stained this realm for far too long.
They bet me $10 I couldn't say their names backwards. It's Madarelses and Nagram Pipi.
Yeah, I'm running out of money now.
That was good, though.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a strategy game from LucasArts that has nothing to do with Star Wars. Sorry.
But on the other end, it has women who are basically wearing dental floss, and it has a really stupid title. Here's a review of Wrath Unleashed. It's time for a little history. In 531, chess is introduced to the Persians, and the perfect game of strategy and intellectual dominance takes hold of mankind.
Awesome.
In 1989, Archon is introduced to Nintendo Entertainment System owners. Accounting for the precipitous decline in the synaptic prowess of the ensuing millennia, board pieces battle it out when occupying the same square.
Player 2.
And now today we have Wrath Unleashed. It's no longer a board, but a hexagonal collection of elemental wastelands. So you can imagine that this game is designed for a gamer with specific tastes. The love of a good turn-based strategy game.
Steadfast purity of
Whoa.
wicked
And the continuing belief that with enough hope, the Frank Frazetta prints on their walls will come to life.
leaving havoc and destruction in her wake.
Okay, so, hold on. I'm not ready to go back to this just yet.
Join me. An alliance will empower us both.
Actually, I'm feeling pretty empowered right now.
Silence.
Your corruption has stained this realm for far too long.
Maybe that wouldn't be a problem if some of you put some clothes on. Good lord, if those hips get any looser, someone's gonna get hurt. Okay, back to moving the figurines. So, what you want to do in the game is hold positions of magical power.
Player 2, cast, teleport.
You do this by moving your magical creature pieces. Now, your pieces also have power ratings, which is essential for developing your placement strategy. Leading your armies to small figures or minor deities. This modest bunch. Each one represents an element, and good or evil. See, she likes having her boobies grabbed. That means she's evil.
Your flame shall bend to my will.
This comes back to the game board, because the elemental regions also give you advantages and disadvantages. This comes into play when you bump up against each other and fight it out in 3D. And this is the game's big problem. See, the combat isn't very good. The controls don't feel very responsive and require overly exact timing, making the game best suited for the strategy freak who excels at Virtua Fighter 4.
Player 2 wins.
This doesn't ruin the game, but the fighting is what distinguished it from traditional strategy. Then again, this is better than my old copy of Beastmaster. A 3 out of 5. Yeah. Unfortunately, Wrath Unleashed does not support Xbox Live Play, which is a shame since it's actually kind of fun to play with other people.
You know, the women in this game all look like they're competing in the erotic ice capades. Someone should tell Katarina that an evil goddess has her unitard.
In a moment, side-scrolling lives in Blowout. More exciting than cooking bratwurst, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Okay, by then.
I should hope so.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Okay, hey, like many of you, we thought the side-scrolling shooter was dead. Apparently, someone forgot to tell the developers of Blowout. Here's our review.
There's a shaft just up ahead of you. Copy that?
Roger. Ah, yes, the side-scrolling shooter. A remember when quarter-devouring genre forged in the Middle-earth of the world's arcades by a younger, Ritalin-chewing legion of gamers whose only expectations were to play beyond the endless continue screens. Now that space in any direction has been accomplished, do we really want to go crawling back to the limited confinement of left to right, up and down? You want nostalgia? Play Miss Pac-Man. Of course, the graphically compelling opening cutscene is in 3D, but you'll soon be transported to another dimension. A two-dimensional game space, that is. Though the game was created using a 3D graphics engine, its dimensional differences are limited, and you'll quickly feel an XY axis constraint, much like that felt by the hero of Mel Gibson's latest action movie. Okay, moving on. You'll start your tedious quest in the guise of an all-too-familiar, cigar-chewing space marine, John Dutch Payne. I'm sorry, but if you're not describing people who live in windmills or sugar, those names are getting highly unoriginal.
Please refrain from smoking in the elevator.
The story.
I'll jump right on it, like prom night.
Right. The story doesn't matter. It's see Jane bring the pain, and run, Dick, run. And run you will, Dick, as this game becomes both frustrating and highly confusing as to where you actually are within its labyrinthine level design. Like a strip mall city, you'll begin to feel a dull numbness towards the sameness of the landscape. This, of course, makes it easy to get lost, and easy to fall into that ever-popular video game trap, the backtrack for the missed item. What rubbed our rhubarb was that you sometimes had to traverse the entire level before the game would tell you that you missed some nagging switch at the beginning.
Access denied.
Come on, guys, this isn't exactly a level tourist dream vacation. Now, maybe it's just me, but I thought the control scheme was supposed to be designed in terms of what you'll encounter in the game. As you're assailed from all sides and the targeting reticle is kind of imperative in boss fights, why then would you put directional movement and targeting on the same joystick? This cumbersome controlling made knuckle-biting death a far too familiar scene. On a positive note, Blowout is one of the few side-scrolling shooters left out there. For those who miss that kind of thing, we won't really miss this one, folks. A 2 out of 5.
Wow, this game really reminds me why side-scrolling shooters are a dying genre.
Yeah, and also, do you think, the guy sounded like Ice-T, the rapper? I mean, did they hire some just schmo and say, talk like Ice-T, the rapper, because that's going to give the toughness to our game?
No, I'm sure they did. They were looking for Ice-T, but not.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, if you want to know more about Blowout, like you do, or you want to know about Drake of the 99 Dragons, which you should, it's just that bad, you know where you can find it.
techtv.com/Xplay.
That's our website.
We also you can also sign up for our newsletter there. We have little personal notes from Adam and I sometimes, and we have links to all our reviews and other great information.
Yeah, so go there now, and while you do that, I'm gonna hit these buttons right here.
Oh, you're player one.
Yeah.
Right.
Today on Xplay, a big lady snaps in Onimusha Blade Warrior. Cute little tanks in Desert Blast versus Africa Corps. And great games you missed the first time.
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor.
Oh, I get it. It's game time.
Everybody in the world just ride with me. Everybody in the world just ride with me. Well, you gotta ride. Yeah. Pressure. Hey! This is a little Bible. I'll let you know what pains are.
Thank you.
Don't I know you?
Oh, no.
All right.
10 seconds.
Please welcome your hosts, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. What's that smell?
Nothing. Hey, we have a great show for you. We have James Bond for the Game Boy Advance.
And we have a World War II strategy game. Okay, seriously, something smells like cat box.
We have 2 great game series that you may have missed the first time around. And stop sniffing at me.
Are you covered in bum pee again?
Just drop it. Anyway, we kick the show off with an early look at a brand new Onimusha game. And this one is a fighter that uses characters from the Onimusha universe.
Here's our preview of Onimusha Blade Warriors. Dude, spray some Febreze on yourself or something. Damn!
Loyal Xplay fans, pay attention. This looks like one of the better fighting games on the way for the PS2, Onimusha Blade Warriors. The game takes characters from Capcom's original survival horror franchise, including Jubei and Odaini no Oyu, whom I think bears a striking resemblance to the Asian Takon ER. There are also other samurai pals, like this Oakland Raider fan that hates midgets. And my personal favorite, the character who I lovingly refer to as Fat Lady. The action is three-dimensional, with participants afforded the ability to leap into the foreground or background as needed. Standard attacks, charged blows, and kicks are all here, as is the ability to summon the souls of fallen foes towards your character. But it's the special maneuvers that really make this game sizzle, like Fat Ladies. Let's see that again. Slower. While assaulting adversaries, chests pop onto the battlefield with valuable health and weapon power-ups, as well as mystical spells which let you pummel rivals with superhuman strikes. Each conflict sees opponents rise and fall multiple times on the battlefield. The fast-paced action is coupled with intriguing environments to make for fun, hostile engagements. For me, though, the cream in the middle are the sounds Fat Lady makes when kicking enemy ass. When she's not sitting on you, she's spatulaing you into the ether. Her character alone makes me eager to see the final cut. Of course, the preview version of the game is all in Japanese. Allow me to translate. Did that girl call you? No, and I'd appreciate it if you let the subject be. Okay. Did I leave my sunglasses in your car? You're gonna want to make some friends before pre-ordering this title, which is obviously intended to be primarily a multiplayer experience. Computer-controlled bots aren't pushovers, but they have their limitations. Take, for example, my good friend Archer, another smart kid that doesn't apply himself. Notwithstanding the recent disappointment that was Devil May Cry 2, Capcom gets props for its work on Blade Warriors thus far. But we can't give the game a rating yet. Xplay gives the Fat Lady a 5 out of 5.
Okay, must we call her the Fat Lady? How about Rubenesque or Zaftig?
You smell like pee. Anyway, Blade Warriors is basically Capcom's version of Super Smash Bros. And we'll be sure to give you a final review when the game comes out later this year. Stick around, we'll be... Don't touch me with your pea foot!
No!
Up next, games that belong in your collection and the angry men that star in them. Shut up. Because someone has to review the next Olsen Twins game, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, there are a lot of excellent individual games out there, but when an entire series of games is consistently good, it's well worth a closer look. Especially when those games have been overlooked by the public.
So today we introduce a brand new segment we like to call, What, You Haven't Played That?
Of course, most people are familiar with long-running mega sellers like Zelda.
Or Final Fantasy.
Or Metal Gear Solid. But today we show you some great game series you might have missed the first time around. Take a look at 2 games that make us say, what? You haven't played that?
So much to play, so little time. Even the most alert gamer can sometimes let great games slip through the cracks. Here are 2 great game series that Morgan and I don't think you should miss. The Legacy of Kain series spans across 4 consoles and has been chugging along for nearly 8 years now.
Do you not feel with all your soul how we have become like gods?
It all began with an under-the-radar Zelda clone called Blood Omen: Legacy of Kain.
It remembers that, does it?
A nobleman named Kain is assassinated in the land of Nosgoth after being booted out of a bar.
Things come with a night that no sane man would welcome. And so I left.
In death, he wishes for nothing more than revenge. And the necromancer Mortanius obliges. Reborn as a vampire, Kain is not only immortal, but rather chatty.
The heart of darkness restores vampiric unlife. This ancient vial bears with it a dark gift indeed, and eviscerate my human enemies, but increases my own capacity to summon. My mind was empty save for one thought.
He can't even shut up when he exacts revenge on his killers.
There is no greater relief than that from vengeance sated. My quest was over.
Not quite, Kain. This seemingly innocuous beginning is mushroomed into one of the longest and most complex storylines in gaming history. The story has jumped across thousands of years in Nosgoth's history, introduced a second main character in the form of Raziel, and generally twisted the plot over onto itself so many times it even makes my head spin.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire.
But everything actually does make sense in the end. The Kain games bear strong similarities to the Zelda series, albeit with an M-rated twist. While Blood Omen 2 is a bit of a weak link, the Legacy of Kain series is well worth playing if you dig on the adventure games.
There are only 2 sides to your coin.
Apparently so. But suppose you throw a coin enough times. Suppose one day it lands on its edge.
Speaking of the other side of the coin, my turn. I picked a series that has been criminally overlooked. Shenmue is Yu Suzuki's pet project that follows a Japanese youth on his quest to avenge his father's murder. A mysterious Chinese man named Lan Di shows up one day and offs Ryo's dad, and Ryo swears to find him and, of course, make him pay. No! Shenmue is part detective adventure.
I found them in Huang's room. And? I'm going to listen for clues.
All of them?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Part fighting game.
Damn!
The first game takes place in a small Japanese town, while the second takes Ryo to more exotic locales in China, mainly Hong Kong. Along the way, Ryo uncovers family secrets that will likely reveal more than he wants to know about his father's true past.
Wow.
Ryo's persistence is admirable. Nothing stands in the way of his quest, except collecting capsule toys.
A capsule toy, $5 each. I'll try it.
And his well-known preoccupation with seamen.
Do you know any places where sailors like to hang out around here?
You say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you?
When he sets his mind to something, though, he'll ask anyone who crosses his path about it.
Here in Hong Kong, you can easily get run over.
Where's Wanzai?
Huh?
Which way is it to Wanzai?
Wanna go together?
Which way is it to Wanzai?
Yeah, Ryo can be dumb sometimes, but it's a cute kind of dumb.
Either you're fearless or plain stupid.
Did you say something?
People seem to love or hate this game, but I can't get enough of Ryo Hazuki's adventures in vengeance. You can find the original on the Dreamcast and the sequel on the Xbox for super cheap, since they didn't exactly hit the bestseller lists.
Shut up.
Okay, a lot of fans have written to us to ask when the heck Shenmue 3 is going to come out, and the only news we have about it is that we have no news about it.
We don't know.
Nothing. nothing has been announced, but we will let you know as soon as there is some news that we can chat about.
Yeah. Well, we were sharers, but now that we've shown you the games, some of you might be wondering how to track these titles down.
Now, you can do it by visiting our website,
techtv.com/xplay.
And you can find a list of the titles and the platforms of all the games we profile, like Shenmue. You know, hey Morgan.
What?
You know where sailors hang out?
No.
A ship.
Dame Judi Dench's Game Boy debut in James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing.
Honestly, 007.
As seen on TV, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
James Bond 007, dashing British super agent, boozing misogynist dinosaur? Whatever your opinion of Ian Fleming's lady-killing spy, you have to admit that, outside of the revolutionary GoldenEye for the N64, most Bond games have been cookie-cutter shooters with a Bond license slapped on top.
But this year, we're seeing a brand new third-person Bond game, Everything or Nothing, for all the consoles, as well as the Game Boy Advance.
And fanboys, don't freak out all at once, but the GBA version features Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench?
Yeah.
She's so dreamy. Here's a review of James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing, for the Game Boy Advance. An explosive beginning that sends you rappelling down a dam, a friendly imitation to a game of Baccarat, a machine gun-equipped Aston Martin. These are things you might expect to find in a typical Bond game. And James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing for the GBA doesn't disappoint, even if the Aston Martin is really, really tiny. There's an appropriately believable, though not terribly original, premise. Russian supervillain Diavolo, played by a low-res still of Willem Dafoe, plans on taking over the world with nanomachines.
Get him!
007, of course, has other ideas. You can make your way through the waves of henchmen by blowing them away or with a stealthy takedown from behind. In addition to just being more suave, using stealth gets you style points that you can use to buy the nifty gadgets that makes Bond, well, Bond. Like handmade leather loafers that increase your speed by 12%. Though we do like the hollow Bond that you can use to distract the various evil minions you'll face. Everything or Nothing does a passable job of shrinking the 007 experience down to pocket size. The graphics can get a little ugly, especially in the purple and green New Orleans cemetery scenes. The controls are generally pretty good, except during the driving scenes. And when you're trying to take out a tank with a modified luxury sedan, you're going to need all the help you can get. When you're not driving or shooting your way to a better tomorrow, you can take a break by hacking computers in the jungles of Peru, or gut-punching helpless scientists.
Honestly, 007. Honestly, 007. Honestly, 007.
James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing, isn't the best Bond game we've ever seen. It certainly isn't as good as its console counterparts.
Honestly, 007.
But it's a decent one for the GBA. We give it a 3 out of 5. Now, I wonder if Willem Dafoe gets residuals for those low-res pictures of his headshot being used in the game.
Hey, for a game featuring an Academy Award winner and a 2-time Academy Award nominee, the game's highlight turns out to be gut-punching innocent scientists.
They fall down funny.
Coming up, tanks, planes, and men in shorts in Desert Rats versus Africa Corps. 2 people who sleep with a gun under their pillows. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Yeah, the gun fairy left it there when I put it to underneath.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Xplay. We have a strategy game that, surprise, surprise, appeals to people who are really into World War II.
Yes, another one. But this one has historically accurate tanks that are beautifully rendered. So if you're really into the differences between the Panzer and a Cornwall, this game is for you. If you think I'm talking about breakfast cereal, you may be less interested.
Plus, it has a fully destructible environment, meaning you can deforce an entire oasis with a few tanks, and the trees make a very satisfying thump when you knock them over.
Like, thump. Anyway, it's notable for being a real-time strategy game with no resource gathering.
Have the developers gone mad?
Well, maybe. Here's our preview of Desert Rats versus Africa Corps.
Europe is out. It's been done, people. Seriously. The new front of World War II gaming is Africa, in Desert Rats versus Africa Corps. And it's nice to see the sand. I think his tanks were better than mine. Maybe since the background is so plain, they were able to make the units and vehicles so detailed, and even cast real-time shadows. Look at his little shadow. The graphics are going to be a major draw of this game. You can almost see the rivets in the tanks. It's riveting! Sorry, I don't know why I go there sometimes. I love their little shorts. Unlike most other real-time strategy games, Desert Rats vs. Africa Corps ditched the whole building and harvesting thing. Instead, you're given a certain number of mission points before each scenario. It's up to you to purchase stuff you think you'll need. Sometimes you'll get reinforcements, but usually you have to complete the mission with what you got at the start. And there are plenty of units to choose from. Both Allied and Axis troops are playable throughout the campaign, and there will be roughly 70 different units in the game by the time it ships. Since there's no resource gathering, battle tactics become incredibly important. Vehicles behave as they would in real life, meaning if you want something to turn around, it's got to back up and perform a 3-point turn. It's just like in Driver's Ed. Even tanks will need to be mindful of which way they're faced, since the front has far more armor than the rear. And to complicate things further, vehicles need to be manned to move. You need to put infantry into the driver's seat and all the other important stations in order to get it to move and function properly. Your troops can also take over enemy vehicles and add them to your force.
Try to salvage the heavy equipment we stumble into.
While the gameplay tries to focus on realism, the storyline favors comic book heroism.
Ah, would be a perfect time to start, eh?
Those looking for some seriously realistic real-time strategy should keep an eye out for Desert Rats vs. Africa Corps, and look for our full review soon.
May God help us to get out of this hell.
Now, in most RTS games, the bodies sort of melt away. In this game, they stay on the ground in little pools of blood after you kill them. Then you can run your tanks over them. It's really adorable.
And if your men get shot while they're in the car, their little bodies, they drape over the side until someone else gets in the car.
They're so cute. And you can aim at certain parts of a tank, which is important, because if you just want to disable it and not destroy it, because then you can get inside and then you can steal it and you can use it for your own evil devices.
Okay, you're scaring me. Let's get to viewer mail.
Okay. Today's viewer mail is from the Mystic Dragon 9.
Oh, wow, because I assume Mystic Dragon 1 through 8 were taken, but, 10 sucks more.
Yeah, that's a lot of dragons. Anyway, Mystic Dragon 9 writes, I am so angry. Why, oh why did you push back the date for Metal Gear Solid 3? I was super excited that it was coming out, but then I heard it was coming out in November. I'm the biggest fan of Metal Gear, when I heard that they just died.
He just died. Yes, very good. Good. I like your reading.
Thanks. I'm good
right
at that.
Now, this is a very common mistake made by people with no common sense. Morgan and I have nothing to do with release dates. We don't even make games.
Sure, we are powerful. That's true, but we're not that powerful.
No, we're not. I wish I was powerful because then I could shoot lightning out of my eyes.
And the thing is, the release date wasn't even pushed. I think it just came out later than Mystic Dragon 9.
It was always supposed to come out in November. So,
right.
Mystic Dragon, shut up.
It's just very impatient.
You want to find out about games that are out right now? You can read the reviews of all of them on our website, which is
techtv.com/xplay. I'm good at that.
Yes, you are good at that. And you can sign up for our newsletter, and you can catch some of the more special things that have appeared on the show by going to our special features section
of
the website.
Yes.
All right, that's it.
And the newsletter is cool because you can get special notes from Adam or I, and you can get a little behind-the-scenes tidbits and find out what's going on behind the scenes. You can also chat with us on Tuesday at 1 p.m.
Yes, that's fun because I'll be there and I'll say something stupid and you'll make fun of me.
Yes, most likely. That's 4 p.m. Eastern.
You can talk about the pee that's on my leg. And with that, I'm going to start playing video games. This has been a rough day.
Probably for the best.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Go look elsewhere.
bad hair happens to good monsters in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Nerding out with the new Transformers game. And what does Snoop Dogg think of Xplay?
I don't know and don't care.
At least he's honest. It's game time. I activate my spell card and summon Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, Final Fantasy for the GameCube.
We go into Nerd Overdrive with a Transformers game that is actually good.
Plus, role-playing in a game called Blade and Sword because titles are better when they're redundant.
And you know what? Did I mention there was a Transformers game?
Also, we have the new sequel to Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance.
That's true. And you know, might I add Transformers?
And on top of all that, we have shameless celebrity appearances. Ben Stiller, Owen Wilson, Carmen Electra,
Snoop Doggy Dogg, and the Transformers.
But we kick things off with a new Final Fantasy game. And for the first time, this one is on the GameCube.
Here's our review of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Transformers.
Nintendo fans rejoice! Square has finally returned to a Nintendo console. But hold on a minute. This isn't the Final Fantasy we remember. No dancing girls or prima donnas here. But what exactly are those things anyway? The premise is kind of ridiculous. You live in a world covered in deadly gas. The only refuge from the fumes is under the umbrella of protective crystals that must be replenished with mystical water each year. It's your job to form a party of adventurers and strike out to find the water and sustain your village. Once you leave the safety of your town's crystal, you'll have to carry a bucket everywhere you go. If you get outside its protective umbrella, you'll lose health. There's a simple pattern to follow. Find a dungeon, kill everything in it, fight the boss, rinse and repeat. You can play by yourself with a controller, but it's best played with others. Preferably 3 others. But to do so, you'll need the game, a GameCube, 4 Game Boy Advances, and 4 link cables. I'm sure all of you have this set up. Create your character from a fairly wide range of options and you're ready to rock. Players are kept together by a protective dome given off by the bucket. If you want to move anywhere, someone in your party is going to have to carry it. Being the bucket bearer is not a good time. Stupid bucket. Why do these guys get to have all the fun? The coolest part of the game is how players can work together. When casting magic spells or charging up melee attacks, a cursor appears that allows you to pick the damage location. If multiple players place their cursors on the same spot, they can rip off some incredible team attacks. Don't listen to these guys. Cross those streams. RPG fans will think that the lack of experience points is lame until they actually play. To boost your stats, you choose from a list of artifacts at the completion of each level. The twist is that each player has a secret objective. Whoever comes closest to reaching their goal gets first dibs on the artifacts. If you want to play this game, you'll need a combination of hardware and software that totals over $500. But if you've already got the means to play it, there is no multiplayer game quite like Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. We give it a 4 out of 5.
So let's talk about the ways that Crystal Chronicles is different from the Final Fantasy titles many of you have come to know and love.
For starters, unlike the other Final Fantasy games, it's not turn-based. The combat in Crystal Chronicles takes place in real time.
Secondly, it's a multiplayer game, and aside from Final Fantasy XI, which is a massively multiplayer online RPG, That's a first, too.
Also, Crystal Chronicles really has no story, and fans of traditional Final Fantasy games know that they're usually very plot-heavy, which is why there are so many cutscenes of cloying Japanese children and metrosexual men with expensive haircuts.
Yeah, which is why Final Fantasy transitioned so naturally to the big screen and then tanked there in 2001's The Spirits Within.
And speaking of the big screen, we're always excited when movie stars are on the show.
But Xplay is all about video games, so why all the A-listers?
Well, maybe this will help explain it.
Okay, everybody knows that celebrities mean big ratings. So I want you two to go down to the junket in LA for the new Starsky and Hutch movie. Because there was a Starsky and Hutch game.
But the movie doesn't have anything to do with the game.
I don't care! Go down there, get the interviews, it'll be great. We'll call it
Xplay's Big Celebrity Blowout. Our excuse to show celebrities, since we know you'll watch anything with celebrities because they're cool and therefore by association we too will be cool. In this episode, Starsky and Hutch.
I said hallelujah to the 16th million fins.
Whoa! You coming? I played Detective David Starsky, who's a sort of by-the-book cop.
You're late. I've been here since 8. 8 o'clock? I didn't know this place opened at 8.
And I'm Hutch.
Look, I was trying to infiltrate one of the East Side gangs and work my way up to the big fish. It's pretty simple.
You were robbing a bookie.
I play Stacy, Hutch's girlfriend in the movie.
Let me ask you something. Which one do you like? Because we're going to stick to this.
Well, I've always had a thing for blondes.
Because I'll take anything.
I play Huggy Bear, a famous player who's strong, a community leader, well-dressed, properly groomed, and very intellectual. This grass is Alabama creeping bend.
You know a lot about golf.
I know even more about grass.
So, you guys must have played the Starsky and Hutch game, right?
No, I ain't see it.
No, how is it?
There is one?
Yeah, there is one.
No, I didn't even know there was one.
Oh, man, all this chasing can't be doing me any good.
Well, then, you must play other games.
I used to play a lot of video games. I had Atari and Nintendo.
I love video games. Asteroids, Donkey Kong, Frogger, Tutankhamun.
You're talking about video games in the last 10, 20 years.
Asteroids.
Crap! These guys don't know anything about games. What do we do?
Don't lose hope. We've still got Snoop Dogg.
I got Xbox. I got the console Xbox that I stole from one of, I got Xbox and PlayStation. I got DVDs in the car, Xbox in the car. But I can't drive and play the video game, so it's like, why did I even do that?
He's even been in a game.
I like the character in True Crime Streets of LA, that's sharp.
This is the Snoop Dizzle.
Because I talk plenty shit to kick ass and shoot guns and drive crazy cars. I like that.
In pursuit of another dumbass mother...
All right, we're on a roll now. Let's try something a little tougher. Who would win a game of Pong? Starsky or Hutch?
I would have to say Starsky because, you know, he takes his job way too serious. He's like on top of things, and Owen's character is a little bit more laid back.
You got a permit for that weapon you're carrying? Starsky, please.
I'm a master of Pong.
I don't know and don't care. That game had to be the most boringest game you could ever think of.
Hang on. Okay, then. What kind of game would you make?
It would be pit bulls that could turn into humans, that could turn into pimps.
I love the idea of being in Snoop's video game. I think I have some street credibility where I wouldn't be out of place and, you know, down in Compton.
Yeah, you wouldn't stick out.
No.
That's right. Snoop Dizzle said he'd like to make a game in which pit bulls turn into humans that turn into pimps.
In related news, Rockstar North, makers of Grand Theft Auto, now know what the concept is for their next game.
Up next, competitive dog tossing in Blade and Sword. Discontinue use if itching persists in Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
That's actually authentic. Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a Diablo-style role-playing game for you.
Now, some of you may not be familiar with Diablo, but it's an RPG with a couple of distinctive features.
Now, for one, the camera is pulled way out, so your character is teeny tiny, but you can see a ton of the environment and its layout.
Secondly, instead of the combat being turn-based, so you wait for your opponent to attack and then vice versa, it takes place in real time, so you have to hack and slash at enemies like a madman. This worked well in Diablo. In Blade and Sword for the PC, the results are a little less gratifying. Here's our review.
When it comes to slicing and dicing your way through thousands of gruesome monsters, it's hard to beat Diablo. Now, while Blade and Sword certainly bears more than a passing resemblance to Blizzard's masterpiece, it's still hard to beat Diablo. Blade and Sword does have a couple of unique features for starters. The developers thought it would be a good idea to introduce more combat control. That means that instead of clicking once on an enemy to initiate combat, you need to click every single time you want to land a hit. If you didn't have carpal tunnel before playing this game, you will after you're through. Must keep clicking. Oh God, I think my index finger fell off. You can also learn super attacks, which require you to draw a simple pattern in the air with your mouse. These are particularly deadly, although they sometimes look a little silly. Behold the awesome power of dog tossing. Want to collect cool new weapons and armor, like in Diablo? Good luck. The monsters only drop a handful of different items. You can't even buy new weapons or armor because there aren't any in this game. At all. As for the story and quest, it's all pretty run-of-the-mill. You'll rescue people, and then rescue some other people. All in a vaguely Asian countryside. Oh, look, a monkey demon! That's Asian, right? They'll take on monster after monster after monster. All of which take way too many clicks to dispatch. You'll sever lots of limbs, heads, and torsos. And you'll do it all in a 2D engine that's at least 8 years behind the curve. Did I just whack a frog? Some of the new combat ideas in Blade and Sword are admirable, but let's face it, it's still just a whole lot of clicking. And without the carrot of cooler weapons and armor to make the tedious combat rewarding, there's just not much incentive to play. In fact, I'm going to stop playing right now. We give Blade and Sword a 2 out of 5.
This game looks like it was made in 1998. And what's with the dog tossing?
Clearly, it's a precursor of the pit bulls who turned to humans who turned into pimps game that Snoop Dogg was pitching earlier in the show. Although, I find that the humans part is just superfluous.
I mean, exactly. I mean, pimps are human. Hath not a pimp hands, organs, dimensions? If you stab a pimp, does he not bleed?
Hey, Shakespeare, tone it down. Let's go to break.
Up next, Dance Fever sweeps the dungeon in Dark Alliance 2. Back in more heat than your grandma on bingo night, it's Adam Tetzler and Morgan Webb.
He knows my grandma. Welcome back to Xplay. Coming up later in the show, we have Transformers. But first, Baldur's Gate.
There is no Baldur's Gate. Dark Alliance is arguably one of the best action role-playing games for the consoles.
The first installment ended with a cliffhanger, and now the sequel is finally here. Here's a review of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2.
Let's count this season's D&D wannabes. There's Hordes of the Underdark, Dungeon Siege, Spellforce, and American Idol. Okay, maybe not. In a season filled with fantasy games, won't someone step up and light the proverbial dungeon-crawling torch? Welcome to Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2, where you'll don a sword and shield and set out in search of adventure.
We'll travel south to Baldur's Gate from there.
Sure, if that's where the action's at. Dark Alliance 2 picks up right after the first Dark Alliance's cliffhanger ending. The heroes of the last game are sealed away in some dank dungeon by the villainous vampire king Mordok. Hey, Mordok, even without that belt, we'd still sorta know you're the evil bad guy here. Just a thought. The save points around these massive levels give off sweet light shows after each save. Pretty. The gameplay consists of 4 basic activities. There's the fighting with the hacking and the slashing, talking to non-player characters,
It is good to see you.
Beasts I want dead.
Excuse me, don't you belong in some galaxy far, far away? Buying and trading in of gear for cash, plus character leveling, which plays an essential role. My advice, concentrate on one feat at a time, because when your magic level builds, it's very rewarding. What RPG adventure game would be complete without exotic dancers? Yeah. Actually, that's kind of creepy. This can be a fun, even addictive game, but you can still see chinks in the armor. At times, combat can become monotonous, and with such massive levels, it's easy to miss that important item or treasure chest along the way. Backtracking can eat up a lot of time, and spending an hour in a dungeon already cleared of monsters can be boring. Really, really boring. On the plus side, a newly upgraded weapons system allows characters to carry up to 2 single-handed implements of death. Using the directional pad, it's easy to swap between different weapons and stay in the heat of battle, or break stuff. Take that, and that! If I see one more orc-infested Slash Fest this year, I'll scream. But interestingly enough, this game has put a smile on my face amidst a sea of D&D knockoffs. We give Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 a crossbow-shooting flaming arrow 4 out of 5.
Hey villains, I hate to knock the evil fashions, but in a belt covered in human skulls, it's really 1300s. It says, I'm trying too hard to be different. Plus, your outfit should say confident, not creepy.
What does my outfit say?
Special.
In a moment, rejoice! The Transformers game is here! Just add water and watch them grow! It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb!
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have returned with the moment you've all been waiting for.
Yes, an early look at the new Transformers game. Autobots, Decepticons, a cassette player that turns into a robot named Soundwave.
Unfortunately, this one is not based on the old school cartoons from the 80s. It's based on the new Transformers Armada cartoon.
Who cares? It still has Optimus Prime, and fanboys have been waiting years for a decent Transformers game. Because everyone secretly wishes their Honda Civic could turn into a giant robot.
So have our prayers been answered? Find out in this preview of Transformers.
Yay!
Over the years, the venerable robots in disguise have appeared in a handful of games. Most of them are in the not-so-good category. That's why what you're looking at right now is so extraordinary. Yes, dear viewer, this is a Transformers game that does not suck. Okay, theatrics aside, Atari's Transformer game, now titled simply Transformers, is shaping up to be a piece of quality work. It's based on the Transformers Armada series, which involves a new kind of tiny Transformer called a Minicon. When attached to a normal Transformer, Minicons greatly boost the user's powers and abilities. In an effort to stop Megatron and the Decepticons from controlling the power of the Minicons, Optimus Prime leads the heroic Autobots to Earth, where a group of Minicons have crash-landed.
Search the area.
Yes, sir.
You have your choice of 3 Autobots: Hotshot, Red Alert, or the Big Bot himself.
Optimus Prime, ready for duty.
Prime is, of course, the best choice. Okay, so maybe the Amazon rainforest isn't the best place for a big rig, but a smart player can always find a use for 5 tons of metal on wheels. Ramming speed! The ability to transform at will and drive around is a key element of the game, and it's just fun to do. I could do this all day. The focus of your mission is to recover the Minicons, of course.
You have rescued a Minicon. Good work, sir.
Minicons allow...
Every Minicon you rescue allows you to access extra functions and use different weapons.
Geez, look who thinks he's the host of this show. Equipping different Minicons gives you new weapons and abilities, like this nifty homing missile. One even lets you glide using retractable wings. Give him a break, he doesn't know how to fly. He turns into a car. The emphasis is on fast and furious action, and Transformers doesn't skimp on the laser battles. You'll also run into some epic boss battles. Whoa, when did Starscream get to be such a badass? Our favorite boss battle so far is at the end of the Mid-Atlantic mission. Once you reach the control room of the aircraft carrier you've been sent to infiltrate, you realize that you're actually inside the Decepticon named Tidal Wave. There really should be more 1,000-foot-tall robots in video games. Looks like Autobot and Decepticon fans alike will have a reason to rejoice when Atari unleashes the Transformers very soon. I could just make that car transform into a robot all day long because inside of me there's a little nerd struggling to get out.
I think it's out.
It is where? Come back.
Anyway, now they need to make a decent G.I. Joe game or Thundercats game or Gem and the Holograms game.
Ooh, Gem and the Holograms. I like that idea.
Well, I can show you. It's Showtime Synergy. Well, I guess it doesn't work in real life. How about some viewer mail?
Okay, today's viewer mail is from Will in Virginia. He writes, "Hey, I heard the next Grand Theft Auto is coming out, and it's going to be called Sin City set in Las Vegas. But my buddy said that's set in California. Could you help me out with this question? Thanks."
Well, it's actually going to be called Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Now, it should be coming out at the end of 2004 on the PS2. They've been actually right at Rockstar getting it out at the right time, and it's going to be probably taking place in California. We have a good feeling.
Yes, well, that's what the San Andreas fault is.
And
it has the cool, like, tagging letters, too.
Yes, the tagging letters. So it may, and this is just speculation, it may have something to do with gangs.
We don't know. There's not much information about it out there yet, but at least we know it's coming and what it's going to be called.
But if you want information on any of the games you saw on this show, come to our website.
That's techtv.com/Xplay.
It's funny that we still know that.
I mean, we don't forget things. Yeah, we're very smart.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, Holy Golden Mullet Aquaman, we take a look at some of the worst games to ever defile your screen. Must look away. It's game time. Please welcome your very special co-hosts, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Oh, so special.
That's nice. Hello and welcome to this spectacular episode of Xplay. Why does Adam have a mullet? Well, we've dedicated a lot of time to showcasing the year's best games.
And now it's time to focus on the worst of the worst. We present Xplay's Golden Mullet Awards. Though the games are bad, they make for great TV.
Yeah. Nice hair, Adam. You know, you look like a Canadian NHL player in the late 80s.
That's what I was aiming for.
You're doing a great job. Today, we give you a series of games so bad, so buggy, and so poorly designed that it makes this show look like masterpiece theater.
Now, call my magnificent mane what you will. A mullet.
A short lawn.
A schvelty, or business in the front, party in the back. Whatever it is, the golden mullet was worn by Aquaman in the now infamous Aquaman game for the Xbox.
And Aquaman has since become the standard by which all other bad games are judged.
So today we give you high-profile games that bombed.
Squad-based shooters that have no squad.
A game in which you kickbox Osama bin Laden and climb down ladders head first.
And the cream of the crop? Aquaman himself.
But we kick things off with the Golden Mullet Award for a game that demonstrates what happens when your AI was designed by monkeys infected with the Rage virus. Here's the appropriately titled Devastation. When you call something devastation, it could be a new fragrance.
Devastation.
Or a coping mechanism when your girlfriend breaks up with you.
Devastation.
Or a dark near-future shooter situated in unpleasant surroundings. All right. In the future, there is, get this, an evil corporation that runs everything, and a ragtag group of rebels hell-bent on its destruction. Surprisingly, this time around, you play one of the rebels, who kind of looks like me after a serious bender. Now, stopping these nefarious capitalists requires you to kill each and every one of them. And like any efficiently run business enterprise, there's a lot of them to kill. There's him. And him taking a leak in a war zone. And this dude. Hey! Now, if Devastation limited their ambition to a standard run-and-gun shooter, this would be a mildly amusing murder-a-thon that could hold your attention with its nifty graphics and extremely dirty locales. But you have teammates. Hey, no pushing. Tough guy.
Yeah, you are.
Ironic cutie pie.
Okay, I'm ready.
Obligatory foreign type.
Name's Duffy, with the Erbium Resistance.
And the blonde.
I've set up a simulator in the back so you can practice.
What? Now, we all love a little backup, but you want them to be just that. Backup. Behind you. Shooting people. Thinking for themselves. Here, they don't think for themselves. They're complete idiots.
Devastation.
And if they die, the mission ends. Take this, for example. You need to release a crazy runaway cable car to stop the 4 mounted machine gunners. That's how the heroes do it. Now, when you release it, your team likes to stand right in front of it. Again and again. Sometimes they run directly into the machine gun fire. So what was once a shooter has been transformed into a big escort mission. We don't like escort missions. Now, things change a little bit later in the game. Players can regenerate, and it plays like a team deathmatch as you assault and defend one another's base. For their pizza. Except there's the enemy AI. This guy likes to run into my reticle. He knows how to guard a corner. And look, he's waiting for me to reload. You get the picture. I could go on, but you know, it's kind of like shooting guys only armed with 2x4s. Devastation gets a 2 out of 5.
Devastation.
The AI in Devastation is so bad that your squad spends most of the time committing suicide.
And you would too if you were stuck in it. Now, pardon me while I fluff my bangs.
You know what? It is a good look for you. You know, if I ran into you at a monster truck rally, I would totally give you the address of my trailer home.
Sweet.
Yeah. Okay, now our next Golden Mullet goes to a game that fails on every conceivable level. And it's offensive to boot. The Golden Mullet Award for the game that just makes you feel dirty goes to Fugitive Hunter.
There are many ways a game can go wrong, and Fugitive Hunter manages to find just about all of them. This is one game that will not make you proud to be an American, or a video game fan, or alive for that matter.
Roger that, Sierra 5, I understand.
You play as a special operative in the CIFR.
The Criminal Interdiction and Fugitive Recovery Task Force.
Yeah, that. Your job is to hunt down a bunch of fictional fugitives until you ultimately square off with public enemy number 1, Osama bin Laden. I wish I could run away from this crappy game. Aside from hunting down dirtbags like bin Laden, Fugitive Hunter plays like every other first-person shooter. You have weapons.
Your mother.
Oh, plenty of weapons. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, you want more of the RPG? Sure, here you go. The coolest weapon is the TV grenade. Peekaboo! And you've got enemies. Tons of enemies.
Oh my god.
And let me tell you, they simply love the flamethrower. I believe I can fly. Terrorists are supposed to be dumb, but this is ridiculous. No, of course I can't see you hiding against that dark wall in your white clothes. And hey, what's going on over here? So that's how they train terrorists. As if they don't act stupid enough while alive, enemies constantly respawn behind you. When was the last time you saw someone climb down a ladder head first? Exactly. Though you're free to gun down wave after wave of nondescript terrorists, the dastardly fugitives cannot be harmed. Instead, you have to capture them by beating them down in a ridiculous fighting minigame. Virtua Fighter 4, this is not. You may not be able to shoot the fugitives, but post-capture kicks to the head are, however, encouraged. Are we done yet? Oh no, then there's the writing. Pull up a chair and have yourself a listen to these Pulitzer Prize-worthy quips.
Too slow. Oh yeah. You like that?
No, not really. So, what have we got here? The gameplay's dull, the fighting minigames are hilarious, and the enemies are morons. That's it. Keep coming, boys. But that's nothing compared to how little tact was used in making this game. It constantly preys on fear and hatred, yet the final showdown with Bin Laden plays out like it's a joke.
If you kill me, 1,000 more will rise.
All right, then we'll keep you alive. The bounty on Fugitive Hunter is minimal for a 5-4. 3, 2, 1 out of 5.
Going to be kicking your ass.
Wow, that game sucks.
When we come back, more of the worst as Xplay's Golden Mullet Awards continue.
Yeah, the longer I wear this, the more I want to watch NASCAR.
Coming up, enjoy the crappy control of Tomb Raider. Presenting the award for worst introduction in a select market TV show, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. I have a mullet, and Morgan doesn't.
Up yours, Sessler. Now, if you're just joining us and wondering why Adam has hockey hair, today we are presenting Xplay's Golden Mullet Awards.
We're giving them to some of the worst games we played in the last year.
And in case you noticed that we didn't have any trophies to go with the awards, you know, if the developers couldn't be bothered to put any effort into the games, we aren't putting any into this show.
Next on the chopping block is the Golden Mullet for worst high-profile game. It's glitchy, it's twitchy, and horny fanboys still bought it. This is a review of Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness.
Oh, Lara, what are we gonna do with you? You're one of the most popular game characters in the world, so what the hell did you do to get stuck in this lame excuse for a game?
I can't remember. It's all a blur.
Actually, Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness, isn't so much a game as it is a list of partially completed ideas. Okay, so there are a few good things about this game. First, the story. It follows Lara through the back alleys of Paris as she attempts to discover who murdered her rival/mentor, Werner von Croy. Along the way, she has to thwart the plans of an ancient occult organization eager to take over the world. Say goodbye to creepy Egyptian catacombs and hello to creepy Paris prostitutes.
Move along, ma chère. You make the place look crowded.
And Miss Croft is looking mighty fine this time round. Except for her gigantic square hands. But as soon as she starts moving, the good ends, and the pain begins. The controls vary between sluggish and outrageously twitchy. Just get over here. Ah! Who really needs cool backflip moves when lining up for a regular jump is so freaking hard? Oh wait, I forgot. You can only make that jump after you've turned on the blaring techno music. That's right. What tour of Paris would be complete without a stop in an authentic rundown disco? Now here's a place to show off those useless moves. And step. And jump. Go, Lara. It's your birthday. Uh-oh. Looks like this bad boy is raving a wee bit too hard. Hi there. You want to dance? This DJ's really cool, huh? Hey, I know we just met and all, but I think you're really cute. You mind if I shoot you in the head several times? Yeah, the enemies are really stupid. This guy's whole attack strategy seems to be to hide behind his shield and look dead at you. And then there's the escape mental patients who, well, just kind of wiggle at you. Oh, that guy? That's Lara's new buddy, Curtis Trent. Yeah, he's such a badass, sensitive mystic dude that he needs 2 first names. But you just know he and Lara are gonna hit it off because he's got the same enormous square hands. And he can psychically read post-it notes. Cool.
Can we move this along a bit?
Okay, I'm running out of time, so I'm just gonna quickly go through some of the other many reasons this game sucks. Bad cameras, random slowdown, random crashes, and a typically Parisian sense of ennui, or maybe it's just crushing boredom. We could go on, but you get the picture. Xplay gives Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness a 2 out of 5.
You can see into her head. When you can see into Lara Croft's head, your game is bad.
Considering the amount of money that went into it, it's embarrassingly bad.
Now, don't go away. There will be more mullets when we come back. You know, speaking of which, when do I get to wear the mullet?
Sorry, Webb, this rug is mine. Oh,
Coming up, buggiest game ever! Why we hate New World Order. Once again, the keepers of the Gaming Hall of Shame, Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay's Golden Mullet Awards, where we celebrate the worst that gaming has to offer, with a hairstyle that's as widely mocked as those games deserve to be.
Quit hogging the mullet.
This mullet is mine.
Whatever. Our next game is a self-described team-based shooter in which you have no team. The golden mullet for buggiest and most frustrating game goes to New World Order.
New World Order bills itself as a super realistic tactical team-based first-person shooter. So, where's my team? See, I see no team here. I see little old me with a little old pistol going up against big nasty terrorists with AK-47s. No team. This here may look like a team, but it's not. I'll get back to that later. First off, before I say anything else, let me apologize for the alarm sound. I couldn't turn it off, no matter what I tried, so you're just going to have to deal. Okay, so no team, just me, but that's okay, especially since the terrorists are all idiots.
Smoke him!
Their concept of tactics seems to be, if I dance around fast enough, maybe she'll miss me. Guess you didn't dance fast enough that time, sucker. And it's pathetically easy to sneak up on these guys. Surprise!
Kill him!
You're dead, dude. You're not killing anyone. But occasionally, they do dance fast enough and you run out of ammo, which is annoying. Not nearly as annoying as when the terrorists run out, though. Then they resort to following you around, trying to glare you to death. I managed to attract quite a following of glaring, dancing idiots. Stop stalking me, you bobble-headed freak! But if the gameplay isn't quite up to par, the graphics are, well, crap. How many times do we need to see the first-person shooter cliché, sewers, offices, and abandoned city streets? Oh, look, it's just like the lobby from The Matrix. How original. And the bad graphics actually get in the way of gameplay. See this ladder? Yeah, you kind of have to squint, but it's there. See, I passed it about 5 times before I finally saw it. And then there are the doors you can't quite get through. Super realistic, my butt. Now, you may have noticed that a lot of our footage looks the same. Well, I have a confession to make. After playing through the game, we were only able to tape gameplay on 1 level. Then we get to the loading screen for level 2, and oopsie, game go boom. The game also tends to crash when there are any more than 2 enemies on screen, or if you sneeze hard. But I promise you, the game doesn't get any better than this. So let's see. It's not super realistic, it's not terribly tactical, and it's not team-based at all. Yes, it is a first-person shooter. At least they got that much right in their description. Now I'm gonna say a fond farewell to my troupe of jittering wannabe sidekicks here and give New World Order an old school 1 out of 5.
Could the game crash a little more?
If ever a title has earned the feathered bi-levelness of a golden mullet, New World Order is it.
And, you know, speaking of that, how come I don't get to wear a mullet? Even he has a mullet. I want a mullet.
We only have one, and I happen to look better in a Tennessee top hat than you do. No short logs for you.
We'll see about that.
Up next, the cream of the crop, Aquaman. Now with more bad fashion choices, it's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay's Golden Mullet Awards, where we share some of the worst games of last year.
Where'd you get that mullet? It's making you look like the lead singer of Loverboy.
Oh, you know, I found it.
Oh, God. My hair. My beautiful hair. She stole my sweet Kentucky waterfall.
Oh, just ignore him. My precious.
Okay, we finally come to the worst game of the show. Well, that's right, it's time for the superhero who talks to fish.
The man who inspired the Mullet Award.
He's earning his rightful place in the Gaming Hall of Shame. It's Aquaman. This is Aquaman. Doesn't look like Aquaman to me. This is Aquaman. You know, the Luke Skywalker boyishness, the tasteful scaly orange mixed with the industrial green of his gloves. This guy, he's got a blonde mullet and a claw hand. What happened? A horrible disaster at a Skinner concert? Now, if you think the fish man looks bad, check out the game. You swim and you fight. Swim more, then fight. That's it, and it still barely works. Reminds me of another famous superhero game, the Abominable Superman 64. Looks like the Man of Steel's got a buddy. Now, we all know that Aquaman's superpower is that he can talk to fish. Look what happens when the concentric circles come out of his head in the game. Oh yeah, that's exciting. Well, I'm not going to let some stupid game prevent me from a decent Piscean human discourse. Meet Slippy. He's my new buddy that I took around my hometown. Slippy and me became fast friends. He loved the view. Which is more than I can say for the graphics in Aquaman. The word I like to use is dull. The only effort seems to have been put into Aquaman's golden, flowing mullet. And these are what pass for cutscenes. Comic book panels without sound, but you can add your own. Arthur, you must stop him. You cannot allow this man to continue to attack Atlantis or us. He will not of that, you can be sure. Slippy and I had far better conversations. We talked about his life in the ocean and even called some family. As I said before, virtually all you do in Aquaman is fight bad guys. Sometimes to deactivate bombs, and other times to rescue these Tom of Finland rejects. You'd expect then that the combat might be half decent at least. This is the highlight. The controls are mushy, and some combos require an absurd amount of memorization. Not that it matters. Just hit some buttons, move on, hit some buttons. Speaking of fun, Slippy and I were having a blast until we went to the wrong part of town. After that, he started to act surly. I think he had too much water.
No.
Aquaman is one of the worst games to come out this year. It has just enough elements to qualify as a game and no more. There is not one interesting aspect of this title to even warrant a rental. Aquaman, the fight for Atlantis, sleeps with the fishes. A 1 out of 5. Oh, and Slippy, well, he made some comment about my hair. I made a comment about deep fat fries and big appetites. Amazing. Such a bad game could make for such a great day. Poor Slippy.
Thanks for watching the Mullet Awards. If you'd like to learn more about any of the crummy titles we reviewed today, visit our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay. Ta-ta.
Today on Xplay, Mist is back when we play Uru. How about some gaming in your advertising? It's Ford Racing. And Champions of NORAD reminds us of that dream where you go to school without your armor.
You'll need to better equip yourself.
How embarrassing! It's game time. We went to the message boards, and all we got was this crappy intro. It's Adam Zetzler and Morgan Webb.
It's better than a t-shirt.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we have racing,
The Cat in the Hat,
gangsters, and a trailer for a new game about a vampire cowboy. I'm really not making that up.
Plus the newest installment in the Myst saga.
But we kick the show off with EverQuest,
also known as EverCrack, to the hundreds and thousands of people who got addicted to the PC version of this online role-playing game.
Unfortunately, EverQuest's transition to the consoles has not been very smooth.
I mean, it would seem like a no-brainer to port a hugely popular PC title to the consoles, but EverQuest Online flopped on the PS2 and was one of the worst-looking games ever to hit Sony's console.
But now EverQuest is back on the PS2, and this time, it's actually good.
Freaky, isn't it? Here's our review of Champions of Norath.
EverQuest. People either love it or hate it. Only this time, we won't necessarily be needing a high-speed internet connection. EverQuest Champions of Norath will be playing out on your PlayStation 2. And like the online game that inspired it, people will still probably either love it or hate it. Except this time we're betting you'll like it.
Who amongst you will take up the sword, the staff, the hammer?
It seems our tree-hugging elfish hippie friends are under siege. Luckily, though, Noah's Ark came by and dropped off 2 of all the heroic races. Your first activity will be choosing a hero from the available elves, wizards, and barbarians.
We'll pay for this.
Next, you'll have a chance to outfit your character. And I know that for some of you, the temptation to strip down to your skivvies will be all but irresistible. But let's consider for a moment how that might affect your reputation.
You'll need to better equip yourself.
Have I done something wrong?
I see my father chose wisely. Indeed.
While there are a few friendly characters to chat up, you aren't aiming to become a champion conversationalist.
My men and I are grateful.
Fame and glory are to be won on the battlefield, and this world is swarming with hostile creatures ripe for the slaying. One button is dedicated to swinging your chosen implement of pain, while 2 others give you instant access to spells or abilities. Frequent use of these buttons will result in countless goblins, orcs, and giant spiders being corpseified. Plus, it should generate copious amounts of experience and shiny loot. The spoils of victory are important. New armor and weapons let you take on ever bigger and badder creatures, which in turn provides you with even more experience points and better street cred. Yo. The game does a good job of letting you feel like you're getting more powerful. And no matter how sorry you are in real life, that's a good thing. Champions of Norath lets you play along with others via multi-tap or utilizing Sony Online. But the game is enjoyable enough to fly solo, thanks in large part to the unquestionably beautiful world in which you'll wander. There's no arguing that the game is somewhat simple and repetitive, but by and large, it's expertly accomplished. However, I must say that standing around waiting for your health to regenerate is an obscene misuse of in-game time.
We really should press on.
That said, we found EverQuest Champions of Norath to be a truly inspired little RPG. It's better than average fare, and we're happy to kick down a rock-solid rating of 4 out of 5.
No matter how many role-playing games we review, making your characters walk around in their underwear, it never gets old.
It's timeless. And we aren't the only ones who think so. Someone out there actually made a better body mod for the RPG Morrowind. It lets you play any character completely naked and, wait for it, anatomically correct. Because apparently someone out there wants to look at orc genitals.
Oh, Adam, now I'm thinking about it.
Okay, I know something that will take your mind off it. A deeply flawed marriage between gaming and advertising. Huh? Yeah? Here's a review of Ford Racing 2.
When you hear Ford Racing, you might think of this. Not the kind of cars that inspires a racing game. Now this, and this, is great inspiration for a racing game, and for me to go deeper into debt trying to buy one. Empire Interactive dares to go down the road where other developers have wrecked before, a brand-specific driving game. I'm still trying to suppress the memories from the horror of Mercedes-Benz World Racing.
From the moment I hit the gas, I found Ford Racing 2 easy to get into. Gearheads will find some unique cars not found in other racing games.
Let's roll.
Ooh, just what I've always dreamed of racing. A 1953 Ford pickup truck. I wonder if Fred Sanford will be in the race today. The driving physics are diverse enough to make an old car feel different from driving a heavy truck, but don't expect these vehicles to drive exactly how they do in real life. Check out how my beater truck is beating out that $200,000 World Rally car. Unlike most games these days, you can't tune your cars. If you can't deal with the fact that big bulky trucks are going to be as fast as race cars, then avoid this game. If you are looking for fender crunching, wall smashing physics, you won't find it here. On the plus side, racing is usually tight and features the standard mix of off-road tracks, oval tracks, and road racing tracks, but in very limited quantity. The Follow the Line challenge is a great way to learn the best way through the turns. My biggest complaint is just when I was starting to really get into this game, it was over. The game is Xbox Live enabled, but just for sharing scores, not for online racing. There's a 2-player mode, but this will only add a modest amount of playtime to the game. Overall, Ford Racing 2 delivers a short but good time for an easy on-the-wallet $20 price. The lack of online racing, limited number of tracks, and no ability to tune your cars stops this game from leading the pack. Xplay gives Ford Racing 2 for the Xbox a middle-of-the-road 3 out of 5.
You'll do better next time.
Well, maybe. Hey, Ford, how about showing some damage on the vehicles? Manufacturers always balk about having dents in their cars because they're worried it'll make the cars look bad. Well, you know what looks really bad? Giving a 10-year-old the impression that he can drive a Ford Escort into a brick wall without putting so much as a scratch on it. And, by the way, if you're going to drive the Ford Pinto in this game, it better blow up when someone rear-ends you.
Well, to give the game some credit, Ford Racing is better than the Mercedes-Benz game. Which I guess really isn't saying much. In that game, your Benz can drive on the top of water. Like Jesus.
God, Jesus.
Coming up, Dr. Seuss the Cat in the Hat game. What rhymes with god-awful? The reason NASA is looking for alternate planets to live on. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Now, even though the movie tanked, that didn't stop Vivendi Universal from making a Cat in the Hat game.
And somewhere Dr. Seuss is rolling over in his grave.
Here's our review of Dr. Seuss, the Cat in the Hat.
Let's get this party started.
Yes, it's Le Chat dans le Chapeau. For those of you not from France, or if you missed the telltale red striped hatted feline, we're talking Cat in the Hat. Unfortunately, for this rendering of the cat, the Doctor is not in. The constantly moving, colorful world may delightfully distract the very young, but it bears very little resemblance to Seuss's art. They have faithfully captured Mike Myers' scary, cat-like rodent look from the movie. And look, it's famous serious character actor Alec Baldwin, taking one for the kiddies. What a guy. The cat and fish trade quips throughout the game.
What do you know? You drink from the same bowl you swim in.
Though realms showcase an active three-dimensional environment, the cat pretty much creeps along on a 2D axis.
I need somewhere to
Apparently, your job is to chase Alec Baldwin into one of the many world portals scattered throughout the house. Each world is based on the item you're accessing. Once inside, gameplay is comprised of a pretty standard maze navigation and item collection system. The game throws a clownish bestiary at you, but with your trusty umbrella, your only weapon, by the way, you can turn your would-be attackers into ammunition against other obstacles. Transportation within the game is really just more eye candy. Activation simply generates cutscenes. An exception is a navigable floating bubble. The easy-to-follow predefined path will definitely be helpful for ages 3 to 5. parents should rest assured that the game is laundered, starched, and Martinized of any salacious content.
I came, I saw, I kicked its ass! Yes, this is family entertainment, isn't it?
Strangely, though the game really seems to target younger, first-time gamers, boss fights and bonus levels seem to lean towards a higher skill level. Acquiring Gunamite brings a much-needed kinetic lift to the game because, let's face it, shooting bubbles at things from the tip of a cartoon umbrella tends to soften you to the point of a deep snooze. At the end of the day, the game does have some ambitiously rendered realms, and its gabby, bubbly voice is solely meant to delight.
You can now explore a whole new world.
But gameplay is relatively shallow and will generate fatigue quickly. Unlike a Dr. Seuss book where each page turned grants access to a whole new world, this Cat in the Hat is strictly Hollywood, and each level will begin feeling the same. The Who's are hollerin' and Hortons hit the road. We give Cat in the Hat a 2 out of 5.
I do not like it on a goat. I do not like it on a boat. I do not like this stupid game. I do not like it. It is lame.
Wow, look out, Sylvia Plath.
Sylvia Plath is dead.
So is Dr. Seuss. And it's a good thing he is, because if he were alive, he'd throttle his estate for shamelessly licensing his most beloved work. Stop selling out my childhood and making it into bad games and movies. What's next? The Goodnight Moon first-person shooter? The Very Hungry Caterpillar survival horror title? Blech.
Or an everybody poops strategy game. It could happen.
Up next, organized crime is cuter when it's tiny in Gangland. Hermetically sealed for your protection, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Hey Sopranos fans, we have a strategy game where you get to play a mobster, but he's all itty-bitty and adorably vicious.
It's like Diablo with organized criminals. Here's our preview of Gangland.
Say hello to my little friend. Okay, so I'm no Tony Montana, but damn, I love being a mobster. This is Gangland from Whiptail Interactive. It's part Mafia Tycoon, part Diablo in Little Italy, and part Crazy Taxi with drive-by shootings. A new hybrid of gaming delight where every day above ground is a good day. The success of GTA has sparked a lot of the same type of games, but while Gangland is no mere knockoff, it owes a lot to the reigning crime spree champion. The goal is to rise to the head of the family, but your path there may take many different turns. You talking to me? There's no one else here. You must be talking to me.
Get lost, scumbag. Paid enough.
It's murder out there. Okay, you start by working for a local crime boss, doing his dirty work.
I've got a job for you.
Shaking down store owners.
Sure, I'll pay the family.
Tapping the odd songbird until you can collect enough resources, skills, and minions to make it on your own. On the way to the top, you can hire dozens of henchmen and will ultimately have a small army working for you.
Go back to Mama, you sisias!
Multiplayer mode was not available in our preview, but it will let you compete against your friends in a race to become the most powerful crime lord in town. In the game, almost everyone carries a gun, and the cops are no better than the crooks. From your enemy's bagman to the innocent schmuck whose car you need, almost everyone on the street is a mark. You can extort local businesses for steady dinero or take them over completely. Also, taking over an arms dealer shop is the only way to get better firepower. Oh, and you can use the shop's back room for nefarious activities like gambling or prostitution.
I'll be loyal to you, boss.
Someday, it will all be mine. Gangland looks to bring a mix of game styles together with a little something for everyone. Every bloodthirsty sociopath with a bent towards organized crime, that is. We'll have a full review in the months to come. Oh, and don't forget to bring the cannolis.
My sunglasses are broken.
Cute little mobsters. The violence and drug abuse seems almost quaint when they're so little. And the itty-bitty strippers, they just sort of wiggle at you in their underwear.
Oh, hello, little strippers.
Yeah.
Hi.
Coming up. Warm up your mouse-clicking finger. It's Uru, Ages Beyond Mist. Boldly going nowhere. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan West.
We go places.
Well, I went somewhere once.
Oh, was it fun?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back to Xplay.
When the first Myst game came out in 1995, I was much younger, and also its lush graphics and immersive play got millions of people addicted to point-and-click adventures.
And at the time, it was a truly revolutionary title for the PC, and has since spawned a number of sequels.
Now, the latest chapter in the Myst saga is in full 3D, and it's the first game in the series to offer a third-person perspective.
Now, does it live up to its predecessors? Here's our review of Uru: Ages Beyond Myst.
The Myst series has a bad rap with gamers. Yes, it sold well. No, you don't kill anyone. Uru: Ages Beyond Myst is an adventure game where you wander around clicking things until you hit on the exact order to click certain clickable spots. This third-person perspective is a new for the series, so the first thing you're gonna have to do is create your character. I was a little disappointed in the character creator. This is as ugly as I could make Adam. Oh, but he would definitely wear Birkenstocks. I can't deal with you. I'm gonna play as me. Well, blonde me. So now you'll find yourself running and jumping. Well, no one expected the game to achieve Mario-like heights of platforming bliss. You turn out to be a pathetic and ungainly jumper. And don't you hate it when you see ledges you know you could easily climb in real life? But alas, Morgan doesn't seem to have any upper body strength.
You are a weakling.
The story goes that archaeologists have discovered the remnants of a Denise city buried in the New Mexico desert. People all around the world, Morgan here included, are suddenly drawn to the ruins. You search for clues as to why the civilization fell.
For thousands of years, the city lived beneath the surface.
There are 4 ages to explore, and each age, of course, is packed with puzzles. You can jump from age to age through linking books. See how reading can be rewarding? And you may end up doing a lot of reading. Now, Uru was originally supposed to support Uru Live, where people could gather their virtual selves in virtual locales and scratch their virtual heads together while solving virtual puzzles. Then reality hit. Before the live portion could even complete beta testing, it was canceled. And lots of content got canceled too, and as the game ships now, it's shorter than other Myst games. But have no fear, that lost content will be adapted and released in expansion packs. Do I even need to mention the art? It's amazing, detailed, gorgeous, and any other superlatives you can think of. This game will make even the beefiest video cards sweat at the highest detail settings. Uru: Ages of Myst certainly isn't for everyone, but with an open mind, you may find there's more to gaming than just an itchy trigger finger. This game is classic Myst with a new twist. It's a shame it's only the start of an epic, but we can't wait for more. It gets a 4 out of 5. Sit, Uru, sit. Good dog.
I'm glad you think it's funny to portray me as a dog.
Stop whining. That's you. Right, now that he's gone, I have a sneak peek at a brand new first-person shooter from Sammy, and it's about a zombie-slaying vampire cowboy. Here's the trailer for Dark Watch.
I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss?
Well, a trailer for a game about vampire cowboys.
I always miss the good stuff, Morgan.
Yeah, that's true. Stop whining. Stop whining. Ow! That never gets old. Hey, if you'd like to know more, visit our website, which is at techtv.com/xplay. And are you okay there?
It's just my femur.
Good boy. You did good. Why don't you tell them what's at the website?
Oh, yes, we're going to be doing a viewer mod. Yeah. This is when we're letting you, the fans, decide which reviews you want to see, which clothes you want us to wear, and a bunch of other stuff, like whether or not I live or die.
Is this whole thing a good idea?
I think so. Well, they said it was. Anyway, you can find more about it on our website, and that's where you do the voting as well in all the various categories.
Yes, and that's at techtv.com/xplay. Go online and vote now. We also have reviews of every game we've ever reviewed. So you can read them and check the scores and find out if you should buy it or not.
Yes, even if it's for a system that's already dead, like the Dreamcast. But do that, and also sign up for our newsletter, because that'll give you a heads up on what's coming on every show, every night that the show's on.
Yes. Ready? Get out of here.
Why do I do this?
Today on Xplay, hanging in there with Onimusha 3. Mesmerizing yo-yo usage in Samurai Warriors. And we have a flashback with Metroid Zero Mission. Freak out! It's game time. The stuff you should actually be getting done. Please welcome Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
People shouldn't have things to do. Welcome back to Xplay.
Today we'll be taking a look at Capcom's long-awaited survival horror game, Onimusha 3. And I can tell you right now that it has some of the best-looking cutscenes we've ever seen in a game.
But you'll have to wait for it, because first we have Metroid for the Game Boy.
And a great game you missed the first time around.
A Fairly Odd Parents game.
And a closer look at one of the scariest moments in gaming ever.
But we kick things off with a brand new action game from Koei, the makers of Dynasty Warriors.
And while the Dynasty Warriors series deals with historical Chinese warfare, this game deals with historical Japanese warfare.
So clearly, it's a huge departure.
Yeah.
Here's our preview of Samurai Warriors.
Enter feudal Japan. It seems feudal Japan is a tad visually uninspiring. That's because there's murderous decapitation, slicing, stabbing, and mayhem going on. Oh, and there's this girl. The preview copy we got was completely written in feudal Japanese. So we'll translate in futile Xplays. I told you never to call me Pudding Toes. But you said this thrilled you like a dancing prawn on the end of a chopstick. Passionate intrigue deep within the belly of war. Moving right along. If you love Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors promises more beautiful motion capture fighting techniques, visually captivating combo moves, and an array of historically inspired heroes slicing and dicing their way to glory. Evil is rendered with a sweet, intoxicating poison as you battle through waves of magically endowed bosses. In many cases, your Imperial Liege is in peril, and you must get to him before Bad Samurai deals him a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Allow me to scrape my shoe of you, odiferous product of dog butt. Your breath smells of stale flowers, you who drink from vases. Time-based challenges and multi-objective play keeps the adrenaline at a wasabi bomb level. Power-ups and the attainment of new weapons changes the nature of combat, fending off any sense of boredom. Another element we enjoyed was the wide array of combatants you'll lead and be assailed by. Stealth ninjas, big belching fat bastards, and the old guitar player from Poison, C.C. DeVille. Each fighter has their own strength and technique dynamic, contributing to strategy. Combat visuals are improved, and a handy map allows you to track enemy movements easily. At times, there's so many adversaries on screen that the game reclines into a softly lethal bullet time look. You even get to throw mysterious weapons at distant combatants. If hacking, shredding, and pummeling is your idea of sweetly killing some time, and if you love Dynasty Warriors, we tend to think you're gonna love its samurai counterpart. Is that a live chicken in your underpants, or are you just underwhelmed to see me? Look for Samurai Warriors to hack its way to a PS2 near you sometime in the spring. Wow, if only they could add the anachronistic guitar rock soundtrack that Dynasty Wars used to have, then it would be perfect.
Well, we'll give you our full review when Samurai Warriors comes out.
Now we turn from bloody historical combat and decapitation to darker subjects. Spooky games.
Yes, there have been a lot of terrifying games released in the last few years. There's Silent Hill, Eternal Darkness, and Britney's Dance Beat. I know.
But when the granddaddy of the survival horror genre, Resident Evil, was re-released for the GameCube, it had one moment so scary, it's only appropriate that it kicks off our new series, Games That Make You Pee Your Pants.
Xplay presents Games That Make You Pee Your Pants. Today's pants-soiling moment provided by Resident Evil's Shark Attack.
Where the hell's he going?
The year 2002. The game, a remake of 1996's Resident Evil for the GameCube. In perhaps the most terrifying and visually stunning chapter of the Resident Evil saga to date, players found themselves controlling STAR's Alpha Team member, Chris Redfield, through a mansion packed with lurching zombies, giant snakes, vomiting spiders, and zombified Dobermans.
Oh, stop sitting on my face, bad dog!
But while the game boasts a number of terrifying moments and chilling environments, nothing can top Chris's encounter with one very large, very hungry predator.
Chris, stop! No! Richard.
My objective, reach the door on the other side of the aqua ring. The problem, not only does running in 3 feet of water slow you down, but those sharks keep nipping at my heels. And not only can you see blood in the water, you can see something much, much bigger swimming in the murky depths. And as you struggle to get out of the aqua ring in time, the game has one more nasty surprise waiting for you. I peed a little. Right, let's try this again. I'll just walk this way and... Okay, this way. Okay, one more time. Miss me. In your face, shark. Eventually, you'll get a bit better at dodging the big shark, though it still gives me the creep. It's only when you successfully get out of the aqua ring and drain the entire level that you'll be able to get some closure. Yeah! Hey, there's that big shark that ate me before. Not so tough out of water, are you? In your face, shark. I soiled myself. Again. Sure, in the end, I gotta have myself a little fish fry. But considering that I needed a pair of Depends to do it, it was a hollow victory. From now on, I'll stick to killing thriller rejects and getting attacked by guys who sort of look like they're making out with me. Bad dog!
You know, I was a little scared by 1986's Jaws for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and that shark was basically a giant pixel. This one looks much more realistic.
I know, I'm wetting my pants right now just thinking about it. I'm kidding, Morgan. I'm not.
Up next, asking life's important questions.
Why are we being attacked by monkeys?
In Fairly Odd Parents. They change color in hot water. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Games based on cartoons tend to suck.
The Rugrats game.
Looney Tunes back in action.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the GameCube.
And of course, there's the rare exception like Simpsons Hit and Run. But mostly, we approach cartoon titles with an overwhelming sense of dread.
So we were nervous to review a game based on Nickelodeon's popular Fairly Odd Parents cartoon.
Were we pleasantly surprised? Find out when we review Fairly Odd Parents.
THQ and Nickelodeon have teamed up to release another video game morphed from a successful cartoon. Fairly Odd Parents Break Into Rules.
I wish we didn't have to follow those stupid rules.
Yeah, so I know we all wish we could just say screw authority and throw away the rules.
Hey, Morgan, I need you to wear this hat tonight in our St. Patrick's Day special.
You know what, Vance? I graduated from Berkeley, and I think I deserve a little bit more respect. You can take this hat and this sorry excuse for a script, and you can shove it where the sun don't shine.
Morgan!
But when little Timmy wishes he doesn't have to follow the rules, things get a little wacky.
Why are we being attacked by monkeys?
Because video games are wild!
Timmy's babysitter, Vicky, somehow unknowingly gains the power to make whatever she wishes for come true. Timmy must then collect all of the pages of the rules with the help of his whacked-out fairy godparents Cosmo and Wanda.
I guess green aliens can hear me.
So the plot is a little out there. But come on, it's a video game made out of a cartoon. What did you expect?
Lava in a video game? Huh, what'll they think of next?
The game itself is by all accounts a traditional 3D platformer. But what separates it from the pack is its creativity, excellent production design, and variety of gameplay types. One of the levels has you playing a Tron-inspired video game within the game. Talk about postmodern. While another puts you in the comic book world of the Crimson Chin.
Do not resist, boy Chin Wonder.
Crowns are the coins of the Fairly Odd Parents realm. 100 will give you an extra life.
Like in video games when you get a 1-up?
Collect 5 wish stars and you receive a wish, which essentially means you can move on to the next part of the level. And Crimson Chin cards unlock video clips from the series.
A colorful square of cardboard! Yippee!
The visuals of Fairly Odd Parents Break Into Rules help set the game apart. The graphics do an excellent job of replicating the look of the cartoon. And look, their mouths actually move when they speak.
We certainly won't be having any fun this weekend.
While Fairly Odd Parents Break Into Rules never really presents a challenge for the seasoned gamer,
we've got this game licked!
And we haven't used any cheats.
The game's sense of humor and creativity will draw you into its distinct world.
Cyber bees!
Xplay gives it a 3 out of 5.
I'm betting this isn't good news.
I'm betting this is really great news. But I'm not betting much.
I have a grudging admiration for any game that asks, why are we being attacked by monkeys?
Fairly Odd Parents is similar to SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Even though neither game is really great, their best asset is the way the show's sense of humor is transplanted into the game.
So if they made an X-Play game, it would naturally incorporate my wry wit, my tendency to say, dick, dick.
Yes,
dick, dick.
Because that's hilarious.
It is. Something that isn't hilarious is the fact the Panzer Dragoon series has been completely overlooked by American gamers. That's good transition, right?
It's fabulous. Anyway, that's why we decided to focus on Sega's Panzer Dragoon series for a segment we like to call, What? You haven't played that?
Xbox owners are probably familiar with the Panzer Dragoon name because of Panzer Dragoon Orta, but this shooter has roots that go back nearly 10 years. In 1995, the first game hit the Saturn and blew everyone away with its incredible 3D graphics. Look, it was impressive in 1995, okay? Beginning with the first game, certain threads run through the entire series. Creative enemy designs, an evil empire, huge bosses, a fictional language called Panzerese, and a teenage boy who finds a massively powerful dragon to ride. No Freudian imagery here. Moving along. The sequel, Panzer Dragoon Zwei, refined the graphics and gameplay and introduced us to Lagi, the cute little baby dragon. Oh, he's so cute. The evil empire tosses a giant boulder at him in the very first level. The crown jewel of the Panzer series is Panzer Dragoon Saga. In a surprise twist, Saga takes the shooter gameplay and adapts it into an RPG. As always, a young boy finds his dragon, but the evil empire discovers a girl named Azel, who may be the key to ancient super weaponry. See, the girl is always the key to everything. A lot of this is summarized in Panzer Dragoon Orta, but the original Panzer games are 3 dragons well worth chasing.
If you're thinking about picking these two up, a word of warning. While Panzer Dragoon Orta for the Xbox is still circling the bargain bin, Panzer Dragoon Saga for the Sega Saturn is far harder to come by.
Not only do you need a Sega Saturn to play it, but Panzer Dragoon Saga goes for upwards of 150 smackaroonies online. So if you already have it, share it with your friends. Be nice.
If you'd like to find out more about Panzer Dragoon or any of the other games on today's show, check out our website.
TechTV.com/Xplay. And while you're there, visit our viewer mod section. That's where the fans get to vote and customize an upcoming episode of Xplay.
It's dangerous. Stick around. We'll be back with more games and a sneak preview of Onimusha 3.
Coming up, getting nostalgic with Metroid Zero Mission. Caution! Viewers may feel funny after prolonged exposure to Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
And it's not funny, haha. Welcome back to Xplay. Coming up later, we have an in-depth look at Onimusha 3. But first, we're going to be looking at a classic game on a new platform.
Yes, Metroid first came out on the Nintendo Entertainment System in 1987. And since then, it's come a long way.
2002's 3D Metroid Prime for the GameCube is one of the best-looking games we've ever seen on that console. Nice. And the sequel is already in the works.
But now, Nintendo is returning Samus to her 2D roots for the Game Boy Advance. And the results will get fans of the original very, very excited. Here's our review of Metroid Zero Mission.
Nintendo's running out of Mario games to resurrect, so it's Samus's turn to get the remake treatment. Metroid Zero Mission is a remake of the original NES Metroid game. According to the introduction, Zero Mission is the real story of Samus's first encounter with the Metroids. The truth is out there, and now the skeleton in the cupboard is coming home to roost. Yeah, think about it. If you remember the original, you'll be right at home here. Much of the layout is the same, but now you have the aid of the helpful conventions of later Metroid games. Samus has abilities she didn't originally, like the power grip and the super speed dash. Save points replace clunky passwords, and Zero Mission actually has a map. That's right, the original Metroid had no map. No directions, no hints, no nothing. We had to make our own maps with graph paper, in the snow, with broken sticks. You kids have it so easy these days. New cutscenes highlight the major story events. The redone graphics make for better scenery and much more exciting boss battles. Kraid has never looked bigger, fatter, or greener. It does feel a bit easy in places, though. I don't remember Ridley being this much of a pushover in 1987. When you get older, your reflexes slow down, even if you are a space pirate. Yeah, you'll whip through Zero Mission pretty fast, but there are a few surprises along the way. The GBA's library is bulging with NES remakes, but that doesn't mean you should leave this one out in the cold. And if you do get that hankering for a hunk of old-school Samus action, the original Metroid is unlocked when you finish Zero Mission. You've come a long way, baby, but you're still a 5 out of 5.
Wow, seeing that footage now, it's weird to think that in '87, I thought the first Metroid looked so good.
Well, in '87, a lot of people thought Peter Cetera and Huey Lewis and the News were good. It was an era of denial.
Yay, point.
In a moment, Paris overrun by invading demons in Onimusha. Well, at least it's not Germans.
Onimusha.
Now the Onimusha saga has a new chapter, and we here at Xplay have a sneak peek at what might be the last game in the series. Here's our preview of Onimusha 3, Demon Siege. Ladies and gentlemen, granted, mostly gentlemen, it's time Xplay branched out. Instead of previewing Onimusha 3, the video game, we are going to preview Onimusha 3, the movie. The reason for this deviation from the norm is twofold. First, Onimusha 3 is more of a fantastic cinematic journey than it is a video game. Opportunities to pick up the controller are few and far between. Second, the CGI is some of the best we've seen. The sequences are engaging and the graphics defined. Check out this sequence where Donald Rumsfeld tosses Bin Laden in the bush just in time for the general election.
Between movie clips, there is some gameplay. It's basic hack and slash. Fans of these types of games may find some entertainment here. Onimusha 3, the movie, stars Takeshi Kaneshiro as Somanosuke and introduces actor Jean Reno as Jacques. Reno is most famous for his role in The Professional, a French film of questionable taste. Both of them transport through time, causing memento-like head pain. All right, I'll show you more gameplay footage. Like I said, it's basic hack and slash. Sometimes you're in old Japan, other times you're in war-torn France. Oh, and look at there's a host of weapons to choose from. Our French policeman favors the electrified whip, the device which may be even more useful off the battlefield. Onimusha 3 is going to be a solid film for obvious reasons. First, it's a believable story. In this sequence, we see Paris surrender to advancing forces in less time than it takes for Justin Timberlake to get to second base. Second, the film boasts just enough blood and gore. If you missed it, we're happy to show it again. Here's another one for the kids. And that's it, until Onimusha 3 comes to a video game store near you.
Here are a couple of things you should know about this final installment that we didn't mention in the preview. Number one, it's the first Onimusha game where the environments are completely 3D and not pre-rendered. Goodbye, crappy camera angles.
Bye-bye. Two, it can also be played with a new peripheral called the Soul Controller.
Yeah, it's shaped like a samurai sword and uses a motion capture device so you can actually hack and slash enemies by swinging the sword. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, yet another peripheral that will make you look like a huge nerd when you use it.
I can't wait for it. Hey, if you'd like to learn more about any of the games you saw on today's show, you should go to our website.
And that's at techtv.com/xplay. And while you're there, check out our viewer mod. We're letting you, the fans, decide which reviews you want to see, which clothes you want us to wear, and a bunch of other stuff, like what situations they want to see us in.
Yes, and I'm scared to think of what you want. So go online and vote now and then try to find a way to ruin my life. That's okay. I'll supplicate, because that's what I do.
That is what he does. We also have full reviews of everything you saw on the show today, so you can go read more and see if you actually want to fork out the $50.
Yes, and go get one of our newsletters. I'll let you know what's coming up on the show that evening. It like gives you, you're ahead of the curve. It's not a big curve, but you're ahead of it.
It's good to be ahead of something.
No, I'm not. I fell behind.
All right. Do you want to play?
Yeah, don't listen to me.
Okay. Good night.